Okay, let's go. Dude, I think my voice got worse, dude. What the fuck? Fuck me, dude. I'm gonna try to cough it up or something. Oh my god, okay. Yo, how long have we waited?
Something is coming. It's building.
Honestly, it sounds a lot worse than it is.
It fuels the determination.
I mean, I'm hoping that the more I talk, the better I'll sound, because holy shit, it sounds really bad.
The fire within.
That is actually crazy, dude.
It awakens here. It awakens now.
It was just cinema.
Welcome to MSI.
I look better. I don't know. I mean, yesterday I felt. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
Live from Vancouver, Canada. It is the very last day of the first stage of the bracket stage, and today we have two best of fives for you, not one. We see BLG here. They are going to take on one of the, I don't want to say last hope because G2 is still here, but a big hope for Europe in Movistar KOI, and of course, the long-awaited Faker Day is also here.
Damn, them signatures.
Versus T1 later. But we're going to start off with Movistar KOI with Elyoya you see here. But maybe most importantly today, Jojo Pune. Hello.
Oh, he's back.
He's back. I'm Shannon.
Yeah, it was hard to like sleep.
Definitely so. Are you jealous that we got him?
A little bit. We're going to stop him at the border. He's not leaving again.
So I was actually really proud to send him off. You know, our North American export, and he's done so well for himself. It's actually worked out for both of us. So you know what? Okay, I can take that. I can take that.
Nice. Okay, I like it. I like it. Let's take a look at the bracket because why did I say it's kind of an important one for Europe? Because this is a very difficult matchup.
Okay. Yo, the second series is so hyped, dude. I'm so ready.
But of course, if you missed it yesterday, the 4th of July, Raz, what will we have?
North America versus Europe, baby. It's back again and a perfect date. I cannot wait for that.
It's crazy. I don't even know how that happened. The script is too good.
It really is. The script writers are working overtime.
They are. Let's see what they do today, though. And yeah, it's Movistar KOI on the international
Oh.
stage.
Wait a minute.
What?
I feel like, is the curse back? Is this? I feel like I've seen this team before.
Okay,
Hey!
listen.
Whoa.
I know you remember the Mad Lions era, but this is different, okay? This is a new team. They are Movistar KOI now. Remember the name. This is how it's supposed to be
Okay, new
said.
paint job. Understood.
Yes, and what I think is really
Movistar
important here is that,
KOI.
in this new era, we have Elyoya at the helm. Elyoya, who, I mean, we tried to discuss yesterday, like how we see Elyoya. It's how you see Inspired. That is who Elyoya is
Oh my
for
God.
us. It's absolutely insane, you know, from spring champion to rookie of the split, going to every single.
Yeah, I think Elyoya is really good.
He's a boss, and he took the responsibility in this roster to say this can be something that I work on as a captain. I'm gonna be a leader. I'm gonna make it happen. And hey, they won spring.
And I love how proactive he is. You know, he's not scared of like skipping camps to go for ganks, doing the level 3s. So really excited to see him on stage here.
Yeah, especially with how he and Alvaro have just performed incredibly well. I still remember in my mind, Game 2 versus G2, Alvaro like having an insane rel ulti. I feel like he has been really good for the team. Same with, of course, the captain
I
of that
always
squad,
say, if you
Elyoya.
see him lock in Nico or Rakan, they're in for trouble, baby.
Nice.
That's at least what I'm hoping today. But they're up versus BLG, who we already
Well,
saw
I'm hoping
in
that-
play-ins.
I don't know.
MKOI was 6 and 6.
I don't know what I'm hoping for.
BLG absolutely dominated the play. They were a step above every single other team there, including G2.
Why are you looking at me
that
for that?
they demolished.
Making a point.
No
Making a
reason.
point.
But look at some of the stats that they racked up. You know, first
On
blood
play-ins?
percentage,
Yeah, of
control,
course,
Herald
dude.
Control, the blessings there, that is a key
What the
upgrade. So the boot
fuck?
upgrade every single game, as well as Otacon.
Yeah, this is really
definitely
one-sided.
favorites.
Oh, yeah, I know I saw that match versus G2 as well. I'm going to need some copium because they might not be the first seed but
Please.
out of the LPL, but
It looked like they were playing with their food.
You know me, I love underdogs, and there are angles because BLG did show some mistakes even in the games that they were winning versus GAM particularly. I thought GAM did a very good job, especially early game. They got into a lot of good
I think,
positions.
hang on, look, I'll be right back. I'm going to try to see if I can fix my throat a little.
This clip here because it doesn't even have to do
I don't know what's wrong. I think if I just talk louder or harder, it'll fix itself.
Where GAM have actually grouped up and they're
hot? No, I don't have anything hot.
The map. You said Tristana here too, so they're sending a full because BLG just had reset.
Everything I have is cold.
As they're aiming out to the other two lanes.
Yeah, I'm
So
going to try to cough it out.
You know, we could just push and keep going for the other two lanes, but instead they say we're gonna try and fight this. So we actually run this clip here, and sometimes
Yo, BLG,
they
baby.
don't necessarily have to. GAM here are set up.
Do you think BLG drop a game? I feel like BLG is the one team that wouldn't drop a game.
BLG just keeping Annie up on the top side and kind of playing to the other side of the map. They teleport in. The delay of the teleport, then Ezreal's also super late to this. And sometimes, even when, you know, BLG were up 3 dragons and they were in a pretty good position, they will take some fights that they don't have to. So you can push the issue. You can attack those side lanes. You can try.
I'm listening to.
You can huff that
I'm
hopium.
huffing the hopium. I'm huffing it. We need it. We
Give me
need
a hit.
it.
Give me a hit.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
You're Spider-Man.
I wash my hands, don't you worry about it. So, but one of the most important and I think coolest matchups we're going to have today is, of course, that Canada native Jojo Pune versus Knight in the mid lane.
Today's featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz. It's Jojo Pune versus Knight. Last year's finalists are looking back in form as Knight and BLG dominated the play-in stage, taking apart both GAM and G2 in a perfect 6-0 run. Now Knight needs to bring down another European team to advance to round 2, but he won't be facing another EU mid. Jojo Pune, the LEC's first ever NA import, has led MKOI to the #1 seed. Not only did he take down G2 Esports in a final, he's done something even harder, uniting the fans of both regions. The Canadian mid laner finds himself with a difficult first test, a showdown with one of the best mid laners in the world on home soil. Will Jojo Pune help MKOI overcome their international demons? Or will Knight start marching towards his 3rd straight MSI final?
That's why this matchup I'm looking forward to the most, because both these guys are so damn good. Knight's like solo kills per game is off the charts, and he even kind of continued that in play and being able to get a solo kill on Caps as well.
Yeah, and one of the
Why
things
do you keep dropping these facts?
I have to.
one of
Set
the
the
things I
scene.
want to point out on this graphic is that K+A at 14 for Knight, the 2.7, is the highest among all mid laners coming to this tournament. You have to be very careful if you're fighting early skirmishes around Knight. I might even, you know, warn MKOI, like, maybe I'd go gank the side lanes instead, you know, go after Elkanon or go gank Bin like Levi did, because it can be dangerous
It can, but I feel like in the first game, maybe they're like, we're up to the challenge. We got to try. And I want to talk about Jojo Pune a little bit because you have the experience of him in NA. And I think it took a little while for him to find his form again. And it is no wonder. You step into a team where you have all Spanish speakers. Of course, they're speaking English with him, but you're trying to adjust to everything. A new city. And he's my most improved player in Europe for coming into the spring split out of winter. And I'm really curious to see how he can show that on the international stage.
Watching from North America, it has been really fun to see the growth of Jojo over there. Because in NA, he was always mechanically gifted. He was always a playmaker.
Yeah.
And so seeing this synergy kind of build with MKOI and really blossoming in spring and taking over playoffs has been super fun to watch. I mean, even in some of the games that they're losing, he's looking for the angles. He's finding some plays.
Did you see his builds also?
Yeah. And I just wanted to see that, like, because he had that, like, really strong in lane. He was always an incredible laner. Then when the winter split hit in LEC, I was like, please bring it back. It's a little cold now, but he's bringing it back. He's a lot hotter coming into the spring split.
Yeah, you see it. He just really accustomed to the team, and they're working together. They have also Melset at the helm, who is a fantastic coach for them, hoping to figure out the drafts today. But for Jojo, it really is all eyes on him today, and I'd love to hear from him ahead of the match today in the Verizon Game Day interview.
Jojo, thank you for joining me ahead of today's series. How do you feel today? You've been getting ready for this, playing against BLG. What's the mood like?
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone's pretty confident. Scrims have been going pretty well, but we can't get too overexcited, and we can't do what every Western team is doing, where we win one game and then we get too excited and we drop the rest. So we just have to keep on the momentum going and not get too excited if we win, and yeah, just not disrespect them, but at the same time, don't take them so serious like they're too good or something, you know?
We had enough game one Andy so far, so yeah, hopefully not you guys today. Playing at home, obviously, I feel like it's going to be extra exciting for you. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, it feels amazing to be here. It's been the first international in Canada since, I don't know how long. 2017, a long time. So I don't even remember what I was doing in 2017, but I'm very glad to be here. I don't know if we're going to get the home buff. I think I'm going to get the home buff, but I hope my team will get the home buff. I mean, they're a European team, but they have me, so I guess that's how it works, right? So I for sure think we're going to get much more confidence and just excitement from playing here, so I'm very excited to be here.
You were telling me that you've played in front of your family before. Obviously, international event hits different. Do you have a message for them as they're going to be in the audience today?
Yeah, just don't embarrass me too much if you guys do the interviews, and I mean, I hope you enjoyed to watch me play. So.
Jojo, thank you so much. Best of luck today.
Okay, no, my voice is gonna be fixed today.
Embarrass him. I love watching all these interviews with Jojo. He's smiling so much. He's clearly enjoying his time over there so much. And I remember even when they first announced that he was going to put up Duolingo on his streams every single time, and, you know, practicing Spanish and really getting into it.
But yeah, he's awesome. We're really happy to have him, and we're looking forward to how he can do here in his hometown. But I do think we need like more.
I can prove that much in NA. True.
Europe and NA. Is there anything that I can look forward to?
Ooh, I think the champion pool has to be.
I'm ready, dude. CFO time.
Okay.
We're going straight to the top.
All right, so this is Bin.
Okay.
This is Cher.
All right, but we're missing something. We're missing something.
Hang on.
But
We have
Merwin's
a few
got some
champions
spice,
here.
right?
Oh, hang on.
Hit me with some Merwin spice. What do you?
Oh, you missed.
What do you get? What do you throw?
We're missing. This is the Aurora. We're slapping with the Aurora. We got the
Gragas.
cannon, all right? Why not? We got the Nico in there. If
What
you
did
have a
we
few more,
drop?
throw 'em in there.
We dropped
The
Gragas.
pumpkin.
Drop the karma.
Not the karma. Oh, we have an important one. GX might need to have known.
You are about to see the best mid in the world. Prepare yourself. I'm so ready.
Oh, Nidalee, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
That Nico, by the way, could be an AD Nico. I like the AP Nico a little better.
Okay, so actually my favorite one is an
And night.
it was last year, all the way back in winter. The Fiddlesticks top.
That's true. I'm about to see the best mid in the world and night.
Fiddlesticks nocturne compositions. You're getting that fierce synergy, getting the extra move speed, turning out the lights. Some really, really spicy stuff. I hope that we get to see the most fun.
We're supposed to do
Oh,
this. I don't know where the big one is. It's okay. We get the picture. So let's see if that gives us an edge or not. And also, let's see how the fans have voted at Mastercard GG on X. What? Okay.
Let's go!
Okay,
Wait.
allegedly, they are calling the match for Movistar Core.
That's what I'm talking about.
What the fuck? 61% for MKOI?
That's what they're huffing. It's just fact.
That's crazy. The fans' track record is 80% correct. So you can vote every day.
Wow,
at
we
Mastercard
can't
GG and
argue
X
with
to
those
look at predictions.
stats.
That's crazy.
Wow.
You know what?
I really love Canadian fans. Have I said that before?
No, but you know what? You're an honorary Canadian today. You're straight from Saskatchewan, and I appreciate it. I came into this one thinking that it was going to be like BLG taking this one 3-2. You guys have inspired me.
Odor, it's because
MKOI. We
Really?
flopped before the games even began.
He self-reported.
It's
a flop.
because
He didn't even have to say that.
the voting is only for Western fans.
His prediction the whole time was going to be BLG. Well,
And people hate Knight and Chovy. I don't know why people hate Knight and Chovy so much.
For BLG, I hope. Well, I'm kind of considering like that one game is going to be the.
Like,
first
it's
game
so
that's gonna
weird.
go-
No.
That's not gonna happen. We talked
Yeah,
about it the other
puberty,
day.
what's that voice? Dude, I don't know, man.
First game trap.
Yeah, MKOI 3-2. Why
we
not?
go.
Why, listen,
Why not?
if you don't believe, why are you even here?
That's
Yo, let's go.
That win. Let's see.
The wise hotshot GG, dude.
Super excited.
If you have no
There's
faith,
something
why are
in there
you
about this
here?
Probably or hopefully being close. Hopefully being a 5-gamer.
Your Shox is the best, dude. She's like so good in League, and then she goes to like CS. She's so good in CS. And Shox is a talented individual.
There were a few points that I had noted too, like there were a few solo kills happened from Kiaya. Kiaya's solid. So I just want to see if BLG's coming in strong, if they learned any lessons coming into today. But they haven't seen what the MKOI boys have cooking.
And what Mirwin can do, what a fun match.
Yeah, she speaks like 5 languages. Dude, the way she can like talk to players and get them to like not give like generic answers is like such a hard or such a difficult talent.
With the power of Canada for Jojopyun, it's time for MKOI versus BLG.
Oh yeah, no, Shox is like the GOAT, dude.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around. I'ma look at you from the top, howling like a hammer. Let me take it off, push it up to another height. This is what I do.
Look in Discord. Oh my god, what are you posting in my Discord? Oh, I saw that, dude. Tarzan once said that he thinks he'll become the next Xiaohu. Because I don't want to become Xiaohu at all. Yo, so based. Yo, these interviews are so fun. If you haven't watched them, LPL English has been doing interviews with Patty. So good, dude. So funny.
Welcome everyone to another day of MSI 2020.
Okay, but Odor. Tell me, Vestion, right? Is it delusional if I think like Junja, Inspired, Elyoya are better than Vestion individually in jungle? Is that like a crazy hot take? Yo, Alex, what's up, man? Good morning. Well, it's 3 a.m. for me, but yo, Peter Van Gil, what's up, dude? Maybe not Elyoya. Okay.
Just dominated in the play-in stage.
Oh yeah, they were looking really
Cause like I feel like Vestion in LPL was like 5th best jungler, the 4th, like 4, 5, 6. That's where I would rank him. So like I'm like, I feel like the only thing is, as long as he's like doesn't run it the fuck down, he does his job.
We saw some really kind of openings, I think, in the GAM series, especially where we saw the GAM bot lane be able.
But you watch way more LPL than I did, so that's why I wanted to ask your take. So essentially, like, as long as you're not way, you're good. Damn, you sound awful. I know, dude. I know. I'm like, I was sick for like the last 3 days. Like as MSI started, like playoffs, I just got really sick. I had like a fever and shit, sore throat. My fever's gone. I feel fine. It's just like my throat is all fucked.
There were question marks around would they.
It's just like, what the fuck, dude?
That they did. I mean, in spring they really did come together. In playoffs, they really demonstrated.
Does make it pick anything? I think it just depends on what Knight wants.
That for me is the thing that I am most looking forward to. We've got a lot of
flu sucks. Yeah, it's like a cold or something. Like I had a really runny nose. Like the runny nose is like kind of stopped. Like I don't have that fever anymore. Like I'm perfectly fine there. It's really only my throat that's still fucked, which is bad because that's what I need the most. Like being like you know, oh, my head hurts. Like I can deal with that. I can't deal with the fact that I can't speak, you know? I'm gonna have to speak for like potentially 10 hours. Well, not 10 because, you know, BLG are gonna shut MKOI and CFO is gonna be T1. But besides that, you know, and there's like no days off. So it's like the worst time to get sick. So I've been taking medication. I have like my I don't know what it's called in English, but it's like
really impressive.
Hippopitan?
We'll see how they are.
It's like a Japanese vitamin drink that helps with like sore throats and stuff.
It is one of JoJo's
Or colds.
preferences in the mid lane.
Miriam versus Ben might be interesting. Yeah.
Have often been his two
Oh, I think
means that things like
I actually think MKOI won't look that bad.
in this game
Like, I really like Supa. I think Elioya is really good, and I love Merwin's champion pool. Jojo Pion is still probably the weakest member on this team, in my opinion, which is crazy to think about. He's not as bad as Frescovi, obviously, but I think Alvaro's better than Jojo Pion, for example. I think Alvaro is pretty good.
Off the table, you know, are you willing to just blind the Ahri into someone like Knight? You know, obviously Annie.
Yeah.
Those answers that can be pretty
Against the KC match,
but instead, it is
like, Kana was the best player on KC,
especially his time in NA.
and the fact that this guy could, like, pick champions where Kana couldn't perform was really what helped him, like, make that difference maker.
I think Koi also want the Gwen. It's one of Mewin's personal favorites. He didn't have the best performances on it in play.
First pick in Yone is kind of crazy, no?
If Koi are now thinking about a Sejuani Gwen topside, something that synergizes well. It is obviously very short range, but it's very powerful in terms of the early skirmishes.
Yeah, I'm muting my mic whenever I need to cough. I'm hoping that I cough up like whatever's stuck in my throat, and then I'll be back to normal.
So far at this tournament, he's been stellar on the champion. His use of the Rumble ultimates have been very impactful.
Oh, okay, just pick Galio?
Instead, so they're not going to go for the Gwen even though it was left open. Instead, they want to have that Galio counter pick.
Yep,
I thought they would go something else.
For the Rumble. I do also really like
Galio's not bad, but I was just thinking like, no.
The ultimate, and then
wow, no jungle here.
Really allows you to put pressure on
okay.
the backline here. A lot of power picks here for MKOI in the first game, being able to get the Galio answer, being able to get that Varus, the most highly prized AD carry in
It'll be Varus top? Oh shit, dude, you're right. Dude, I completely forgot this fucker plays Varus top, dude. It could be Galio support, Varus top. That is 100% true.
From the early into the mid game, they spike incredibly hard.
No, Galio support.
They can also go for a bit more of a scaling bot lane if they want to have some late game insurance. But also, this is a type of composition that gives them a
Vex into Mbessa.
This is a team that loves to try and force those early dives on side lanes. They love to try and skirmish you early. And this is also just a great matchup for the Aurora in the mid lane. So I think BLG have started off strong. They're going to remove the Xin Zhao away from the pool. I think they should also consider something like...
I mean, BLG's team comp, their 1-2-3 is very Asian, you know? But I don't think it's like... The thing is, MKOI doesn't draft traditionally, and that gives them a slight advantage. Because, you know, they want, like basically what they never scrim these situations. But I mean, like, what Eastern teams are pretty good thing on the fly, but pocket picks like confuse the fuck out of players at times.
Instead, it is going to be that Ezreal ban, so they are really just trying to take away comfort here from Elk.
Of course, the AD carry meta right now is very open. It feels like you have so many options available to you. They may look to try and grab an early rail if they want a little bit more engaged to also deny that away from Koi. Of course, the bot lane pool is still very open, but we discussed the MF just provides you with a lot of team fight value, very solid laning into the Varus as well. And while it can still fall short in the matchup, depending on what support you decide to go for, it just, again, it kind of synergizes nicely with this very powerful...
And this Fortune?
Composition is going for.
It's weird.
Absolutely. And once you get your Bloodthirster, you get that one item.
Is Fortune real? I mean, that could be the way they win.
But you can shrug off any poke that is going to be coming through from that Varus once you're on your Bloodthirster. And Aurora sets up really, really well. You know, being able to go in, you know, throw down the ulti, and being able to actually set that up with the bullet time. You have the Panther, you have the Rumble ult. The only thing they really need to...
Nope, they're going Alistair. Okay, it is just Galio top.
That's why we see kind of the pre-counter of the Alistair.
No, not Nico.
We know where you are.
Rel.
To try to answer that in advance.
You only have...
we would get a Nico here. It would really help out for the 2v2.
Your primary engage is going to be fucking Pantheon.
I think it makes sense.
Or maybe a Nico ult. Oh, that sounds so ass.
Really much of a front line.
No, not Rakan. Really, Rakan?
And Rakan definitely fits the bill.
a lot more mobility on the engage coming through from the Rakan, being able to lock down both the Yone and potentially Varus on the back line, who in this composition I wouldn't
I don't really understand.
poke,
I mean,
then
I think
about the amount of damage
MKOI's
that
draft
Galio's
makes
doing.
sense.
Exactly. If you do go for the poke, I don't think you're
I
going
honestly prefer MKOI's draft over BLG's draft.
It's likely that we'll get the AP Maokai as well, just to add to the damage portfolio from the side of MKOI.
Kind of cooked into Alistair. Well, the thing is, Rakan, like, primary engage is not good. But then that means Pantheon is primary engage. And I don't even like that.
But I feel like BLG responded well. They've gotten good matchups.
Yeah, but Nautilus would even be better because Nautilus is a pretty good primary engage.
I want to see BLG be proactive.
That's why I'm like really confused. Like, why are they like forcing Rakan here? Like, I don't even think it's a good Rakan angle.
Skirmish against a Koi who probably want to scale a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we could see Galio also go a more aggressive build.
They have a lot of damage.
And things like that to really
Yone Varus, I mean, AP Maokai probably.
Have a lot of damage, but they are not that tanky either. So you don't need to have incredibly high DPS on the MKOI side. It's not like there's a sign or something that you're having to punch through. About as tanky as it gets really is the Pantheon. So it's not going to be, I think, too much of an issue there. Have to see how MKOI is going to come out in this game number one. Both G2 and
yeah, but it's not like they have any like tank front line.
Take down that first game, and then it was the gentleman's sweep. 3 straight games going the other way. So we'll see if it is going to be a repeat or if MKOI can really step up and bring us into this new era of the LEC. Show us that it is no longer the time for G2. It is the time for MKOI to take center stage.
Honestly, I'm just really excited to see.
Oh, it is lethality Varus probably.
But also just the fact that he's here in his home country. It's a really big opportunity, and right now he's working with Elyoya to get a bit of information in the other game. Deep ward has been placed by BLG on the bot side of the map, but so far nothing too chaotic. Information gathering is the main priority here for MKOI and BLG.
It is going to be Halo Blade, so it won't be common, but should be lethality. But talk me through it, Vetty, MKOI.
I mean, at the beginning of this year, we saw the introduction of JoJo. While their winter split wasn't the strongest performance, coming into spring, they were really competing at the top of the table. And then coming into playoffs as the 3rd seed, they had a very impressive run. They took down winter champions KC in an intense fight.
First any import.
They did lose in the first round.
Yeah, as a player.
G2.
Dylan's been there for a while.
Bracket, defeating Koi again, and then ultimately
picking Yone is a mistake.
The one thing that they were ultimately praised for was their very good
first picking is weird.
A lot of the individuals stood out. You talked about how Super developed a lot, but we really saw the impact of the Alvaro Elyoya synergy that I think really brought them into the 1st seed here coming into this tournament.
Absolutely, and it has been core to a lot of their success. The fact that this
I mean,
duo has been
first picking it blind is crazy.
The LEC playoffs. Elyoya was able to create such meaningful advantages, you know, keeping up in farm, still putting on pressure, being very efficient with his play and with his ganks, and when he is able to group up with Alvaro, it's really impressive to see. So we'll see if they can get out to a good early start here. Knight, of course, will have the push. Range versus melee, that is no surprise, but JoJo is going to have Fleet, Second Wind, as well as D-Shield. So he's just trying to avoid as much damage as possible, but he is already taking a hurting here early on from Knight.
Knight is playing the lane.
That's true.
Well. It's a really tough matchup, as you are highlighting.
Yeah, they could have sent Yone top for level 1.
Vestion has cleared his full top side, and now he's looking for some information in the bot side jungle.
Yeah, Vestion will be spotted moving in here.
The fuck is that Raptor doing?
He does have his smite and is going to have to use it. He will lose the one little chicken, but then will just heading down towards the Krugs. You can see On, though, with the push that they had in bot lane, is going to be here and helping Vestion. They want to put the pressure on. They have the push in bot. They have the push in mid.
Oh,
reaction there.
I don't know about
able to trade his flash out, not take
flash trade.
Back of that. Now Supa is coming over here. They spot out Elk, but the Krug is already stolen. We'll see how many little ones Elyoya can get. Looks like just the one. So BLG,
I mean, they traded like jungle flash for support flash, but
they drafted for.
I also have Hextech flash.
Just love the use of the early pro. This is exactly what we wanted to see from BLG. The fact that they had the push in ball.
So that's kind of weird.
Mid, and it means that the rest of Koi can't really do much to help their jungler out. Elyoya will lose out a little bit, but thanks to the sapling, he's able to get quite a few of those small Krugs. It's likely that he's going to get double scuttled, though. So in terms of early experience,
yeah, I thought I was sucking Knight's dick.
He's really starting to feel the hurt now as more levels are secured by Knight. Elyoya, though, he's fishing.
Elyoya is going to look here. Knight will try to escape. We'll see if Elyoya wants to commit the flash. He's going to have to actually get that out from Knight. So Knight definitely getting nervous there about a potential engage. Felt like if he got locked down, he would have gone down. But this is great. The relief of pressure there for JoJo means he will be able to push this in.
What the fuck, Knight?
Will make sure that it does crash. JoJo will get a good base off here, and despite the fact that he was low on health, he was getting pushed in, it doesn't matter because he kept his farm up. He's getting the base off, no problem here. And now Yoya has to be a bit careful.
Yeah, he's playing really safe.
Of course, doesn't want to overextend.
A much needed assist comes through from Elyoya. He will secure that topside crab. So even though Beishuan does have a bit of a
take is stupid.
The swap will come through from KOI.
Oh my god.
Of the rough matchup on the one side. They're going to be looking to put a bit of pressure onto Bin.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. JoJo buying some early MR here. Going up towards
pops the heal early.
He does have the flash. We'll see if he even uses it. Feels like he's kind of accepting his fate here a little bit. Alpha going to go in. The combo will come through. He's rooted up. Bin still holding on. Going to be up and knocked down.
Clean gank,
Supa
dude.
Claims first blood on the top side.
It's an
clean gank.
Picked up by KOI. As you highlighted, Bin, it felt like that there was
how's our KOI?
But I thought the positioning of Alvaro meant that he was going to
doing pretty well, all things considered.
Bit of danger, will take a chunk of damage.
Oh, there's man already.
The deficit that he's in, he's kind of held for now.
Dude, he won't be happy until BLG wins
At the
MSI.
end of the day, considering the matchup is yeah, as you rightly said, completely fine. Elk needs to be careful. The wave is in a very unfortunate spot, but on his way to help secure this wave for Elk, and now he should be completely fine. So BLG not wanting to put Bin under any more pressure. They will return back to the standard lane matchups.
Yeah, and you can see Elk already with that early Vamp Scepter here, going to be shrugging off a lot of the poke that they're looking for.
Oh my god, Knight! Oh!
JoJo trying to get back to the tower.
Yeah, if Beishuan had that flash,
of that damage coming through from Beishuan,
he could have punished, but he used it to try to get the support.
Nice trade here onto
I don't think that's crazy.
Get much done off the back of that.
While we've been watching the action, Beishuan was stealing away camps. He did steal away the respawn of the Raptors from Elyoya, so he's building up a bit of an advantage over Elyoya in terms of experience. He's also going to grab the bot crab, and I think he convert this into the dragon as well. They know that Elyoya has to path back towards the top side of the map, and so there's not going to really be any contest here. So as we expect,
yo, let's go NA talent mid laner JoJo.
First blood, they still hold a lot of map control and advantages with the pressure that they have on.
A win from MKOI is a win for NA.
All about these pushing lanes here, making sure that they are securing the push.
NA.
Quite low. We'll have to go back to base. You know, Bin even used the equalizer on the wave to make sure the bot was pushed in so he could rotate over towards that dragon, help out Beishuan, making no doubt about it. Are going to be able to grab that early dragon here, but the gold, of course, is dead even. MKOI still sitting in a good spot as Elyoya is going to head up towards that top side. Try to see if he can find an opportunity to put on some more pressure.
Playing next, buddy. Keep cheering NA.
Secured the bot crab, but it actually only just respawned.
Okay, what's that gotta do?
In any case, Dragon secured.
Don't worry, guys. Just pray for early T1 downfall, and then everything will be fine, dude.
Awkward for Elyoya because those bot side camps are going to be respawning soon. But he needs to be on the top side of the map, ready to contest this objective. An early base is going to come through.
Dude, I'm gonna be smiling today, dude. Nothing bad can happen today.
With the Zerka's Greaves. I will say that for KOI, I don't know if they want to fight early. It might be better for them to concede. Obviously, giving away all of the grubs is not ideal, but with this composition, I don't think that it spikes super hard this early, in contrast to what BLG have. Like Pantheon, even without any items, it's a very tough opponent to skirmish against. The Aurora with the amount of burst that she has available. It's a scary fight that KOI have to be cautious about how they approach.
Absolutely. BLG take a plate down topside, but no one was in range to actually get it, so it looked like that gold was just kind of thrown out into the ether. JoJo, you know, is still under a little bit of pressure here, but because it is double AP soul laners, things like Wits End, things like, you know, Maw become extremely effective here. You know, he is just sitting on the null magic mantle for now.
Okay, Merwin
is going to become a problem in the side lane for BLG later on. As long
yeah,
as
I mean, this is normal, right?
They're going to look for a play here. JoJo, great buffer out on the Q3, as that was Beishuan's flash in for the stun, but JoJo is ready and equal to the task.
Something we'll often see BLG do is try and fight you ahead of the objective to burn that HP
Here
down.
comes the Pantheon.
Oh my god, here he comes. Oh, super! 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 Elyoya! Ah! Oh, what are they? Oh! What are they fighting that for? Oh, what?
But cannot get away from the mid lane.
How does he
This is the risk that we
lose?
were talking about at this point in the game. BLG's champions just love to skirmish. And the fact that Knight picks up both kills is massive for BLG. Knight really being set up for success now. He was already winning out on the 1v1, and now that matchup is going to get much, much harder. The good news, of course, is the Baileys do deny one grub, but that Feats of Warfare is still going to be secured by BLG. So we look back, the initial engage, the flash that was used in the mid lane, it means that with the Pantheon ultimate, they can turn their attention towards the river, and they just turn their attention
Dude,
onto
Super got
Super.
fucked
He
so hard.
very quickly flashes. Unfortunately, he's still being collapsed from both sides, so even though he flashes into the arms of Knight, making it an easy pickup.
You know
Algorithm does
what?
still have the flash,
Bear's
but
not taking
flashes early, so he
cleanse is
can get
kind
there
of
safety, But then
crazy.
Elk flashes in to secure that extra bit of damage needed. Nice indeed.
I thought this would be fun too.
For MKOI, you know, they get over, they want to try to force on these grubs.
But I guess BLG had too many warm-up games.
Immediately, you know, wasn't
Good
really
comms on? They said.
This
Is that what he
Jalen
said?
For Knight versus JoJo. Knight obviously
5 domestic
massive
titles.
amount of experience,
Tier 1
both
games
in
played
T1 as well as
714.
internationally. Has
Shut
been
the fuck
incredible
up.
For the team for such a long time.
What?
Now getting out to that early
That's
advantage
crazy.
is going to be a problem.
Certainly
He
is.
has like almost triple the amount of games JoJo has.
Underestimate. Incredibly talented, still having a very strong split overall. Even if his finals weren't the best performance, Knight is still a standout player. Right now he's holding the helm in the mid lane as JoJo goes 2v1 on the bot side of the map to try and get out of the matchup. This means that KOI can put a little bit more pressure onto the Aurora, sitting
Shakes.
on the double haunting guys build that we've been seeing a lot more.
Oh my god, dude.
Hovering around the bot side of the map. I wonder if there's an opportunity for a play here.
Wanks.
Oh, this could be problems here for Mirwin. We're going to see Bin overheat, drop the equalizer, but Mirwin actually just chilling, just completely walks it out. Not phased whatsoever here. Had the aftershock ready and does have a lot
Best
of
mid laner's
power.
gang, you're lucky he plays support. Holy fuck,
Unable
dude.
to stop the recall there
Man, order arguing about Knight versus Shanks, and then Doki comes out of the fucking, you know, with the fucking elbow drop, drops a fucking gank for no reason.
Towards the bottom of the map. I wonder if they are going to initiate the swap.
Oh,
Knight's been doing super well in the 1v1. That Blade of the Ruin King spike is the one that we always keep our eyes on when playing.
Yank would not be dope.
The champion. I think it does change the dynamics.
That would be a war crime.
Because he can stay in the extended fight. But we have to turn our attention to the Dragon now, as it started off by BLG. And I think KOI, they're just not in a position to contest right now. The Sundered Sky already being completed by Vestion. It would be a very dangerous fight for them to take.
Yeah, but Gang's not Australian, so he's fine.
BLG just keeping the pressure on here. They take 2 out of 3 grubs. They grab 2 early dragons here. And they're not going to give MKOI a lot of time to sit back. This is something they did so well in the play-ins.
Yeah, but
Also,
the team that
stacking
wins
dragons early on
game
and now,
1
they are gonna be
loses the
potentially looking
series.
for a play here in towards
So maybe
Super.
BLG are going to lose the
Flash,
series.
and it looks like he has no way out. Vestion waiting and stabs him in the back to grab another kill. It's
Yeah, why did he take barrier, dude? Why did he take cleanse? He's just getting completely astro-fisted. Oh, dude, his asshole's like too big. Super.
Alvaro is here.
Super.
They're going to try to go for the dive with the Alistar around. JoJo will be able to clear out this wave, but BLG continuing to push the pace. Vestion now moving in here, getting in the face.
CFO plays next.
Will be able to defend.
Don't worry, Kale. After this series, CFO is on.
And fourth, BLG constantly moving in, staying in the face of MKOI, not allowing them to get comfortable.
I love how Vestion is playing this.
Ooh.
There from Alvaro, going to be able to knock him back.
Oh, they fucked up the combo.
Takes another tower shot on the exit, but they couldn't quite.
That would have been fucking so cool. Holy shit, dude. Damn.
From Alvaro.
Alvaro.
It's trade of flashes, so still a nice aggressive play from MKOI, and now they're going to look for Elk. Elk trying to kite back flash there from Elyoya. Does cleanse out on the twisted advance.
Okay.
Flash out to safety.
Those are really super, dude. I told you, dude. This guy. Okay, he didn't take cleanse. He's an idiot. But dude, come on, man. Super. Super.
Still heavily in favor of BLG, largely sitting on that mid jungle duo.
Super sniper.
The more opportunities they have to stall this game out, and that's what they're looking for, time. They know if
Why?
into the game, they will have ways to turn this game around. They just have to weather the storm. Herald going to be spawning in a minute's time. But as we look back at this play,
Look at this, dude.
a little too far. He thinks he's safe.
Super.
Vision coverage on the map, and he feels very safe. But a nice cover from Elioya. Commits the flash W first to get the cleanse out early, so that the
look at this, dude. Pew. Oh, super.
There's not much that he can do to sidestep that. Bit of frustration from the side of the coaching staff of BLG.
That was me yesterday.
But they still hold on to the lead for now.
They do. Elk still had those blight stacks from the Varus. So
Dude, I love saying Supa and Elioya's name, dude. They're so good, dude. Oh.
Second kill here of the game. The gold lane, I don't think that much of a concern to me. You know, the real concern is going to be the dragon stacking because there's not going to be a lot of time here.
Can't do that with Knight. 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 Yeah, that doesn't work, dude. That doesn't work.
You want to give BLG the opportunity to just have a free soul point here. Because that is going to be for the rest of the game.
Bin.
Looking at the items of JoJo.
Bin. Yeah, it doesn't work, dude. It doesn't work.
With the Herald being spawned and the Prio that BLG still have, they've been utilizing it all game. We've been talking extensively about it. Their bot lane plus their mid laner pushing in these waves, giving Vestion so much control to do whatever he wants in the jungle. I think this is a very risky fight for KOI, especially given they can't really get control on the top side. But they're going to look for it anyway.
This might be difficult.
We'll see. BLG, it looks like they have this in a really good position. I think if MKOI go in, it will just be...
yeah, they're just going to back off.
Do decide to just...
Should have been pushing mid, dude. They should have been pushing mid.
Doesn't even have his first item. I think it would have been an ill-advised fight. I really think we need to see MKOI, though, get to the dragon early, be the ones there first, get saplings in the brushes, make them walk through this AP Maokai and his poke, as well as the Varus poke. That is the way you get that recipe for success here for MKOI. If they are the ones having to face check... I don't
like pure AP Maokai. I feel like getting like Liandry's only is fine, but I don't like going pure AP. I just feel like you don't do that much more damage and you're just so mega squishy. You can't really like CC anyone.
Just reach that point in the game where it's that one item spike that we were talking about, and you're right, the dragon is an important one because if KOI concede this, then it will be sole point and they won't have a choice but to fight that one. So if they can find a fight here where the gap isn't too significant, it will ease their pressure moving forward in the game. But BLG, they're ready to fight. They're looking for one.
They absolutely are, and they haven't allowed MKOI to get any wards in over by that dragon.
Mura's been getting a lot of gold. He's keeping up with Bin.
Difficult as a result, and Supa takes a little bit of poke.
I don't know if he should be more ahead though.
Until that dragon does spawn, so Supa's not
going
to
have
an opportunity to go back to base. You can see Elk was just happy to trade constantly with that completed Bloodthirster. He wants any fight you will give him because he's going to heal it right back up, and they will drop the Herald to your mid.
Wow.
Sure MKOI has to respond to their pressure here.
You're going to get first tower too.
Through from BLG, the ulti.
Oh, Vestion! Vestion! What the fuck, Vestion? Oh. What the fuck, Vestion?
On the BLG jungler here, Knight though.
Oh, that's Dragon gone.
With the weirding does get about half of Alvaro's HP off as JoJoPian already over on the dragon.
What the fuck?
Looks like BLG aren't sure if they want to fight.
Super.
3 members are coming, and now they're going to commit the teleport in here from Bin. He's level 12.
This is so slow and late.
If anything, the Galio could be a target, but is trying to back it up here. Bin overheating, Elk putting some damage in. Bin is actually going to flash out.
Okay, that flash.
Sorts over by this dragon. This was not a good setup whatsoever, but they are going to go back in. They're looking for Alvaro. Do force out the
dude, they're fighting this 4v5, dude. What the fuck?
On is looking for the engage. He finds it now onto Elioya.
Oh my god, he cleansed himself. Oh, Supa.
Supa gets a kill, goes on a killing spree. Knight trying to finish him off on the side. He has to wait.
Oh my god, Knight, what is he doing? Oh, yeah, that barrier. Oh my god, what the fuck?
They're diving the inhibitor towers here at only 18 minutes into the game. They keep them interested. They wait for the Pantheon. He respawns. They get the kills and the 2-2 tower.
I'm amazed that BLG made that fight work. This was a 4v5. It felt like that they just watched the dragon go down, but you nailed it in that they kept KOI interested. You can see that KOI wanted a base.
Oh, look at that Rumble ult.
And so they stayed a little too long on the map. That meant that the poke that was coming through from BLG was sticking. They were chipping away at the HP bars of KOI until they committed a little bit too hard. and then the turnaround engage comes through. A nice ulti from Elk, followed up by the damage from Knight and the Pantheon ultimate to close things out. BLG converted that play into a massive gold advantage.
I mean, Knight getting the resets here, just hopping forward, knew the exact limits of his champion there, able to kill off Supa through the barrier. Finishes him just barely. Vestion arrives, flashes in, they get another kill. That mid-jungle advantage massive now here for BLG as they are nearly 5,000 gold ahead.
Kevin, be honest.
For MKOI, at least they did get the dragon. At least
do you think Knight is number one mid?
But they're going to need some individual outplays here if they're going to try to get anything done. Jojo.
I think Chovy.
Really just not bothered by it whatsoever. Stays around and takes down that tier 1 top.
Those 2 early kills have just done wonders for Knight.
Well, then you're dumb.
In this game.
Right?
Continued to keep the pressure in the mid lane. He's played the fights very patiently and very well. And again, we go back to that dragon. My concern for BLG is sometimes they just commit to these fights.
Honky is good too, but between I think Chovy and Knight are the 2 best mids, and I think Chovy's just better overall.
But they played it patiently, they bought enough time, and now they have such a significant lead. It's just red at the bottom of your screen with the gold advantages aplenty. Another Haunting Guys picked up for Knight, stacking up that extra damage. The Artican becoming the point of focus for BLG now. As Koi, they're going to be looking for a fight. The scaling is starting to come through, but again, a lot of responsibility falls onto Supa and Jojo. And
dude, don't we get the matchups? Oh yeah, we don't. We have AL versus Gen G. That's so weird.
You can see that Knight
BLG T1 on one side.
is done for Elk. Everyone on BLG is ready to fight, and that's why they're threatening this Otacon. They're saying, you don't get to sit back. No, you're going to have to come fight us now. Well, Jojo's just sitting on components. Well, your Galio doesn't have his second item. You know, the only person with that second item is going to be Supa, obviously with that cheaper build here on the Varus, and him having picked up 4 kills. But a lot of pressure on him to try to be able to find something. MKOI, though, doing a good job just maintaining some control here of vision in the area so they can check in and make sure they have eyes on if BLG is starting this up. And now they will get the news that they are. Jojo Pian over in the middle lane is going to be cutting down. The teleport coming
No, I said on the same side of the bracket. I didn't say we're going to lose, dumbass. Oh. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? Supa. Supa. Ah, Supa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Quadra. Run, Supa. Run. Supa.
Does have the strut for the moves, but Supa will be able to get out to safety. BLG, though, coming up clutch in that fight.
No penta, only quadra. Only quadra.
BLG with the controlled aggression. They do such a good job of forcing Koi into these fights that they're just not in a position to take. The wallet difference is too big. We see the Maokai ultimate come through. The equalizer does a lot of damage.
Yeah, look at that fucking zoning.
Stopping Koi from really getting a good follow-up. Then it looks like the engage is good, but look at the positioning of Elk. Very safe on the back line. Knight does a huge amount of damage as well. Throws out the ultimate to get onto the back line, onto Jojo. Playing around
BLG are so good.
And Elk holds onto the ultimate until just the right amount of time. Connects onto 3, absolutely melts the MKOI members, and he secures himself the quadra.
Dude, I love how every opinion is considered a bait. Oh, I think Knight is the second best mid lane in the world. Oh, that's such a bait.
The gold lead nearly. Look at Elk in that last team fight. Doubling everyone pretty much.
I think Elk is playing really well. Oh, that's bait.
In that one fight.
BLG
Knight apparently is playing with 4 bums.
Why? When you give this much control in the early game, how difficult it can be.
If Knight could clone himself 4 times, he'd be a 9-time world champion.
He was stealing a lot of his camps. He was building up good advantages. And BLG have played the fights very well, constantly forcing Koi into these unfavorable situations where they can't really.
Dude, you know those MVPs are so bullshit, dude. Shut the fuck up. To say he's an MSI champion, that sounds way better.
Koi definitely find themselves on the back foot, and they're going to need a crazy outplay to turn this game around.
I mean, it's just the crazy thing is how fast they are actually pushing the pace of the game. I mean, it's not even like JoJo has no farm, right? He's not that far below 10 CS per minute. He's not chain feeding or anything. It's just that Knight has grabbed a bunch of kills. They're constantly forcing at objectives. They're knocking down towers. They're accumulating gold from all sources so fast that MKOI has not been able to keep up so far in this game number 1. And on now looking for an angle, trying to see if he can find a flank here. Is going to go back in onto the Alistar and will commit the ultimate here. Alvaro trying to get out of there, but he's going to be slowed down. Flashes back in.
Okay. Ooh. Let's go.
Looking now, Knight on the side here. Could look for a re-engage on, clearly hunting for one. Elk is on the side. It does have the bullet time ready. For now, though, it is 1-for-0 here for MKOI.
Catch BLG off guard. BLG trying to gain control over the top side, getting ready to set up for the Baron. But KOI punishing. Ooh, JoJo, he's fishing.
JoJo?
Yeah, the weirding and the twofold hex from Knight alone is half your
The
HP.
spacing from Knight is very clean. So KOI, they alleviate some of the pressure. They get some vision control back on their top side. And a pick definitely slows BLG down, but I imagine BLG is still going to try and force this Baron the moment that it becomes an option for them. We've already seen them do it so many times this game. They know they have the item advantage. I mean, you can see that Muramana isn't even fully stacked for Super. That's how far behind they are. They've really been struggling to keep up with the pace of the game. And now the TP comes through.
They're just going to start it.
And without any hesitation, yeah, BLG will...
Wow, they're going to start it. They're just going to start it.
Right here, right now. Bin just picked up the Seekers. He is ready to go. Alvaro trying to create some space. Remember, he has no ultimate. Neither does the Galio. So those key tools will be missing. But BLG tanking that Baron. It's only 25 minutes into the game. It still hurts quite a lot. They have to be respectful to that. And we'll just back off, allowing MKOI to reclaim some vision in the area and buying some time for JoJo head down towards that bot lane, potentially go for one of these.
Yeah,
towers,
it's pure AP Maokai. I don't know how much damage he's doing. Like, I don't know how much of it is effective damage. It's not random poke.
Yeah, they really haven't just gained any control in this game at all. So BLG, they kind of have choices now. They can continue to pressure on the Baron if they want to, or they can just wait for the Dragon. No reason to overextend. Like
my voice? Why? What's wrong with my voice?
Vestion with a 3-level lead over his jungle opponent. 2 levels now, but
you can drink. I'm not.
He loves
I'm on cold medication.
This guy has never seen a bad Mage-Eyes game.
He is a very confident player, and he has every right to be, especially given a scoreline of 3-0 and 7, but involved 10 of the team's 11 kills.
Moon's just mad because I hit second puberty.
Galio obviously had to build some early MR. Wants to go into the Rift
My
Breaker
balls have finally dropped.
Here. But LDR is done for Elk. The only armor on the entire team is the cloth armor in the Ninja Tabbies. That's it. So this MF, if Elk is able to get a good bullet time, it is going to be curtains here for MKOI. They have got to be really on point about being in position to either avoid it or interrupt it immediately when it does go off there. Is JoJo going to be the target now? We'll have to trade ultis here with Vestion.
Ouch, I'm in pain. It's not a cold. I'm reaching puberty mood. My balls are dropping. You're just jealous because you can't handle a real man. This is what a real man is like. Sitting at home at 3 in the morning watching League of Legends. That's what real men do. Real men.
Exactly the same time.
No offense, dude. I don't know why I say no offense, because everything I say, I mean it to be offensive. I feel like if I say no offense and you get mad, I can be like, hey, listen, Moon, I said no offense. It's your fault for getting offended by what I'm saying. Well, Alex, I'm hoping that if I keep talking, whatever is fucked up my throat, if I ever do this, you'll know then. I sound good. Whatever I fucking dropped in there was clogging up my throat.
Thankfully for JoJo, because that would have been his teleport, and that would have been potentially 30, 40, 50% of his HP. Could have been very difficult fight.
I like to swallow, so it's taking more time.
Equalizer ready here, and is going to be terrifying if he can find an angle to get it. Elk not quite level 16. Equalizer
okay, what's going on here? Ooh, Alvaro. Yeah, Helio just died so fast. Okay, super. Oh, no, right thing. Get fucked. Okay, Elk is dead. Oh, I thought Super was going to clean up there. Let's go, JoJo.
running for it.
Do 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 do.
Team here, BLG
Never
winning
mind.
another fight, knocking MKOI back, and are going to be able to claim the soul as a result.
BLG is just so fast with how quickly they engage. You'll notice that the moment Koi was in that
I expected insults from you. You are ever nice. I knew you were abducted by aliens and replaced with changing. True, dude.
Jojo's in trouble, trying to dodge out as much damage as he possibly can, but the Seekers is there, and that's all Ben needs.
Good morning, Moon. I hope you are having a great day. You are a lovely person and a very good mother. You are such a terrific human being. I am so glad we are best friends. What the fuck? Just shoot me. Don't ask questions, just shoot me in the head. I am not me. I have been fucking possessed.
Is right there to follow up. Alvaro, good target selection, trying to keep Elk preoccupied, but Knight is just hitting whatever target he can, and he is dishing out serious damage. He goes onto the back line, he gets his ulti off, he turns his attention onto Super, forcing him to flash away. Knight then chases the issue, and even though Elk goes down, the fight is already so BLG favored. Very well executed fight from BLG.
Chat was so peaceful yesterday with my minion thoughts. Dude, that's so not true. You, Joda, you are a menace in chat. What are you talking about? I'm glad Midman's back.
They even have an incredible advantage just from the pedals. The adaptive force is equivalent to 43 gold advantage per player from pedals, so another 2,200 gold worth of stats on top of the soul.
Dude, Odo is still going off.
0.5k gold lead here as well.
What the fuck was it?
So really, you're looking at.
Oh yeah, FlyQuest won one game, and then Odo is losing his shit. And then I was like, yo, NA. He's like, they're doing NA. It's like, fuck me, dude. This guy can never be happy about anything.
Koi is likely not used to on the domestic level. In Europe, you don't.
You have work? Yeah, no problem. CFO has the plan until after this series, so.
Just seamlessly move from objective to objective and just constantly force Koi into these fights. That speed of play is not something that you see a lot domestically, and something that BLG is very well known
EU.
for. And they've done a
Europe.
fantastic job here in game one of this series.
Europe.
Tier 3 turrets of Koi's base.
But their mid laner Jojo Pune is from NA. He's the first North American import. Okay, he's getting absolutely fisted there. This game is over. Think about the next game.
Knight working on this mid lane inhibitor tower as Galio trying desperately to clear out the wave, not going to be able to do it. They're going to drop the equalizer here. Supa is in trouble. Vestion flying into the back line already. Alvaro trying to turn around. Supa's going to be targeted, and Supa's trying to stand. He's trying to fight. He does get a kill here, and now BLG potentially in some trouble. Knight, great stakes.
Knight.
Not going to be able to connect his result. Alvaro,
oh, he couldn't jump over. Wow, he still got over the ball. Oh my god. That bullet time.
Knight stays alive, as does Vestion. Close fight there from MKOI. Really well done, all things considered, but still, BLG continue the push here.
Yeah, but Min Min, when there's no Brazilian team, Min Min is like a normal dude. Odo is never normal. There can be no LPL team, and this guy is still mentally ill.
Looking to get involved in the action, but BLG too low.
I will admit, Min Min has times where he's also mentally ill, but Odo, you are never normal. I've never once stopped for a minute. Yo, this guy, they're like, dude, there's a reason why you're like banned everywhere, dude. Like, right now, Min Min's pretty normal. Then all of a sudden, Odo's like, Knight's the best. How could you say Chovy's not better than Knight? What do you mean FlyQuest is North American? It's like, dude, there's no LPL team. Chill out. See? Look at Gen G. They're fucking shit. They lost one game to fucking G2. Chovy's a fraud.
Unfortunately for him, both Bin and Knight have completed their Zonias.
Yeah, see? Dude, the fact that Piz agrees with me. Hold on, I can't.
The rest of BLG still in the area, trying to get these waves pushing in their favor and maintaining vision control. Even if BLG can't close out during these next minutes,
okay. Yo, wait, my voice is getting a little bit better, see? The more I cough up, the better I get. But the coughs hurt so much, dude.
Okay, fine. it's a little dangerous for us to just walk into the base. Why don't we instead just force you out of your base?
Hunting gonna go between worlds, does connect on the two-fold hex. He just takes him down. It's a solo in the face of Merwin. Can't do anything to help him out. He knows if he sticks around to fight, BLG are gonna be able to come in and just finish off the game. Jojopian was still pushing top lane here, so BLG now will get him back into the base, knock down these inhibitors that MKOI was able to defend. And they're likely just going to reset. And
Order needs to create enemies to fight. That's another thing.
Completely unbothered. They're just staying around. They don't even have the waves until just now. This minion wave going to be coming in through bot lane. It is not a super minion wave. It is not baroned up, so it could be wave cleared by MKOI. That is going to be the goal here. As Alvaro takes a lot of poke there on the side, is going to have to go back to the fountain and try to heal up. They're trying to buy time here for Elyoya. 10 seconds until he responds. Equalizer going to get dropped onto Jojopian. Locket comes out from Alvaro, is able to avoid most of that damage. And they will finally now back off. They just don't have the minions to actually close the game.
Dude, the only thing I know about Don Quixote is the discount store in Japan.
I felt like Knight had just
Don Quixote.
Beautiful solo kill from him. 25 stacks on the Mejai's.
Dude, why is this game 35 minutes long?
Sonya's is now finished. Knight is extremely difficult to take.
What is wrong with BLG?
6-0 and 10, a flawless scoreline.
Guys,
and Koi, they're doing
can we wrap it up?
To challenge this Elder, but with 2 inhibitors down, BLG can just buy their time. They can wait for that bot wave to start knocking on the doors.
Oh, they're gonna look to engage, and it's gonna be
okay. Dude, they're going everything on fucking Elk. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Here as Knight gets a big chunk down onto Jojopian.
Dude, there's no way.
The hand of BLG. They need to get the Elder, and they need to get the Elder right now. They can't allow BLG to have time for the respawns. BLG, though, do have both their solo laners available, and they have their jungler.
Navarro.
The Equalizer is going to be used in
Super.
Knight is looking.
Elyoya.
Jojo stays alive on the side. He's life stealing off the Elder Dragon.
Super.
Trying to create some space here. Super.
Oh my god, never mind. What the fuck?
The solos from BLG and the jungler in a 3v5, too far ahead. They don't care about the numbers. They've got the quality, and they are TPing in to look to put the finishing touches
what the fuck? Oh man.
Eyes on the Nexus now. It's all
dude, that's ridiculous.
Can he make a miracle happen here at home? The Zoni's gonna be popped here. Jojo chunked incredibly low as Ben comes out of that stasis and looks like he's gonna be able to finish him off with the
That's so crazy, dude. What the fuck?
No doubt about it. They put on the full court press all game long. Relentless aggression nets them the win in game number 1.
A moment of hope for MKOI as they find a pick onto Elk in the mid lane. But the team fighting comes through still from the 3 remaining members. Impressive stuff from
Ben to share BLG. Ben's really good, yeah.
The pressure onto MKOI here in game 1.
Incredible stuff from BLG. The fans may have predicted MKOI to win, but BLG sends a clear message. This is our rift. Analysts, take us through game 1.
Well, Billy said we haven't lost the game yet. We are not going to start today. Wow, unbelievable. I think they had control from start to finish. I think we're going to go through a couple of fights where we think that MKOI perhaps could have approached it a little differently.
Yeah,
but
it's a
this
painful
is
one.
what you expect from a second LPL seed against any European or any team, I gotta say, right? But MKOI really could get nothing done.
Yeah, it started very early, Shocks. They went for their in-vein chasing Elyoya. Knight constantly had the pressure in mid lane, and that pressure in mid lane determines a lot, because let's bring up the first clip here that is very good. This is the grub fight, and so we actually have MKOI going in to start up the grubs, but the key is this BLG comp is built to flank, and look at the mid pressure here from Knight. So Knight
I think we'll see. The draft wasn't very MKOI-ish, but
also they have Elk with the Misfortune ultimate that we saw become incredibly big, and now we will roll out this clip. This is the first play where they've actually moved Varus the low mobility carry with no dashes into the center of River, where it is just the most juicy spot for BLG to be able to flank. And there you see Knight comes in first, and this is the first moment where Knight actually gets 2 early kills on the Aurora and will be very powerful.
I mean, I saw the game yesterday. Shanks absolutely put on a clinic as Aurora, and Knight was taking these 2 kills here and did the same thing. He was a menace, but not just.
Why is BLG mid laner so good? I mean, he's a very talented, skilled player, right?
That they were in a pincer position with an immobile ADC in that moment.
Yeah, so they were clear thinking, okay, we have Alistar and Maokai, like maybe we can be able to appeal for this Varus. But the 2-pronged attack, you know, the misfortune from the top side as well as the mid lane prio just means it's so hard because Jojo didn't have mid lane prio for the entire time, basically, except for the one moment.
Much better than Chovy, you said?
Yeah, and with the composition BLG has, there's literally no room for mistakes there. Because, like, at that point, you're right. Shocks, like, if you're Varus in that situation, everything can reach you. The Aurora can reach you, the Pantheon can reach you, the Rumble ulti, all of that can happen. And so that snowballed into another point in which the game. So, of course, thank you to the reliable Cisco network. BLG made every second count here because it started with a mistake. And I wanted to be able to bring up this dragon fight.
I feel like crap, but now you sound way worse. Feel better? Yo, I feel fine. Well, okay, my throat is fucked and I'm coughing a lot. But I don't have a headache anymore. It's really just my throat. I just sound really bad.
So he can then start to get the resets here. He gets Elyoya, he gets the reset on that one, he zooms in and focuses on...
But yeah, I don't feel sick. I just sound sick, which is weird.
And all of this was because they realized Elyoya had already used their ulti. Sure, Batron is dead, but if they can squeeze just a little bit more, they get a flash here, the little left flash there, now MKOI is committing to a fight, they get their situation. That's what BLG is best at.
Yeah, and they were so aware at all times because they were hanging around there knowing that MKOI might make one step too many to just slam the door.
Exactly, and a lot of it was, you know, the economy of your ultimate cooldowns in a lot of these fights. Elk especially really held his misfortune ultimate until MKOI had used all their mobility and CC to chase forward. So BLG just did a very good job of kind of drawing them in a lot of situations. Yes. And then he would open up with these huge damage.
Don't worry, Kevin, you'll also feel sad in a few hours. Dude, you have no idea how ready I am.
Kind of trapping them in there.
Just jumping from here to there. Listen, I'm sad about my goat Elyoya. Like, he didn't really have a chance to impact this game at all, which is, I mean, a bit of the team fault.
Dude, do you really think T1 will beat CFO?
You know, we can't have the game 1 win curse?
That curse is gone. Shocks, the curse is gone. We were talking to them in the makeup room, and they're like, hey, maybe that's the strategy. That's what JoJo is saying. So that game 1 is gone.
I hate to break it to you, but I think BLG has a different formula because, yeah, G2 also, they didn't win.
Whatever, you guys just delulu.
It was closer at the very least. Okay, but we're gonna shake this off. I think there's a lot of homework for Movistar KOI. If we look at the objective control, for instance, BLG also had that right. I think they got everything in this game that they may have ever wanted, and that makes the game particularly easier to play, specifically with that dragon stacking.
100%. Like, this is just what BLG has been.
Yeah, but T1's looked really bad.
Around objectives is something you have to.
T1 was looking really bad until
the draft that we saw here, the
playoffs, essentially.
And being able to find
how's 2 BO5s gonna erase the fact that they're like weeks in trouble?
Literally did just start bleeding, and they couldn't take any of the objectives. And I thought what MKOI did was good in saying, okay, we don't feel strong enough to fight for second or so, second Drake.
Well, that's because people don't watch. People don't watch LCP. Most people have no idea how good CFO is.
I think it's credit to BLG.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for keeping on taking all these fights, and they just kept building their lead and kept getting richer and richer and richer. So then the threat of these flanks became immeasurable.
Yeah, I think they also got a little shell-shocked after that first grub fight because we saw for a while there they weren't completely confident taking those skirmishes. But I talked about Elyoya, but Jojo is also someone that we have to see rise up to this occasion. Knight is one of the best mid laners in the entire world, but he has to find a way to stay in that lane so he is able to help his team more.
Yeah, I mean, and it definitely is a bit of a rough matchup early on, but Knight played it so incredibly well, really big chunks of damage. And Elyoya come through, actually, you remember back to the
What is
very
this?
beginning of the game, he was able to
BLG
release some
Knight with a
pressure,
stunning
get the
performance
flash,
on
and get the
Aurora.
push out, and then actually get a successful gank top lane.
True, we
Maybe-
got one.
That was, I guess that was like kind of,
You're just a T1 hater? I'm not. Do you watch LCK actively? Yes, I do.
I think throughout his career, he's been a strong Azir player. If he's able to get that, that would solve the question about like having push.
I watch
in
the
general,
top
which is something
teams in every
a
region except for
ability to
NA.
scale. I know this has been a great team in terms of being able to get early
But
control.
like, yeah, like
quickly,
I
but
watched
also
every
really good
Gen
being
G
able to play
game,
the map, and then
Hanra,
from here with the play,
T1,
something that plays
you
towards
know,
sidelines
a lot of
itself.
KT, Nongshin, D+, and then after that, yeah, you're right. I have no idea how good any of those bottom teams are.
You don't have to rub it in. I moved past that one.
MKOI picked the blue side, so we'll see if they cook up something different for us. Red side counter pick.
Gem took CFO to game 5 in playoffs. Is that a reminder? Dude, but that's different. That's different. What is this? Would I get 2 unskippable ads?
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Oh man. You guys. Dude, okay. I think CFO has a chance to upset T1. I really do feel it's a possibility. Maybe I'm delusional, but I don't give a fuck, dude. Ooh, booba. I like it. Chill. You're delusional? Dude, you don't understand. CFO is a strong team. You're going to see and understand what CFO is capable of. Okay, but out of the 4 Eastern teams, T1 is the weakest out of the 4. Right? So, and CFO is the strongest out of all the other remaining teams. Therefore, CFO has a chance to win. CFO is better than like MKOI, FlyQuest G2, but not better than like BLG, like, you know, Gen G AL. But T1 is the weakest out of those 4. Therefore, there's a chance. And to run some ads. Yeah. But that's different though.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around in the dark and light.
Coming in now from Knight. He is looking to force this MKOI in the area. The TV coming in from Joja. And we can see Elyoya going to go for it. Is he going to be able to steal it? It's a flip, and it's going to be taken there by Vestion. The re-engage comes in from Alvaro, and Jojo goes into the back line, but itself going to be able to grab the first kill. Vin overheats, and in comes the Galio ultimate over the top.
CFO's the worst of the worst teams? No, CFO's the best of the worst teams. And T1's the worst of the best teams. Therefore, the gap might overlap a little bit.
Coming up clutch in that fight. Welcome back to MSI 2025. We are heading into game number 2 here between MKOI.
Maybe they're still jet lagged.
BLG, who came out swinging in game number 1.
Yes, they did.
You know, they could be jet lagged.
That I think took MKOI by surprise. We saw Vestion invading level 3. He was utilizing that prio that he had in both mid
Okay,
and bot
it's
right
not
from
cope,
the
you
get-go.
fuckheads.
And then their team
It's
fight was
not
just
cope.
ruthless.
Listen,
Not slow down when the objective
CFO had to play those game 5s, BO5s. We were being pushed and tested. T1 got to just chill through.
KOI was doing everything they could to
LPL had to go through so many BO5s. T1 went through 2, and 1 was like a shit show.
that they could do to plug the holes.
Yeah, I mean, it was very difficult. They're plugging them as fast as they could, but Knight is putting more in left, right, and center. I mean, even from the word go, they had these pushing lanes. You know, they had mid.
No, they're gonna go right after this. There's no way to do a 2-hour pause. That makes absolutely no sense.
From Vestion getting in the face of Elyoya, making it very difficult for him to just kind of naturally path and scale like he would like to do. They never really allowed MKOI to get into their comfort zone here. And we'll see if MKOI can get something going here in game number 2.
I believe.
Coming out so far.
I believe that we will win.
BLG are the exact same, and we'll see if it is going to remain the same across the board.
Same for KOI as well. The Poppy, the Annie going to be taken away. I wonder if Zin is what they're going to be thinking about as an early prio. Put Elyoya on something that gives him a bit more agency in the early skirmishing department. Ari going to be the ban, trying to limit Knight's options in the mid lane. They really want to try and target that pool. The problem is they are, as a result, also targeting Jojo's pool. So we'll see what direction he chooses to go for.
Yeah. And then H, so that was the competitive series, and H Lee just ran it the fuck down.
Team fighting. Looks like that's going to be the direction. So Jojo going to be picking his next most played champion. We are going down the list. BLG, though, they're going to get picked a little when it comes to the Gwen. Now, this is something that for Bin, you generally want to ban away. Okay, the man is a monster on this pick. And the fact that KOI have just handed it over for him, they're going to have a good matchup. Milwin on the Jax. Not something that we usually see from him. Usually he's got something a little bit more unique when playing into champions like the
T1 with 3-0 BLG, what the fuck? Hell no, dude.
We'll see if he does decide
to no way.
Seem to be heading more towards the
dude, why are we first picking mid?
Absolutely. Azir plus the Wukong, incredibly strong as far as the team fight goes. Alvaro, I thought was stellar on the Alistar in the last game. Unfortunately, it was in a loss, but really was looking on point in that game number 1. To me, he was the standout member of MKOI in that first game and is going to be on another Engage champ here. This time it will be the Rel. The Engage is explosive here for MKOI. I mean, Knight Syndra, to me, this is such a throwback. This was the champion that really made me initially learn most about Knight. Was absolutely stellar on it for so many years. Instead, it is going to be the Victor, so he will lock in the Victor here. Is going to be going towards one of those control mages. People do generally like this matchup.
I think MKOI can win a game.
try to
Like the thing with
outpace here and
BL5
just
is like, you
perform
know,
and scale alongside it.
I don't think
lose out on some
Billy are
slightly faster
unbeatable.
wave clear because of the long cooldowns, but you're completely right. The once you get that upgraded E, those waves just evaporate by the Victor wave clear.
And it's going to be interesting to see if MKOI can put pressure on that mid lane, because generally speaking, you know, in this matchup, once Azir gets 6, you want to have your jungler support come, go in with the ultimate, force out the flash from the Victor, and then rinse and repeat for a kill. That's the kind
I mean,
of
I'm gonna
play
have to see how
you are
draft,
looking
but
for, so we'll see if MKOI
right now,
can
I mean,
find
I
a
don't
way
know.
to put on
BLG's
that
draft
pressure.
looks super
And they
omega
clearly
OP.
are not so worried about the Jax, more concerned about some of these other niche picks. That Mirwin is so well known for. The Kennen even going to draw a ban here. So very atypical. BLG clearly doing some homework and trying to pay that respect to Mirwin with a targeted ban.
They're aware that Mirwin plays stuff. What stuff? We don't know. Truthfully, we really don't. Like, that man has a very deep solo queue history, and you never really know what he's
Yeah, I'm thinking about the Merwin
So we'll see if he
angle.
goes for something unique or if he instead goes for more of a team play. They could just go for something tanky, look to try an early lane swap, put pressure on Bin that way. With the Senna being taken away, they're going to remove Super's ability to scale. Ezreal could be something that they think about. With the Braum taken away, I do wonder if that's the direction that they do head towards. It is Super's most played from Spring.
We'll see what BLG want to go. It is going to be Leona that they are considering here. Of course, you can also just wait, lock in your AD, and then look to see what the full bot lane picture is going to be. But definitely want to have the answering pick. It looks like.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna go bot lane.
Leona would make sense. There are really kind of like 5 of those priority engaged supports. 2 of them were played in the first game, 2 of them were played in the second game. Nautilus kind of the last one now up and available. And they're going to leave that counter pick really here for Elk. Try to make sure that they do have that winning 2v2. They already saw the support that Alvaro was going to be playing, so On had his pick of the litter. Now Supa is going to have to complete that bot lane, and we will find out what the answer in the top lane is going to be here for Mirwin. I mean, Jax, honestly, is a pretty good matchup into the Gwen. It doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be looking towards playing.
Kai'Sa's pretty good.
I do think it can make some sense. Kai'Sa definitely does feel like it.
But they can play
fits
top.
Position, Rel,
Come on, you gotta have something.
And alongside that, I do think Jax would work, but instead it's going to be a Kali
It's
here.
a Kali top.
It's a Kali top, very spicy. I wonder if he's going to do the Ignite TP and really go for it. People do like this matchup quite a lot. Often you can stay within the Shroud against the Gwen, be able to get in the face, hit your Shuriken flip, really go aggressive, in this 1v1.
Is that even good?
An exciting one for Mirwin here.
It's a strong bot lane matchup though for BLG. Corki, Leona. Kind of a very old school matchup, but one in the modern day works very effectively. Powerful.
Dude, I don't even know if that's good, man. I don't even know.
Kai'Sa really can't contest the Corki's trade patterns, which means the BLG are once again going to leverage. And look
I just feel like BLG are going to win this game as well.
We'll see how well he works with the bot lane once more. The good news for Koi is that I expect Knight to be less on the roaming style this game.
Yeah, it looks like MKOI wants us to play really fast.
That top side is the volatile area of the map, and I wonder if the junglers will pay much attention towards it, because you're right, there's that fine line for Akali where if she
Thank you,
puts her outside
MKOI.
the shroud, he actually will miss.
We get to speed it up.
Akali plays within that shroud can be a very good matchup. And we've seen Akali's get solo kills multiple times in this matchup, especially if they do choose to, as you were saying, run that Ignite TP. It does leave you very vulnerable. You have to be extremely careful in the matchup. But
yeah, I'm taking a side.
Has these special picks, and I love that he's playing with confidence against.
You want to do
being on the international
predictions?
stage. You have to believe that you're the best, and I love the confidence that we see from Mirwin as he's going to look to have a little bit more impact here in game 2 than he could on his Galio.
I guess I'll open them, but
And even if
I even know.
Ignite is more risky than just playing Flash TP or something like that, if you think it is good for the matchup, I want to see
if people want to do predictions. The thing is, like, because the matches are so one-sided, nobody wants to predict anything.
You need to be able to put him in a difficult position. Also going to be interested to see, what build Supa goes. I know a lot of people aren't the biggest fan of the full AD Kai'Sa, but they are quite heavy in the AP. Agreed. So I think that they probably will be looking towards that. But it's something we're going to have.
But I open up prediction, guys. If you want to use your crusty stocks, your channel points to predict who you think will win, let me know, dude.
Really powerful. If you
Or
get that stun and
use the
down,
Twitch
you
chat.
just flash, you Valk on their head, you put that damage down. Corki can look for these really aggressive all-ins. But remember, while you are watching the action unfold, keep an eye out for all exclusive drops.
Yeah, nobody
Just
wants to
including
predict
MSI. All you need
MKOI.
to do is be
What the fuck is wrong with
logged in
your
and watching
voice?
on LOLesports.com for a chance to score
Check
some
your
of this in-game
sound
action.
settings. I think my voice is normal.
So get logged in, get watching as we get ready for game 2. And changing up the draft.
I think I sound like every day.
More agency this time around. Jojo should be able to get early push,
Sounds
which means
dick.
that Vestion isn't going to have the same luxury of just being able to permit invade. In terms of the early control, though, looking relatively safe.
Ignite TP. So he's
Who's
going
leading in
for it.
kill?
It is going to be Ignite
No
TP on the
one.
other side as
It
well,
just
and
started,
is
dude.
going to go resolve, not a big
It
shot.
just started. What do you
BLG,
mean?
though, obviously in game 1 looked incredibly good, and they kind of continued forward all the dominance that they were showing in the play-ins. They got first blood in
Oh,
every
last
game but one.
game?
They got the upgraded boots, the feats
Knight?
strength in every single game. They got Otacon every
I don't
single
remember.
game. Herald every but one game. It's like they were just absolutely stomping through play-ins, and now they are 7 straight wins.
And yeah, and it's funny because when we watched them play, we definitely recognized some weaknesses, but the conversation we had coming into this match...
He was leading in kills, I think.
You have to be good enough to punish them. And it felt like that in game 1, you mentioned Alvaro. I think he found some great opportunities to punish the positioning that we saw from L. The fact that BLG is often always willing to fight around these neutrals, I feel like it just played into their hand though. They drafted really well to the style that they like to play. And we'll see how things shift up, because when you run a Victor, a Gwen, you do want to scale a little bit more.
Hey, what's going on here? You hit level 2 first? Come on.
BLG were trying to fight for it. MKOI do not actually decide to commit to this. Now BLG are able to get level 2 themselves. But the potion had to be used there by Elk, and one was taken off on as well. So MKOI doing a good job fighting back as Mirwin here going to be pushed in early on by Bin. Again, playing that grasp, you know, you can just look for these Q trades and proc it with that. It is quite nice. Is on
okay.
going aggressive here on a Supa.
They're going aggressive on Supa.
Ignite is up there. They will not flash in to follow, but they get all of the potions down here as well as the cleanse. And Supa's just going to have to go back to base, or he's going to get flashed on and killed.
This is the matchup that we were talking
that sounds
about.
good.
Fiona, Corki, tried and true. It has so much power very early on into the matchup just because of the trading pattern that Corki can provide. And Alvaro on the rail doesn't quite have the same setup when paired up alongside that Kai'Sa. You don't really have a huge amount of threat, so a lot of experience going to be lost to Supa. He's now a full level down. He's going to be able to catch some experience back, but a really very nice trade from BLG's bot lane.
Yeah, great job. Alvaro, of course, trying to hold that wave as much as he can, but did lose about 5 out of 6 of the minions on that previous wave. So Supa obviously going to be down in farm, and his experience, as he did point out, will be able to close that gap as he does farm up this wave.
Yeah, my bad.
He's definitely going to be in a much better spot here.
I mute to like cough.
Goes back, buys a tier here early on, as well as the glowing moat.
Dude, I want you on, but if you don't like me that much, that's fine, dude.
Looking for some trades.
I didn't know you hated me that much. Feels bad, man.
She's going the way of Bin, getting good push. Has a massive CS lead for now. A lot of farm being lost by Muin underneath the tower as well.
Yeah, it felt like Bin is just...
My voice is so fucked, I might as well be muted.
Bin is just constantly hitting the wave, constantly getting the shove, and that makes it really difficult for Mirwin to be able to find those angles to look for those positive trades when the wave is always in his opponent's favor.
Yeah,
What do you mean, dude?
Go
We have NA Superstar Jojo Pion. We have Elio, yeah. Supa.
They want to keep this matchup for as long as possible.
Such great players, dude. And also Knight's playing.
But I guess they're going to try and get Supa and Alvaro out of this bot lane matchup where they are struggling in a little bit. And Bin is just looking for trades.
He got 3.
Level advantage on both of them right now, but has he overstayed?
Oh, what's going on here? Oh my god. Bin, die. Oh, Supa. Hello.
Alvaro and Supa punish, and again, it's first blood.
No, let's go,
To
boys.
try and fight them, and you're right that he had a 2-level lead over them, but you don't have flash, Bin. He tried to use the Ignite so that maybe he could trade 1-for-1 against Supa, but Supa, after being punished so heavily on the bot side of the map, walks away with first blood.
He's got to be really happy about that. And Elkanon have got to be a little bit frustrated there with Bin. The advantage that they were able to gain is now kind of gone. Jojo here incredibly low, but Knight
Yo, let's go, boys.
Well, on now moving over, will be spotted here by Elioya and Alvaro in the area also. Both teams looking to cover for their mid laners.
They're actually going to keep Super on the top side of the map. Of course, he is falling far behind in terms of CS and experience, but in terms of gold, thanks to that kill, he's not doing too badly. Bin, gonna have to be very respectful. He will spot out Alvaro. Junglers so far not really getting
Oh, nice.
I will say
Marwin.
on the Wukong, you just want to get that level 6 as quickly as you can. Repeatedly go for these full clears, and you hope that the lanes aren't too volatile. Marwin is suffering a little bit in this 1 versus 2. He doesn't really
Oh, dude, I'm gonna lose my pants if CFO wins today.
Ran out of pots that he can utilize in the lane for now.
I'll be ejaculation, dude.
He knows he can't afford to take damage because with the wave slowly coming towards you, you need to make sure you have enough health to actually catch the wave when it finally does come to you. Bin, though, getting zoned off, still not level 6, as Alvaro's going to take a swing here. Does land the Shattering Strike. Supa getting aggressive. Bin, if he was 6, might be able to turn this around, but this is difficult. He's going to go for it anyway. Supa could be in some trouble. Remember, he has no flash. Does level up to 5, though. Great.
Come on.
From Alvaro. The stun is
Why is he backing off?
Bin is trying to play for 6. He really wants to get it. He still needs one more minion now. Does get it, but it doesn't matter because Elyoya has arrived. And Elyoya
Yo, let's go, Elyoya.
Eventually, Bin,
dude, so good.
Didn't quite have the experience to get 6, otherwise he might have been able to make the play work.
It's really interesting because
hey,
right,
baby.
the Bin thought that if I can just get this level up, it'll be completely fine, because then I can turn around this play. You could see how much damage he was doing to Supa. In a 2 versus 1, he almost just straight up killed him, but he just didn't quite have the damage. Jojo gets the flash.
Wow. Whoa.
Jojo bites his
Yo, Jojo. Holy shit, dude, he outplayed the fuck out of Knight there.
Didn't hold his nerve there. Flashed
Did
early,
you see that shit?
Flashed to the ult, and that just allowed
Damn.
Jojo to flash later with the ultimate to follow.
Okay,
So
okay.
stock of the game state, and Jojo now has a lead. Elyoya now also has a lead. Supa has been able to close the gap that was built between him and
Did you see that?
Alvaro sitting on a 400 gold.
Dashed in, made them flash.
To a good start here as they're being super proactive on the map and quite frankly just punishing the mistakes of BLG.
Yep, looking good thus far. The sole laners here from BLG definitely not looking infallible in this second game. And
He just has 5.
Take in that shuriken flip here.
Now at a point where I think he just has kill pressure on Bin. With the Ignite especially, Bin has to be very careful with the level difference.
Really does, and wanted to talk a little bit about Alvaro as well as Elyoya. These guys have been so core to the success. You know, they play so well together. We saw them link up on that top side as well as around mid lane. And generally where they go, good things happen for MKOI.
Certainly does. The best version of MKOI is when these two are working together and they're being unlocked on the map, and we're hopefully going to get to see it now. Level 5 still for Alvaro.
Oh my god, they're going to go for a
Elyoya
grab
or
fight.
Jojo here. So it could be a difficult approach. BLG just trying to focus on finishing off the final grub. Should be able to do it. Vestion has no smite. Elyoya does, but just no real angle for him to approach. So all 3 grubs will be claimed there by BLG.
So BLG continuing to demonstrate their proficiency of playing around these early objectives. Really good job by them. Elk forced it.
Oh, because they have an academy team.
Nice crash down there. Just
So they have main team and a secondary team.
Mirwin was scrapping again with
That's
on
why.
the spot side. Both of them do have ult and ignites ready, so definitely could be a spicy fight if it does break out. And Jojo, now having gotten that first kill, is definitely playing with a lot more confidence. You can see him posturing aggressively here, looking to get that.
Because yeah, the main team only has 5
Wants to keep
players.
and is going to be able to grab a plate here, very likely.
Yeah, both top laners have not been able to farm because they've been laning like 1v2 most of the time. Wow, what the fuck? Dude, game 1 curse. BLG won game 1, and now they're gonna lose the next 3 games in a row, dude. Crazy.
Elyoya getting involved in the action on the map. 1-0-2 scoreline for now. 1.3k the overall gold lead. Of course, it's not really being converted into many objectives. That is where BLG still hold on to the advantage. The fact that they've gotten the first dragon, they've been able to secure all 3 grubs. This next dragon is going to be important because KOI, with the leads that they're starting to build, should hit those item spikes earlier. And the fact that Knight is going for the Rod of Ages build means that this Victor...
Merwin's popping off. I mean, so is Elyoya.
Playing a similar way to BLG where they should be spiking faster, so they should be looking to try and fight earlier.
Absolutely are. On, going to run into Alvaro here. will just be fighting for that pink ward. Shattering Strike not going to connect, but on eventually I think will push Alvaro back.
So MKOI wins 3-1. Is that what we're predicting now? Oh, dude, I hope CFO lose game 1 then. Dude, if CFO loses game 1, then we can win the next 3 games in a row. Holy shit, dude. The script has been leaked.
Could be a bit problematic for MKOI.
MSI round 1 script, dude. Leaked.
This is the biggest thing between the two AD carries, that experience difference. It all comes back to that level 2 trade that happened. Ever since then, Super's been playing catch-up, and to his credit, he's caught up in terms of gold. But that level difference is still very relevant. A full level between the two AD carries. Super will have ways to claw that back later on into the game, but for now, Oak is really the strong point for BLG that they should look to try and play around
okay.
to contest these neutral objectives moving forward.
Maybe he's the only one up in gold right now.
This pin guy's in the bin. Merwin just showing up, dude.
Maybe like 100.
I mean, a lot of it is Elyoya and Alvaro.
Question is, does MKOI want to fight at this dragon, or will they just give it up and allow BLG to continue their dragon stacking that they have been doing all tournament long?
Alvaro.
The items down. Mirwin, he doesn't have his item complete, but a Trini Force.
Elyoya.
Expensive jungle item. Having that ready for the second dragon, really nice spike. Of course, the Sundered Sky coming in from the other side is still a good pickup for Beishuan. The two mid laners, though, not just 2 versus the Rod of Ages.
Upstairs Ben can.
Oh,
oh, they went on the wrong target. Here comes Elyoya. Elyoya. Merwin. Super. Oh my god, Super, get in there. Get your ass in there. Kill him. Oh, he lived. Wait, everyone else died.
But he's incredibly low and he is running for the hills. Even with the gold lead, it's BLG as Knight flashes in, getting another kill, and it's going to be them taking the dragon. Just as you were saying, you're not sure if they want to fight.
Oh my god.
Yes, we do. BLG are just so fast. They don't give you a
what
moment
the
to
fuck?
He's just sitting in the river. Flash engage from On. The collapse from BLG is quick. The response from Elk is good as the follow-up engage.
I mean, what happened here?
Is very far away.
Oh, Merwin got stunned and dies to Victor.
BLG,
oh.
great execution.
Okay, never mind. Beishuan's ending. Elyoya. Oh, never mind.
With Shattering Strike will be there to peel for his mid laner. BLG can't get another kill, but are continuing to try.
Shit, blue side mid is really fucking good. You mid laner, which country he's from? He's actually from North America, Vestion. He is NA talent. NA.
That last fight, picking up, I believe it was 2 kills, and just really starting to be funneled those passive stacks. Alvaro, a bit of danger here. They should be fine as now we wait for the next neutral objective.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, but so proudly we hail. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry. That was fucked up by me.
Looks like BLG will not elect to try to go for a dive here. And of course, yes, Knight did get a kill, you know, was a big winner in that last fight, but as was Supa, picked up a double, didn't use either of his summoners to do it either, so that is very, very nice because he forced the flash out of Elk and the flash off of Knight to be able to take him down, so he got both of the key summoners there from the big carries for BLG, kept his alive, so if they could force another fight, it's a big summoner advantage right now for MKOI.
BLG, they're playing the map very well, though. I love how they play through their pressure again. They realize that KOI want to get resets through, and so they funnel more members down to the bot side of the map, which means that Knight has free access to this tower. He's very well protected, and he secures that objective, and that gold gap that existed between the two mid laners is now completely dissipated. They also secure the feats.
Can I cheer for Faker today? No.
And KOI, they don't really
You're gonna get perm banned.
They do have pretty good positioning on the
If you don't cheer for CFO, you get banned.
But BLG, they're going to be ready to respond. The base has come to... Actually, did Knight base? He actually may have just walked from bot lane up towards top. And now they're ready to contest the river.
Got those upgraded shoes. Going to use them. Walks all the way up here. And they are, as you say, ready to fight as they seem to be each and every time an objective is spawning. BLG's team fighting has just been so on point. Teams have been able to get advantages, but they have not been able to out-team fight them thus far in the event. We'll see if MKOI can do that here, as they are going to be the first ones to start up this.
Okay.
Bin is up on that top.
This Rift Hero fight.
He doesn't have his first item on, looking with the Hex Flash. Cannot find an angle to go in on Mirwin. Now Bin approaching from the top, but the objective is already gone. So BLG
Let's
will
go.
just back it up and try to get a little bit of chip damage down on this tier 1.
MKOI.
Just spectators in this play. Bin will respect Koi.
But will he respect them enough? Looks like they're going to go for it. In goes the
Oh,
cycle.
he has no flash.
No flash. I don't know if he's getting out of this
Oh.
one. From Elyoya. And JoJo picks up the kill. They are really punishing this Ignite choice from Bin.
They certainly are, and Mirwin, he's not going to lose much on the other side. Vestion doing what he can, though, stealing all of these bot side cams to deny gold away from Elyoya. But Elyoya's been involved in 6 of the team's 7 kills. The only ones who couldn't be a part of was the 2 that Super was able to pick up in the last fight. JoJo now setting his sights on this top tower. Elkanon quick to respond, though. It's very difficult for Koi to really convert this into any meaningful objective secure on looking for the collapse.
JoJo knows that he was there. He saw the ward come over, but did he overstay his welcome? Has the ultimate if he needs it to try to disengage. Great stun step.
Never mind.
He's going to be able to avoid that stun. Just gets hit by the slow, and as a result, doesn't have to trade out his ulti.
JoJo still has the ulti, and with Elyoya hovering in the shadows, there's always the possibility of that engage, so BLG don't overextend. For now, MKOI hold on to the gold leads, but the map very much favors that of BLG. No towers are yet to fall, but meanwhile, the structural damage on the side of Koi, that mid tower is getting very low.
Cloud Soul.
Yeah, the next dragon is going to be an interesting one.
I mean, Cloud Soul is just so powerful, especially for a lot of the different champions in this game. You know, I think in particular champions like the Wukong as well as the Gwen. I mean, Gwen with Cloud Soul is just a terror in the side lanes. It is so difficult to actually be able to escape that ultimate with the slowdown plus the speed up. But MKOI here in the mid lane, good timing with the Herald to be able to drop this down. 15 seconds now until that third dragon will spawn. They're trying to take full control of this area. Push it in.
They're gonna drive it.
This tower with the crash. Should be able to be the first to move towards the next dragon. Alvaro's just going to keep going in.
Yeah, I was about to say, what the fuck was that?
Alvaro gets popped out as Bin was back in base here now. You can see he's coming out to join. Knight going to be TPing up towards that top side. The Riftmaker has been completed there for Bin.
Looking at this one ward.
Dude, Bin has less CS than his jungler, dude. What the fuck?
Flank from the Gwen. He's being tracked right now, but it looks like, yeah, BLG's just not in a position. I love what Vestion's doing, by the way. You'll notice him on the complete other side of the map, just rummaging through Elyoya's jungle and saying, is there anything I can steal? I can't contest this dragon, and that's fine, but I'm going to get whatever camps I can. If I can't get a camp, I'll set my sights on that top lane tower.
Exactly, to get some wards down as well, you know, drop that pink as Elk is going to push Supa back here. Alvaro in the area, though.
No, I was trying to think, do I even
Vestion
have those commands?
They are going to be able to claim that top lane tier 1. Meanwhile, MKOI mid-jungle, trying to do the same here on the other side. Going to be able to put more gold in the coffers of JoJo, who is up to a 1,100 gold lead right now.
Oh, maybe because I was banned.
Tier 2, as there's no sort of push income.
It logged me out. Oh, maybe.
Grab some respawning camps on the exit.
So, Koi have had a much better early game. The question is going to be how well can they execute on the fights? Because you're right. BLG, so far, that
MSI morning voice? No, I just have a cold.
5 versus 5. We saw them lose that one fight against G2 where they kind of pushed down mid and got.
It got worse from yesterday.
Just been
morning wood. No, I jerked off earlier. Oh, Ben.
Once again, it's the 5th death for Ben.
Maybe they don't need to team fight. They just keep getting picks. I love the way in which Elyoya is playing the map right now. And it's as rightly as you said, there's no flash on this Gwen at any point in the game. So the moment you overstep ever so slightly with the combined CC of the slows that come down from the Rylai's, the ultimate from Azir if they need it, and the double knockup that they have available from the Wukong.
Let's go EU, yes, of course, dude. And NA, because JoJo appears from NA.
There's always that ticking time bomb.
Let's go EU and NA. Oh my god, dude, I'm sorry, dude. I can't imagine what this sounds like.
Plus the gold advantage there. But JoJo is going to be the biggest problem here for BLG. The question is, can they get in onto him? Can they actually knock him down? especially with Bin being that
Still
far
only
behind,
300
really
go
have the
behind.
pressure to actually get into that back line and knock down JoJo, who has gone for a
Well,
relatively
700,
good
but
lead.
whatever.
Quite a bit of extra HP built up. BLG though, again, they're just right to the objective.
What the fuck?
Here, only 20 seconds after
Dude, I feel like we've seen so many teams just like rush Otacon, and the other team cannot answer.
BLG are just committing to it. In comes the teleport here from Bin. Mirwin TPing in as well. JoJo there on the side trying to get some poke.
Okay, Alvaro might have gone a little bit too early. Wow, huge ult by fucking Zinzao. Elyoya, 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 Elyoya. Oh, Elyoya. Super, super.
Mirwin goes as well. BLG trying to run for it here. Super on the side looking for more.
Oh, Bean, 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 Bean. Oh my god, can somebody help Super? Super. Run, Super, run. Run, Super, run.
Vestion slowly catching up. Can he hit him with the wind? Becomes lightning? No, he cannot. Super getting flashed on here by Knight. Knight is he will collect the shutdown. Plus 636, but it's a much bigger win for MKOI as they grab the Otacon and they win out in the fight.
A chaotic fight that was, I mean, it can only be described as everyone was dashing everywhere. We saw movement over walls, we saw dodging of CCs. On had a really nice ultimate to deny the follow-up coming through from Koi. And I want you to keep track of this engage coming through from the river onto Super and Mirwin. The engage from Alvaro is good, but the
yeah, the moment Elyoya went in, Vestion ulted, that was really cool.
The fight from BLG is really good to separate Alvaro from the rest of his team. But the problem is the re-engage from BLG. They just don't have the tools. They've now used everything at their disposal. And that's when MKOI look for the re-engage. Elyoya with a nice ulti. Both, again, the mobility, the dashing from one side of Elk to the other of Mirwin. And then it becomes this chase down. Elyoya is able to get this pickup onto Bin. Elk ends up dropping as well. But on the other side of the map, they end up getting that pick onto Super, and Knight was the one that
I have no idea.
I think he got 3 in total in that fight. So this
How you
Victor,
doing, Dex?
even though he's at a massive deficit, has slowly been getting a lot of kills and gold, especially thanks to that last fight.
Absolutely. I mean, that initial engage from Alvaro would have been that much more deadly if Elyoya had the Cyclone, but it was just still on cooldown at the beginning of the fight.
Spot.
It was only had about 10-15 seconds left, which I think is maybe partially why BLG forced their hand. You know, they tried to
I'm not saying you're wrong, I just don't know.
From Elyoya
I don't follow German streamers.
On is always ready to scrap here. He is back to the river. Bin is in the area as well as MKOI trying to maintain some control here. This Dragon going to be up in 14 seconds. Mirwin is behind them, will be spotted though by Bin, but Bin is down 2 levels. I don't think he's going to be able to win out in this 1v1. MKOI in the area. He'll be able to push Mirwin back as Alvaro threatening with
Mirwin's 2 levels above Bin.
Knight and Elk here are going to have a hell of a time walking through this tight corridor to try to get involved. Alvaro and Elyoya trying to be able to put that pressure on them. Vestion escorting his team in, trying to create space. Bin now going to be marking Alvaro. You can see Mirwin.
Jojo. Jojo. Oh, Elyoya. Elyoya. Super. Ah, super. Okay, Elyoya. Elyoya. Oh. What?
Kill as well for BLG as Vestion and Knight combo up to knock down another. It is a 3-kill fight here for BLG. They are not.
Yeah, sure, that is a very German way of doing it. Deutschland.
Will back off. No one grabs the dragon, but BLG win the fight.
On finds an amazing
We all live in America. The Wunderwahl.
To engage. He finds JoJo in the river, trying to get a lot of damage down. The stun connects. JoJo has the flash, but he chooses not to use it. He gets forced out of the fight immediately. He has to use the ulti, and the combo looks good on the back line, but the problem is the moment that JoJo's gone, they run out of so much of their damage, which means that the fight becomes very BLG favored. They end up getting a 3 for 2, but the re-arrival of JoJo means that BLG can't stick around.
JoJo, though, barely even ahead anymore. Knight, though, could be in some trouble. Has no flash. Is going to get chased down here. Alvaro looking good sidestep.
Okay. Knight goes down. Super. Super.
Another dragon here. Even up the dragon score, taking their second of the game.
Knight being jailed? I mean, motherfucker just died, dude. Got caught out.
Knight dropping means a lot of their damage falls to the wayside. And the dragon is secured. Now equalized. Koi in game 2 have come alive, and they are fighting back.
One Knight just died mid. He got caught out.
Trying to shred some of this MR for the team, but it's going to be Super that's the target as On goes in, does force out the cleanse. Vestion grouping up once again. BLG are just always 3 or 4 strong. It feels like fighting in the river. Both of these games, clearly they came in with a plan.
Don't be rude. Knight is not from EU. Come on, dude. Don't insult him like that. Calling him an EU mid is too much, dude. That's too mean. Like, he's playing bad this game, but like, he's not EU level bad. Come on, dude.
Allow BLG to play the game at their pace. They need to match it. They need to control the game just as much.
And I'm just super happy for Jojo. Of course, it's been a while since he's returned to the international stage. He talked domestically about how he took it for granted, his first opportunity, because he just...
I'm not saying he's not the best player.
He was denied so many opportunities, but so far...
I'm just saying this game specifically, he's not really doing too much.
On his shoulders, a 6-0-3 Azir, 3 items completed. It is important that he stays alive in the fight because he is so much of the team's damage.
It really is, and I mean, you can understand why he...
5-2-4. Okay, but then you wouldn't say Vestion's doing really well because he's 2-0-5. So don't just like quote KDA. It doesn't tell the full story.
Been able to make it back for quite some time, and now here...
Is Jojo Pion a better mid laner than Knight because he has a better KDA? No, of course not.
Game against BLG to be the first team to actually take...
I'm not raving, dude. What do you mean? Dude, I'm just saying in this game specifically, Knight is not having a good performance to his level. The level of Knight is like top 2 mid laner in the world. He's not playing like a top 2 mid laner. Oh, super! Super! Like, look at Super, man.
There's a lot of poke on the side of BLG with both the Victor and the Core.
Exactly. Who cares about KDA?
With Super losing his ulti, it's a scary fight to start. But they're thinking about it. Elioya?
Oh, Elioya!
Knock down the Corki. The Corki's in a lot of trouble. Flashes away from Mirwin. Mirwin looking to try
okay.
Vestion trying to peel forward.
Elk.
But he cannot. Mirwin grabs the kill. And
Knight's down.
As well. Jojo Pion goes godlike in Canada. And MKOI have their eyes set on the Baron.
Yo, let's go, Elioya.
In that brush. I mean, I wasn't expecting it, and BLG definitely wasn't. Elk gets caught out. That cascades into another pick, and Koi get themselves the Baron here in game 2.
A 5,000.
It's night time with an N. Night. Time to sleep. He's probably still jet lagged, dude.
And now
it's unfair.
Looking to try to seal the deal here on this first.
Elioya just snuck his way in. Elk wasn't expecting this at all. And the amount of damage that Elioya was able to find. Oh, back in live,
oh shit, never mind.
Finish him off, but can't quite do it. Alvaro there to peel just barely. Mirwin though coming in from behind, and now BLG may have overextended. We can see Vestion.
Oh, Vestion, super. Yo, let's go, dude.
Jojo, and they do push them back. The teleport arrives there from Knight, but no
EU.
That's a jungler up 2 levels on the top laner for BLG.
Bit of a desperate attempt from BLG. Vestion stealing away the Raptors, runs into Super, knows that he has the ability to kill him, but he just doesn't quite have the resources needed. And then a TP comes through from Knight as well. BLG scattered towards the end of this game, and Koi looking to punish as much as they can. They set their sights on the tier 2 in the bot lane. The pings come down onto mid as well. Koi putting the pressure on.
Absolutely are looking for some of these tier 2
What the
towers.
fuck?
Knight is strong. He did go for
What
very
the
tanky
fuck?
build. You know, he has the Zhonya's, the Cosmic Drive, as well as the Roa. So he is miles away from Void Staff,
what
as
the
well as
fuck,
Death Cap. You know, these kind of late game
I
items
just looked at Twitter, I just saw like,
allowing you to try to take
I'm not gonna say it, dude. I just saw the most unhinged shit ever,
Nearly
dude.
9,000 gold ahead. You can see the Red Bull Baron power play. Plus 5,200 gold with still a lot of time.
Now I really want CFO to win. What the fuck, dude?
The dragon spawns in 20 seconds. It, of course, not the soul, but it will put either side on soul point. Koi bounce back effectively from game 1. They're looking to equalize this series up. They're keeping the waves pushed, making it that much harder. But again, I draw your attention to the minimap, and you'll notice they do have these wards as possible TP options. And engage.
Alvaro, though, going for the engage. He's going to preempt it, and they're looking for Knight. He goes into the stasis. They're trying to peel for him, but Knight is in a lot of trouble. Jojo goes in, and Vestion goes down.
Super.
It's Outsure to follow. It's MKOI.
MKOI.
Crushing the game. Looking to put their eyes on the Nexus now. MKOI.
MKOI.
Just been alive.
Oh.
To stop MKOI. It looks like we're gonna have a
Yo, I told you, dude. Win one game to give fans false hope. It's a curse at MSI. Yo, style on him, JoJo. Style on him. Boom, let's go.
Beautifully. They play the fights well. They find some very valuable picks. And JoJo comes up huge. A great performance from the home crowd hero.
Incredible.
Yo, to the one MKOI fan.
Really big bounce back game there.
The one believer.
So happy about that after a game one from BLG. Some teams
Get your crusty socks, my guy.
They have been looking incredible. We'll see if we can go the distance this time. Analysts, what do you think? Is it going to be 5?
I think lose game 1 to give him false hope.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go! We're profiting!
That North American mid laner we gave you was looking pretty good.
I'm gonna be honest.
There's one driver drives buses. That's his nickname.
The entire time, my right shoulder's not feeling too good.
Chucky, talking points for me? Well, that's why I'm the GOAT. Vestion, that's why I'm really good, and you're an idiot.
MKOI, they just
She also said, if you have no faith, why are you here? So maybe she has been watching me be completely delusional.
He took TP and Ignite for the matchup. They clocked that in there just like you were hitting me. Continue to hit me because they were hitting him. This was great because already Ben was actually
Dude, from the wise words of a hotshot GG, if you have no faith, why are you here?
And then here comes Elyoya, and he was on the map constantly.
We talked a lot about
Elyoya.
linking up before this. It's something we
Super.
absolutely did not see in game
Yo,
one.
let's
This
go,
is what
dude.
It can look like, and I know you love his rel.
I really do, and so like I just enjoy being able to see Elyoya like be able to impact the map alongside Alvaro, and they were able to do this game. I got to see 2 picks that I really wanted to see from this team. Yes, the rel, but also JoJo's Azir, and that's I feel like my favorite composition for the squad.
I mean, it was a great comp, and it was great play right there. They kept on going for picks, and it wasn't just Bin. We showed a lot of Bin there, but they also were able to pick off Knight. They picked off Elf. They picked off On. They kept up the pace of this game, and they're playing with confidence.
Yeah, they absolutely are.
Like even like looking towards Mirwin, he was like finding great angles, like pushing out inside, looking through mid, because they recognized that BLG was gonna try and like fight for Vision or look for Baron, like try and see.
She's also really smart, but yeah. Very attractive, very smart, unlike me. Very dumb, very ugly. That's why I can't be on the desk.
That's true.
My ugly face and horrible voice will scare people away.
Your bot lane took your Varus from William.
Play it top. That's Aurora's off, luckily. So, I mean, we still have a couple of interesting mirror picks, I gotta say.
True, that's fair, that's fair. The Maokai's off too, so none of that there for Ben.
No,
but, like, yeah.
But as I say, I was shaking my boots a little bit because BLG is a top tier team, and we were talking about it so much that they will use everything as a prompt to fight you.
Yes.
Oh, you want to come clear this ward that we just put here for no reason? Auto will engage on you.
Like even with the lead that they had,
I thought you were some Russian
I'm like, please,
Afghan just by look. Yeah, dude. People say that I look really horrible.
Even gets to rally around, and that was an MKOI lead that they had at that point. I'm like, oh, so we do all this good work at the beginning.
Yeah, nobody ever flirts with me, except for like
look like that for the rest of the game.
people trying to kill me and take my kidney.
Retrospect is everything, but the fact that KOI held the trigger a little bit, right? They didn't
Like the biscuit? I thought it was a clothing.
They didn't want to.
Isn't that the thing Fred wears from Scooby-Doo?
Had to. Sorry, there's someone in my ear, but there's because we're getting a really cool interview in just a little bit. No problem, Lore.
A little bit of comms in the back.
Just to regroup, the fact that for MKOI, they could have taken more skirmishes, they could have taken more fights, but they kept singling out one person. I thought it was
Game 2, MKOI, baby.
Still would scale, but he didn't.
Yeah, and even though we were having that like Bin death reel, it continued on later on in the game because Bin will try and get as much as he can to come back into the game. So if he's pushing past,
I mean, I'm only half Japanese, so.
No. We're not letting that happen. He's repeatedly trying to punish that pick.
I also don't really have anything Asian.
And we do have the interview, so we're gonna head over to Laura now, who has a very special guest in the audience.
Nani?
Absolutely shocked. I have Skane with me, content creator and co-streamer for MKOI. First impressions on game.
Well, we just won. It feels amazing to win Cycle BLG. I think they're a really good and really strong team, and it's feeling great.
You were backstage, listening to the comms and everything. Tell me more about this. How are they feeling?
I mean, the team is really confident. Even in like the first game being like take A behind, they were confident they are winning. And in the second game, everything was really controlled, really good.
Afghanistan is also in Asia. Oh, yeah, I guess. Ohio. Oni-chan.
Which one is it gonna be?
But I pooped from there. Not right now, you don't.
I think we're gonna win. Let's see.
Let's give the confidence. Gracias.
Indonesian, Singapore. Yeah, I've gotten everything, dude. Native American, Mexican, like basically every country in the world. I'm just like, okay, dude.
And is this what you come to expect from JoJo?
And for me, yes. I mean, going up against Knight, just talking about how great Knight is individually.
Oh, Senator, I'm Singaporean.
Matchup being as it was. But I think JoJo held.
Good work, I'm back. You're still a little bit early.
Really happy with. That was the one question I had in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, he's been super.
I am
good. He
weeb.
kept his farm up. He was really good in a lot of these skirmishes. It was just, I did get worried in that one dragon fight.
Yeah, dude. They dress up and look nice.
And almost got taken down.
Unfortunately, I look the exact same no matter what I do.
Really, like,
horrible. Like dog
weakness that he
shit.
showed in the entire one. It's really cool that we get to bring this graphic back because it's such a bounce back from game number 1 was so Knight-sided, and in game number 2, JoJo was huge.
Devin, you bet your ass to CFO, of course, dude. I'm gonna megalo with my butthole.
It's fine, but then being able to regroup and come in stronger for the next fight is something to look at.
Absolutely. I think Supa also had a great game.
Yes, he did.
Was pivotal in some of that positioning, but now we're all squared up. And of course, you're still playing versus BLG, but I think MKOI have.
What does that mean, dude? What does that mean?
Because they're gonna be on blue, meaning we get the Mirwin show, maybe.
Man, if you cheer for Faker, you're gonna get perma banned.
So how do you recoup for Bin? Like, he's mauling after that.
Yeah, I think he's going to have an easy time wiping that from his memory, you know, focus in on more 1v1s. Because it did start out, you were talking about Supa, and I think that was good, giving him credit, because him and Alvaro...
Kevin, your voice is fucked. Start singing.
Started the momentum in this, you know, as soon as they got their top...
We can win. CFO, CFO can win. They're the best.
More El Yoya being very
Can't blame me. It's yeah, I can. It's against CFO. The one time you're not allowed to cheer for Faker is if it's against CFO.
Let's see if we get all 5 games today. I certainly hope so. But one of the teams is going to make it to match point first. Will it be BLG or will it be Movistar KOI?
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna try to fix my voice again. Oh my god, dude, it's so fucked. My throat is so mega fucked. ERB, guys.
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way, pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way, pay your way.
Get summer ready at Verizon. All new and existing customers get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. Yep, iPhone 16 Pro on us. Only with Verizon.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around in the dark and light.
Engage. He's going to preempt it, and they're looking for Knight. He goes in the stages. They're trying to peel for him, but Knight is in a lot of trouble. Jojo goes in, and Vestion goes down. And goes zooming in the back line, and it's Knight down. It's Elksher to follow. It's MKOI crushing the fight, crushing the game, looking to put their eyes on the Nexus now. MKOI going forward. It's just been alive here, and he is not going to be able to stop MKOI. It looks like we're going to have a tied series here, as they lost game 1, but they roar back to life in game number 2. MKOI looking poised on the international stage. We are all tied up. Welcome back to MSI 2025 as we are heading on to game number 3 here between BLG and MKOI. The script has been flipped a little bit here as the other Western teams won game 1, then lost the next 3. Now,
it's looking like a team is going to lose game 1 and then get swept the next 3, right?
So you just want the pattern to continue
I would
here.
love the pattern to continue. We'll see if it does as we jump into our next draft. This time, BLG will get their hands on the blue side. Now, I will say that KOI's approach of removing both the Annie and the Ahri, limiting Knight's pool as much as they can, seems to be a pretty effective strategy. His Victor by no means was bad, but the level of impact on game 1 compared to game 2, you could really feel it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I do think that MKOI really did a good job of kind of like ratcheting up the pace at which they were playing it, right? They really did accelerate how they were playing. When you look at game 1, it was MKOI trying to sit back and trying to scale and trying to just kind of avoid fights. And BLG were saying, no, like we are going to force you to fight us. We are going to take everything from you if you
Sorry, guys.
And it felt like MKOI could not match that pace.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Alvaro is everywhere contesting on, and constantly we saw Elyoya as well as Jojo picking off Ben in the side lanes, putting pressure on him. It was them that were really
I'm starting up predictions, guys.
and looking very, very good.
Let's see them drafts, baby.
Talia is up and had been banned out, every time. Talia and Vi both up and available because BLG had been on red side. Exactly, they're trying to force that ban. And so you're gonna have to pick which do you not want to play against. And I think, with the Talia getting banned out, it could easily be a Vi first pick here for BLG if they want to go that route.
Ooh, I wonder if KOI will actually just take the Ahri away, but then I think BLG can respond with the Syndra.
Yeah.
So I think that it could be a bit of a risk. I'm curious as to how KOI will respond, because when we talk about Jojo's pool, like Ahri is one of his favorite picks. It's something that he played a huge amount.
What do you mean? Dude, Moon, one time I get sick, Moon's trying to act all mighty.
And Knight has the pick of the litter with both his
Don't lose your way, you're mine.
Absolutely. I mean,
we have to be as one. Don't be afraid.
I do like the Ezreal for Simple. You see Vi, Dive is going to be drafted alongside it. It's also a good takeaway there from Elk.
My body's dry.
Top lane here, and dare Mirwin to try to do something about it. And now we have to see, do they want to match top lane here, or are they going to go for a different angle and try to match what we see in the jungle already?
I have to imagine that they're going to go towards the jungle match. They're not.
What?
Really get benched.
Yeah. I mean, Elyoya, what I'll say about
why are they picking?
So many of these players do have a very deep pool.
I don't understand why they're picking Aatrox for Merwin.
Yeah, we've also seen things like Poppy is still available, for example. It's a very good matchup, especially with both the Sylas and a Vi on the other side. But I'm surprised that they wouldn't want to prioritize that. Instead, they wanted to make sure that they can get a pretty good matchup on the top side of the map going into the Sion.
Also really interested to see how high priority goes on Nautilus. That is the last of the kind of like hard engaged melee support champions that is up and available. The big 4 have already been played through these first 2 games. Nico, another one that you were talking about as far as being a good engaged tool here. But clearly, thus far, BLG more concerned about poke pairings with the Ezreal, which are obviously very common.
That's true. That's a very good point. Actually, kind of, what direction do you even go when paired alongside an Ezreal now?
I mean, he could still go towards an eco, I think. You know, I do think Nautilus still works. I think you can go a lot of different routes. You know, I also think that, you know, if BLG is showing a lot of dive as they are, things like Renata really do skyrocket in value. The question is, are you going to be able to find hard engage from your jungle pick? Or do you need to get it from your support? Because right now, there is no hard engage. There's just, you know, Jojo ulting forward and trying to charm someone. And
Toko is love. Toko is life.
I wouldn't be shocked to just see something like the Nautilus, unless they have kind of a pocket jungle pick that they think is going to do enough as far as the engage is concerned.
Well, we're just waiting to see what they decide to lock in. The timer is running out. And it is going to be the Nautilus.
They just need engage. I mean, I think it's not what they want for their, maybe their 2v2 or their matchup, but they're thinking compositionally, how are we going to play this game out?
I do really think they wanted the Braum, and I think it was a great ban coming through from BLG. Oh, and the Caitlyn, is it Caitlyn Lux?
Could be Caitlyn Nico, or,
Renata, also very good.
I think Caitlyn Nico makes a lot of sense. Renata, to me, it's like, they have enough poke that, okay.
Yep.
So it's going to be the more aggressive option, not taking the Nico. It is going to be Kate Elise here. You hit a cocoon, the trap follows it up. There's an incredible amount of burst. The amount of upfront damage that comes, you know, from that headshot, from that Caitlyn, is going to get people low for the Elise to potentially finish you off.
Also, don't be surprised to see BLG swap early. Even though this can be a hyper-oppressive matchup, they're completely fine moving the Caitlyn and Elise into an Aatrox lane and having their side versus 2 into an Ezreal.
Ooh, Nefiri.
Makes a lot of sense to me. It is
but isn't Nefiri bad here?
Obviously, had not played Lee Sin yet. This split wasn't really expecting it. So it is going to be Nefiri. They are going towards comfort there. They have the engage secured here with the Nautilus.
I feel like Nefiri is kind of tough to play, no?
I think a lot of BLG.
Hey guys, we do have predictions open. If you want to predict BLG or MKOI, use your channel points, get your crusty socks out, and go ahead and predict. Even though BLG are the favorites, MKOI is showing up. So I'm actually really hyped and excited.
If you are behind, you have to really create that advantage. So we'll see if they're going to be able to do it.
What we've seen BLG be effective at is their bot lane 2 versus 2. I think that Elkanon in the straight up laning phase have gotten the better of Super and Alvaro. Where I think Alvaro has stood out is, you highlighted it after game 1, the engages that he was making on that Alistar, even when he was getting caught out, were super impressive. In game 2, he found some great well engages as well, working very nicely with his team to collapse and find picks. And now in game 3, I think it's going to be that support battle once more. They have been non-stop contesting vision. They have been doing a great job for their teams in terms of controlling the map. And there are
if you have hands, Spice looks sexy, yo, true.
Absolutely are.
Sexy, baby.
Knight on this Silas, you know, it is one of his most played all time. 52 games on it, nearly a 7.
Yeah, Caitlyn Elise looks really rough to lane into.
He does have good win rates on a lot of champions, but that doesn't make it any less terrifying, I will say.
But I will say that, like, when we think of Knight as a player, Silas is like Victor, I don't associate with Knight. Silas, I definitely do.
Syndra, Ahri, Silas, these kind of champions, I really do think about him playing, and you can see they wanted to get aggressive here. Knight moves down, and now they're going to try to look for a bit of a wraparound as Supa may be forced to actually start Arcane Shift, and is going to be forced to do that on, try to get some more damage down, and they force out the flash. Scott of Duck came through from Knight, and does get that down. So this is tough now for Supa. He's going to be starting E level 1 with no flash. And that means also, guess what, Alvaro, it's no longer your jungle. You have
Alvaro.
Yoya moving over to try to contest here, but as the minions spawn, Alvaro loses basically all of his health. So now
what the
fuck is truly BLG's, and we'll see what they can try to do with that control. On the other side, Vestion getting a ward over on Raptors. Alvaro just going to have to go back to base. Will arrive a little bit late, might miss a bit of experience, and this is a pretty scary situation here for Supa and the MKOI bot lane.
I completely love this aggression from BLG. The way in
which they
stormed into
yeah, now he has to start E. Yeah. They get Ezreal flash, but I don't know. I mean, bot lane's gonna be rough though.
With no way for Supa to last it, the minions
LGL versus LCK. No, it's not that big of a gap.
KOI find themselves on the back foot right from the level 1.
And remember, Supa is not playing Cleanse. He is playing the barrier instead, and On has been fantastic so far in this tournament. Get a little bit of chunk down. He was stellar with his engages and plans.
He certainly was. He has been, excuse my pun, on point with those engages. And
Throughout plans, we saw him find so many really amazing plays, and already here in this game, he's off to an incredible start.
Oh, what the fuck?
Already, and I think they might be able to get first blood in the 2v2.
Wow, I actually had no idea they could do that.
Beautiful, just beautiful play from the BLG bot lane. Like, Alvaro didn't get a chance to move. 100-0, they secure an advantage.
Oh, Knight going back in here, hits the Abscond. The charm goes wide there from JoJo. Nice sidestep.
Yeah, I did not think they could do that in the bot lane. That's actually crazy.
Really confident, to say the least. I mean, On goes for a cocoon flash under the enemy tower here at level 2.
Absolutely crazy.
Makes it work. They know their limits.
That was extremely well played, and now On, he's not going to slow down. This is what you need to do on the Elise. Be active on the map. Has the cocoon.
Repels in, but he gets the cocoon, and JoJo forced to flash out of there.
Wow.
Even with the charm coming through.
You think, what the fuck? I think CFO's gonna win the series.
Get that cocoon down. Really great play from On already, making
CFO's got this, dude.
The timing on the swap is fantastic as well, because they're going to arrive on the top side of the map. The wave is bouncing back towards them.
What do you mean stop the cap?
TP back to bot lane, and he can go and catch that wave. And again,
CFO's strong.
This is why
it's possible.
Because now he's just going to get zoned away from this farm. Elkanon can create a freeze, and this matchup that's supposed to be favorable for the Aatrox is just going to be very difficult.
Yep, it's favorable against the Sion, not against 1v2 here against this bot lane. And Sion, notoriously one of, if not the best at playing weak side, so he's going to go down towards that bot lane.
Nah, I don't think I'll be at 3-0, dude.
Just trying to stay
That's crazy talk.
It's perfectly done by BLG. This early game has gone exactly the way that they wanted to. You have to swap back. You need to get the bot lane 2 versus 2 back into this matchup. The TP is available for Mio, and I don't know if he'll committed on the bot side of the map. Alvaro looking for a play in mid.
He does have his flash available, no ignite up.
Oh, I guess the level 3, that's what he was fishing for.
He's going to be able to get that level 3 now. And the call was purchased by Elk as he got it off of that early first blood here. So he is going to be scaling, and he's going to be a problem on this.
I'm so excited, though. I think it'll be a really good series.
Slow him down. Yoya and Alvaro moving up towards this top side, though. We'll get eyes here onto Beishuan. They spot him.
There's no pressure on CFO, dude. They're being chilling.
Angle for a dive.
Oh, you lost to T1. It's like, okay, who cares? Oh, you beat T1. Yeah, we're the best.
Their presence known.
Beishuan here is going to look. Remember, no flash available on Soup, but can they find the angle? Q flash, of course he hits it. The ignite is there as well. The cocoon, though, blocked by Alvaro. Beautifully done by the Nautilus, but can
oh, he's gonna die. Oh, okay, he has flash. Oh, Elyoya.
But Elk pushing back the MKOI jungler. Well handled, though, by Supa and Alvaro to get out alive.
Good patience from Alvaro and Supa. Supa has to invest the barrier very early, but Alvaro, he body blocks the cocoon to make sure that his AD carry can get away to safety. I thought that Elyoya actually had a kill angle there onto Beishuan, but he decides not to overextend and instead chooses to retreat. Good damage comes through from JoJo in the mid lane matchup. No TP available on Knight. JoJo going to try and interrupt the back? No, going to allow it to come through. We'll be able to get a push off and a quick back to base. A lot of farm is going to be lost here by Knight. So at the very least for Koi, the mid lane matchup is going well. But meanwhile on the weak side, Bin, he has a nice farm advantage. In the 2 versus 2, Elkanon have a huge lead. Everything going the way of BLG here in this early game.
This is JoJo's second split.
No, CFO's after the series. You still have a lot of time. At least another, like, what, 2 hours?
Leveled up in that second split. NA was famous for his laning phase, and I think that started to really shine through in the second split and in playoffs. And we can see here again, you know, making the most of this range versus melee matchup.
No, it's just, yeah. Ari into Silas. Yeah, that's usually what it looks like early game.
To go for the early Oblivion Orb to try and help mitigate some of that healing that will come through on the Silas.
Wow.
Damage is being experienced by the MKOI.
Dude, that is crazy. They're getting completely fucked.
We go back to the draft. You talked about how Elise is a champion that falls off much later into the game, and like, it's true. In the team fight, she can lock down a single target. Locking down that target becomes very difficult, but On is doing everything that he's supposed to in this early game. Very active on the map, he's finding early kills for his team, and now they're threatening a dive. Remember, Elise, fantastic for diving. Back when she was a jungler, that was her biggest strength in the tower dive meta, just because of her ability to reset that tower aggro.
Yeah, my voice is really fucked today.
By soaking some of that experience. So
I'm hoping, I was hoping it would be better by today, but I feel like
with the
I'm gonna have to take a
stolen
nap and
here
wake
on
up
Knight.
and then get it
Definitely
fixed.
gonna have to be careful there around the mid lane, and Elioya knows it. He is hovering here, trying to soak some experience and see if he can get his own level 6. Is Knight gonna go aggressive? Will get charm. And nice sidestep there from Jojo, but the soul
Okay.
is gonna be used. Elioya though here to try to push Knight back, and Knight will have to retreat back to the tower. They don't get the ultimate off of Jojo, so still will have that critical playmaking tool.
Yeah, I've been taking medication and stuff, but
Bit of an experience advantage.
it hasn't really helped.
Knight, even though he finds himself so far behind in terms of farm. This matchup definitely not going the way that Mirwin wants. Of course, it's still relatively early on in the matchup. Sion is a beefy guy. It should get better as the game continues. But that is quite the CS discrepancy that's being built in the 1v1.
Yeah, and one of the key things is that Mirwin hasn't gotten back to base again because Bin got the push and then he ulted back to lane. So you can see the buy obviously much better there for Bin. You know, does have 1,200 plus combat stats, you know, gold worth of combat stats after that D shield, where it's just the longsword on the other side. So, you know, expected that Mirwin would be getting bullied from that spot, but good job by Bin to get priority, to get push, and to be able to get that.
Yeah, I don't know why they're going for like Aatrox top.
The point of power here from MKOI and BLG.
Yeah, the bot lane just getting completely fisted 2v2.
MKOI are moving down, but I'm not sure if they're actually going to fully commit to a contest. First grub is already gone, and I think they're just going to have to give it up.
I like what Elioya is doing though. Look, he's shadowing the lane. I wonder if he's going to try for a lane gank if he can sneak in behind. Still the fog of war. Doesn't want to get spotted out by any minions.
Yeah, it is always a bit risky here because Elioya is in the area, but H1 is here as well. On in the
okay.
And just gets
Elioya
coming in as well from Jojo. They want to continue the chase. In goes Elioya, getting Elko.
Oh, so much damage.
Back off and survive. A great play there, though, from MKOI. Their jungler was waiting. Bin, though, on the bot side, looking here for more. Mirwin will have to base. And finally, we'll be able to get another buy.
Oh,
Move the
Oblivion Orb?
I wonder if Jojo just wanted to be ready for the play, but having him on the top side of the map to catch this wave, get himself a play, I think is a completely fine play. Look at how much of an advantage he has.
Mirror, Licon.
Overnight. The TP response is going to come through from Knight. Going to be able to sidestep the charm there, but now they can get...
Yeah. Isn't it called an Oblivion Orb?
In that shorter lane, it's much safer.
So Morel Namicon is like the upgraded one.
Up to start roaming. Now, of course, the truth is that...
because Silas heals a lot in lane.
Who's already out on the map, getting some deep vision down onto MKOI's bot side of the map. Mirwin needs to be careful.
Yeah,
Should
like...
be aware that he's on the weak side.
Yeah, on hit the vision plant, even though it didn't go towards him, they like...
I mean, a lot of people buy it.
We'll see if they can
I don't think it's bad, as long as it doesn't complete it, right? If he completes it, then obviously it's cringe.
Bot lane duo down here. Nice little trap connects though onto Mirwin, and he will lose some of his health as a result. The plates being farmed away by this BLG duo. But the advantage, honestly, all things considered, not that big. It is just 300 gold for Elk over Supa. And when you consider how the level 1 went, losing your flash, starting E, your support gets dove at level 1, they're very close here.
Again, though, BLG, it's the same has been true in every single game now. First Dragon, first Grubs, MKOI.
Vanya Rush, what the fuck?
It's not the end of the world. They'll still have ways to fight back later on into the game. But I quite like what BLG have done by sending Bin into this mid lane matchup. Again, Sion, very effective on the weak side, playing in the 2 versus 1, whereas Mirwin is getting bullied quite a lot. Still a ways away from his first item. But,
Alvaro going to flash forward here, does connect the hook onto On, but no one's even near you.
That
so
was an ambitious flash.
That was, I mean, got to discern some dominance.
He just got poked out. Okay, what's going on here?
On to Jojo. Jojo has popped the flash and interrupted the escape.
Oh, is Knight getting fucked?
Tries to get some healing back. Knight backing it out. Jojo waiting for his cooldowns. But Bin is missing from mid lane, and he knows it. He has got to be careful.
Okay.
That Knight could have backup. Jojo decides not to go for more.
Great awareness from Jojo. He's been playing exceptionally well in the 1v1, but now he's exposed to a dive.
Oh, they're waiting for his ass. Oh!
Knocked down. Knight even grabs it with the explosion off the Q. Nice play from BLG, rotating up and helping out Knight. And just like that, gold lane completely gone for Jojo.
It's that classic of, bro, why don't you play safe? You know, my man is sitting underneath his tower. He has his flash available. He even gets it off, but it's still not enough to get him away to safety. A good collapse comes through from BLG. They found a
fuck, man, that's so cringe, dude. How many people do they need to kill Jojo?
Jojo had built, it disappears.
Yeah, and that is so frustrating to be in that situation. You're slowly building.
Yeah, they can't beat JoJo 1v1,
lane,
so gotta do a
good play from
3v1.
BLG, and it is just gone.
Oh, he missed
Bin
cannon.
definitely going to be a bit of a problem here. This guy is getting incredibly tanky. And Vestion now level 9 on the Vi. Has had the Sundered guy here for a bit, but Knight is going to be able to finish that rocket belt.
As it's a surprise for us. Benz is gonna play her true.
They're in a really good spot.
I think that's kind of cool.
Well, BLG attack this bot lane tower, looking for first turret of the game here. Try to move that much closer to Feats.
Just really nice lane assignments from BLG overall. They're going to secure the first tower of the game. They can catch
Dude,
the mid
Doggo's
wave,
gonna
but
pop
TP's
off.
the top to catch that wave as well. KOI just have no response on the map. Yeah, this early game is just sheer domination. They're playing around this Caitlyn.
What do you mean? That's a smart itemization. It's the 1v1.
A big one. 1.9k the gold lead, and Elk even had
I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo.
That is a 1.2k individual gold lead for Elk over Super.
It was like a minute ago, it was 300.
Yep.
It is crazy. They're playing the map very, very well. Credit to Bin, was mid lane, roam stop.
It's a waste? That's not true.
Super, TP's top, covers the
It's good on a lot of champions.
Everywhere right now, and really playing his role well. MKOI did the right thing. They wanted to try to go for plates elsewhere. They're saying, okay, you're gonna commit 3-4 bot. We're just gonna push the other 2 lanes, and we're gonna farm plates there. But Bin single-handedly defended the push in multiple lanes.
And now look at Knight. He has a level up over JoJo. He also he's ahead in gold as well. What was a matchup that JoJo was simply dominating with the rocket.
What do you mean? Vi has some healing. Sion heals a little bit. If Caitlyn builds life steal, she'll have healing.
Knight in a great position, and with the Herald spawning in a minute's time, the Dragon in a minute and a half.
Yo, KCMO, thank for the follow.
When it comes to being ready for a fight.
And we'll see if they are going to be able to push that advantage even further. You already know they're going to be.
Stop coping. It's not cope.
Single time it feels like.
It's not a bad. It's only 800 gold. It's a small investment.
I should say the gold for BLG as far as the plates are concerned. And they have really gotten that payoff that they wanted from the Caitlyn as well as the Elise. They've been aggressive. They've been attacking towers. The bot lane turret already gone. Mid lane tower now down to about half. And the Caitlyn uses these grubs so incredibly well.
I mean, Joe's trying to win the 1v1. Knight's trying to win the 3v1.
Gonna clear out those raptors and start getting some vision control. JoJo, nice trades.
Again, but Knight is just getting aggressive. Elyoya is in the area. But they're not sure where Vestion is, and they don't want to force the issue. JoJo definitely took the bad end of that trade, so Knight is going to be happy with the advantage that he gets. Elkanon continuing to play for Prio here in mid, while Bin is up there on top side, fighting with Mirwin.
Let's have the Sun and Sky completed. Should make the trades a little bit better for him. On. We'll connect the Cocoon, but obviously... Oh!
Nice repel there to avoid the hook coming through from Alvaro.
Okay.
The are now spawned, so there is a potential to try to cross-map, look for trades here. If MKOI don't want to take the fight.
Malignance into Leandries. Oh, so good, dude.
Bin already moving down over towards that Herald. Vestion moving up in the area. If Mirwin is not careful, he could get jumped.
Knight won't be able to play.
Are aware of it and are moving in to clear out vision once again.
I think the scariest thing for KOI is the fact that Knight has way more control over the side.
Also, Sundered Sky heals quite a bit. Oh my god. Alvaro! Wow, fucking flank, okay.
BLG, pull the trigger, make the play happen. Elyoya's got to get out of there, is going to be trying to be knocked up by Bin, but will be able to go immune. And jump over the
Yo, Dan, what's up, man?
But just like that, commit some flash.
How you doing, dude?
Win the fight before it really even starts.
But we were just talking about how the scariest part about this was
God
that
damn, dude.
more control on a side lane now.
BLG's winning early and really hard.
A deep push on that bot side of the map meant that he had way more time to make this play happen, and he wasn't really necessary to make the kill happen. But that fight could have ended so much worse for KOI. They're lucky that it was only a single kill. BLG secure the feats of warfare once again. They're going to secure the mid lane tower. And now the TP response.
JoJo
okay.
Trying to look. MKOI, can they find a great side step?
Ooh, nice. Oh, huge Nautilus ult.
Trying to turn around, but he's going to get shut down there by Elyoya. Great play from MKOI.
Let's go, Alvaro.
Getting a pick here. but it's still BLG pushing the map.
They have quite a bit of healing, guys.
He has no TP, so he's just going to push out bot side. And the question is, can BLG still look to contest at these objectives? MKOI doesn't have the confidence to start up the Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, the HP is low, the ultis are unavailable. It's a risky play to make, and they need to catch that bot wave because Knight is a full level over Jojo, and he's continuing to grow that lead. Knight is hovering. I don't think he has any real kill threat, but I think he can be cheeky. Steal it. Oh, the Grom going to give away his position.
He's going to be spotted there. Steals away the Neferi ultimates, and he's going to have that ability to dive into the back line now.
I will say that because KOI staying on the map, they actually haven't reset after finding that pick in mid, means it's now basically impossible for them to
Yep, so wasted. It's not wasted. What are you talking about?
Just sheer domination from BLG so far in this early game.
How many times have you won regionals? Exactly. How many times have you gone to worlds? Exactly.
Play that happened on the top side of the map, and now it's Knight who runs the side lane.
Yeah, exactly. It's very
appeal to authority. I am the authority.
Malignance is done there, as he does level up to 12, but still Knight most of the way to 13. And is going to be working in towards that second item. Essentially that Riftmaker coming through here as Knight just constantly fishing in these side lanes, looking to see if anyone will overextend, if there's an angle for a pick, trying to put that pressure on. And sometimes the fact that he's just stepping
you are
out of
just
vision
dumb
like this
and jealous.
is making it so hard
Stupid.
for MKOI, because if you don't know where he is, you can't actually step up, you can't farm these waves. You always have to pay respect to the fact that Knight could be in the area.
He's going to choose to reset.
I saw Mr. Streamer's Zyra support clean. Thank you, Dex. Thank you. Yeah, don't listen to Ordor. That guy's stupid.
Okay, he's going to get the Fiendish Codex. Nice little pickup there. Bit more CDR available. But ultimately, the game will slow down now. There's no real objective to play for. BLG will likely set their sights on the top tower. They'll use the Caitlyn mid lane, get that push, and then they can start rotating into the top side jungle. Alvaro's doing a good job of clearing out what Vision On is trying to put down, but BLG, their objective is clear, and they're looking for a pick right now.
Yeah, they want Mirwin. Elyoya is in the area.
Mirwin.
Looking here for the cocoon. He's beautifully layering to CC. BLG knocking down MKOI's top laner.
I mean, that's just a misplay from Mirwin. That the objective feels obvious on the map of what BLG is looking to play for. That top tower is the only objective they really can play for. And so he, in his attempt to clear out the wave, he gets picked off. BLG find themselves another pick. Continue to grow the leads.
MKOI looking though, trying to get some vision back on this top side, but again, it's going to be Bin unanswered in the bot lane. This has been the story. BLG just playing the map in this game, constantly pushing out, forcing the response here from MKOI, and building these incremental advantages slowly but surely here throughout these last 20 minutes of the game. They have the first two dragons. It is going to be Infernal Soul that is up and available, and they have quite a high burst, high damage composition already. That would make it very difficult for MKOI. And Supa trying to look for some poke, but it was warded out, and Knight fishing with the Absconded Duck, taking a pretty nice trade here onto Jojo. Who is going to really get pushed back. Knight is looking for the solo.
What the fuck?
Dives under the tower, knocks down Jojo.
Oh, he's flip. Oh, fucking. Oh my god, JDG icon.
Knight in the side lane looks monstrous. Elyoya getting bullied out of the jungle. A tower is locked down as well. And
Jojo.
MKOI have a serious problem on their hands. Knight is so strong with Elk right by his side. Some serious gold advantages. The Riftmaker going to be secured. And I mean, Jojo just can't trade back.
Joe.
And the tower just can't do enough
Dude,
damage.
he's like,
oh yeah. It's like, you could do that?
Oh, wow.
Yep, see, there you go.
Hey.
Jojo's just
wow.
realizing that's the position he is now in. Knight just went so aggressive, and Jojo didn't
Yeah, Knight
want
flashed
to
JG icon.
really early to try to retreat.
So did Ruler?
By the time he
I
popped
didn't
it, Knight
notice.
just in on top of him with the stolen ultimate, kept that pressure going. Jojo
First
in the area,
5 kills
down 2
secured.
levels now. Elyoya is here, as is Supa. They may try to overload a side lane, see if they can find a play. They're going to spot out the Otacon on a Vestion in the area here, but again, Bin not being answered right now in the bot lane. As BLG just continues
Jojo,
constantly pushing up all these lanes, forcing MKOI to respond to them.
Quite just can't get near the towers right now.
Yeah, that's still behind CS.
trying to go
repel, but
wide.
can they pile in? Not going to be able to find it.
That was a quick repel from On. He doesn't linger around too long in the air, so he can still get away to safety. Mirwin feeling a little bit more confident in the matchup now.
No, I don't do Gamba. I don't do betting.
You know, keeping our eyes on
I want MKOI to win, but they're not gonna win.
Level 13 on the Caitlyn.
Super.
Available to him.
Ayo, yeah.
But I'm just like, I'm trying to think of how KOI really win from this position.
Ayo, yeah.
Jojo, it just feels like this Ahri is so weak compared to Knight. Level 15 on the Silas. He's the highest level in the game.
Ooh.
And I feel like that he feels unkillable, to be honest. I just feel like that KOI just don't have enough damage to deal with this Silas. He has so much HP. He also has the healing that'll come through from his W.
You think CFO can beat G2? Of course, 100%. CFO is better than every Western team, 100%.
Dragon has spawned though. BLG going to be moving to Soul Point as MKOI want nothing to do with it. They're going to see if they can just continue to farm, find some advantages elsewhere. Jojo's just...
I don't even think they outskill.
But you can see already BLG pinging on towards Otacon. So they're going to try to take this dragon and then go up. And they just will never give MKOI time. It has been a theme in this series, both in Game 1 and now in Game 3. As soon as BLG get any sort of an edge, they're going to show to every single objective, force you to fight, or just get further and further behind.
KOI are quickly running out of options, it feels like. Super has done a good job of bouncing back into the game, but obviously the difference in gold is largely just due to all the towers and plates that were secured by Elk earlier into the game. Otacon, while an objective that is available, we've seen BLG use it as a means to force fights. Right now, though, they don't seem super enthusiastic about forcing anything in the immediate future. They're starting to go.
Look for the fight. He's just charging on in, but everyone is there for
Bin.
Already, the shield comes back up. You will be able to walk it out as Knight arrives in the teleport. Mirwin is
Mirwin.
He has been spotted. Mirwin looking. Can't find him with the chains. On in trouble. Death charge going to be coming out and will connect. MKOI does have the support of BLG.
I thought he was going to fucking do the mega flank.
And base and teleport back. BLG staying in the area as MKOI now have their
MKOI don't throw.
They are thinking twice, though. They're not sure. Do they want to commit to it? And now BLG saying, well, guess what? You have to commit to it now. We are not going to allow it to reset. On over the wall. If he's spotted, he is incredibly low. Vestion taking some damage. Nice charm on the side. Does connect in onto Bim. It's Knight again going aggressive. It's Knight looking for more. It's Knight on a rampage. Knocks down Alvaro. And it's BLG controlling the area, pushing MKOI out, securing the icon.
Great patience
we get a Game 4.
Knight, he's fishing for more. He's going to use the last tick of the Ahri ulti to try and close the gap. Elyoyo is going to be forced out of his jungle once more. Super is lying in wait. Is there really a play here? I don't think so. BLG choosing to disengage Knight. He's just doing what he can to be obnoxious. Going to stick around for an extra wave as well. He'll tick over to level 16. We look back at this
they're both really good then. Vice City. I'll go with Vice City if I have to pick one.
There's not really a good way to start the fight. The flash over from On, it creates this pressure on one side, meaning that those three KOI members then can't support Alvaro, making it super easy for Knight to just pick up that kill onto the Nautilus and force the rest of KOI to retreat. BLG with nothing but domination here.
Is Horizon even good on Ahri?
Ooh. Big hook there from Alvaro. Do they have
Alvaro?
As is the shutdown. Will MKOI just go to the bear and try to flip it right here, right now? They are quite behind, and I think that's going to be the call.
How does Alvaro keep finding these engages?
Yeah, those engages are so good.
Really important member of BLG, but Knight is still alive. The hook.
Not going to be able to connect. Knight does have to flash out there. He is level 16. Remember, BLG pulled off a 3v5 last game. Can they do it in the 4v5? Bin moving in, trying to create space. Mirwin on the side threatening. He's onto Vestion. Vestion getting chunked down as Knight steals the Nautilus.
Ooh,
Bin now taking a lot of damage here. He's going to have to try to ult out to safety. The DPS pretty low here from BLG as MKOI.
Oh my god, Alvaro's doing so much health though. Mirwin's doing such a good job. Oh, Baron.
Navigate the situation beautifully off of the pick from Alvaro.
Unbelievable. Alvaro is saving the game for MKOI. We've praised this player a lot in this series. It feels like that it's been a battle of the supports for so much. And a much needed pick happens. The ward gets cleared out. Elk, he feels safe here. And why shouldn't he? The Hex Flash comes over.
The timing is perfect. The Q comes out, ruining himself. Means that Alvaro is able to connect the Q. The follow-up charm from Jojo. And now, MKOI have found a lifeline. They're not in the driver's seat, but at the very least, it's closed that gap. It's put them a little bit more tight. Yes, they are. They're catching up.
Exactly. They are accelerating, and we'll see if they can keep that pace going. Knight definitely still going to be a big problem, but that pick on Elk meant that BLG really did not have a lot of consistent damage going into that fight. It was very difficult for them to try to navigate without the
Let's go!
Here, of course, still is that brick wall.
Oh, yeah, dude, don't say that.
40 seconds of this soul. The question is, can MKOI with the Baron buff stop them from getting it?
It doesn't sound good,
Very
dude.
quiet in this game, but in that last fight, he was just keeping On and Beishuan completely out of the Baron pit.
Oh,
can't afford to
Superman.
a level 16 on
looking
Get in there, boys!
Used to dodge the hook from Alvaro.
Yeah, I feel like that this Aatrox is going to become a problem. He's TPing in. The ult from Ezreal is good. The pump damage is good.
If Knight is so good, why is team so bad? He should have good teammates.
He's at the point of the game where it is very difficult as the Elise.
Yeah. Let's watch out, guys. Okay, what's going on here? Ah, Super. Oh, Knight. Oh, fuck. As I was shitting on Knight. As I was shitting on Knight.
That just might be what they needed here.
What the fuck? How the fuck do they still don't have a single tower? That is crazy, dude.
Just takes the hope from Koi and crushes it. A fantastic
With Baron, they still didn't get a tower.
And the soul
that is crazy.
And the MasterCard moment, we're going to get to see the engage that comes through from Knight in the mid lane. He's going to steal away Jojo's ulti. And he's going to find the right target. Super is the play. He's
like, I don't know why they're just like, they have Baron buff. They can just let the cannon hit the tower for free. They don't have to walk up like that.
A way into the game. They get a pick. They get the Baron. You can see the frustration there on the face of the coaching staff.
Nice.
They're chilling.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Beishuan. I didn't see that in the initial play, but you're right.
Beautiful Q flash.
Really, really nice engage. And
whatever, whatever, dude.
They were just shut out immediately.
Yep. And
dude, what are these questions, man? I don't know what a G-Shock is. Is that like a G-string? Or you're like cock?
Nice rocket belt forward does knock off the verdant barrier there from Jojo. They are looking at Elyoya, trying to put some pressure on him. Knight now level 17. Massively up in experience over most of the members there of MKOI, though Mirwin is quite strong, is level 17 himself. But BLG just so confident in their positioning in this game now, they're just going to invade, stay in the face of MKOI. This is what they love to do, constantly force you into these difficult spots, and Ben is becoming harder.
Yes, that's true. Halle Berry. Hello, motherfucker.
BLG have a very solid front to back. They're setting their sights on this tier 2.
Oh.
And with the Caitlyn, they should be able to make quick work of the objective. They keep Ben in the mid lane, that they have done throughout this game, moving him off onto a side lane, not even using him as a front line, but just as an extra point of pressure on the map. The TP is going to go and catch the mid wave from Jojo.
Of course we have
Significant
doctors.
Damage is already done to the structure.
Yeah, I mean, Jojo was down in that bot lane trying to see if he could trade.
Guy's so dumb.
Tower. They haven't even knocked down a single tier 1 yet.
Anything in this game.
No, but Jojo
the Baron, I guess.
Didn't have time to actually be able to knock
Why
down
do I need one? I'm feeling much better.
It does fall to the minions, so they are going to be able to at least get one tower. We'll see if they can do something else. Good poke though on.
I just sound like I've deep throated one too many, dude.
Right to the face, down about half HP, has no life steal in the build just yet. And it is making it really difficult. Elk at every
I have medicine. It's fine. It's fine.
Straight at Supa.
You're so stupid.
Well, the good news for Koi is that their base still in a healthy spot. The bad news is
basketball.
that, every single fight seems to be going the way of BLG. With the Soul secured as well, it's just so much additional damage. The Elder could be a potential win condition for Koi. And
Back
the Magi,
again.
of course.
Magi's the clock.
I mean, of course, it's Knight. The man loves to read, and He feels those
Dude, why is JoJo building such a pussy-o build? It's like a 0 damage build. What the fuck?
He kind of has to. The trap was laid. The damage was about to be dealt.
I don't have hair.
Continues. Top wave pushed in.
Unfortunately, I lost it all.
Vision in the enemy jungle. Denial, denial, denial.
I only have hair on my butthole.
Give them nothing, but take from them everything.
Oh, they got a tower bot. Okay, that's one.
Highlighting it for us now how little KOI see on the map.
Oh, but they may have an angle here. Flash forward does get it in on in trouble. Charmed up, knocked down. Now they need
Alvaro.
for Elk, but he is retreating back to the tower. In comes Knight.
Do you want to leave? What the fuck? Don't leave me. Then I don't want to answer. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, page one.
But the BLG soul laners and Elk are still alive.
Oh my god, Knight needs to die. Someone kill Knight. Oh! Ooh, super.
It is a bloody fight in the mid lane there. 3 for 3 at the end of the day. But Ben and Elk stand strong and push back the MKOI members.
This whole play starts with Alvaro finding another massive hook.
Winter's way better than summer. Yo, it doesn't matter, dude. It's still over.
And Super can do nothing about it. The immovable wall that is Bin will act as a shield. No one is going to be up. There's no crazy TP plays. He's still going to get hit by the ace in the hole. The Baron is alive. BLG, are they really going to overstay for the bot tower?
No, there's no hospitals here. There's no medicine. There's no food or water.
If they want to be in a position to contest,
You just gotta survive by doing osmosis. Gonna go like put your hands up, let the rain hit you, and absorb sun.
Has been heroic for MKOI.
Certainly has been.
By far the standout player for the team in this series, I think. And JoJo obviously have an incredible Azir game, but Alvaro, even in the losses, has really been the one to give hope to try to find these angles. But BLG have been stalwart. Even when someone is getting picked off, they're looking for the re-engages. They're confident in their ability to find angles to make the fights work. Knight and Bin have just been that brick wall, it feels like, and now BLG are going to be starting up the Baron. It's immediately spotted there. And Supa trying to help push Bin back. Mirwin with him. As MKOI trying to get some control here. Knight, level 18, has the stolen Ahri ult, and this Baron is just gone. MKOI
wow, they can't even get Baron.
It's an easy Baron there, and now Bin looking for the engage. Alvaro
wow.
has no flash, he's caught out, and on flashes in.
0 damage, Ahri. Come on, Merwin. Merwin.
Gets out to safety though. Great kiting out from MKOI. Supa though, gonna be hit by the ultimate from Caitlyn.
Ooh, Knight died.
Mirwin gets one back. Mirwin though trying to run away here. Is in a difficult position because Elk is still up and alive. MKOI fighting back as best as they possibly can, but Elder is on.
Dude, how similar is... Because Vestion's New Zealander, right? How similar is
making the choice to just give up that Elder.
New Zealand, Australia?
And just go for the bounties.
The fights just continue to go the way of BLG.
Is this similar enough that I could just take Australia jokes and apply them to New Zealand?
And he does it once again without any hesitation.
Like Canada, US? Okay.
Secured, BLG waste no time in trying to force a fight against KOI. They've done a good job of making these fights so difficult for Super to play.
I come from a land down under.
Like that he just tickles the members of BLG. He can land some good charms, but the damage just isn't coming through. Meanwhile,
well, we'll see. Maybe next game. Maybe next game.
Anyone that stands in his way. He stepped a little too far, and Mirwin was.
Yeah, I honestly had know nothing about New Zealand, dude.
With the Elder, BLG are looking to close out Game 3.
And we'll see if they're going to be able to do it. BLG
G'day, mate.
All the pieces to the puzzle, and they're going to look for Alvaro here. Great.
G'day, mate. Oh my God, you're right, dude. Toyota, maybe? I don't know.
Good bit of poke there onto Elk, who does not have any lifesteal really in the build.
They're very similar, in my opinion, but I know nothing about one.
But you can see Supa. Ace in the hole hits him, and he is right back to base pretty much. Has to try to sit back here.
Toyota, Honda Civic, Pikachu.
Not great from MKOI. And BLG, you already know they're going to be posturing
Hentai.
trying to get in the face of MKOI.
Oh,
Just trying to buy some time.
what the fuck was that?
Just gets one shot there, down incredibly low, almost got executed by the Elder here as BLG now eyes
Holy shit, that Caitlyn damage.
Back out from base. Mirwin fighting on the side against On. Bin creating space here for Elk. All BLG need to do is keep Elk alive and keep that man firing, and he is going to get
Yeah, this looks so fucked,
tower
dude.
has already fallen. BLG pushing in. Great Zonia's there from On. Is going to be able to immune it. Just one shots JoJo, and that should do it. Mirwin going for it, trying to make something happen, but he's going to fall as well. It's BLG crushing the hopes here of MKOI.
GG.
Will not allow it. This man 7-1-4 on the Caitlyn. It's the bot duo from BLG yelling bot dip.
Wow.
To round things out as Elk snipes JoJo and brings BLG to match point. We're seeing that when BLG get a foothold in the game, it feels like that they just don't let go. And while there was some hero moments from Alvaro, it just was not enough to slow down the onslaught from BLG.
CFO better win at least one game or else I'm gonna lose my shit.
And remember, Twitch subscriptions are back for MSI. Subscribers enjoy benefits like enjoying MSI ad-free, custom chat emotes, badges, and more. Riot allocates a portion of the proceeds to the global revenue pool, directly supporting the leagues and teams in the LOL esports ecosystem. Subscribe now to unlock the Not Like This way in-game emote. And BLG bring MKOI to match point. Will we see the LEC come back? What do you think, Desk?
Well, my prediction is 3-2 MKOI, so I definitely believe they're gonna come back. Delusion feeds me.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We'll see. But for Billy Gaming, this is really the bounce back that they wanted. They hadn't dropped a single game this tournament so far, so they were left examining themselves, and they had an absolute slam dunk.
And they came back. Shocks, it started straight from level 1.
Yeah.
It started in draft.
Oh wait, did I do predictions? I did.
Where they drafted Caitlyn
BLG.
On is a very good Elise, and he showed it in this game. But they start out with the
Dude, I'm gonna go to game 5. That would actually kind of be hype.
After they already got Ezreal's
Doo-doo-doo.
this replay,
Woo,
they got
woo.
the Ezreal,
Be
and then
woo,
they
doo.
push out Alvaro as well. And because this damage is a little bit later into the game, then he's gonna have to go for the recall, go all the way back to the fountain, and then walk through. So they have.
I like a Gundam. Dude, if I could have a Gundam as a card, that'd be so cool, dude.
The tower here is able to pull off the tower dive, and then they rotate over. This also ended up making it really difficult for the other side of the map here. Mirwin, you can see, oh no, this wave is pushing away from me. They can freeze it here, and so they start to get these advantages and really build on them.
Yeah, even in between this, the fact that Elise was making the trek from bot lane through mid lane, got the flash on Ahri, goes towards this top lane play, they're just constantly in your face, and it felt like this game was already kind of grim at that point.
It's true. It was a great start, and you had the advantages on the correct people at all times. You mentioned on there, and I just gotta say, it is so fun to watch these two supports on the Rift right now. And I know Alvaro will be a little bit frustrated that he couldn't make more happen, but he made the difference also.
Exactly. He had some really good hooks. You know, I started to believe in some comeback possibilities with some of those picks.
I did as well. I just wanted to call out how it's been a joy to watch, but unfortunately not a joy to play for MKOI. And I feel like what we've seen now in
Dude, I don't even know that many card breads.
a little bit of an advantage.
Yes.
He is going to take that all the way to the bank.
100%. Because
I feel like my voice has actually been getting better as time goes on.
I actually was very surprised that was a kill, but then he ends
Maybe
up
just like one more
solo kill later on too. I just felt like
flash out.
and the combination of Vestion worked super well. That was a question in our mind coming into this event. They answered this one pretty quickly.
Yeah, that one play where MKOI are pushing up with their Baron and Vestion's able to get the flash play to start it out. Yeah. Oh man, that one was beautiful.
And this replay here, Jojo Pion uses his charm really early on a minion, and so Silas is just like, all right, like rubbing his hands, I can continue forward in this fight.
And then from draft, they were looking at it and they're like, okay, you have the early pick Vi. Oh no, now we're in a situation where some of Knight's main champions, both Ahri and Silas, pair with it, and they're like, okay, I guess we'll take the Ahri away so you can't pair your Ahri with the Vi. But then the Silas pick into it is always so good because you scale so nicely.
Dude, I have no idea what any of those words mean.
Yeah, And I mean, this game he did so much with the Ari ulti that he was stealing, but this was a play, we just talked about Alvaro and the playmaking that he had.
This breaks my heart after this, though.
Hex flashes over the wall, find a pick on Elk. Then they play the Baron situation out so well. MKOI was bringing this game
back, baby.
They were.
And then they weren't.
Even looking at Mirwin just like pushing away Beitron, he really didn't have an entryway into the fight. And so at some point, he was charging the VIQ saying, maybe this is an opportunity. No, we're backing away. We're giving them this Baron.
This is all great. This is fantastic.
Moments later.
1 minute
Did that age
later.
well? No. They want too much, I think.
Yeah, this was a sad one because Mirwin gets pushed away. So like, then Beitron gets control of the Raptor Pit area. They use that as a front to take this fight onto, that's right, Supa. He Q flashes through, gets Supa, then you get to see the Silas ulted stealing Knight just spraying terror in this fight. So even though I was like, in my mind, I was like, MKOI, you have a great situation, you have Baron push, just go for Dragon. No, they push him off and then BLG takes the soul.
And they're on match point first, and I think we need to talk a little bit about this BLG.
Oh, that's last year.
BLG as an organization, runners up twice at the international tournaments. At MSI fell to Gen G, and of course famously in the World Finals to T1. But this is a team you always expect to be at the top of League of Legends when they are there. And the fact that you said that Vestion is really, really
Yo, I'm gonna try to fix my nose again, guys. I'll be right back.
Exactly.
Sorry about the issues. Hopefully, I get better soon. BRB.
The playoffs, they really kicked it into full gear. They got into the finals. Sure, they lost, but they're learning and they're learning quickly.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on Vestion coming in from Thunder Talk. He has big shoes to fill there. And honestly, BLG here, we do have a lot of faith in them. So you're gonna have to start praying for
yourself. Speak for yourself. I want a Silver Scrapes at the very, very least. I just think we've been talking a lot about these things in these fights. You need presence of mind constantly. And I do feel that in a couple of those skirmishes where MKOI had the upper hand, you see, oh, you get a great teleport, but your angle is off for the fight. By then, your ADC is already dead because you've been cocooned and Sion is running interference. I just think these fights are very difficult to play.
That's where we had hope, by the way. Right at this point was where we had hope. The whole Baron situation.
Yeah.
We saw BLG lose so much gold, and then they got it right back.
So MKOI chooses to go to the blue side for this next one, where they are up against match point. What are some of the choices we want to see them make, seeing that there are so many threats on BLG?
I think some early proactive stuff, especially for El Yoya. I mean, their best game that we did see from MKOI, they were very active in making picks on side lanes and stuff like that. Very active in creating their own advantages.
Yeah, a lot of the great engaged picks that can work really well for Alvaro is off the table. I'm thinking toward, like, maybe the Braum can come into play.
Nico?
Nico's good. Where's the Nico pick? That would be a really good option. You know what? Get in there. Get into the booth. Get her in there.
No, but we got to believe in them that they can rally in terms of our LEC champions. They've been in this before. They played 5 games in the playoffs as well. They can do it, but doing it on this stage versus a BLG that looks poised to take that match, that is the difficulty.
That's the question.
We'll see how it plays out after the break. If MKOI can bring us 2 Silver Scrapes, or if BLG finish the job.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make 'em turn around. This is what I do. I'm a dog, not afraid to fight in the dark and light.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to?
Okay. I get it now.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance to get.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
hunter in the dark. Master of night shots. Oppo Find X8 series. Powerful camera, powerful AI.
An army's not enough to silence me. Go ahead and bring the galaxy. Nothing you do could rattle me. Go ahead, battle me. Get out my way. Get out my way. Move. Get out my way. Out my way. Get out my way. Move. I gotta do what I gotta do. No one or nothing can stop me. And if you don't think that I can, just watch me. Move. Get out my way. Out my way. Get out my way. Move. Yeah, vengeance in the trenches with my mindset on a mission. Ain't ready for what I'ma hit with. I'ma go get it, I'ma get this. And I told them I'ma end this through witness. You want the
Oh, okay. No, it didn't fix it, but it's getting better. I don't know, we have car salesman here.
if you want the crown, you gotta earn it. Don't assume that silence means weakness. There's a monster that's lurking under the surface. They about to know. To doubt me, that's a tragedy. You end up just
Eat spicy ramen? Dude, I will die. It's not my sinus, it's my throat. Like, my nose is pretty clear. Eat sushi. I do have food. I wish I mean, I have ramen, but it's not like spicy. Because I'm really bad with spicy foods.
all of that talking stops now. There's no need for discussion. Once you see what I'm about, all of that talking stops now. Let's do this. Let's go. Right now. Battle me. Get out my way. Out my way. Get out my way. Move. Get out my way. Out my way. Get out my way.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around. This is what I do. I'm a dog, not afraid to fight in the dark at night.
The game where it is very difficult as the Elites to really find those team fights. And look at that Q flash over the wall. He finds Supa, and Supa's gonna get knocked down by Knight, and now Knight is running over this fight. He's looking for Elyoya. He wants more. Knight and Beishuan, they team up and knock down the AD carry of MKOI. Welcome back to MSI 2025. Maybe Los Ratones is what the LEC needs. We'll see. MKOI looking pretty strong so far. It's been back and forth, but I gotta say, BLG, when they get ahead, this team pushes the advantages so incredibly well. It feels suffocating. Any sort of edge they get, they are all over you. They're in your jungle. They're forcing every objective. They are punishing every mistake that you make. And I feel like MKOI is struggling to keep up when they get a little bit behind.
I mean, even with the inconsistencies that we saw from BLG in spring, the one thing that you can't refute is...
Yo, how come I don't have someone
when
there
they have a lead, they
with a
want
sign that says sub to KMTlol?
talent that exists on this roster is exceptionally high. It always has been. And again,
I need some Canadian fans, dude.
Consistency. The reality is that when you give these players the ability to make plays, they will goddamn make some plays. And that is what they continue to do. And I think Knight was the perfect example of that in that game. On is just... He's amazing. He's such an impressive support. He continues to find these incredible plays. And I love that Alvaro is going toe-to-toe with him. He was a player that like rose the ranks in his very first split. He's been recognized as one of the best supports in Europe. And right now, having a battle like this against BLG, like you said it in the last game, he was the one providing those hero moments for KOI and giving the fans hope for MKOI.
And to me, one of the big differences coming into this, you know, was Vestion, I think, at times did kind of struggle in the LPL.
Are we gonna get a game 5 or not?
Was kind of put in difficult positions. I have been so impressed with how he has actually played here at MSI. You know, I do think he has been very on point. You're thinking back to that last game, he's finding the Q flashes he needs to. He is creating space for his carries.
I'm gonna start predictions again, guys.
MKOI carries. Even
Ooh.
that engage from the Raptor pit after Alvaro finds this great pick, they get the Baron. It's immediate, the engage. Q flash finds it, Knight follows up, they kill Supa, and just like that, any momentum that MKOI had was gone. And I think that Vestion definitely deserves credit for how well he is playing against perhaps the best, if not one of the best junglers in Europe.
Well, we'll see how things pan out here in Game 4. In Fearless, the drafts really do get tested this late into the series. Trundle ban from BLG.
I stopped watching that show, How I Met Your Mother. And I just got bored.
I wonder if BLG will look to try and take it away.
Are you a fan of the Kalista? Because so far, Kalista winless at the tournament, and
Okay.
has been getting punished
my
pretty
phone
heavily by
down.
these range bot lanes. Like again, if you just go Nico plus any sort of range bot lane, or like even like an Ashe or something along those lines,
Wow,
I
okay.
feel like Kalista really struggles in that 2v2, and it can be very tough to get value. How confident are you in the pick?
Well, I'm not at all. I think the two champs that Europe really shouldn't be playing is Twisted Fate and Kalista. But hey, Supa has to have confidence in himself, and his coach believes in him to bring out the Kalista. The Sejuani response into the Skarner isn't really much of a surprise.
Yeah, they're gonna go Renata
to pair alongside it. So, like, if this does go to a Game 5, we're getting very deep into the pools for sure, but I think BLG have gone for a very safe approach. Reminder that Knight is a very good Nico player as well. There's always the possibility of them flexing it into the mid lane. Our assumption is that it is going into the bot lane alongside this Ashe, which is just a very strong bot lane 2 versus 2, but that flexibility is something that BLG still have in their back pocket.
Absolutely. I mean, Ashe is the one that I called out because I think this matchup is so impossible for both Renata and Kalista. Both of these champions struggle into poke, right? You know, they're really good at dealing with hard engage. You have the Kalista ultimate to be able to, you know, have your Renata block and engage, and you pull him in, and he knocks someone up, and he throws over the hostile takeover. But Ashe doesn't really care. You're just going to be getting hit by volley after volley. You're outranged. You're going to be slowed down by the Ashe, which sets up for
Do you think Murin's Nico? True. But Murin's been playing like, I mean, it's only the Akali that's like, you know, different. Everything else has been like very meta and standard, which is like kind of weird.
He has, in their losing games, been the one to...
Yeah, this guy has an insane champion pool with a lot of pocket picks.
So we'll see how they're going to be able to navigate this, as I really like what BLG has put out in these first 3 picks.
Okay, so they're going to take the Yorick away from Bin, one of his most played from Spring. And honestly, one of the most impressive Yoricks in the world. So Koi definitely showing that respect towards that top laner. We'll also see, it feels like BLG's really trying to pinch that pool even more. They're really testing Jojo because while some pressure has been put onto Knight's pool, like the same can be said for Jojo. Again, when we think about him as a player, Ahri, Talia, Yone, Azir are usually the champions that we've seen him have a lot of success on. In the finals,
what?
He brought out the Kassadin out of nowhere.
Yep.
Whether that's
Cassio in playoffs and stuff
too. The Cassio as well. So it's not that he doesn't have these picks, but we'll see what he's got prepared for us.
I think is going to be the answer. With the Cassio ban to me, I think that Jojo wants Rise. I was going to say Renekton up and available. Obviously, extreme comfort here for Bin. So if he's going to be blind picking, that would not surprise me whatsoever. I do think we are likely to get a Rise here from Jojo, and then the question is, you know, is that Cassio ban, is the fact that
Cassante
going to be enough to protect it? I like the Cassante takeaway, just because I think that with the Renekton lock-in, that's exactly where Mewin would have gone. It was something he brought out in the finals, and he had a monster play performance on it against Broken Blade. So that denial is pretty good. I'm curious as to what Mewin has prepared into it, if he's got something spicy, or if instead he wants to play it safe with something a little bit more generic. Koi though, they need to lock in their mid laner and their top laner. And Bessa is another one that I feel like so far at MSI hasn't really been as strong. She was kind of a staple.
Really hard to have successful games, I think.
Yeah, coming into MSI, obviously she was a staple throughout every meta throughout the world, but
oh yeah, see, like Bessa
as effective. Still something that we've seen come through from Mewin before. See how things pan out. So far, their composition is very skirmish heavy. A lot of team fight options.
Rise
locked in and a strong ability to play through the side lanes. But if BLG lock in the Syndra, I think it's a really good matchup into the Rise. You have a huge range advantage. With both Syndra and the Ashe, you have a lot of poke. And I like the response here from BLG. You're giving Knight another one of his comfort picks. And we saw it in the previous game. When you give this man agency, when you give this man comfort,
I feel like BLG are a little lacking in damage. Maybe it's fine.
54 games on it, nearly a 78% win rate. This guy is insane on the Syndra. It is, to me, was the initial iconic pick for Knight. Obviously, the Ahri then became so famous later on, but this was a pick that he was incredibly famous for in the LPL, dominating solo queue on,
Dude, this could be the last game we see.
I like the matchup for Syndra, but that being said, if
before we go on to the CFO series,
game, you do hit a point where you're on Merc Dreads, you're on Archangels, you're on Roa. All of a sudden, Syndra can't one-shot you anymore.
Yeah, but then you have like Ashe. So Ashe doesn't do a lot of damage. And Syndra's burst, right?
Really anyone on the other side that wants to side
like, I don't know if they can burst people.
Potential advantage too.
So that's why I'm wondering if this actually is like MKOI favored or not.
Certainly has. Now, a Western team has never taken 2 games off of BLG before. 1 is the most. So KOI have the opportunity to make history today, but if history is doomed to repeat itself, then BLG is looking to close the series right here, right now.
That's a throwback, the LCS Pigeon from back in the day, one of our finals. Landed on the stage. I think it was actually here in Vancouver. I wouldn't be surprised if it was our 2017 spring finals. I believe it was that year, where the Pigeon landed on the stage and was just chilling there the whole event long. And people started having pigeon signs and were cheering for the Pigeon and stuff. It was definitely a memory.
BLG win, please. What the fuck? Well, then put your channel points, dude. Where's your crusty socks? Put your crusty socks where your mouth is, dude. And predict BLG win.
Any awards and get some deep vision of their own. They won't actually spot that. Oh no, they will.
Wow, okay, fine. I don't, oh my god, fuck you.
This time is hovering around for a fight. Oh, he's gonna spot
what a terrible friend.
This is going to be a full scrap here. Mirwin is in the area. They do spot him. Bin is going to be going back to base, and the question is, does Bin cancel that stay around, or will he complete it? He completes the base, and he's going to be heading straight out towards top. You can see Mirwin is heading a very safe path around. Doesn't want to run into Bin in the bush and lose any HP or anything like that. And at the end of the day, BLG gets some vision down, but will not continue to try to contest at level 1.
Jojo still playing with confidence, emoting on the stage. But both junglers going to be starting on the top side of the map. I feel like the story of this series has been Elk and On get push in the bot lane 2 versus 2. And I think they're going to look to try and do it again. On's positioning in the lane to already try and chip away at the
NA ran, baby.
For Alvaro to really trade back this early on. Does have the handshake, of course. With the range advantage that you have on top of the Ashe, it's just very much a BLG favored bot lane 2v2.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see Jojo here trying to sidestep the Q, can't quite do it. Was able to knock off the first of the first strike procs. This time, Knight able to cash in, make a little bit of gold there for himself, and he's clearly with this rune just going to be playing to farm. Going to be looking to poke, doesn't want to get into any sort of committed fight from Jojo. Jojo's going to be playing the wave, and Knight is going to be trying to harass him and make it difficult for him to actually crash those waves. Because Rise does have very, very strong wave clear, but is pretty heavily mana-gated early on. You do need to be able to just push in the waves and look for constant bases to get those early mana items, the tier, the catalyst, and really start to scale into the game.
So early on,
yeah. Oh, it looks rough for MKOI.
On the bot side of the map, Elk and On also have that push. Mirwin, I imagine, also
at least bot side, especially. A time CFO after this series. So if BLG wins, maybe in an hour. BLG lose like 2 hours, right?
Going to be able to find any sort of an angle. Using the Nico Scout to try to find it, but they couldn't do it. Alvaro flashing forward here, looking for Elk. Elk in a lot of trouble now. Has no flash, does still have the cleanse remaining. Is going to be stunned up and has to use it, but Vestion is now here. And Vestion's going to be...
Oh my god, they might have overcommitted.
Flash out to safety as well. As it is going to be 3 summoners for 3 at the end of the day. Both of them off of Alvaro there, and the flash off of Elyoya, but they did get both of the summoners off of Elk and the heal from On.
I like the creative pathing from Elyoya, circumventing the vision in order to try and find a collapse onto this high-pressure lane.
This one's going to look again. Alvaro, no flash available. He could be in a lot of trouble. And do they have the damage to finish him off? It looks like they probably will. The bailout going to do nothing. As MKOI's bot lane going to be knocked down. It's Elk claiming first blood.
I mean, there was no reason for Vestion to leave. The overextension comes through from Alvaro, and they quickly convert
What the
it into a kill.
fuck?
First blood
Why is
secured.
Moon gifting out subs? Dude, Vestion doesn't even come by, dude. I can't believe he gifted it to Vestion, dude. Fuck that guy. That guy's a dick.
Absolutely do. Jojo, having TP'd back to lane here, has the tier in the boots, knows that BLG could be moving up from that bot side, so is going to play respectfully with that in mind.
Fuck Vestion. Fuck Vestion.
Cycle these small camps. Did go Raptors.
What the fuck, that move is crazy these days.
Keeping that power farming going, trying to make his way quickly towards level 6.
Nice trade there from Knight to get a bit of extra gold from the first strike. The swap coming through, as we've seen pretty consistently throughout these series from both these bot laners.
Yeah, Dex, you tell him. Fuck you.
But overall, very slow early game. Aside from that little scramble.
Oh, he was Canyon.
I mean, BLG playing towards their bot side pretty consistently throughout this series. Bin and Mirwin have largely just been left on an island. Alvaro is going to be denied the opportunity to secure that control ward. I like that Jojo is hovering in the fog, doesn't have the level 6 yet, of course. But once he does, the threat of a potential side lane collapse becomes very real.
I do think Mirwin's going to have quite a difficult job in this game when you're thinking about how he's going to play out team fights and the amount of CC that's over on the other side. You're having to deal with Tangle Barbs, with Pop Blossom, with Ash Arrow, with Skarner Peel, all of these tools as you're trying to fly in there and find access onto the back line. So they're really going to have to be on
Moon is wasting money because Vestion hates me and he never comes to my streams anymore. This motherfucker, the fame and power went to his head. He already forgot about the little guys.
Force all things considered, does have the early vamp scepter, so definitely prioritizing the lifesteal here to try to withstand some of the poke that is going to be put on.
What do you mean I refuse to have you on?
Boots is going to make things that much more difficult. He's just posturing aggressively, constantly.
You are big time mood. You only hang out with Twitch partners. I know what it is.
Constantly Q poke them over and over as the Nico, and it's pretty much unavoidable. Like, it's such a big Q that you are always going to get at least one tick of it. Proc your Scorch, proc your Comet, and slowly whittle them down.
I mean, as you're rightly saying, Super not in the worst position, all things considered. Alyoya wasn't spotted out on any vision, and he's looking for another play. No summoners available on Elk.
Yeah, and Elk is kind of the anti-timing here. Jojo is on the roam as well. They're going to look for it. The Realm Warp is on cooldown, but
okay.
In the area and
okay.
Where to go.
Yo, Elyoya.
Flash out to safety.
Elyoya.
With the Rune Prison, grabs the kill.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys are butt buddies now.
Have to commit the summoner, so Knight is looking, has the stun available. Beishwan's hovering in the area as well.
They are looking. Jojo, no flash. Beishwan, not level 6 though, doesn't have any ulti to follow this up.
Procs the phase rush, which means that Jojo is able to gain the movement speed necessary to get away to safety. Level 5 still on Alyoya, doesn't have his ulti available, but they're looking to contest the Scuttle Crab. On back out on the map, and KOI have made the smart decision to concede this objective.
Going to be able to grab the Scuttle, but no one's starting up the Dragon just yet, so it hasn't been an absolute rush towards it for BLG this game, as they have been really consistently loving to play towards those early Dragons, start the Soul as fast as they possibly can here, but haven't started it up just yet, and we are going to have the Grubs here spawning in 30 seconds, so there is potential to have a trade of the Grubs. Of course, they were desynced in a patch a while ago when they took away the double Grub spawn, but given that there was no early action towards that Dragon, there is the opportunity to just kind of try to play the map for trading.
I imagine Jojo's going to want to get those Merc trades relatively soon. The stuns coming through from Knight have been consistent. It's going to take a bit of a tower shot to interrupt the base from Jojo. This TP is going to be available in a few seconds. Now Alyoya hitting level 6. Level 6 for Super as well. Elk. These ultimates are becoming available, and there it is.
Flashes away, though, from the Glacial Prison.
Grubs being started, though. I like the idea here from KOI, get the pick on mid. Maybe they can then convert that pressure into a Grubs contest, but Alyoya is saying, no, okay, it doesn't convert into much. Instead, I'm going to turn my attention towards the Dragon. Would be their first Dragon of the series.
We'll see. I mean, it's going to take a while to knock down if it is just Alyoya. And BLG may want to
rough out here.
But Mirwin coming over and is going to help him finish this off, so it should be MKOI's Dragon here. They will be able to effectively get that trade, force out the flash. Going to be pretty happy about how things go with that, all things considered, especially because when you have that split push advantage on someone like the Rise, being able to take away some of the early Dragons means that they can't pressure you to group for a fight with a really early Soul. You know, first Dragon's being taken at like 8.5 minutes and it went to your team, so Soul is so far off into the game.
Very much agree. Meanwhile, when we look at the current state of
Everyone's just behind in lane, dude.
1.2 kill goal lead just from their laners. Elk has built a massive advantage
Oh.
in this 2 versus 2. Bin also building a bit of a lead of his own as he's secured a plate on the bot side of the map. Nothing too significant, of course, but a lead is a lead.
So sad. Jojo has to play versus the best mid. What?
Keeping that goal close thanks to the extra bit of gold he's getting from the first strike and also just with some good
But
farm.
Trophy's not playing today. What are you talking about?
BLG off to a strong start, and as we've seen before, once they have a
Yeah, that
foothold
was
in
like
the game,
way, dude.
becomes very
It was
difficult
G2 that played against
knock them
Trophy.
off that control that they have. You really have to be super proactive. You have to knock them off balance and find a way to wrestle control away from them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think range is going to be the struggle here for
MKOI. Okay, whatever, dude. Super ratings. Oh my god.
And the Kalista, both relatively short range. You are going to always be putting yourself in danger of getting hit by a
You're so delusional, dude.
of the week, a pop blossom lane.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll see. We'll see.
CC or engage that could come through. As Vestion looking here for
Oh, Vestion.
is going to connect here.
Oh my god. Oh, Alvaro.
But on goes in and it interrupts the realm warp from JoJo. Looks like he's gonna be
Okay. Can he punish Knight?
Knight in a lot of trouble, has no flash from earlier, and they're gonna be able to.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Elyoya. Elyoya.
Nice ulti from Elyoya to lock down Knight. Means that they can trade back because the arrow from the bot lane from Elk connects onto Alvaro. He wasn't able to do anything in the skirmish. And in the 3 versus 3, it looked very BLG favored. We see the engage comes through from Vestion. The arrow's going to connect onto Alvaro. And then on from the flank as well. Chains the CC, and then he gets a nice ultimate, scaring. Oh, another fight.
Oh, oh, oh.
And now it's Elk that's potentially in a lot of trouble here. Super gonna go and
Elk. Oh, super. Super. Super.
They know that the ulti from On was just used in mid lane, so why hesitate? They had nothing that they could use to fight back. Force
True, why hesitate?
And just like that, Koi come alive here in game 4.
Really nicely done. I mean, the range advantage is on the side of Elk and On, but if you can close that gap, get in on that Ashe, on Nico.
Just fling your support.
There you go. That's the engage tool. Throw him on in there.
It really caught Elk off guard. They were saying, you know what, just go. Yeah, exactly. They have an ult available. He has the flash. He doesn't use it. The cleanse comes
There we
through.
go. Good cleanse.
Closes the gap, gets the execution, and then On, well, he does what he can. He comes close to actually getting the kill back, but Super has more than enough damage. And of course has the bailout there as that extra bit of security.
Super.
They knew
Super.
the cooldowns were missing with no ults. Elk and On didn't really have much of an opportunity.
Yo, let's go, boys.
They did hold on to their flashes though, and Alvaro of course spent his flash as well as the
Oh.
ulti down towards bot lane. JoJo has to flash it. Vestion looking though will be hit by the rune prison. Locked up and not allowed to follow through. Bin now going unstoppable. He's gonna go all out. He's looking for Mirwin. Can he find him? Gigabin wants the solo.
He's so
Will he be
close
able to make it
for
happen here?
free.
Mirwin looking confident, forces the flash there out of
Okay.
well handled there.
Nice, Merwin.
Patience from Mirwin, waiting for the shield to disappear. I really think Mirwin had a kill angle there, and it seems that Mirwin felt the same way.
Dude, I can't believe it. My channel's legit the only channel you're not, like, chat restricted it.
Oh, they're going to try to potentially dive JoJo here. Remember, he has no flash, but he clears out the wave too fast, so not going to be an opportunity. And Bin just wanted to force because he had just finished his first item, right? He has the Iceborne. So he comes back and he says, I'm going to force an all-in. Eclipse is not yet done, but Mirwin playing it well, able to hold his nerve, doesn't even have to use the flash, so gets the advantage, even though Bin was up items.
Okay, Dragon spawning soon. Elyoya steals away the red. Oh, actually, will he succeed in this steal?
We'll find out. Vestion's coming in. He wants to contest it. It's going to be a smite fight. And Elyoya just wants
Actually calls someone an idiot by fault.
Doesn't want to overextend.
You're right, dude.
JoJo again back towards the side lane. Does have the Roa now, so that is going to be ticking up, has the Merc Treads, has the tier. So he is scaling, and he's going to be quite tanky, and he has to continue just vacuuming up farm in the side lanes, being that point of pressure, because BLG really doesn't want to be answering him inside. They want to be grouping up, they want to be engaging fights and looking for picks. So the more JoJo can draw pressure to those side lanes, I think the better it's going to be for MKOI.
Very much agree. See if they can do that. Ultimately, though, KOI have achieved their first objective, which is avoiding BLG getting a huge early game advantage, which in Game 1 and Game 3 is how they snowball to victory. Here in Game 4, the gold is practically dead even. The items are pretty fair across the landscape, and as we get closer to this dragon, it's going to ultimately come down to execution.
Hey.
BLG have some very
Are we gonna see a fight drag?
and they found
Come
some great
on.
fights, but KOI
Super.
have been able to go toe-to-toe with them as long as they can find the right angle of attack. The objective is started off.
BLG are killing this incredibly fast. MKOI not going to have anything to say about it. It goes down in a hurry, and now there are pings over onto JoJo. They know he's in the side brush, and this time just barely doesn't connect with that Ash arrow.
I want to watch CFO at a normal time. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Decided to go for it.
Part of me thinks it's the same one that he flashed earlier.
Let's go, BLG. BLG, Jayo.
Very deep here.
Oh, good sidestep again. Nice utilization of the phase rush there. Proxit gets the move speed. And he's got
Come on, Knight. Show them why you're the fucking second best mid laner. Send that fraud home. Night-Toll. Night-Toll.
Once again going to be taken. Beishuan very good at just stealing away camps.
Sitting back. This tower is low. This could be risky.
No ulti available on Beishuan.
Okay, this is a good dive.
So is clearing out the wave here. He's going to try to run more for safety.
Oh, Beishuan. The tower is getting fucked.
Low here as well, but no one in the area from MKOI to help him out. They're going to be able to.
Yeah, I don't know why they host tournaments in NA.
Is going to be able to grab it. They do finally take down JoJo.
Yeah. Like people are like, oh, why fans complaining it's held in NA? Like, you know, we don't complain when it's held in EU or like in Asia. I'm like, that's because there's fans in those regions. Like, okay, why is it only NA?
Nice punish comes through from
Why doesn't Brazil get a fucking like host a tournament? Oh, that's right. Because there's no fans in NA. It's like the worst time zone.
Even with the early kills there for JoJo, feels like that work can so easily get wiped away, just like last game. You know, had the incredible laning phase, then does get punished on that one dive from BLG. But Mirwin trying to get something back on this top side, should be able to finish off this tower, but might be overstaying his welcome a little bit. If he
you don't mind time zone, shut the fuck up that shit. Dude, they don't understand. Why does NA lose a spot at MSI? Because you have no fans. Why does Brazil get a team? Because they have a fuckload more fans than you. Like, what the fuck, dude? NA fans are so stupid, dude. Every time I read a comment from like those NA fans, I'm like, dude, these guys are just so dumb. I can't.
In the series against KOI, it's worked in their favor. 17 minutes in, the goal difference is only about 500s. A lot of that sitting on the mid jungle for BLG.
It's like they're intentionally just trying to be dumb.
So the priority right now is just continuing to farm and working towards those.
You are NA, yeah, and I'm a fucking idiot. Vestion, do I sound smart? Exactly. Point proven.
There were some moments where MKOI, I think, brought it back a little bit in that third game, but still BLG felt like they were mostly in control. After the early laning phase advantages that JoJo was able to get. He's vibing.
He is vibing. Having a great time listening to the beats of the rift.
Brother is chilling.
He is having a great time. He's enjoying this series just like we are.
I mean, yeah, basically.
To the sounds of nature, the sounds of rift.
Okay.
And soon the sounds
Come on, BLG, come on.
And BLG.
Toy.
Unbelievable.
Toy.
So he's still alive. He just teleported.
He's good. Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Okay, thank God. Crisis averted.
Look at JoJo on the bot lane. He's very aware of how precarious his position is. It's a good ward to spot out Beishuan. but he can't
Ching Ing without Wu. Ching Ching.
I mean, it's been tough for JoJo. BLG have been really doing a
Hey,
good
never
job of
mind.
keeping deep vision, putting pressure on him. JoJo has not really been able to cross the river whatsoever. So as much as he wants to be putting that pressure onto towers, being that split push threat, he has not really been in a position to do so because they haven't ever had deep vision. When you look at the minimap, there's really nothing past the river, right? Like there's nothing here besides these couple of wards from MKOI, some of these kind of defensive wards down here, but that is really about it. And without those deep wards, it's
Jayo, Lila.
towers. Anytime he steps too far forward, he could just be getting jumped on by the Skarner.
Certainly is, and he's already experienced that once before. But again,
Yoshi.
especially when we think about how the series has gone so far. They're a team that have confidence in themselves and their ability to play the fights, but Beishuan looking to take some of that confidence.
Merwin.
Potentially in some trouble here. He is very far up. He's trying to buy time for Elyoya, who is coming down, and in comes the teleport as well.
Oh my
from
god, no
multiple members.
way.
Knight and JoJo both going to arrive to the fight. Elyoya is now here. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow doesn't quite connect. JoJo trying to turn this around.
Okay, 2 men.
Pale and Knight is here as well. He's taking JoJo on a trip that he does not want to be on. Nice roll more back to safety though on the other side. But Elk is here. As is
Oh my god, what is happening?
knocks him up and BLG knocks
Okay.
him down. A couple kills going their way, but
2 for 1.
The collapse was just
Ugh.
massive for BLG. The arrival of the Nico was the game changer needed. Koi, you saw how they felt confident in that play. They were the ones chasing
BLG Shibaba. 네. 어통이.
But that rotation that already comes through from the bot side of the map means that the arrival of the bot lane turns the fight in their favor. A nice ulti comes through from Beishuan to connect onto 2. All of the damage is thrown onto JoJo to try and shut him out of the fight. He's then taken out of the fight, turning it into a 2v2 that starts to be won by the Koi top jungle duo. But then Elk and On arrive, they get a nice combo off, and they get themselves 2 kills. If Super and Alvaro had been a few seconds earlier, it could have been a big fight for Koi. But it ends up going the way of BLG.
Come on.
Right onto this dragon, Elyoya trying to see if there's an angle. He's trying to be in range of that smite here. Will he be able to steal it away? Can't quite get it. Was a flip, but it is taken there by Beishuan. Alvaro eating a little bit of poke from Elk and Knight, but BLG have the objective and they're going to be happy to back off.
Koi has positioning on the mid wave though. That tower is getting very low.
And they has 4 sons. What the fuck? You think it's Mulan?
So no, they don't actually have the power anymore. The threat of the Syndra means that they're too hesitant to approach the tower. And it's an objective secured.
I haven't seen Mulan forever.
Again, holding control of the game for now.
Kevin, I need you to be hyped during the CFO match, or I will demand a refund of the subs.
Cannot threaten that tier 1 bot. Isn't safe to be able to walk up and get any damage down on it. Just doesn't have the vision to really do so.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is Moon demanding anything? Moon, fuck you. I will do whatever I like. If I want to sleep on stream, I will do it. My voice is fucked. I'm doing the best I can. You are a horrible friend.
Chip away at the Articon to try and force Super and Alvaro to take the long way around. Elyoya.
There's the impale. The CC is all getting layered. JoJo is not enough. And that might
they're still going?
They need to try to go for more. Now they're looking here for Elyoya. Supin's in great position.
Okay. Oh my god, what? Space Rush is coming Sudoku!
They get a kill. It costs them a lot though, and MKOI answer right back.
I mean, I was really worried for Koi there because BLG, they have been throwing out arrow after
Damn, MKOI is the saddest punch I ever met.
Once again.
Dude,
they are just so fast.
do you remember when Monte Cristo used to do League parody songs from like Disney?
The Callista as well. Bin wants to fight. Keep your eyes on.
Dude, that shit was so funny.
Like you're trying to threaten Knight as well as Elk here, as this is getting lower and lower.
Dude, we should bring that back.
On a Mirwin. Great engage here from On. The Scatter of the Week there to follow. Do they have the damage to actually knock him down? He's gonna go in. Elk is in trouble. Cleanse flash out to safety. Elyoya. But he could be the one in trouble now. In comes the McHale's, but he just gets control off, deleted by Knight. Alvaro now in trouble, is going to have to get pulled in there by the Fate's call.
I forget what they were.
First support safe.
There was the sound of the wind or something like that from.
Jojo here has to be a little bit careful.
Fuck, I forget the movie.
Him, but Jojo putting
It's like the sound of Najin or something like that.
Jojo now running for the hills here.
Oh, Colors of the Wind, that's what it was. Wasn't it the Colors of Najin?
They can't close the gap to Jojo. He gets out, but it does cost the cleanse now on Supa as
He's got that Captain Jack cleanse.
From Knight.
It must be so stressful playing against
Dude, I don't know what the fuck. Dude, Page one, the more I watch this guy play, dude, especially when you're considering the fact he's playing into El Yoya, dude. He's playing into El Yoya. Like, god damn, dude.
The chain CC looks good. They thought they got the pick, but he throws out the ultimate to get away to safety. And at this point, they want to disengage, but El Yoya thinks that the play is to keep the fight going. They've used too many resources. He ends up falling, and so KOI is forced to retreat. So it ends up being a kill in exchange for the arrow gets used onto Jojo in the mid wave. He looks like he's in a very scary position.
I can't tell if that's a MKOI fan or BLG fan. There's been some fucking horror in this game.
And the fights continue to be
from both teams.
The kill score.
You can see in that last fight though, Knight has the upgraded ulti, I do believe, there with
fuck you doing? Oh.
He had the execute up and ready as El Yoya just got popped. You know, and that is your tank. So definitely a frightening situation here. You can see nice little advantage for Supa, and he is getting into the point of the game where
Lila
go towards Jack Show, Wits End, and things like this to try to stay safe. Jojo is very far up there, does not have the Realm Warp available, but feels he sees enough members that he is going to be safe, and we know at least
the thing
that
you've got to be careful of. Keeping my eyes on the mini map. I learned from many years ago to look at the arrow. So.
They're looking like they were about to start that.
Yeah, that's a scary Baron angle. And the BLG say the same. They throw out the Hawk shot to get a bit of information. Bin and Mirwin continue to just skirmish on the bot side of the map as a contest over the vision continues. Jojo returns. He now has the Seeker's arm guards. My goodness, this game feels incredibly tense. BLG at match point. MKOI looking to do.
Yeah, bro, Rice has rough. Use your eyes. Holy fuck, dude.
Nope, they're just gonna give it. And MKOI also going to be able to finally take down.
I forget the Syndra stack thing. Syndra's at 120 stacks. Is that good or bad?
The gold leads now here is secured by.
What the fuck? Why are we gifting out subs now?
It's basically dead even.
Yo, thanks. 120's max? Oh, okay. She just said max then.
His Knight is going to be able to.
Yo, I mean, I guess. Why? Oh my god, Tuna got a sub.
Working towards the Void Staff next to help melt.
Oh, okay. All gets execute plus AP.
Build up those resistances, but he's really the only tanky member. As Knight gets closer and closer to level 16, a level behind Jojo thanks to the Rod of Ages.
There's the Terminus though from Supa, so
even the caster said it.
Well as the additional
level behind Jojo thanks to the Rod of Ages.
As you do go for it.
Doki's like,
does he feel like he needs a success on top of the cleanse? Is he feeling like he's okay with the cleanse and he can just go in towards Jack?
Yo, why Ducky is, baby?
There is a tremendous amount of magic damage.
Gold, stop talking.
Both the Syndra and the I think has merit. I think there's really a lot of reasonable choices here for Supa.
Magic resistance now coming through from El Yoya. Much needed for sure. God, you just feel the tension continuing to mount. 2 dragons to 2. The Baron is alive. The towers have largely fallen, with the mid still standing strong for KOI. Who's going to be the one to make the play? I got tricked there by the Nico on. Just chipping away, seeing what he can. The contest over the mid wave. I'm keeping up again. Jojo pushing on the top lane. KOI have to respect the numbers advantage that BLG have for now. Bin hiding in the fog of war. Mirwin pushes in that bot wave, wants to go back to base, spend some gold as quickly as he can.
We're starting to see those side lane advantages show themselves a little bit more here, though, for MKOI. As we saw BLG trying to group mid, and then both Knight and Bin have to go to the side lanes to answer what Mirwin and Jojo were doing with those minion waves. And it is going to get tougher and tougher to potentially take down Jojo in that side lane now that he does have the Seeker's Arm Guard. He's been on that for a while, and if you can use that to immune something like the Syndra ultimate, it is so key. Because it is a very easy spell to react to. Things like the Impale can be immuned as well. We'll see if he can continue putting on that pressure, because this time it's him that's up that full level in just a little bit. As Knight is close to 16, but Jojo has already crested 17, of course, with the Rod of the Ages, and has the large rod on top. So closing in now on his third item for the Zonias, as Knight has had his third done for quite some time.
Shoot, shoot. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. What do you mean? I'm good. Lila.
Advantage in the front to back.
Dude, I'm much longer. Why do these games feel so slow?
You can collapse very effectively on an unsuspecting target.
Lila? It means like, come on, or let's go.
If you overcommit there, well, hostile takeover can be.
Because there's Lila and Lila. They're similar. So, yeah, it's like, let's go, or, you know, let's fight kind of thing.
Like that. I can feel it's like on a knife's edge right now. It can easily swing either way. Knight fishing the arrow.
Be able to connect on the arrow. Elyoya in some trouble. Does jump out of safety.
Okay. Alvaro. Ooh. Oh my god, Alvaro missed his flash out. Okay. Ugh, that Nico ult. Can he do something? What the fuck? What the fuck? Super. Super. Super.
It's Knight and On still around here, but no one falls for MKOI.
Lila.
MKOI make it happen. They win the team fight. Mewin trying to keep them away from the Baron. He's going for this. He gets another. He's searching for the last one. He's gonna take out Knight. A double kill for Mewin as KOI secure the ace. They get themselves the Baron.
Lila? No. Or Layla? I don't know.
Game 5, a beautiful Baron. It was such a tense moment, such a close.
I don't think I've heard of Layla.
My goodness, I thought that when they threw Alvaro in, it was just gonna be.
Oh, Lay, yeah, but that's like,
yeah, I mean,
I'm tired. Yeah, well, Layla.
Mirren got so much work done, and the initial.
But Lai is like, come.
Really kind of turn things around.
Yeah, so we see Alvaro.
So I wouldn't say it's like the opposite.
His ultimate to bring him to safety. A huge ulti from him, but Elyoya connects his ult onto the clone. Now Elk is the one that's in a difficult spot. As Mewin arrives, they get so much damage down onto Elk and execute him initially. And as you rightly identified, Mewin just feels unkillable on the front line. In the middle of 3, he was unstoppable.
He procs the grasp, he's healing up from that, and he autos one member after another with Sundered Sky, and he just got a ridiculous amount of healing. He just crushed them, and Jojo helping to set that up. You know,
goes to the Super.
Mirwin really got the work done.
BLG stronger than RNG.
About a 2.5k gold lead. The Jack Show done now for Supa. Good luck one-shotting him now. It's going to be incredibly difficult.
What do you want, man?
To be able to just delete that Kalista.
This is what it is, dude. MKOI stronger than KC? Yeah.
He's going to be hit by the scatter. Do they commit everything here? They don't need to use more, but it does cost them quite a bit. Multiple ultimates.
BLG needed Milky Way. Probably, yeah. They could get him. Because RNG really need the money right now.
That tower pretty low. Bin not going to be able to win this one.
So they might have to sell him off at a discount.
Nice TP response comes through from BLG to keep that Tier 3 tower top lane alive. The stuns from Knight are terrifying. Super at the very
CFO are the favorites to win.
Syndra ultimate already about to come back up. BLG have slowed the pressure down. Only 50 seconds left of the Baron. MKOI would love to get more. Looks like for now they're not going to Mirwin. They just don't quite have the numbers. So Jojo playing safe. He's not actually insta-pushing that top wave. He's waiting for another wave to connect on the bot side of the map. MKOI trying to play with all the waves that they have right now.
Yeah, and you can see the Baron power play, just about 500 additional gold earned after the initial kill of that Baron. But of course, still a massive gold swing, especially when you're considering the 5-for-0 right before that was huge for MKOI. This one definitely
Friday nights in chat. God damn, dude.
When they need it most. They are on Soul Point. They've extended themselves out to a 4,000 gold lead. QSS now in for Supa. You have the Mikhails, you have the Locket there for Alvaro to try to protect him. You have 3 ways to cleanse CC now between Supa and Alvaro. It is going to be so impossible to lock down this Kalista.
Min is triggering the fuck out of Odor.
So cool to see Super in the position that he's in. Of course, when he made that
Dude, I hope we don't. We're gonna get silver scrapes, dude. Do do do. Boo woo. Bee woo woo.
And he gives so much
Do
credits to
do.
his coach and the confidence that he helped him believe in, and the fact that he can come here today and play like he is playing with that level of confidence, getting that triple kill in that last fight. That's the type of performance that fans have come to expect from Super, and the fact that he's delivering here in Game 4, looking to bring MKOI to Game 5, is great to see. We'll see if they can close things out. BLG is no easy opponent. The gold is still heavily in BLG's favor, KOI's favor, but later and later into the game we go, that gold matters less and less, especially as these 4th items are being completed.
Yeah, death cap done now for Knight. That is a big one over for him, and Elk going to be working in towards that Infinity Edge. Those are the 2 major items that they are looking for their carries to really ramp up the damage, as Elyoya way too tanky for On to mess around with. It's really just up to being Elk and Knight. Can you find those carries?
They don't even play League.
Or will the potential counter engage there from BLG stifle the aggression that MKOI are going to be looking for? The Baron, of course, has expired.
No worries.
Up again in about a minute and 30 seconds.
Oh my god, dude.
Here at 2 minutes. Mountain Soul will do a
Oh
lot
my
of work.
god, spam is gonna become more and more toxic. All it's doing, it's learning how to be an asshole from Odor. Ugh.
So we return to a point of tension once more. BLG, of course, now find themselves on the back foot, but not down and out by any means. The arrow from Elk, always an option for finding a pick.
Oh, hello, Dan. Dude, we might go to game 5. It actually might be a game 5. Oh my god, dude, today could be 10 hours long stream.
I think it makes a lot of sense when you think about the kind of composition that BLG have. Again, they have so much upfront damage. If you can survive that and then be able to actually get into that back line, we saw how much healing he did last time. And it
Also,
was
just having
pretty
that extra shield going into the fight definitely just makes you that much harder to kill.
Definitely can't be poked down either. MKOI now trying to turn things around.
Yeah, I just feel like they don't have enough damage.
See if they can do that. We'll be able to grab
Isn't it really hard for them to kill, like, Sejuani, Rise, and Bessa? Oh, now fuck yeah, Kalista's also going tanky. Oh my god, dude.
They have good vision control as well, but he realizes, no, it's a little too dangerous, so he's going to keep pushing in that mid wave instead.
IE done now as well, so those big items now have come.
Let's go, Koi!
The Infinity Edge as well as the Death Cap.
I was cheering for BLG so we can get the CFO game faster, but I think I just cursed BLG by doing that. I think I should have just kept cheering for Koi.
Steps too far to the side.
You know what? I'm gonna go back to cheering for Koi. Let's go, Koi! Super! Super! Oh yeah. Yeah, Order's stupid. He fucked me over by tricking me into cheering for BLG so we get a game 5.
They're the ones now being choked out of vision, trying to reclaim some semblance of control here.
Super!
Mid lane. Mirwin again on the side.
Oh yeah.
As well. MKOI gonna have this 3-man squad in the mid lane, as there is the Mikhail's having to be used onto JoJo as he got caught by that scatter. Bin now being pulled in, has to use the back to get back to safety. Getting chunked down a little bit there, but any amount of health could really make the difference in a fight that is feeling like it's gonna be this close.
It feels very tense
again. Elyoya is gonna go. He does spot Knight.
Oh, Elyoya.
They are trying to keep him back. Beishuan now taking a little bit of damage. Elyoya
Come on, Beishuan, miss your flash ult and miss. You can do it.
He's in a lot of danger. He took a lot of damage.
You can do it.
They're trying to get some chip damage.
Oh!
Knight doing some huge.
Okay, Knight can do damage to fucking Renata. They're giving soul. They're giving soul. They're not giving soul.
The soul, but the soul lasts forever. So BLG are gonna have to try to get a lot done with this Baron buff.
They're giving soul.
Be worth it. The question is, can they find the angles to really force the hand?
E-mine them.
Try to close out the game, or at least create a massive advantage with this, because otherwise MKOI are going to be so happy with the trade.
JoJo keeping pressure on the bot side of the map, going to steal away what camps he can. We're getting close to the 40-minute mark, and you can tell that BLG, I mean, the gold means very little this late into the game.
BLG still have a strong front-to-back team.
Yeah, then I don't even know who the other guy is. So it's got to be E-Minum, right? At least I know who that is.
The back line. And something you mentioned, Azale, was Alvaro's ultimate can be the game changer, can be the difference maker, especially when they were clumped up around that Baron area. It hit like 3, even 4 members and just kind of keeps BLG clumped, which then gives Neowin so many playmaking possibilities.
I mean,
buys a lot of space.
if you could push towers.
Positioning is going to be crucial. And this late into the game, you just got to remember that everyone does a lot of damage. A single misstep from an AD carry or a mid laner, you're likely just going to get one shot. A flash isn't going to be enough to save you, but a bailout could very well be the
I mean,
difference as
I don't know
well.
BLG. I feel like BLG could contest Dragon, but if they feel like they can't, then yeah, you can give Soul, try to flip Elder, but I don't know if they can even push with the Baron buff, so I don't know how valuable it is. But yeah, I feel like Soul's mostly better.
The next fight is likely going to determine the game.
Very likely. Supa does have full build now, has that Mercurial, has a lot of MR stacked up, plus the Mountain Soul. So it's going to be really hard for Knight to be able to pick him off quickly.
Yeah, money doesn't really mean much, I guess.
As well, that could be coming through. They're going to look for Mirwin. Mirwin is going to be connected onto, and there's a pop.
Okay. Wow.
Comes off by Elf. They get the first kill, and now Alvaro could be in some trouble. Going to have to get pulled back by the Fate's Call. Elyoya uses the ulti over on Elf just to buy some time. BLG just like that find Mirwin and burst them
Can they
down.
push?
Now they're going to continue the push here.
Oh.
Jojo gets actually stopped on the recall, so On is just going to
Jojo?
BLG are going to try to keep going. They're going to try to threaten the base here as On is just chasing after Jojo, not allowing him to get back, and he is
Jojo just walked back to base.
BLG
The fuck are you doing?
Can Jojo get back there to his team? Elyoya getting put incredibly low, gets hit by the scatter. He's taking some damage now from the Ashe as Bin steps forward. The first
Oh my god, do BLG win?
Jojo's back, but is it too
Oh
late?
my god!
BLG with their eyes on the Nexus, they're just focusing it down. Knight will finish it off. Elk and Knight make it happen, knock down the Nexus.
I told you. I cheer for MKOI, they immediately lose.
Just like that.
Just like that. A single
Oh.
misstep is all it took. A quick collapse onto Mirwin.
Jojo took 20 years to get back to base.
Made the Baron work perfectly. With the Baron empowered minions, they ran straight down mid and they just ended it. BLG will take the series
CFO,
3-1.
CFO.
Heartbreak for MKOI. Felt like they were in control, that they were in a good spot in that game. On the precipice of potentially forcing
I'm ready,
Game
dude.
5, but BLG find the opportunity, pick off Mirwin, and then On is just hunting Jojo. He can't get back to the base, and he is their wave clear. So by the time he arrives, the Nexus turrets fall, and it's cooked. They just focus the Nexus, and that's it.
It's such an anticlimactic ending. I was waiting for the final fight to happen, and all it was just a single overstep. We didn't even get a final fight. An arrow to Mirwin into immediate death into Siege. Beautifully played by BLG. They round out the series in an efficient way. They make the comeback happen. And now they're going to be waiting to see who their opponent is in the T1 CFO matchup later today.
As much as BLG, people were looking at them thinking, hey,
Do you want me to call you?
Maybe this is an opponent with some holes in their gameplay. How about their start to the tournament? 9-1.
Yep.
They are on a tear and really looking impressive. Knight, I think this guy has just been stellar, but
Okay, after my break.
Criticize more like Vestion. I think Vestion did have a really good series here. MKOI.
Alright, then let me go do that now then. Clear up my nose a bit. See if I can fix it a little bit more.
It's definitely going to be a swallow there, as you can see the shock
Alright,
on their
I'm gonna
faces.
do a quick break, guys, and we'll be back with fucking CFO versus T1. Let's fucking go.
BLG did not waste any time. Really impressive stuff from them. And as you rightly said, it's a heartbreaking loss for KOI. The momentum, it felt like that we were going to go to a Game 5. We were going to get a final opportunity, but it was denied. BLG will not give them that window. And BLG is a team that, as you rightly said, a lot of question marks surrounding them, but their bot lane looks incredible right now.
A lot of answers stacking up around those question marks.
when you give Knight a champion with agency, he looks fantastic. I think that Bin didn't have the best series, but I feel like that the rest of the team covered for any mistakes that he might have made, and overall, BLG is looking like a force. And if things go the way we're expecting, then on the one side of the bracket, we got the 2 first seeds, and the other side of the bracket, we're looking at a BLG T1 rematch. So it's going to be an intense MSI. And the one thing I'll say about KOI, they're a force to be reckoned with. They definitely showed some great stuff today, and in the lower bracket, I think they're going to do some very serious damage depending on whoever their opponent is.
Yep, we'll have to see what happens. Of course, tomorrow we are going to have more matches, but before that, we are joining Laura and Wendy, who are standing by with Elk for the Verizon post-game interview.
Opponents, and it feels like they're the team who challenged you the most so far.
首先，恭喜你们获得今天比赛的胜利，但是也要问一下，可能你们对于你们对手的一些看法，因为其实 MKOI 这支队伍在 LEC， 大家总是会觉得他们在面对到对手总是有着非常充分的准备，所以说想问一下有什么看法？
我觉得这一次他们也打得非常的好吧，然后从第2局还有第4局，其实我们都打得比较激烈，然后在第4局。就前期我们也就是中期的时候我们也劣势嘛，但是我们后期翻盘就能感觉到他们整体阵容还有他们个人实力都打得非常好吧。
I must say, MKOI is a great team and performed so good today, especially for both game 2 and 4. We just made so many aggressive fights, and especially for the last game, we were like kind of in a disadvantage situation. They put us off guard, but after that, we just be able to make a comeback. So I really would like to give a big shout out to MKOI as well, because they did so good in all the team fights and also in the macro.
And focusing a bit more on your performance, after the play-in stage, you said that you were warming up, getting used to the stage, and also you had to get better at the laning phase, especially. Do you feel like you improved enough to your standards?
那么记得，其实，在入围赛结束的媒体群访当中，艾尔克选手有提到说，可能入围赛对你们来讲，更多的是一种热身和热手，还有很多地方需要提高和进步，特别是比如说像对线的部分。所以说，你觉得可能回顾自己今天的表现，自己的队伍是否在这一方面可能说有所长进呢？有什么样的看法？
因为在入围赛的时候，其实我觉得我们整个队伍的身体状态。没有那么好吧，然后在比赛上面表现出来的画面其实也没有那么好。然后今天的这几场比赛，我自己觉得我们下路对线是比入围赛的时候发挥的好一点了。然后但是自己就感觉自己也个人失误还有掉点还是比较多吧。然后就希望就自己就好好复盘，然后在下一场比赛的时候能够做得更好，打得更好。
I must say, maybe for the play-ins, we didn't have a very good health condition for the whole team, and we didn't like have a very solid gameplays as well. But I think for today's ball lane and laning phase, together with On, we were able to just do it better and better. But still, for myself, I made some mistakes here and there, so I really need to do more reflections and maybe do more feedbacks in order to have an even better performance on stage.
Ramping up here at MSI, and I do hope you are feeling better. You often said that lately, you've been carrying a lot of frustration from making it far, but not quite at the finish line. What has been your drive to surpass this frustration? And what can you, are you sure that this time around is going to be different?
那其实呢，可能很多时候对于 BLG 的国际大赛之旅，永远感觉好像只差那么一步，但是呢，好像总是离那一步会有一点遥远。所以说，你觉得是什么样能够一直支持着你，然后呢，去度过这样的难关，一直保持着积极的心态去面对比赛？同时呢，你觉得为什么这一次结果会不一样呢？
我觉得所有的职业选手的目标应该都是冠军，然后大家也一直在为这个目标去努力，然后自己也是一样吧。然后我们整个队伍，之前，其实我觉得走到决赛的话，其实没有一个队伍会差的嘛。然后，但是我们在每一个系列赛，其实我们自己的目标，先不说冠军嘛，就是我们就是目标是先进到决赛，然后去在决赛这一路上，我们去打得更好，做得更好。然后在决赛的时候，就希望能够发挥出更好的，每个人能够表现更好的自己吧，然后去能够赢下来。
I have to say, I believe all the pro players, their ultimate goal is always a champion standing on the final stage. So, and also I think all the teams can qualify to the final. Definitely they're not weak, they're all strong teams. But for us, our goal for now is we are going to try our best to just go to the final stage for this MSI. And we really need to do more progress, do more growth through this whole journey. And hopefully if we got a chance to maybe stand in the final stage for this MSI, we're going to just showcase our best talent, to showcase the most best performance on stage to you guys, and we're going to try our best through this whole long journey.
With all the opponents that you would have to face, I see one team behind you getting ready that maybe you want to take revenge on. T1 might be your next opponent in the next round. how much do you want to take revenge on them?
那其实，在我们采访在进行的过程当中，下一场的队伍们也开始进行准备了。其中就有 ELK 选手现在身后正在准备热身的 T1， 也是你们有可能在下一轮面对到的对手。所以说，能不能和我们分享一下，如果要面对到他们的话，你们想要面对他们复仇的心有多么的强烈呢？对于下一场可能进行的对决有什么样的想法？
我觉得比赛就是
CFO
更大一点。然后，因为我们和 T1 交手其实挺多次了，然后就希望能够，就因为我们在上一次世界赛决赛的时候输给他们嘛，然后这次在 MSI 就希望能够成功复仇，然后去
CFO
面对他们的话，就是好好去准备，然后去做好我们自己的吧。
Anything can happen here on the stage for the next game, but definitely T1 maybe got a
Of course.
to get the victory.
What the fuck? Although you can't be champion. Fucking T1, shut the fuck up.
This time, if we got the opportunity, we really have a very strong feeling to take the revenge on him, and hopefully we can just show guys a very exciting best of fives, and we're going to just try our best.
Let's see if we will have this matchup then. Xie, thank you so much for the interview. Wendy, thank you so much for the translation, as always. That's all for us here on this side of the stage. We'll be right back for the second series right after this.
Oh. W Wendy, true. Wendy is good too. Oh. Okay.
Evan?
Yes?
It's fucking time, buddy.
It is, it is.
Fucking time. Hey, do you want to stream it on Discord to me as well so we're at the same time?
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
Alright. Dude, we're about to fucking take down these frauds, buddy.
Dude, honestly, dude, I'm not even coping. Obviously, I'm using insider info, but I think CFO actually has a chance to win. Like, I don't think it's that crazy.
No, you don't have to tell me, bro. I've got them winning MSI. We just got the easy game first.
Yeah.
No
this
problem.
is a good warm-up game, you know?
Yes. And we already know we're beating BLG. We've just got 2 warm-ups for the Gen G series.
Yeah. Gen G, just like this. I'm not gonna joke. Okay, this is actual serious analysis. I think Gen G is really strong. I think CFO has a chance to win, like 40%, 45% chance of beating Gen G. I think T1's a good warm-up. Should be a quick match. BLG, I mean, like, you know, they have one player that's good,
easy.
right?
That's a walk in the park, that one.
Like, think about it, right? It's only Knight that's good, but I mean, Honkyu's already better, and he's only like, he just turned 18.
Yeah, true. Honkyu's amazing.
Like, Ben belongs in the bin. Beishuan,
right.
dude, more like Shitwan. Like, Jinja's way better.
He missed his Skarner rolls in the last fight.
Yeah. Jinja's won Worlds, you know?
Yes, that's actually true.
So, and no one on BLG has won Worlds.
BLG has won Worlds. Exactly.
Yeah. So, you know?
Oh my god. I'm excited to hear the caster's analysis. I can't wait for the in-depth understanding of CFO. I'm really pumped for that.
Dude, I'm really glad they have casters from LPL and LCP to help, you know, to get first-hand experience about why these teams are really good. So let's hear their analysis. I want to hear them talk about CFO. First stand was so weird, dude. They were just like guessing and shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the team was built around Junja. Kappa.
Yeah, Junja was our first piece.
Welcome back for our second series of the day. CFO entering the stage alongside T1 here at MSI in the main stage. Guys, thank you so much. And welcome to the desk.
Oh, welcome you too.
Alright, let's hear this, Kevin.
Hey, I'm
about
ready.
to get real critical, buddy.
I want to talk about CFO because they are the only team returning from first stand. And if you guys
You got that right. Yeah. We're the only team from first stand.
Not only because they had a really a really bubbly lineup, but also because they defeated LTA, they defeated LEC, they defeated LPL, although it's TS, so I'm just wondering how much this will count.
Except for us.
But they made a statement there on the
Oh,
international
already
stage.
trying to undersell their performance, huh?
They didn't
Yeah,
get
yeah,
hit by
yeah.
that first stand curse. Like they were the team that ended up making it, and the strategy behind like either rest or a driver coming in.
Moon is, dude, I love Moon. She's so like optimistic about the world. I hope he actually took time to research CFO. Oh, Moon, you're so funny.
Look at that.
Holy shit.
He is currently on a 6-title streak spanning from the PCS going into the LCP, and he's absolutely the engine for this team, regardless of who they're starting in the top lane.
Yes, it doesn't matter if he's on Talon or CFO.
Wait, why is it not a CFO jersey?
Dynamic player, like whether he's on his lease.
Yeah, they got a flag. They got a flag. They got a flag.
Oh my god, dude.
He's gonna be able to set up the base in the early game, and obviously
Maybe they're just like me, and you promised them a jersey and then didn't send it to them.
Holy shit.
Bro. Oh no.
Shit, dude.
Let's hope that Kaiwing never gets to pulling out his ash.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, there's also Yumi on that list.
Oh, there's just a little cheeky Israel in there.
Oh my god. Oh, this is not
There's
this
a
year.
Lee
Okay,
Sin.
okay. This is all
Yeah, it's
time
all
or
time.
whatever?
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
then, that's crazy, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Kaiwing's Leona's pretty big.
Yeah, dude. There's like
How are we
5 really
comparing-
big champions.
No, but like, how are we just gonna compare CFO's worst player with T1's best? Like, come on, guys. Come on, like, get a grip.
that is something you want to take a look at.
Can we put on
especially when it comes to
years of being alive for the mid lane comparison?
stage might not be surprising, but if you've been following the LCK, how did they get there?
Look, Laura, we can take one as KT fans.
Oh, that's the other CFO. We're now on to T1.
Wait, what happened in the LCK finals between Gingy and T1?
You don't need to. The big thing I really want people to notice is HLE. If people remember, they were phenomenal at first stand, absolutely raised through that entire
Oh, good one, good one.
Why are we talking about HLE?
No, they absolutely collapsed
Ugh.
of this T1 team.
Yeah, and like even the Gumo is playing well. All these guys.
T1 best players, Boner?
Those.
Mm.
Doran was nailing it off of his like.
Alright, this Odor guy is so delusional if he thinks that Kerry is not their best player. But it's fine. We already know Odor's delusional.
He would perform because obviously the biggest
pretty much.
news coming into this year was the fact that he came in, Zeus is up, but guess who stomped Zeus, by the way, in the last series? It felt like it was.
Why are they showing Genji Doran?
Yeah, okay, hello!
What the fuck?
Play when he was on Genji.
Did he not remember what year? Oh my god, what are they doing to Doran? Dude, that flash was criminal.
She's so funny. Yes, I remember this.
That flash over the wall was, I was like, what the fuck?
But this is kind of crazy though. The bro's just 2v1ing.
Domestic splits in this split. Split 1, split 2, but then he absolutely showed up in playoffs, was a huge
crazy
factor in them qualifying for here.
Oh, yeah, now we get the Krug stuff. Like, come on.
He's dying to Krugs, and I was like, okay, we got this, right? Lord, were you were but then he ended up taking over that game on Gwen.
I mean, I'm excited about this. I'm mostly excited about the fact that the biggest opponent for Doran
Pet
today
Krug.
is not going to be the fact that CFO has 2 top laners. It is
I like this, man.
Show a single CFO clip, you freaks.
Yeah.
Sure. No, that's all we got. All we got was Jinja is really good, and Kaiwing's really shit. That's their level of analysis. Thanks, guys.
Of course, it's his old friend. So just putting that out there. This brother right here, it felt like it was just this moment, him losing to the Krugs, that unlocked him. So I feel like he is going to be so ready for this international play, because even though we talked about the history of him, like, it was the ramp that I am looking at.
Yeah.
The fact that he was able to carry on his own play into the international play here at MSI, I think he's ready.
Yeah, poised when it mattered, and that.
What are their predictions? Is it gonna be like 3-0s or some shit?
Yes, these guys are all gonna give fraudulent analysis.
They've done a little swapperoo where
Okay.
One, Rest would always start, and then they would swap to Driver. This split, it's been Driver.
Wait, no,
starting.
none of them share the same champ.
No champions, though. Thank you, Graphics.
Wow, okay.
For doing this for me, because I was the one that requested this. But yeah, they don't overlap, so you see kind of Rest with some of these carries.
Wait, there's nothing that all three of them play?
Master, right?
Well, I guess that makes sense because Driver and Rest split champion pool.
No, but they both play Rumble.
Renekton and Ambessa.
So looking at this,
Both Rest and Driver have Rumble.
Yeah, wait,
games,
why
and
is
I'm
Rumble
sure
not
Doran
there?
will too. Yeah, Rumble would be in the middle.
Yeah, Rumble's on the list.
We came into
The fuck?
this event like talking about
Yeah.
the swapping between.
We've just missed the champion that has defined top lane for the
Yeah,
past 13
yeah,
years.
wait. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
The champ that has remained the most broken top laner for the entirety of League of Legends, just missing from the fucking graphic.
Yeah.
I guess stats are all real if you just make them up.
Let's go, CFO!
All right.
CTBC Flying Oyster.
Time, buddy. Yep, we clear.
And we're starting off with Driver.
Oh, Big Daddy Driver.
Hopefully going to be a thrilling series so far. In our first stage of double elimination best of 5, everything has gone.
Oh my
somewhat
God.
to plan. Each team with
The
lower
King
expectations
Junja.
finding a single game
The
with
king of the
CFO.
jungle, dude.
The team to buck the trend.
And that matchup right
Oh.
there, Junja versus Owner, that's one we're
Surely
gonna be
one of them
looking at
fuck up the
today.
handshake. Like that's, or did
wait
we
to
get enough
see
practice in the
what this match
LCP?
is
We were
gonna
actually
bring
gonna.
thus far. The
Okay.
free ones have reigned strong, and
So far, no
we're
handshake
doing
fuck
predictions,
ups.
but that would be where I would be leaning as well. It's not the most exciting, but it is how a lot of these matches have gone, especially going the distance. Even though I really thought that last one was going to go.
Damn, Kyling's shouting out the fans.
Going to be getting to CFO versus T1 just a little bit earlier.
Definitely are. Silver
We're
scrapes
in A,
to
so
deny
surely we
T1.
mentioned how Chowie was on
No one
TSM
getting
at one
even
point,
close
right?
to that, and certainly one of the most
Probably,
aggressive
yeah.
early game teams we have at this tournament. See how CFO can weather that storm. Pressure on both sides. That's going
Yo,
to
I'm so ready, dude. Give it to me.
The CFO lineup as well. What will they bring to bear? Junja, lord of domestic performances.
Wait, where's the CFO fans? Oh, dude, there's, I bet there's like 1,000 CFO fans, but they just won't cut to them. Very biased broadcast. Very biased.
I really do think CFO throughout that series looked a lot better. And it was kind of the T1 magic that brought them here again. Even
There's no
in
bias
their
here.
First series that they were gonna
Oh
play
yeah,
against.
this is strictly analytical. There's no bias in this
Extremely
stream.
heavy underdogs, and none of it ended up mattering because
And
T1 sometimes
there
they
are
just
no
turn on.
top lane champs that the three of these
I think
guys
the CFO,
share.
they're used to being favorites domestically. Internationally, it's a bit tough. You go to Canada, you think, hey, both teams are going to be uneven.
Hey, I guess I'll do predictions with this one as well.
Faker's face appears on camera, the crowd goes wild.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we get blue side? Oh, okay.
By Omen and HyperX. Forest
All
taken
right.
away alongside the
I'm
How do we get
ready.
blue side? Is it a coin toss?
limiting
It's probably a coin toss, right?
specific.
Oh no, because
Oh wait,
we're
no,
pool
maybe
2.
we're first seed.
Yeah. We're
we're
pool
first
2
seed.
and they're pool 3.
Last year's not had the best spring split individually.
It's probably, yeah, decided that way.
But if you go back to 24 to 23,
Okay.
he was
Oh my God, look at these
contesting,
guys.
at the very least,
Banning
for
out mid
the top
laners,
two,
huh?
Obviously, Chovy domestically reigned supreme.
Wow, dude. Dude, they're banning Talia and Azir.
Wasn't really about him.
Damn, Faker can't handle honk you.
Carry out towards the end.
Yeah.
That I think really turned it on as the Zaya also gonna get taken away. And the Vi, I feel like kind of a must.
Ah, spam, that's fake news.
Any pick-based champion, T1 is always going to do exceptional and also gives Junja the tools to start fights at his own bidding, and he has been the player that, as we, I think, will be talking about.
Okay, Vi first pick.
My God,
has
it's
been
so
the beating heart
time.
of this roster.
Definitely has. And you brought up Owner and Carrier for the side of T1.
Oh,
right?
Pantheon,
So
okay.
really the entire team ramping up, but those are the two that stood out to us, and it's the same story for CFO. We know Junja is the king of this region, right? 6 titles. This man is
Yes,
an absolute
Junja runs
monster,
this
playing
region.
alongside Kaiwing when they
Yeah,
have
he's not
tools to
wrong.
Get fights kicked off. There's nothing you can do to stop them, and you see already they've got one of those tools in their hands in the form of the Pantheon. But it does mean giving up priority mid laner to Faker. So now the Xin and the Annie, really solid setup.
Okay. I feel like Annie's such a pussy-o pick.
And with those bans,
Oh,
he's scared.
Let's go.
Oh my god, we got Sion.
even in case
Wait, we're getting
of
Victor into
something
Annie as well. Wait, this
Victor,
is
as it
such a
does
good
come
start.
through,
This is actually such a good start.
This is like, it looks really good, dude. The first 3 picks.
Hell yeah.
And it's interesting.
But Annie just can't play into Victor. Victor's range is so low. I bet Honku needs to like not die at level 6. Yeah, he needs. Hey, he needs to not get flashed on level 6. This boy.
Don't worry, Ginger's gonna flash on Annie.
Nice, and there's too many melee supports left to be banned out.
Yes, Pantheon can do a lot of work in the early game, but when you see Sion, when you see Victor, we're a jinx away from a 2018 team.
Yeah, that's true.
Does leave me wondering if CFO is going to be able to deal with
Driver better than Oda? What the fuck? They're not even in the same position, but you know what? I'll take it.
This is a really weird Xayah ban, by the way. Like, what is Xayah banned in the first 3 for?
As mentioned,
maybe they wanted Annie, so they didn't want Xayah to like ult to dodge it.
Yeah, kind of, but like.
But I don't know. I feel like it'd be kind of weird.
Yeah.
Cause like, what if they go? So in theory, they go Pantheon, Victor, Xayah. That's like a weird 1, 2, 3.
No supports picked up yet, unless we see some really weird flexes. And I am fairly certain that T1 is going to be looking to
Unless if Doggo has some crazy win rate on that I don't know about.
Seems nearly infinite.
I don't really look up the stats of CFO, so.
You don't need to. They're first.
Is that has gotten them into trouble once or twice, right? Do they want to go full steam ahead on early?
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Doggo has like 100% win rate on a lot of champions, because CFO just wins a lot of games.
But clear. Again, no matter where you go,
yeah,
what we got here?
100% win rate on Xayah.
Surprise, legendary organization for CFO. Be monumental for them to find a win. It's only game 1.
Alright, pick your pathetic bot lane. No one cares about it. You're picking your AD carry. Let's just see it, man.
Yeah, what's the blind here?
Oh,
It seems solid with the setup that they have, but
I hope they pick Jhin. That champ sucks.
In later stages of the game.
Would be a Guma comp. They're gonna instead save a counter pick for
Okay.
We're counter picking AD carry.
By that, also making a possible Renata, which I think is one of the few non-engaged supports that Cowens play. A little bit harder to actually pull off.
Sorry, there's a Krug sign. It's a very well-drawn Krug.
The Krug Lord, you know, it's stuck.
Look, you get the good with the bad with Thorn, you know? You get the Krugs.
It's just Thorn.
Well, and we watched that today, right? He died to Krugs and then popped off immediately afterwards. So perhaps it's the source of his power.
Let's go, Ezreal.
Right, you're in the position where you're forced to.
Okay, Doggo's Ezreal has been kind of crazy. He doesn't have
the downsides of Kai Wing is we have
the greatest amount of CC setup, but yeah, Theon's enough.
As big of a deal. Probably going to default to more.
Oh my god, but no way we're picking Ezreal Braum, are we?
But I don't know if I like it. Bard would be a bit.
Alright, there we are. Lock in the Bard. Kai Wing Bard game 1. Let's get this loss out the way.
Is already rough. I also think you need some semblance of early pressure.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, dude. Why these
I thought we were about to lose, Kevin.
Dude, it's on blue side. Please don't fucking troll on blue side. If it was red side, then yeah, sure, whatever.
The debate here.
What do you mean
Yeah, I
wins a
thought we were about
map?
to lose.
Wins a series.
Yeah, they win 3.
As we get
They
later
win
in the
3
game, very good
maps.
at locking down or keeping up with that Ezreal. But the Corki much more powerful early on.
Would make the most sense for
Okay.
Team. They're going to go towards that. So the CFO draft, if you load into the Rift on 2 items, absolutely slaps. Incredible. And there
Is that a game mode? Did I miss
well,
that?
not in this game though, because when you look at the pieces, the front to back later on is absolutely insane.
Oh, I'm so ready, dude. CFO.
We had to watch G2 like 3 different times. Same for BLG until we finally get one single series of CFO. I actually cannot believe it. It took so long to get here. Alright.
Absolutely is not going to give you the
I mean, early game is a bit fucking hard for our bot lane, but our mid lane's winning early. Our top lane's pretty even.
Can get it going early, but they will need to.
Strats for these drafts is CFO need to do as much as possible without doing too much until they get to like 2 items, and then they're really strong.
Yeah, basically, they have to wait until like the 20-ish minute mark.
However,
If they can get like an early dragon, maybe a grub, we're happy.
Those tools is present in this draft. But as we've seen in other games across this tournament, if you don't have prio in your lanes, if you can't free up that Leona to roam, it can fall apart.
Oh my god, hype train incoming.
Yo, CFO!
To see who's going to be in form on the day.
We need to see Driver dance.
No, not late. 20 minutes is not late. Late game is more like 30 plus minutes.
They're really strong in mid game. They're strong late game too. They win mid to late, so like their early game's weak. But they have Victor into Annie, and Victor like scales really well, but also wins lane into Annie, so it's really good.
I mean, it just depends on if owner can like punish Honku.
Yeah, but like Junja's really good at protecting the like winning lanes. So
yeah.
First, they're gonna have to go through CFO, and it's a quiet game one. Again, in some of these matchups, we're seeing teams who've already gone through.
Alright, what's the runes? Absolutely nothing surprising. Phase Rush Annie is different,
first few
right?
Seconds.
Maybe.
I don't usually see Phase Rush Annie, I thought.
First look we're gonna have.
Yeah, I feel like we see a lot of electrocute. Yeah, Airy.
Looks like maybe a little bit for Vision here. So we do have Driver making his way over, but
I mean, basically, Driver just needs to like not
there was a Braum
int
maybe as a, yeah.
and let Junja help mid and bot.
That's insane.
Yeah,
it is insane. This is, there's no one better in the entirety of LCP than Junja. This is a world-class jungler.
That's true.
No doubt in my mind. And normally when you go up against T1, you see owner on the opposite side, you start to sweat. But I think CFO is still a question as to who will come out on top. You feel a lot better knowing.
I mean, CFO doesn't need a fight to win. Like, if they just farm for like 20 minutes, they can just win. Dude, I don't care about entertainment. I just want CFO to win. If it's 3 resident sleepers, it's good, you know?
Yeah, as long as they trade, like if owner's doing grubs or dragon, they need to be trading. Like, that's the most important thing for the early game.
Yeah.
I think the first couple of levels for Victor are honestly great.
Hey, I don't think that's Faker. I don't think he's bot. Oh my god, can't we sending it?
Oh! Damn, dude, that damage!
But I don't know what his health actually is. This is really annoying. I wish, like, when you're spectating, you could tell.
Is that his actual health?
No, that's Annie's health. But it is like, yeah. You can see his health.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I know what you're saying, yeah. When they changed the spectator, because before it would show you both health bars, right? Like the fake one and the real one?
Like it does when you're playing Nico, yeah.
Yeah, but they don't do that anymore. I don't know why. Yeah, okay, because yeah, look, he has like almost full health. Oh,
he just healed. Alright,
okay. Oh my god! So CFO, Giant, dude! First blood king.
So easy. Don't look at CS, it's fine. Actually, we've got a massive wave.
Yeah, it's a huge wave pushing in.
Already making an impact as he's able to, as you highlight, go for the target that doesn't have a way out. Guma, even though he was level 2, if he ends up dinging to free, gets the Valkyrie. Has the cleanse
let's
as well.
go.
Oh, and look at mid, bro. This is the difference of 10 years, by the way.
Aatrox, as you would expect, is going to be feeling great here into the Cyan.
10 years of experience.
Cyan's going to shrug off a lot until you really get.
Or 12 years of experience versus what?
Continuously chew for that
6 months? Damn, dude.
Soul Furnace is a very, very powerful ability. And
Baker has 24 times the experience.
With the Scion, there was a fun interview with Chawe where he talked about some inspiration from the boss coming out for Driver. So maybe if he manages to find a lead, we see some proxying. But first, he's going to have to find that lead, or at the very least, be able to crash that wave.
Yeah, this matchup isn't fun. We'll see. Driver, as long as he can get his creeps, doesn't actually get taken down, he's not going to be too bothered. As owner on this Zinzao, maybe looking for a player towards the bot side. There are still some
beautiful.
Like instead, just going to go for the base, not wanting to flip too much. And Ezreal, notoriously not the easiest, and nor is Leona to dive.
Opting to back out, but he does drop double wards. So Vision on red, Vision on the Raptors as well.
The honorable teleport back. Oh, we're going Rod of Ages, Victor.
Yep.
Probably good against the Annie.
I mean, they're going to try to burst the fuck out of Honky, right?
Quiet game.
Leisurely
yeah.
Kind of as expected, I would say, in terms of some of the champions that we have.
It's post-6, right? That I think we're really going to see once the
first man. Start. I don't know, dude. Like, Driver's low, but that's just how Aside is. It's always scary, but...
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Dawn's doing a pretty crazy job at canceling every single Q.
Yeah.
Always staying in range, willing to tank a little bit of extra damage just to cancel the knockup. Keep that wave.
But that's just because Driver's giving him a false sense of security. Yeah, it's fine. He's just gonna clear a ward.
Only one of them
Vision control.
a difficult puzzle.
Yeah, like it's literally 1 ward score to 0. Now it's 3 to 0. Bro, this is not an easy dive. Yeah, that's a free kill. Oh no!
Oh, double flash.
That's okay though. That's not bad. He's gonna get the wave. It actually just barely matters.
We'll be able to get it.
Yeah, okay. Not bad, not bad.
Obviously feels rough. Really good timing for Driver on the shield, which was the main thing that
They had to use 2 flashes.
Yeah, and he got the wave.
Yeah, he got most of the wave.
He teleports spot.
With the Q1, but
oh my god.
What the fuck? Honky's just shitting on Faker.
Yeah.
Dude, this is like spring or winter split Honky.
Still though, early lead for T1. Not going to be the end of the world. Sign of all champions, obviously, will be fine.
I mean, it is like the easiest Victor matchup in the world, so I'm glad he's winning.
I know, but like, dude, if you had like a young rookie and you told him, hey, you're gonna go play a giant stadium against Faker, I feel like most people just shit their pants a little bit.
As well.
And that Bramble, Bramble Vest is there. That's kind of what we were talking about earlier. It's a extremely strong item into Aatrox, very unfun. Can't believe he did that. Building armor.
Look, man, we talked about it. We're waiting for someone to build Serpent's Fang. We love the item. It's probably not this game. I don't think the
Yeah, I don't know why they changed the overlay or the spectator for Nico. It's really confusing.
Doran, you can see playing with a little bit more respect. Of course, the World Ender super powerful, but the potential for gank setup with Junja if he is lurking in the darkness with Sion.
I mean, Driver is passive, but it should be fine. Because like, it's not like you're trying to win top lane.
In the jungle of T1.
Nah.
For what I imagine later on will be a heavy contest on that from CFO. Does mean that while Junja goes for that invade, T1 is able to get the first dragon of the game. I don't really think there is too much counterplay. Driver will be making his way over and... Oh, Junja has ults. They might want to try to steal.
Oh!
We're gonna get dragon, but this is good.
Junja's going in.
Holy shit.
Oh, huge!
Victor ult, but Faker's gonna die? Oh my god,
Oh my god, what the fuck was that Tibbers? Dude, Faker saw some demons, dude. He was
Okay.
And T1, usually
Big.
the one
We lose dragon, but that's okay.
Dude, yeah, that's totally fine.
rotation, catching them off guard. Blowing up owner, doesn't have his ultimate available.
Vamos, CFO! Yeah, I wasn't sure what the fuck Driver was doing here.
Driver goes in, gets the knock up.
But yeah, huge Junja.
Nice, and Doran ulted, I didn't notice that.
Not that rough, but the fact that Faker ends up dying as well, it's a really big win here early on because any early kills that you can get for CFO.
He's like, oh
Yeah,
shit.
stop
I think I
scratching your
got
neck,
fucked.
buddy.
Yo, good morning. How's your day, dude? We're about to find out how my day is gonna be.
Doran doing what he can to zone Driver away.
Driver.
Dude,
not even trying to dodge anything, just walking through it.
I mean, look, fire with fire, as it was. And I think what you highlighted it so well.
Wait, he has 2 Bramble vests? What the fuck?
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh my god, he fucked up.
Losing those few kills is rough.
I like Bramble Vest.
Yeah.
I don't know if you need to.
But more is better, right? That's
Generally,
pretty universal.
when it comes to kills, yes.
Oh, Honk hasn't. Oh, yeah, flash that. Whatever.
Even despite some of that control we saw set up earlier, T1, they
Driver
get one.
doesn't have
CFO,
TP.
not gonna let them have more for free.
Oh. We.
And you know,
Oh.
I'm gonna check
We
to
doing
make
it?
sure that's not a visual bug. Could you just yap for 30 seconds? Because either I have missed a very elaborate math Reddit thread.
No, I think it was just a mistake.
Okay,
Looks like he sold it.
Oopsie.
Pick up the chain.
Oh, he sold it.
He
Okay.
didn't think he'd have that much gold early game.
Well, it might also just be you want to get Bramble against Aatrox, right? Sometimes it's just muscle memory.
Okay.
Will be pivoting away. But something.
Alright, well, we lose like 200 gold, but that's
Yeah,
fine.
we lost 200 gold. So it's not a 100 gold lead. It's like a 300, 400 gold lead. Cool.
That's fine.
Show for as good as they were.
It's okay.
Getting the nerves out of the way early.
Their playoffs against Gam.
Oh my god.
Really,
Oh.
mostly relying on just slowing the game down. So seeing them take control early definitely.
I mean,
feels good, but
CFO,
there
they're
is
in a
lot
good
more
spot.
skirmishing to
They're
be
in a
done,
good
and
spot. We really want to get a dragon, though.
kind of caught sleeping. We'll see if
Iwin also
CFO
has to be
can.
careful. He's just gonna jet out of the river there.
It's fine. Faker needs to catch the wave.
Yeah, it'll work out fine as Doggo gonna grab a quick flower. Try to get some pressure here in the
Yeah, I mean, so far, it's like this gold lead is actually huge for CFO because they should be behind.
Yeah.
So, like, being even is a win for CFO. Obviously, yeah,
They've
they
played
want
it
trade
really well though.
objectives.
They like cheated an early kill bot, and then they've played through mid otherwise, and that's like their only winning lane is Honkyu. So
yeah.
That's the only lane that should win.
Feels like a strong early boon. Dorn though holding on to his individual advantage at the very least, and he is a player that we have our eyes on.
Yeah, always going to. As mentioned, Doran has been consistently one of the top laners within the LCK since he joined Gen G. But unfortunately, it has also been met with equal level of troubles when it comes to the international performance.
Dude, Doggo lands everything, dude. Okay, he just missed that one.
Did that one.
Yeah, I have a curse, dude. The moment it comes with
stop
something.
saying things, Kevin. Jesus. Oh.
Okay, forcing the heal.
All right.
Good value,
All right,
though,
guys.
the heal for that ulti, for double ulti. Does give T1 a window of opportunity to fire back.
Wait. Oh fuck, we might not have Leona ult for the dragon.
Oh yeah, that's actually bad. Yeah, no Pantheon ult or oh shit.
Do we flash? We do it. Oh, we don't.
Yeah.
But hold up.
Yes, flash. No. Oh, he doesn't.
Wait.
Oh, he does have flash. Oh,
Wait. Cue that guy in the fucking head, Junja.
Oh my god, they're so low. Please die. Kill Carrier. Oh, Carrier flash over the wall.
Wait, what's happening?
What's going on with Doggo? Oh my, I wasn't even watching that one.
Losing so many kills.
And
Oh, Jesus.
Too sad about that. T1 trying to be tricky.
It's okay, Driver's gonna get himself a plate.
Yeah.
No demolish though. Has the bone plating. Oh! Faker's not in the shop.
The reset, gonna slow him down that much more. Faker does have TP, but may be forced to use it to return to lane. Dorn, in the meantime, though, is the one.
Holy fuck.
Hey, Driver
dude.
has TP. Dude, Junja getting out there is this Sundered Sky item is so crazy.
A lot of damage towards Junja, trying to catch him off guard. Makes a lot of sense. But what happens next is Junja gets over the wall. Carrier basically whiff-steal because of the flash. And then the immediate response from Kaiwing. Owner doesn't
Honky was chasing Annie on the other side.
And then when he goes back in, while that was happening...
Oh, that was so close.
The fact that doesn't kill... If that killed, he gets Triumph, and it's so crazy.
You're missing so much damage. And while all of that was happening, Doran also made his
Oh,
way
yeah.
over
You know what? I should
with
pin
the
that.
TP, which was what allowed Driver in the top lane to get a ton of damage.
Honestly fair. Junja,
Wait, we're getting Dragon. Oh, yes.
Before flashing over the wall, really what keeps that so close. As Driver now matched up against Faker, we'll see where they want to send Honkyu. Side lane.
How many upgrades do we have? Probably just one, right?
Wow.
We're almost... No, we might be at 2, actually.
As they keep this going.
Yeah, he is. He's got 2. Nice.
Oh, that's huge.
Doran, sitting on the Sundered Sky right now, has his Merc Treads done as well. On the flip side, we see Driver still fine when it comes to the item finishes. I think that time alone towards the top side, even.
Okay, we got a Dragon, you know, pretty good.
Yeah. No, this game's in a crarazy good state.
Yeah,
it's in a crazy good state.
Should be known this is coming. We see the pings come down.
And like, to be honest, if you like think of LCP, CFO usually like quite often are losing early game. They're like really good later on. Okay. Oh, this guy gets a lot of health back. This guy gets a lot of health back.
Kaiwing.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh. Ah. I think we just cast a curse them.
That's so classic, man.
Somehow lives through that.
I mean, they should have poked a bit more before trying to dive that.
The Sundered Sky procs coming through. His Driver's now caught out. Should be no way out of this one, but the Scion is damn tanky.
Does he have flash? He does have flash.
He has flash.
Kaiwing there to cover, but this is a disastrous.
Oh, Lila.
Gold lead starting to shrink now as the counter punch is Faker pushing for free on the top side, nearly knocking down that tier 1 tower.
They're gonna get it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Back and forth here. That play, obviously, T1 gonna be happy with.
Okay, so it comes down to the next. Wow. T1 need 2 objectives.
On a good amount of CS because even with
they didn't get 3 kills first, did they? We did.
No, CFO did, yeah. So just 2 to 1 in objectives.
He was able to then immediately push onto the turret, letting some CS go to waste.
Yeah, he has like full health.
T1, I think, was very aware that this was happening. First, Doran tries to clear the wave, not actually able to do so. the flash means that there isn't enough damage. And
Throwing tanks one too many towers.
Sky,
Yeah.
as well as the fact that right afterwards he gets the heal.
And Honky
from
missed
that
the E.
turret aggro. Just Kaiwing unfortunately dropping it a little bit too late. There were 4 people there. You can drop it earlier and he would have died.
But I'm also, what is Sundered Sky with Aatrox's healing amp? 606 health. So incredibly powerful. Now Doran knocking
Wait a
down the
second.
tower as well, while the rest of the map has
Wait a
been
second.
a bit of a bloodbath. He's really just been holding it down on the top.
He's
side.
gonna hit alt. He's
Wait
gonna
a
hit
second.
alt time.
Show me bot.
800
Show me bot.
individual
Show me
gold
bot.
lead, but
Oh,
it's
that's not
CFO
happening.
who had the setup around Herald first, as well as that replay, and are so far holding on to it pretty well.
It's fine.
On both sides for both 80.
We're getting Rift Shield. We're starting Rift Shield.
Right now, Junja starting up Herald. T1 clearly do want to contest. Sums available.
Okay, drivers here first. Teleport available for Doran though.
All of which are in this fight. Let's see whether Faker can get into the backline.
Yeah, driver's gonna have that mega ult.
CFO. TP comes in.
This is a hard fight for T1 fighting into the victory.
Gumiyushi's fucking half HP. Owner's half HP. Kiria's by himself. Okay, then Faker's there. We found Kiria. We got Kiria. We got Kiria. Get onto him. Oh my god.
Okay, Kiria's dead. Nice.
Oh my god.
What the fuck was that flame? Dude, we just saw them like dash over.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, you can't turn that corner.
Thought more was going to happen.
Yeah, as did I.
That's okay. As we probably going to take a look.
Dude, I feel like driver's gonna be unkillable, dude.
This early back and forth, still ongoing, and as highlighted, I think that does benefit CFO if they're able.
And Honky's getting so big. Lila.
T1 composition.
Yo, let's go.
Always be there, but you are going to be extremely reliant on just finding one target and blowing them up. And let's be real, it's going to be Cyan, which very hard. Junja with his E, as
you can see here a bit of a contrast.
I thought Faker was 16 at Worlds.
Worlds
I guess it was 17. I don't know.
Was 6. 2 different generations.
Jesus Christ. Over 1,000 games for Faker. Honky doesn't even have fucking 100.
As good of a regular season, and in this
That's crazy.
able to really do a whole lot yet.
Well, I've also seen the T1 in draft was very clear.
Lila.
On the Annie, which always can have an impact, but Cosmic Drive now done for Honky as well, and we're starting to hit the item breakpoints that I was talking about for CFO. Almost the second item on Ezreal as well.
Yeah.
The transformation for Doggo. Junja should be getting close, but it's the skirmishing where they need to.
Honky, I need you to go do some gardening. Oh no, Doran's gonna get the flowers.
Just a single catch on a player can snowball very, very swiftly, and with
Right, Dragon number 2 for us. We've got the boots already.
Neither team can afford to give that soul over.
No, they certainly can't. We are pretty far away, as it's only.
Are we going to use Rift Shield mid? We probably should.
At 1 apiece. Gold lead slightly in favor of T1, but remember, we generally favor the scaling of CFO more, and it was a bit of a misstep around Drake that gave those early kills to CFO, and they've been in a pretty decent spot ever since then. Doran, again, the strong point of this team now alongside.
It's okay. Does it crash? Oh, it does. Nice.
It's gonna crash.
Okay.
Won't quite finish the tower.
Okay.
CFO just using it to get mid.
It's
We don't need to
fine.
finish that tower now.
But again, have to be careful. They don't have.
Wait, Kaiwing's here again.
On where
Oh
Doran
shit.
is, and now it's Carrier on the flank. CFO knock up from driver.
Wait, can't we just turn around?
Baker and
My
Kuma
driver's
ready
1v3.
to go. CFO
Okay,
goes
driver.
Fine.
here.
Oh, nice
Instantly
ult.
laid down by Honku. Doran off on the side for
Okay,
Honku.
okay.
Owner who
He got his ult
initially
off. He got his
time
ult
going
off.
into
This
the
was
fight,
rough.
coming
Doran.
Oh, nice dodge.
Break him,
Oh, fuck.
break
It's
him.
huge stream, man. Okay, but it's fine. It should be fine. Oh my god. He doesn't die. Doesn't die. Oh,
What's happening?
shit.
For the rest of the team as T1 take the fight.
It's okay. Only 2 died, but T1 are quite a bit ahead now.
Great. That meant no cooldowns were available for when Carrier went in, and T1 with a multi-pronged approach actually coming in from a lot of different angles. CFO, we're mostly aware of all of them, but it's so hard to get kind of the front to back that we talk about, right? You want
It's fine. It's fine.
2 tanks, but you have Doran coming in on one end, Carrier coming in from another, and I want you to look at the attempted engage here. Owner gets his ult off, which means they can't kill him, and then right here, Faker goes for a big anti-play.
The CC layering wasn't quite good enough.
But then Carrier is there to
And Carrier
ensure
saved
that
the
CC
fuck out of
lands,
Faker.
the fight starts,
Yeah.
and the moment the kill is found, Doran is just gonna keep going.
That was really close. Unlucky.
And CFO have to abandon ship.
Wait.
Now pick up
Hey.
Faker.
Faker caught out. Shield of Daybreak.
Okay,
Nice
nice.
pick.
Faker's dead. And teleport. And
Yeah, someone's
teleport.
TPing in.
Top side. Faker living for an extra
It's-
moment.
Oh my
it's
god.
Doran. Doran doesn't have ult.
As is Orin.
Doran doesn't have ult. Fuck.
Double Doran. As owner is here.
We don't even engage. 5 seconds on Sion ult. 5 seconds on Sion ult.
Owner finds a nice initial bit of damage at the chaos.
Nice ult.
Okay. Good poke.
Yes, 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 he's ulted.
Oh, huge 3-man knockup. Oh my god, that was huge. Oh my god,
No,
Doggo.
Doggo.
Doggo. That positioning was so bad. Oh fuck.
But he's caught between three.
And
Oh.
Honky's fucking dead too. Oh, Doggo.
For a brief moment, but T1 just outplaying.
Faker's 1 HP again. Wait.
No, that's the
No,
Nico.
that's the little fucking pesky Nico.
Despite it,
Wait.
Carrier.
Area. Locking up Junjo.
That's-
Driver trying to clear
uh-oh.
the wave. Owner on the chase. One becomes
Oh.
lightning. Junjo
He's
forced
out.
to
Oh.
flash out. And this is
Oh my
so
god.
scary. T1, so many teams would have just backed off after that play. He felt fine to start the Wolves, but T1 is still going for that little bit extra as now they're set up to take this tier 1 mid.
And CFO actually like that they
Man,
pulled the bluff. A lot
what
of
a
teams
game.
in the LCK often start, when you see Faker inside, is this really an overstep or is the rest of T1 there? And as we can see, the rest of T1 does arrive, but it's a little bit too late.
No, I mean, this was really good for CFO. Just they went a little bit too
Kinda
far.
trolled.
Initial blow of the fight,
Yeah.
it looks great here for CFO.
Like this is all looking really good. You know, they're playing it slow. They're cutting back.
But I think they should have just left. Because if they leave at this point, even without a turret,
Yeah, Doggo needs to be on the
Yeah,
other side. Doggo needs to be on the
Doggo,
s-
look
the
at
same
Doggo's
side as the
positioning.
team. Yeah.
Oh, he's forward as well.
Yeah, yeah. And as soon as he hit forward, it just hits
Yeah.
fucking one shot.
onto Doggo, and then with no health bars on his tanks,
Ah.
just readily available for the T1 backline to get on top 2.
And it looks so good. But again, the story of the fight is Doggo feels like he's in this position to clean up or burns these cooldowns to dodge this key ability, and then someone from T1 is always there to punish. Again, T1, if you don't know their story, you probably don't know League of Legends. But a team that a bit of a different road
Fuck, man.
to MSI, not the favorites. Many people favoring HLE above them, but the truth of this T1 lineup, almost regardless of the players who are playing on it, is that when it matters, they always manage to find that form.
They really do. For it in the regular split.
Okay, are we gonna contest the
Definitely
Otacon?
not out of it. Regaining control is a little bit
This
tough
is
in this
really hard to get
scenario, though.
into.
Obviously, these choke points are very
Driver can
dangerous.
tank a lot, but...
Driver.
Bit of free poke.
Okay, we found Kyria.
Okay, Kyria's getting
We found
caught out.
Kyria?
Driver's instantly dead
Driver's
though.
dead. Driver's dead, but no Kyria ult. Kyria's dead as well.
Gumiashi's low.
Entirely about the Otacon, they're forced to pull back.
Honku.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
In the meantime, it's just
what's happening with Doran?
Oh my God,
Oh,
this Aatrox
Annie!
camp is not
What
balanced.
the
Oh.
fuck?
His man and Owner and Guma are there to follow Doggo now. Doran
Wait.
locked up for a
Okay,
moment.
wait.
Get the hell out when it becomes
Doran
lightning,
did something
does not
really
connect.
funny.
T1 can't follow up. And Otacon is still alive, crucially, but Owner wants to push a little
Wait,
bit
we get
more.
mid tower.
Take this wave
Do
out,
we?
deny
No,
a little
we're
bit
not
more
fucking-
in terms of resources overall. Demand a response from the side of CFO.
That too is Doran as he jumps into 2 people.
Holy
The rest of the team
fuck.
arrives. Not quite ready for the damage that Doggo was going to dish out. But the story of a lot of these skirmishes become initially
So
doesn't
what?
look too
Faker just?
bad.
How the fuck did Faker get a
Fight
crazy
continues.
2-man stun?
T1 just out execute. So
Yeah, no
going down,
flash.
that's
I
not
think
the
we
end
just
of it.
walked
Yeah.
up.
You get the snipe on the carrier. You can just leave it at that. Your poke is really, really good. But I want you to see what happens to CFO instead. They think they smell weakness, and the turn here.
Oh
that's-
my god, he just turns
that's
in
just straight up the
ult.
timbers. You can see the passive.
Ah.
Into it anyway. As
I like how we keep getting the T1 reactions, but we don't get any of the CFO ones.
Yeah. It's how it is.
Nico clone thing actually needs to be nerfed. I'm not even rage baiting this time.
Ironically, slow it down in the fight.
I'm surprised they let you do that bug where you can control it and move it around like that. You know, if you emote, you can like
And then just
still
like
move it.
emote to make it stay there for fucking half a year.
Yeah. Because that was banned. You couldn't do that, but now you're allowed to. It's like a huge buff.
Okay. Faker has flash now. What do we have? We have flash on both L carries, but Junja no flash, Kyling no flash.
As of this year, the 4-man core of this T1 team have played together for so damn long. That level of coordination you really do get to see in the fights where they're so comfortable
Alright, we
playing
get mid
across
tower.
multiple fronts. Honku, though, will break this tower.
Okay.
Bro, we're down so much gold.
Yeah, down 3k is pretty rough.
Guma usually has a 700 gold shutdown despite being like 2-2.
Force a response from Faker. They see him now, gives him a little bit more access to step up.
Wait, can we turn on Doran? Did we see him? Oh no, Doggo. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No, no, no. Oh, we found him, we found him, we found him.
Umbral Dash takes him out. But the wave cleared
I mean, Doggo knew.
Just continuing to poke.
Oh my god.
With the red buff, pretty crucial.
Okay, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, watch out. Oh, Ginger, why is he jumping in?
He has no flash, he's not...
Oh, wait, never mind. Is this huge? Oh, the kill dog. Oh, Kamishi. Kamishi's down. Kamishi's down. Okay, oh no, 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 no.
Champ is unreasonable.
Oh, the kill. Oh my god. Faker goes down, Faker go down. Oh, they missed the E. It doesn't matter. Oh, never mind. I thought Ginger just lost his fucking mind. I was wrong.
Oh my god. Bro, I did too, but Driver, holy fucking Driver's
Driver
sign
was crazy.
That was a 700 gold shutdown, I think, on the Guma, unless the things were bugged.
I think I saw 1,000 gold death.
And now T1's the one you think about when you...
Oh my god, Big Kev. We're up gold. They probably get Dragon, though.
No, they don't get Dragon. There's no way to get Dragon, right?
Well, our timers are real fucked. Like, we can't defend it.
Yeah, they get
Things
Dragon.
are onto it. Junja's getting there. Do we have any teleports? Honkyu's staying for a fucking wave. Recall, buddy. Yeah, but he needs to recall.
CFO matching.
Yeah, this is a crazy angle, dude. Junja jumping into the middle of 3. Oh, but that fucking thing was huge.
Bro, there's just 2
Yeah, I saw
fights happening.
1,080 gold appear over Honkyu's head.
Nice. Oh, on Honkyu as well. That's so fucking perfect. He gets Faker as well. Wait, Driver, you absolute beast. Driver, you absolute fucking beast.
Oh.
As now they make their way over into the river, and with this Baron, Rebel Baron power play already at 2.5k gold. I don't know if T1 can contest these objectives.
And this is going to be a massive gold shift because they're still tier 1.
Oh my god.
There's still double objectives.
We get Dragon.
Dragon and Otacon? No, I don't think they should do Otacon. I'm always afraid of Otacon throws, dude. I think, you just push the Baron.
We push. We have Baron. We don't do Otacon.
Commit to the Otacon. The resist shred still terrifying against a champion like the Annie. But Junja is starting it. Doran.
Oh no, we're doing it.
In the darkness.
Oh, T1. This is the only thing that's a bit precarious.
Driver.
Obviously insanely strong. A shredding team.
I hope we get off this. We need to get off this. We have to get off this. Where the fuck is Driver ulting? We found. Oh, we found a clone.
Oh.
Can we push a lane? We have Baron. Like fuck Otacon.
Yeah, push towers.
Run out this Baron.
About CFO being in this position, it makes it easy because T1 don't need to worry about anything else on the map. They don't have.
We only have a minute and a half.
I think we're getting off it. I think we're getting off it.
Keeping them here.
No, we're not, man. Get off the fucking Otacon. Holy fuck, Kaiwing, what are you doing?
Kaiwing.
Oh, where he got Guma?
No, Jinja's dead too now. Why are we fighting? We have Baron. Oh, Carrier.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no.
There's no way.
What the fuck? Why are we fighting with Baron? Just push towers.
Salvage the situation as they run with Baron buff, by the way. Could have backed off, just shoved out the waves and denied the opportunity, but instead they go in so deep as Junja goes in alone. Doggo isn't here yet, Driver isn't here yet. And Honkyu trying to help out his teammate already uses his sums, and then Carrier finds the free ultimate, but even if he didn't at that point, I think the fight's already rough. Plus the fact that Otacon was right there.
And while we're watching the replay, T1 just took 2 towers.
Yeah, T1's just taking towers, guys.
That brief glimmer of hope, if we can see the gold graph again. A single blip in the entirety of this game.
Oh.
Like, there's no way we Otacon dance when we have the Baron, man.
Yeah.
I'm so angry.
There's no reason for us to dance around Otacon.
Especially Driver lost ult.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like
the one fight we won massively was off the back of Psyonop. I mean, we're still okay. Like Gumayushi's fucking Goomba far ahead of Doggo in gold, but they're even in items, and Honkyu is really far ahead.
Already, I think strong team fighting from T1 going to be bolstered by
In gold, but even in items still.
explosion
Kappa.
from the Otacon. And for CFO, the biggest story has been the decision making in these fights. Right, going a little bit too aggressive, playing ball with T1 just for a little bit too long. And
Dude,
T1
I don't know, man.
as we see sometimes to their detriment.
Very true.
This is what they do.
And you can see in the fights that CFO start on their terms, they look much more comfortable. But in the even fights, where it's about skirmishing, where it's about poking and prodding and trying to find those angles of attack, T1 showing their experience.
Oh no!
Not quite in a great position, might be caught out here. TP and gravity field the response, but flash in from
Honkyu.
He goes gold.
Goes golden, but
boys.
just can't save him.
Goes the victor as Carrier grabs the kill. Resurrection coming in for Owner. All they got was the GA.
Driver got away.
To the fight, and T1 feeling comfortable on the top side.
Okay, so Faker flashed, Owner flashed.
CFO, as Honkyu does go down, but a GA plus a couple of summoners. Not the worst.
How OP is Nico?
I think this initial play
Yeah, Nico's really strong.
Driver okay? No, he's dead.
Holy fuck, they do kill him. I thought he couldn't die.
When T1 are on the map.
Fuck me, dude.
In that respect, because they will always take just a little bit more, as yet another tier 2 will fall. And it's a situation where
come on, man.
That as we
It's still winnable, but boy, oh boy.
T1 couldn't run over in the early game. Hey, it might be tough for them.
Fuck, dude.
The way they're executing
like legit, that one Otacon play is
yeah. And we had Baron, man. It's so criminal.
This is map 1.
Now Gumayushi's an entire Infinity Edge up.
If you don't get the front to back, then the CFO comp will struggle a lot more. Right? Victor in particular, notorious for...
Yeah, because like if they just push Silings and just like take a tower or two, they would have been like up like what 3,000 gold or some crazy shit. And then it's like after Baron buff ends, you can go for an Otacon play.
Needlessly large rod done, also approaching a
and they got Baron, Dragon, but no towers. Like what the fuck, man?
I also gotta be honest with you, Dracos. I've seen T1 in these type of scrappy games before, and that's how they like it.
Yeah, and I think for Honkyu, a player who had that massive lead caught out in the previous fight,
come on,
he needs to
man,
play flawlessly because he's staring down Faker with a book. First game, obviously an honor always to play against the GOAT, but that's tough. You were winning, you did have the lead, and now Faker's chasing as many stacks as he can get.
Starting the objective.
So we're going a little bit wide. It is the fake Faker, however.
Jesus.
Carrier. Just going to lose the Celestial opposition. Still, crucially, has the Proto Bell up and available.
All they need to do.
You know, I'm kind of. It's like kind of okay to lose this one though, because I mean we lose Victor and Sion, who are two of our best champs, but at least they lose fucking Nico. Like, I'm not even joking.
So that's going to be Soul Point going over as
Ezreal
did get called out. We see Doran hold off on the damage for a little bit.
Third Drake for the side of T1 now. Soul Point, 5k gold lead. 17 more flowers on top of that. The only lead left, or the only lane left with an advantage.
What the fuck, man? Come on.
Difficult.
I mean, it's still like winnable, but
that front to back you talked about. Often it hinges on having better vision setup, better prio, but they've had to concede so many side waves just to be able to fight 5v5.
2-1 consistently retaking control, denying vision.
Driver has 1,200 extra health. Fuck me, man.
One of the plays didn't end up working out for
still
Carrier.
feels kind of squish.
Was able to make his exit, but repeatedly you don't know who's coming over. Can be the Doran on Aatrox, can be Carrier, can be fake Carrier. It's hard to Carrier faking to someone else. Yep,
could be fake anybody. You highlighted it well. The thing about it is they've done a good job of tracking one player. Faker, Carrier, but both at the same time is so difficult, and if they forget about one, we've seen how quickly a team fight can turn.
Doran now also has the death stance done. Look at that Honkyu. He is getting close to the death cap. That's such an immense spike. Victor approaching max level as well. The only gold lead that's still there.
I don't know how much gold he's off.
To be able to play the game, right? He needs to actually be able to get multiple spell rotations off. The rest of the team needs to keep him safe. It's easier said than done when T1.
Because he only needs 1,100 to upgrade it.
At the same time as
Baron
is up.
Hopefully he's close.
Both teams gravitating towards that.
T1 still steady and controlled around this objective, using the Nico clone as much as they can to face check into those brushes, getting mid-prio before they lay down their vision. It looks like reset's coming through, so a moment for CFO to try and get something. Ulti into
Okay.
Oh my god, we got him! We got him! Boys, we got him! Oh no! Yes.
Nice.
Get on. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got GA. Teleport coming back. Doggo, get the fuck out of there. Doggo, get the fuck out of there.
Kaiwing, protect
Save
him.
Hong Q. Save Private Hong Q.
Oh, Doran, please die.
He's dead.
Okay.
He can't live. Doggo's dead though.
Oh. 3-for-2 trade. Ugh.
As one of the most dangerous members on CFO didn't get to join the fight. And Carrier goes down. But the positioning that CFO put themselves in didn't do them any favors.
Oh. Fuck.
Hey, surely we can defend this maybe. Hong Q has
Hong
flash.
doesn't have ult though.
Guma owner Faker still standing strong. Quick stun onto Driver.
Wait, Faker?
Faker for a brief moment.
Ugh.
Doesn't connect. Objective gonna be soloed out by owner in a quick retreat as they
Fuck.
manage to grab the Baron, and now
Oh, Honky's like missing his shit.
unstoppable is the Scion, but Hongq is gonna be in trouble. Has to flash away as
Oh.
the sun flies through the air. Faker layering the skills beautifully. Tibbers
Oh.
and down goes Hongq.
T1, that might just be it. They're going to be able to get Driver as well. They have the Baron buff.
Carrier respawning. Able to find the CC. Driver zoned off. Recalls in the mid lane for
Fuck,
Faker. He can
fuck,
TP
fuck.
right back if he needs to.
Oh, Kaiwing, don't die.
To try and clear, but in the blink of an eye, no opportunity to scale, no soul in this game. T1 poised to end it here.
No, they can't end.
Brief glimmer of CFO hope, but that's all
We have
got to
death cap
see.
now on
Oh
Hong
my
Q.
god, Driver.
Even despite the few fights.
You needed to die way sooner.
He's just unrelenting, Dracos. It's mean.
He just wants, he's never going to get the chance to recall. And now Doran's here to finish the job. His ulti's back up.
Oh!
His ulti's back up. Go, Driver. Doran's just going to keep chasing.
Oh my god.
He can finish channeling a recall. He can't. He just wants to go home, and T1 won't let it happen.
Oh my god.
It's
Back to the gate.
No back.
When's Hong Q up? 3 seconds.
Wait, but now he's back on vision.
Oh my god. The game's ending. Honky get caught out. Oh. Okay. Fuck.
Alright, it's fine. Now T1 won game 1, so we win.
True.
Yes.
I forgot about that.
Back and forth here in this first game between CFO and T1. When the dust settles and the...
Damn, Faker really wanted to finish that drink.
T1 able to just win out a couple of crucial fights. We're going to be going back to that stall. When
So CFO wins 3-1 then, because they're going to win the next 3.
Wonderful fight from Driver, from Junja, and from Doggo, right? They took that Doran.
That it was a close game, dude. It was really close.
It was, but it's perfect. We set them up for the game 1 curse. This is perfect work.
Yeah. True.
Much closer than what I expected it to be here. CFO with the great early game, but in the end, it's the world champions who take game 1 here with Doran having a lot of fun this game, guys.
He had a lot of fun. You're completely right. The enemy team was trying to not let that happen.
Yeah.
There were some moments where they
Okay,
were
so,
trying to, pile on
they've
him, but
lost-
he didn't let it happen.
I actually think both top laners
Annie?
were having a lot of fun, right? We got to see.
Oh, that's like the main ones, I guess. Linzao, kind of, but both share that.
Aatrox.
One of his best picks, and then
Yeah, I think Aatrox doesn't matter though.
over this game on the Aatrox.
I think it's mainly
it's
the
like a
Nico
Doran
bomb.
champ.
I think there's one
Yeah.
specific play that we can highlight here. Our HyperX Reflex replay.
I'm just thinking more like
Doesn't
Nico
matter
being
how
gone's
many
good because
opponents you
my
bring
support
in
can only
the
play
bot lane.
melees.
If it comes
So
to dive, we know what Aatrox can do, but man, Doran, he was swinging that sword left and right.
4v1, by the way. He commits to taking the CS.
if Kaiwing doesn't die to the tower, they
Yeah,
kill him.
Kaiwing leaves right here.
I'm gonna get my
Yeah.
passive auto. All that
He
regeneration,
100% dies.
and he even
Ugh.
gets to get the kill
It's
on
fine.
Kaiwing, who has
It's
taken
fine.
the entire time, and he lives through all of that. He gets the XP, he gets the kill, he lives through it. Doran
Fine.
just was
Game 2, we do
insane
better.
in this
I
fight.
need to go toilet. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Like it's so Aatrox is so unfair sometimes. Like look at that. He was low health and then he was not, and then he gets the kill back.
It's the beauty of this champion. Also the
It is.
frustration when you play against an Aatrox, of
Yeah.
course. It often came down to top lane fights as it always does when we have this disc, I feel like if you're all the series
actually,
hosting
we
together.
love top laners
we
here,
love
Raz.
top laners.
Yeah. There was a specific Drake fight around 1830 that I thought was really, really good. Driver sees the angle
I thought,
to owner, but they actually
like, everything was looking really good.
much on him, and then just watch Doran and Carria going in tandem.
That
taking
Nico champ
over
is
the
disgusting,
entire
though.
back half of this fight. Hong Q goes down. Faker manages to live and escape off the back side of it. And
Yeah,
this is
don't, dude.
when
I'm hydrating a lot. Like, I have to go pee like crazy. Like, I've been peeing, cleaning out my nose, trying to cough up whatever's stuck in my throat. Like, I've been doing a lot of shit, dude.
First Drake, he did the exact same thing. He was his bullying owner. He tried. He tried to make it happen.
I got my
But you're
sports
right,
drink
this
and
felt
stuff.
like another driver impact play happened later on in that very game because Junja found an angle. He W'd over the wall. And they were like, oh, wait a minute. No, it feels like CFO has another angle into this game. This is that moment.
Yeah, this play was
And they try to
huge.
get on to Doran here, right?
Luka
Doggo,
moment.
yeah, Doggo and Kaiwing are just taking Doran down while, you know, Driver decides to go in, and then even when Faker ends up coming in, just kind of TPs into his death, sadly. It was really back and forth, honestly, I think, until that catch onto Kaiwing in the bot side jungle. That was really kind of the backbreaker here, but I want to revisit the top laners,
All right,
right?
let's do it.
Because we've got some fun top laners.
Yeah, I even have medication. I guess I could take another one.
CFO are going to end up swapping. I know they have committed to Driver a lot, but right now we see the champion pools of these guys, right? Rest, Doran, and Driver, and we can
cross,
actually,
yeah.
we can even add an Aatrox here, right? Yeah.
Oh, you have the handwriting that I cannot read. So
It actually looks terrible. And then Scion's out of there too, right? So there's still a lot left.
I mean, Rumble's
And still no
still there.
champion.
Exactly.
Still none. Any expectations for the second game, though? Hopefully, like waiting to see which top laner we're gonna have. But on the side of Doran, when you consider the fact that CFO, with Driver, his best asset was not enough, what do you want to look at here?
Personally, I think this is when you try to put Rest in just so you can like chip at some of the champion pool, because the Jace is something that I've really loved from Rest. The same could be said with his Nidalee, but I mean, just being able to challenge the carry plays.
No.
Hell, throw the gauntlets down. Let's actually
Jace
play the
Nidalee.
The fights have been pretty good for CFO. Junja, I think, was for me a little bit of a star there alongside Driver, so I just want to see a little bit more of that to empower them.
Yeah, and as you see, even the damage coming out of these 280 carries, I thought
Yeah.
very quietly.
Right here is where we fucked up.
He was able to hit from the
The Otacon throw. Otacon, dude. Dude, even CFO susceptible to the Otacon throw. That's crazy, dude.
Can anyone tell me why we went for the Otacon? We had Baron.
Dude.
So, yeah,
You're just trying to show that all teams can throw at Otacon.
Stay on
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we'll
They
see
didn't
if
show that.
we'll see if they do want to make a sub, because I feel
No
like
substitution.
No substitution.
Yeah, okay.
We keep it as it is.
I was going to say, talking to people in the LCP, they said they've committed to
Where's
Driver a lot.
why is Idle Dominant now praying for T1 downfall?
Wait,
It's orange time.
hey, Kevin, I'm just wondering who Emily ran talked to from the LCP, because it wasn't me or Blue Panda.
Here, the world champions strike first here in this series. And take
Honestly, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if Emily watched LCP.
right after this.
3, 2.
She's
So
like the
she's
kind of
talking to
person.
people from LCP.
Well, she can just make up the graph. There's no rumble on the graph.
Yeah, she also said they've been relying more on Driver, but like they played just as much with Rest.
Yeah, I thought it was almost even, right?
Yeah, it pretty much is. I think Rest played more in the finals as well.
Yeah, he did play more in the finals,
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah, I think it was 3 and 2.
Or he won more games in the finals. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, he won 2 games in the finals. I know that.
Yeah. He won both games he went in for that, right?
Either that or I think he played 3. I think he lost 1.
Okay, oh, it was Talon where he played 2, won both.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really bad at this shit, dude. You're much better at that crap. Okay, I'm gonna run some ads and take a break and try to like cough up some more shit. Yo, Toffee, thank you for the follow. I'll be right back. Yo, I'm proud of you, Jari.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to?
Okay. I get it now.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
Yeah, you're looking for something amazing. That's why I put in the work. That's why I grind on the daily. I'm running wild and I know that no one can tame me. Hall of Fame on my mind, they cannot contain me. I know that I can't stop now. There ain't no way I'm giving up. Won't back down. I've come too far and I know I'm gonna act out until I'm standing on the top. They hear me now. They hear me now. Let them know. Nothing can hold me back. Hold me back. You can try, but you can't. Hold me back. Nothing can hold me back. Hold me back. You can try, but you can't. Hold me back. Nothing can hold me back. I'll give it all I got to succeed. Ain't no way of stopping what I'm destined to be. I'm here for greatness. I was made for more. I got my focus sure. Heart is ready, mind is right. Take flight, watch me soar. I won't stop now. There ain't no way I'll ever quit. My life loud. They try to hold me back, but I won't lie down. This is something they can't deny. The truth's out. I got that fire now. Let them know. Nothing can hold me back. Hold me back. You can try, but you can't. Hold me back. Nothing can hold me back. Hold me back. You can try, but you can't.
Alright team, are we ready? It's time for the Oysters to take 3 in a row. Oh my god, it's so free. No, you don't get it, Jari. This is how this... Have you look, MSI works in the way that whoever wins game 1 loses the series. So we're good now. T1 won game 1? Well, GG, fellas.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around in the dark and light.
High wing on the ward, High wing wants to go extra tanky, but not tanky
Oh
enough.
no, I don't want to see
High wing
this.
for an extra moment. Now the fight's gonna kick off. Pantheon comes down from the sky, but he's caught between Faker and Owner, and they make it look effortless. The Aegis Assault can't block an assault from both sides, and in goes Carrier. CFO had all the tools, all the advantages, and in a blink of an eye, they just disappear. That is a ruthless sign.
Oh, I'm here, but
to
Kevin
show at
isn't.
the end of that clip.
Wait, there is a
Quick
sub. They
update,
lied
as you
to
can
us.
see on your screen, CFO have subbed
My
in
boy
the
Rest is back. Let's go.
Yes,
speculated.
time for an honorable game of Casante.
So, bit of a shakeup. The first question we always ask as we get closer to a game 2 is what needs to change, and CFO found an answer at the very least. Rest coming in the carry player of their 2 top laners.
Dude, it was never gonna be a clean sweep.
If you watch CFO
Yeah.
throughout their midseason,
Alright, I explained to him how the tool is operating,
one of the
how the
few
script
to successfully
operates.
pull off a real 6-man roster. Really get
I still think it's so crazy that nobody talked to you guys. Cause like, dude, it's different. Yeah, eventually, but like, it's just to me, it's like casting a game and watching is different. Cause I'm pretty sure these other experts are watching LCK or LPL on the other monitor. They were not watching LCP.
That really ended up being the biggest difference maker with Carrier, Faker, and Doran always looking for a flank angle.
That's why I'm just like, dude, like, yeah, I watched every CFO game, but I would still consider Vestion a bigger expert because he remembers all that shit. Because he had the hyper focus Because I was reading chat, I was talking shit. You know, I'm like distracted.
Could turn something around in those clutch moments. That when they did win a play,
That's why I'm just like mind blown. That I don't know.
That a lot of teams might not have even fished for. So
whatever.
Need to see what the priority
I do want to shit on these other casters, but fucking dude.
Was what it felt like they brought through in that first game, even if it didn't really ever come to fruition. Perhaps some adaptation now as they return to the blue side, of course, with their choice.
No real surprises there. Going to maintain those, at least the first ban, but I imagine those same bans towards Honku as well. In that game, the laning phase, I think, still a good performance, but as so often with Victor, even with getting the early items, right, the early Roa kill, was able to find the actual damage from the Victor.
Yo, CFO!
Really materialized partially because of 2-1's collapses, but also partially because Victor just really needs a lot of time, especially if you go.
So scared of Honku, I can't believe it.
Takes a really long
Yeah, I don't know why they're like
really
double banning Honku.
A 0 banned away as well.
So it doesn't want to give them that scaling option. Of course, it was Roa into Cosmic Drive, into Zanya's.
Yeah.
So Death Cap took quite a bit of time. You can understand.
You don't have your Void Staff, which you also really want.
It's tough because you want some of those defensive options. You've been getting it on all sides, different players diving in, finding engages. But now the TF banned Rumble to follow. Coin and Rumble both.
Wait, why did they ban Rumble?
Okay, Twisted Fate as well.
Yeah.
Rest and Driver and Doran don't play Rumble. It was on the graph.
True.
A priority pickup here. The downside of Vi is that obviously
I'm gonna just double check and make sure T1 does play Rumble. They should, right?
Every top laner has to, surely.
Yeah.
Another pick.
Yeah, he's played a bunch of Rumbles. He's played 7 Rumble games.
And then for Owner, I'm gonna probably say Wukong.
I know Rest and Driver both have 1.
Yeah.
Early on, I think,
Driver plays more Rumble than Rest does.
We've seen how good Wukong can
but
be.
yeah, they both played it. Okay. Whatever.
T1.
Okay, what is this? Kalista Renata? I actually don't mind this.
The Renata, not what you would expect, but they know the jungle position isn't contested anymore, so maybe they'll let a few bans go through and much more concerned about securing that powerhouse 2v2. And this is a duo that can get so much work done.
So this is great on 3 levels. Renata into Vi is always going to feel great. You can stall with the bailout, and Vi is not going to have a choice but to go in, so the ultimate will always get value. Then, on top of that, Gumayushi and Carrier generally always want to play for as oppressive of a 2v2 as possible. And Nico is out of the pool. Nico is one of the few champions that we have seen had consistently good matchups.
Okay, I guess it's just Lucian, Braum.
Hard for Renata, and the big benefit of Nico is that you can obviously cook harder and try to really go for something crazy into Renata, but then if that doesn't pan out early, you are kind of out of luck.
Why do we not see Lucian Nami anymore?
Throughout the entirety of the game.
Well, Kaiwing does. I don't want to see Lucian Nami.
Pick her up regardless.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh no.
Oh shit! I jinxed it. I should have talked.
Oh no.
Have seen
oh
no.
no.
To his arsenal. Has picked it up once before. Of course, when you see Kaiwing on a non-engaged support, you're always going to be a little worried. I think even that Leona in the previous game, a lot of the key catches.
Nami's an engaged support. Don't worry.
As a 2v2, obviously a force to be reckoned with.
He's going to build Rocket first and engage. Flash Nami.
He's going to flash E himself and auto attack.
Tall task for Kaiwing, right? Need to see a level up.
Oh, dude, I'm about to say it out loud. Knock on wood. Oh my god, I'm just cursing my own team.
Alright. Get close to my mic. Let's do this. Bans for second phase.
Here, just continuing the focus.
We got 3 more hours. Oh shit,
And I think the nice thing about taking Corki in the game 1 as well is that it is Honku's 3rd most played alongside the Victor and the Azir. So you've effectively also
Yo, CFO baby.
Where he wants to go next. It's a bit tough. Now the Galio also taken away.
There's also Crocolord sign there as well. The Galio obviously has the ability to shake off a lot of what Ryze does. Ryze also has no choice but to get close to him when the team fights break out, and you can follow the Realm Warp with your ultimate, thereby somewhat mitigating the sideline impact that, especially for a player like Faker, right? We know he doesn't really play for lane, he's just playing for the skirmishes. He's playing for, in this game, most likely, Gumayushi and Carrier.
And also the combo with the Vi, right, can be potent. So Galio, gets the bench. Second ban now coming through from the side of T1.
Are bans bugged?
Will it be this time around?
Wait, we just didn't ban?
We'll have to see what the ban is to come through. It is Cassiopeia going.
Wait, we just didn't ban?
Wait, do we not ban?
Okay, so don't want to fight fire with fire in terms of the short range kind of scaling mage matchup.
It's a classic, right, counter pick that we have seen.
Also, if anyone can play it, and shout out to Honkyu, of course, yesterday was his birthday, now 18. I think 18-year-old's the best. It was a Poppy ban, though. Sorry, side note. The ban you cannot see on your screen.
Oh, it's Poppy.
In Mbessa is a Poppy ban. Apologies.
Oh, okay.
There, but Poppy has now been taken away.
No, if we didn't ban something, I would have lost my shit.
Side of CFO. We're looking for solo lanes.
Yeah, for T1, it's obviously going to be Wukong. I think that's a no-brainer. Owner loves this pick. Insanely strong.
Damn, they took away Junja's Wukong. That's kind of sad.
Harder, and it's good into the Vi as well. Obviously
But
able
it
to
was always going to
slip
happen.
away. I've seen more ults on clones than I care for Dracos.
Yeah, at least the Nico isn't here this time around, right?
Oh, yeah, that's even worse. The double
so
up on
yeah, it's so infuriating. Watching those games is rough. You really feel for pro players.
We've seen this one before.
Okay.
For Honkyu.
Aurelion Soul.
Cassante! Let's go!
Better to bite than to lip in back. Watch them scramble like baby armadillo.
If T1 wants to go towards the possible.
Oh my god!
5, it's again one of those picks where you're in this case, I guess you're denying it from Honkyu, who did play it. If I remember correctly, when
Zoe?
the match down.
Zoe?
Aurora.
Oh.
I don't know if I want to see Zoe, dude.
For all the short
What the
carries
fuck?
on T1, but Aurora is the type of champion that I think can really easily fall flat if you don't get a good start. As now,
I don't want that
Dawn,
shit.
what is it going to be towards the top side of the map here into the
You predicted the Camille angle. Jax also a potential option.
But don't like this matchup quite as much into the Cassante specifically. We've seen a lot of Cassante.
Jax? Okay.
You are going to give up a lot of lane prior with this. I think the big benefit of the Jax, though, harder to dive, and Owner's going to be playing towards spots of the map. In this game, I think as will Faker, and the Jax is a lot more self-sufficient, and once you get to some item breakpoints, once you get to 2+, you will be able to threaten the Cassante inside.
Yeah, we've seen what Doran can do, especially once he gets a couple of those
I mean, so far the draft, like, I don't hate it.
I like it. I like it.
Survival.
As long as we survive early game bot.
Expectations, attention down to the bottom side of the map. T1 really laying
I'm
down
scared
the
of, like,
bottom on that 1-2
what is Vi
prior
doing
to
this
the
game?
bottom
Vi
lane.
feels a little homeless. Like, you ult someone, they get bail out, and then there's a Wukong ult. And, like, Rice it, and, like, hostile takeover.
Once before this split, so need to see that level up because this
Feels scary.
is tough. This is a really easy duo to fumble in the early game and have it all fall apart.
Whoever gets ahead early in that matchup is going to be feeling great, right? That's what it boils down to. If you miss a bubble on a hopping Kalista and get the stack to Ren, can be really rough. But if the Lucian pulls ahead, has his ultimate available to just blow through a good amount.
What the
Oh my god.
Not that much you can do.
Okay, we're gonna turn this arena into a library. Let's go,
Yes.
CFO.
That was a level of enthusiasm that's tough to match. But here we are, game 2, T1.
What do you mean serious? This is boring.
CFO, new top laner, subbed in. I shouldn't say new. Rest, the other top laner, subbed
It's
in.
time.
New. No stranger to this lineup.
Well, we saw in game number 1 that
Electrocute. Electrocute Lucian.
big
Based.
early, right?
Yo, let's go.
Very early gank towards the bottom side of the map.
That's hella based.
I would expect
My
him to look for something
Cassante's
similar,
bot.
as we can see starting
Look.
on the top side, and the big difference
Cassante.
here is that last game, I think the power in early game was a lot more
Cassante.
even, but Vi pre-6, even though she's not as strong as when she gets her ultimate, has still great ganking power. Wukong, it's fine. Yeah, it's just not great. As we take another look here, and as mentioned,
Oh my
these
God,
two
Rumble.
players very
No.
consistently swapping, and CFO really uses this in their drafts and in their best of 5s.
Yep. Driver, the player we saw in game 1, pulling out the Scion, more of that tank identity.
Shyvana.
And yeah, Rest on the other side, more willing to cook. He is the spice. You know, he's the guy who's got the saucy picks, is willing
Yeah,
to try
dude,
and-
he's the
Cassante in this
spice.
game, so
Oh, we're up CS.
Oh, dude, we're up what? Oh my god, dude, look how much
Yeah,
gold
but
we're
Doran
up.
got 3 fish.
Before with specifically lethal tempo
He's at
jacks
3
with
gold.
Grasp, he has Counter-Strike, so he can really be very, very obnoxious here.
Look to be a nuisance. Now just starts to retreat.
Oh, Rest got E first?
Yeah, nice. That's fine. That's fine. It just means like level 1's a little bit worse, but you can't really trade into Jack's level 1 anyway, so.
Obviously a much lower.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is Rust gonna miss XP?
He flashed for the XP!
Oh, I think he
No, he
got
didn't.
2.
No, he got it,
Maybe
didn't he?
even only,
Yeah.
maybe even only 1. Even with the flash.
He missed confirmation from
Oh, he
production.
missed?
Wasn't able to get in range. You can see a fast level 2 coming in for Dorn, and that is brutal. It might look
What
strange
the
if you're used to
fuck,
seeing something
Rest?
like that, but
Bro,
the
Rest
experience
just
in that
put
moment,
psychopath.
Get that last little bit extra, and now he is disastrously far behind. The only good news is it's a Wukong in the jungle who just wants to farm for 6. It's not an early diver. There is no massive threat on your life just yet, but for Rest, this is a
Rest, you are such a
As
psychopath.
mentioned, I think we
That,
have
no,
seen
that's
Cassandra
the
after
kind of
those
aura
changes
you
actually
need.
be
That's
pretty formidable
confidence.
laner, particularly early on, able to.
Dude, I hope he solo kills Dorn. Dude, that'd be insane aura.
Yeah, yeah.
Owner making the read that since Junja was slightly delayed on his play and has Prio in the bot lane, is going to look for a steal here. Will get spotted, but I don't know if he cares.
Owner going over the wall.
Ooh, nice little eater from Junja. Still picks up a lot of the small ones, but the big one did go to Owner, but I can only imagine that they want to try and go
Oh
for
my
this
God.
red buff as well. T1, it's Kalista, Renata. They would love to scrap.
Oh.
Maybe hoping for a steal. Still has access to the smite, but T1 looks like hoping for a Junja as he is forced to flash away from the handshake.
He has smite, but I don't think he's going to get the opportunity. Oh, over the wall!
Can he steal it?
Oh. Junja, let's go.
Nice. Wait a second.
Dude, they're so far behind.
Wait a second.
Okay.
We don't have flash though. Junja doesn't have flash. It's kind of scary.
But to get the barrier,
Okay.
You got Baron heal out for heal.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Whew.
Junja's flash given up, a little bit difficult, but for the bot lane 2v2 at least, a nice trade of sums.
CFO not going to give anything to T1 for free. Top lane matchup, a bit rough. Thanks to Doran's early shenanigans, but really nicely done there by Junja to find himself.
Okay. Holy fuck, dude.
Otherwise, I think he really starts falling far behind. It also accelerates Owner's carry.
Carrier?
Oh,
No mana, no mana.
That's good. That's fine. That's fine. That's
Yeah.
That's good.
T1 there had
We're winning this lane.
the trap in the bush as Junja walks
Faker?
in.
Oh, Faker.
Trying to find a bit more damage. Flash forward, Faker flash.
Oh! Let's go! Junja, Honk you guys are so good. Holy fuck.
Hong Q actually played that incredibly well. And obviously Junja did too.
Yeah.
And just as Faker,
Yo, thanks, man. Let's go CFO
but he
time.
also gets the flash. So that means at level 6 there is a huge opportunity here for Devi to make yet another play on this rise.
And it's
Well, this was so
Yeah,
well
this
played.
is so good.
Hong Q flashing before Faker did.
he
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so perfect.
nice little timing. Coming in
crisp.
from
Oh, Rich.
Oh, what is happening with Rest?
He just took a, he took a tower shot.
Doggo.
Oh,
Face first.
Oh my god,
Oh my
dude.
god.
The hidden Lucian is the deadliest. No one sees it coming.
Oh, so good.
Respect to CFO. They are.
Dude, who needs
1K.
flash?
We didn't see it in the pick in the form of the Cassandra.
Flash is
but
so
the angles,
overrated.
they're looking for the quick flash over the wall. Credit to them, getting back into lane, getting the kill. Of course, they don't get to
Nice,
spend
point played.
gold yet.
Oh.
Damn strong start from the side of CFO.
Mid jungle up, bot lane, gonna be feeling good. I haven't even mentioned it, but Doggo actually going for electrocute.
Oh, nice dodge.
Kind of insane when it comes to the to the keystone.
Well, and you mentioned, right, that it's all about who pulls ahead in the early game. Doggo clearly very committed to pulling ahead in the early game.
That's kind of insane. Usually you see, if you want to really play for short aggressive trades, you see PTA.
Sure.
And if you want to really only play for calling, although that style hasn't been popular recently, you go for first strike.
Bit of vision, but maybe not enough.
You have suspicion.
Oh, electrocute is a good.
He's level 5
Yeah,
now.
I think
Oh,
it's
I like
smart.
electrocute.
Yeah,
I actually think
yeah.
electrocute's good. I think electrocute's better than PTA unless they've got tanky champs.
Junja and now Doggo
Yeah.
Because they don't.
finding those early kills.
Oh.
Finds
Okay, it's fine,
his
it's
force
fine.
Just in the 2v2.
Oh, Junja with the cover, nice, dude.
And Owner, his scam zoned up, so he can actually afford to do this. Obviously, just dinged 5, but thanks to his continued play and the buff that he got, and the fact that Owner wasted a lot of time trying to get it, Junja actually pulling ahead
Dude,
pretty nicely here.
dude, why are we talking about animals in chat? Guys,
Oh!
lock in! Look at this! Look at this!
So aggressively, Faker
Oh,
shipping out
Honku.
to safety though. Power the phase rush.
Mm.
Keeps him standing. Honku
Okay.
doing very well in the trade.
Fine.
Good discipline from Faker.
We're probably not going to need that ult
Instantly
anyway.
walks out.
Oh.
Keeping an eye on the purple experience.
Okay,
bars
maybe
at the
we are
bottom
going to
of
need
your
that ult.
screen. Guma just slightly behind Doggo overall.
It might be back up in time.
The difference in this 2v2.
And thanks to Doggo's gank, we also see Doran no longer ahead in XP. So even though Rest did use his flash level 1, didn't really mean anything, right? He wasn't punished for it. And with Doran dying, he's able to fully catch up. Slightly behind in gold, but not really going to be the end of the world.
Nice.
Oh!
Multi-back.
Rest!
Doran just going to retreat.
Oh, never mind.
Damn.
Didn't pull tower.
Yeah, would have been
Yeah,
in a
there's
real
one
trouble. The
minion
wave was
in
a slightly
range.
different position.
Yeah.
Could have actually ended up going down because he doesn't have flash. His lane opponent does, and now Junja has his flash or his ultimate rather available. It's the experience that we talked about, but I think they
A
spotted
lot of wards in that bush.
just on the edge there with the sweeper, the ward, which means that T1's now. So obviously Faker not going to fall for that. Still nice early game here from CFO.
Okay, we have
For the
level
second
6
game
on
in a row.
Junja now.
But it was the objective.
Oh my god.
Really
Oh my god.
What's Faker doing?
Oh my
Let's
god.
go! What the fuck? Did Faker just lag? Yo, let's go, boys! This is actually clean.
Accept the trade. They'll accept the cross map, take first Drake of the game in exchange for these grubs.
Doggo's just living his best life. He's just walking from lane to lane. It's like, you want this kill?
This shit shows up, gets a free kill.
Being started here by T1. Looks like the trade is going to be Drake for T1, but a kill.
There's Doran onto his buy. What the fuck's happening there?
Again, kind of mosquitoing around.
Not sure.
But looks like
We
for
should
now
get at
we'll
least
be
2
able
of the
to stop
grubs.
this.
Yeah, we should get
Obviously, there's
2.
Realm Warp available. We'll see if they actually want to commit to this. If the wave is clear.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We can leave this one.
Standing guard.
Yeah.
Loves his objectives, as we all know.
Very true. Seeing if maybe he can sneak a kill if they get over eager. Owner level 6.
Kyria?
Heal coming out. Faker on the way in. Good time.
Wait, Kyria's tanking.
Doesn't really have any mana. Nice ulti coming in from Guma.
Guma?
Wait. An extra second. Decent damage. Forced to flash away, but they got what they came for. Honku here trying to extend the fight. Hoping to find the punish.
Wait.
Oh my
Excellent
god.
handshake. Catches him in stealth. Perfect from Carrier. Caught off onto the side. Wants a bit more damage.
Oh.
Junja. Again, they're keeping the play going. The extra movement speed coming in from Kaiwing. They don't have the tidal wave. But
Wait, he got a reset? No, Honku didn't get a reset.
Carrier ready with the handshake to try and disengage. Faker.
Oh, but Junja did!
Taking it in the end with the pullback.
Oh my god, Kyria's doing so much work with that
Yeah,
Q.
dude, Kyria is kind of
fuck,
yeah,
dude.
Kyria Smith, but that's a good trade.
Yeah.
Long to actually get the
No, it was good. I'm just like, dude, like, he stopped like Honku's engaged like 3 different times, dude. It's actually disgusting.
Guma was when that play started just sitting on steel caps, so there just wasn't
Oh
that
man.
much damage available realistically. Which
I actually
means
cannot
that
believe how long Doggo lived
response
for.
from CFO, great yet again. Doggo just pulling further ahead. As we take a look here, they're able to stall for such a long amount of time. Kaiwing just hit 6, so the wave comes in. And even though they get the aggro reset, you can see the amount of damage that Guma takes is absolutely disgusting. He doesn't get the point because he's already ramped up. And then Owner trying
I'm getting way too excited. Like, dude, that fucking Q stopped.
saving the
Hard
day,
Q.
man.
timing while this is happening. If he has
Oh,
his
and
flash
that Q
here,
almost
hit
Kyria
Yeah.
too.
he probably is fine. But instead,
And then,
Flash
was
is
it right here?
the moment that Junja finds the Q flash, obviously.
Oh, no, it was
nothing that
after.
Faker can do, and CFO,
He just lands another
in the early
Q.
game, are really getting
Oh,
the full
fuck, man.
structure on, and as we said,
Hitting that
if
same
this
tick.
Lucian gets ahead, the game becomes so much harder because contesting mid-wave when Doggo has any form of backup is hard. I say that as he's laning 1v2, he does still need help. Although, does he?
Ooh.
Some form of backup has appeared as Doggo is still really hurting. And I think, again, I want to call
Damn.
back to the mid lane matchup. Because I think Honku getting a lot of support, but doing well with the resources he's been given. And for the second game in a row, finding these leads over Faker early on. Now, Ryze is a champ who scales fantastically into later stages of the game. But Honku in a good position to make the difference. And it's insane to me how consistent Junja is the player we have to watch.
It's wild, right? Has really stepped up. As we see here, the gold at 14, even in game number 1, wasn't going the way of
yeah, he probably was fine. I hope he's fucking fine.
I think this was mostly the kills that were found, right? But he
Yeah, he's
doesn't die
Cassante.
on repeat. He already has died as many times as he did in the entirety of that previous game. And unfortunately, I think for Faker, we're really seeing what we saw in the LCK domestically as well. After 2 years where the spring split domestically was really top level, only eclipsed by Chovy. The struggles that he found outside of specifically the playoffs seem to continue, and CFO making excellent use of that, continuously finding these plays on him.
But even if he doesn't have the gold leads in the early game, we saw what he could do mid to late on the Annie. Rise, set up with the Realm Warp, still a champion who scales fantastically as the Realm Warp now comes. Honku locked up for a moment and trying
He's
to
fine,
make
he's fine,
that
he's
safety.
fine.
A quick retreat though.
Very nice.
Okay.
That's fine. Ult for ult. Ult for ult. I think a Wukong ult's more important than Honkyu's.
Yeah.
We don't want that heat. That's too much.
Honkyu's might be back up in time.
Wait.
Has, but
Oh.
if there was anyone here in top lane, he's dead, by the way. But they did see Junja, so I think Doran feeling a little safe. That's the only lead there for T1 right now. And some of the matchups, I think, to be expected, particularly, again, the jungle matchup. And Junja, with the way he's been playing.
Okay, we really want to get this dragon.
Doesn't get to do that.
We're ahead.
Need to start seeing for
Like
T1 some of these
fucking
skirmishes,
lot, by the way. Look at AD item
The
get.
only thing they have been able to do is step
Holy
into
shit.
in about 40 seconds. They should be starting that.
And can this team replicate some of the same team fights that we saw in the previous match where they were attacking from multiple angles?
Come on, Doggo Lucian.
This time you do have the
Show them your dude. He's got that dog in him, boys.
Nico brings through. Doggo and Kaiwing continuing to track in the mid lane. Doggo happy to have a 1,000 gold lead. Not even a full complete.
Okay, what's going on here?
As Keria is taking an immense amount of damage. Heal
Not really sure.
Speed. Try to get out of the cold.
I don't like using these ults for like right before an objective. Like,
The funniest part is that there was obviously a large time where Nami took Electrocute back when that interaction still worked, so you could proc it. For your spouse.
Oh.
My God, Honku.
Flash for flash.
Yeah,
Not bad.
but support.
This tournament, though, so far is just chipping away at these cooldowns before a major fight. Drake going to be picked up by Junja. Honku sticking around in mid lane, knowing that that ulti was used in the previous fight. It's just 5 seconds away. But Owner already getting shot down, and CFO
The damage.
right now. 2,000 gold in the lead at 14 minutes.
Drake taken as well.
Okay.
We're playing so well. Doggo is playing out of his mind.
I think
Honku, Doggo, they're both playing so good. Jinja. Honku.
The burst damage is
Did
there.
you land
Oh wait, Wukong died. That wasn't a clone.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I thought that was a clone.
Wait, Honku.
Honku just killed Wukong. 2-for-1 trade. Actually, huge. Holy fuck, I didn't even notice. Because I was like, oh, he just killed the Wukong clone. Who gives a fuck?
Junja is just wrecking a turret. He's breaking the vault.
And credit to CFO again. Top lane changed, but top lane isn't where the action is happening. Although, as I say that, Keria getting things kicked off. Q3 ready to go for rest. It doesn't look like he's going to have an easy way out of this. Was hoping to find the ulti, and he will. He's able to take Doran over the wall. Nice healing coming in. Omnivamp on the ulti, but he gets away from the Pathmaker. That's the crucial skill. Rest back and can't cancel it early. Q3 taking some time. Doran in trouble, but manages to get the shot. Q on the way. The electrocute Brock finishing it.
Holy fuck. John Wick.
He's the dog.
Oh my god, dude,
He's
we
the
are fucking shitting on them here. We are absolutely shitting on them.
As Owner tries to get anything on the cross map, but
Oh.
CFO running the rift in his game number 2.
If I die on stream, that's gonna be great content. Let's go, boys. Keep kicking ass.
T1 was able to find back the
Jesus Christ.
As it's really just Doran right now who is able to consistently.
Do we have 6 graphics? I love it.
As we see the 6-man roster here of CFO, obviously having kind of a breakup performance at first stand as well.
Yeah.
Wait, first LCPP says I want to see the fish top 4. Dude, that's so fake, dude. Well, what other event had 5 teams show up?
As they pull ahead in this game 2. T1, you highlighted it so well. The
fuck?
Hey, top 4 out of 5, baby.
That hard. That's adorable. Love that. Good for you, doggo. It's a great
Dude, this is so good.
CFO Set up on Herald, and unfortunately, T1 are just disastrously far behind. So now we look at scaling.
Also, I want to say, like,
go later into the game, and the answer is you have a Jack.
because, like, what is it, 2014 All-Stars was kind of like early MSI. Oh, Faker!
Oh my god.
Faker playmaking makers dead again.
Looks so effortless. Now top lane's gonna fall as well.
And this is Faker's Rise gone.
An inner here at 17 minutes. And if you think that there's not enough damage yet on CFO in about 2 minutes.
My god, we driving.
Oh, that's good.
Wait, the Berserker just takes Ginger out of there.
Yeah,
The
Berserker is
just takes him
helping
out
us.
of there.
Yeah, that's why I was like, okay, that's good, because the teammates just behind Vi, so Vi had to run backwards. What the fuck?
What's Vi gonna do? Punch one of our heads out? No,
Oh,
that
shit,
does
dude.
no damage.
Probably healed off the... What the fuck is that even called?
Punch Kaiwing in the head and heals off his Sundered Sky.
Yeah, Sundered Sky, yeah. Thanks for the help, Jackass.
And credit to Kaiwing.
Oh, man.
This is the guy that we look at engaged champions only. Maybe a Renata in there as well.
Dude, okay, listen, if Kaiwing can't play Nami, he doesn't deserve to be a pro player, okay? It's Nami. You just stand back and press W's.
For W Doggo, when he E Doggo, he goes in, trades half his health for 3/4 of the other guy's health, and you heal him.
In isolation.
Realistically in this game,
I think my voice is getting worse as the series goes on, dude. Holy shit.
And then once I had 2 items,
I'm getting way too excited, dude. Oh my god.
Me too. This is
actually like...
No, like, you're not killing Cassante. Get a grip, man. Grow up.
You see that T1 know that this is their avenue of attack. Playing through Doran. But it's so hard when the enemy top laner is playing Cassante. When he can just dodge.
Why are they playing through Doran? Oh my god, Rest.
Recall going in from Faker. Q3 ready to go. Quick flash out from Rest. Manages to find the
Oh! It's a club, but it works! It pulls him out! Oh my god! Oh! Ginger! The king of the jungle! Let's go! CFO Jayo! Holy shit!
Let's fucking go, man! Bro, Ginger flashed to cancel the Rise ult. Oh my god.
Dude, look at this. They thought they got Rest. He just ults the clone, gets out, and everyone else just fucks him up, dude. Oh, so good.
Flash Q gets the Rise CC. The Realm Warp does not take T1 to safety, and as reinforcements arrives.
Holy
nice,
fuck!
Oh, Gary is dead again!
Respectable nice is,
oh, what the fuck was that flash?
TP and T1 are trying to fight their way through this deficit.
What the fuck was that?
What's going on? No. Yes. Kill that, Jax.
Jax die? Jax die?
Yes, now kill Gumayushi.
Guma die. Oh, nice bubble, Kaiwing! Who says he can't play range supports? You're banned, bitch! Oh, honk you! Oh, he's dead! What the fuck? Dude! Oh my god!
Holy fuck! Oh my god!
Dude, this is a shellacking! Holy shit! Oh, Kaiwing, not with the PSG icon, please, man, please. You're killing my boner, dude. Come on. Dude, I was about to ejaculate. This guy's flashing PSG. Come on, dude. Oh my god, they're actually doing Otacon when it makes sense. Oh, no Otacon throw.
It's only Kyria. We can't throw this. It's not possible.
Oh,
we're gonna kill our whole team.
We're gonna kill each other. No,
he's cleansed. He's got cleansed.
Oh.
Flowers overall on top of all of the gold, 10,000. I mean, we could just list it off. CFO 100% in the driver's seat, and T1, I respect the instincts to try to fight your way out, but every time they've tried, it's just gotten worse. They have only dug themselves deeper.
And as T1, if you fall behind early with a comp like this, not that much you can do.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
Stats team pulled this up for us. Faker has never died more than 8 times in an international games. 8 deaths was to G2 at MSI 2024 last year in Chengdu. on the cusp of breaking that record. HonkQ and CFO potentially the team to do it. And it starts to reset our perspectives on what we saw in game one, because it was CFO in control for that brief moment. It was T1 who fumbled a bit. They fought their way out, but CFO was such a commanding lead.
Holy shit.
New pace.
Dude, lose game one to give enemy team false hope. Dude, we are doing the CLG strategy, man. Let's go.
Yeah. No,
If
this
you
is
have
just
no
the,
faith, why are you here?
This is just the rhetoric of MSI. Every single best of 5 so far in the bracket stage has been this way.
Yeah, except for the last one. We don't talk about that.
Your damage doesn't feel as impactful, even if you get
That was a strange outlier. They weren't following the script. They misread the script.
T1's got to try something. Looks like we're going for another play onto Rest, but
Dude, why are they trying to kill Rest? What is wrong with them?
Yeah, I don't know.
There's nothing here for
Good
T1.
luck.
They have no idea.
Observers beautifully highlighting what T1 see, and the answer is nothing.
You don't know.
They defend their own blue buff, and that's about it. They now will see Doggo at the most uncertainty. They can assume there's more.
Yeah, the mini-map
CFO
pixelation was
but
crazy.
Walking into the brush, face checking into these brushes could be death. Carry, at least with the Celestial opposition, feels comfortable as Doran steps up top side.
Dracos, it's a Blade of the Ruin King
Ooh.
into free completed items.
Ugh.
Yeah, actually look at AD gap. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
4K.
Should I just, do you need to say anything else? I think we'll just let that breathe for a moment.
Maybe you have a
It's a wallet diffy. No. This is an
What the fuck happened? Wait, why were you in game, motherfucker? You're missing a miracle happen.
Yeah, what? T1 won game 1? We already... He missed that miracle.
True. But you're missing the library. Listen, dumb fans don't understand how good the flying oysters are.
No, yeah.
That's right.
At this point, that glass is a shot.
They're getting educated. This is their education.
They don't have a TP ward. I do think they need
Owner is in Narnia.
there as well. And CFO's aware as well. They're not going to fall for it.
Oh my god, Doggo! Doggo's gonna shit on Gumayushi! Holy fuck, dude.
But again, chipping away at those cooldowns before the next major objective. It's barrier and heal taken out of the equation. All flashes up except for HonkQ on the side of CFO. Similar state for T1. Better team fight.
Yo, this is actually so good for Kaiwing. Because Nico's gone, right? Now Renata and Navi are gone. Those are not his champions. Now it's like, okay.
Eliminated 3 carrier champs off the
Yeah. Basically, dude. He still has like 5 more tanks left.
On CFO is so fed that I can just see them carry the fight.
You know what? Now I think you're right. I think I want to give him a bit of credit just in case it happens.
So game 3, 4, 5 draft is like actually not as scary as it once was.
Yeah.
We're talking. Okay, so obviously it starts with a Nash
really
deal.
bad paper straws that immediately get soggy. Those are the straws we're grasping at.
No, I just
there should be.
I want to drink my tea. Don't give me.
Dude, fuck these straws. Glaze CFO. Tell me why this team is so good.
Under no circumstances, and I don't think they will. I think they're gonna just deny vision. Maybe Star Baron immediately peel off. You just want to fight here. As long as you don't give an opportunity for Owner to somehow get a crazy steal here.
He's waiting.
There's just no shot, right? 4T1 to hold on. As soon as Baron goes down, you're done.
CFO.
Just turn on to the Wukong CFO.
Willing to flip it, it would seem.
Rest is gonna fuck him up.
Okay.
Oh, Doggo's actually gonna fuck him up.
Kyrie's fucking dead. Kyrie's fucking dead. Oh, we missed Pathmaker.
Doran with the stun. Will back out.
We got it. They're not doing it. Okay, no. Yes, good. Oh, fuck.
Huge Nami ult!
Yes.
Oh, the Nami bubble! Oh, that's it!
That's fucking
Oh, Faker just left his team behind to die! What was that game?
It is. Game's over.
They have 30 seconds. Oh, they push off! Top.
Yes. It's over.
Baron might take it now. Get the shove out. Maybe get a.
Holy fuck, vamos!
No, they're not ending.
Get his objective.
What?
Get your free
Oh,
Baron.
GG, these fucking frauds.
An attempt from Faker to flash.
I didn't even think it ended. What the fuck?
The stopwatch is there.
They could have ended, I swear to God.
The immediate ult from Kaiwing as well to keep his team safe.
And the hits keep coming for T1 as our stats team is a little
At least this time, we got Baron, and there is no Otacon.
Minus 9K at 20 minutes.
Wait, this is the worst goal deficit for T1 at an international event.
Damn.
Holy shit, let's go. These are the stats I like to hear.
They need to get out.
Are we gonna make it in time?
No.
Jim just getting in that put.
The
No.
objective bounty has been claimed, and now they're chasing.
Running.
T1 well grouped. Realmorph not quite available, but they will be able
Hey,
to.
nice.
walk
We're
away,
not
gain something back.
completely sending it.
Oh, yeah.
Doggo's in Narnia right now. He's visiting the Lion and the Witch.
It's getting
Gone through that wardrobe.
Truly denying T1 access and looking at the item finishes, we are now at 4 items for Doggo to 2 for Guma.
Man, this
Faker,
red side is the most pathetic lot I've ever
just
seen.
has a little bit of beefiness of the 2 tanky items, but they need damage. They need to be able to actually kill someone as Honky.
Oh! Fuck, he does so much damage! Nice Q3. Okay, Doran's fucking dead. Oh, he goes golden.
Oh,
Doggo's just
nice
killed Owner.
dodge. Dude, Owner just died from Doggo.
Wide open. T1 pulling back. CFO
Oh, it's over.
At 15K in their favor. T1
Be out, man.
confidence.
With the forces of an oyster flying. I don't know. Dude, so hard.
Oh my god.
Let's go, boys!
Under the sea. Under the sea. Darling, it's better down where there's oysters under the sea.
You come from Fiji. Tell us, guys. CFO want to get.
Oh,
Look at Rest,
God.
dude. He just took a giant shit on that. He's just like casually just walking one hand in his pocket. Like,
Rest is taller
what am I
than the
supposed to do?
entirety of T1 on top of each other.
Oh, dude, they tried so hard to fuck him, dude, and he just was like, yeah, whatever. Good luck.
Let's fucking go, man.
Oh, dude, let's go. Dude, the boys are doing it.
The way the game started, because things started collapsing very early on in the early game.
But it also
Holy
initially
fuck.
pretty rough.
This game started by my top lane flashing to miss minion XP.
Really rough. They were getting shoved.
Dude, that's so true. Oh my god, dude.
Bot-side invade is really where it starts for me, right?
What the
Because I
fuck
feel
is a
like Jinja
faker?
doesn't actually get that smite off in that invade. It matters so much, but here he is. He ends up having to flash out, and then he manages to get the smite.
Dude, Grass level 1 flashing to get XP and still misses it. Into fucking just like, everyone's just trying to gank his ass, he just avoids it. Oh, this play with Honky was so good, holy shit.
Lane swaps later on, they end up cleaning up this kill on the top side too.
Yeah, Lucian and Nami coming through. This is really clean. I mean, the electrocute proc was one thing, but also on top of the W, so he gets the 3-hit proc. And it felt
so
really
good.
like the composition from CFO just had the range.
The only good here is Kaiwing.
It's always a skill.
Look at this, dude, they're coaching each other. It's so OP, dude.
But they passed that check.
Absolutely, and fantastic performance from
Holy
Lucian. I mean, as a
fuck,
whole,
Kevin.
look at the
Dude, they
We're
look so
on, buddy.
depressed.
about how Jinja
Oh my god, dude.
is the one leading the pace in the early game and the one controlling
Oh.
the enemy team. I feel like
Dude, my son ain't teaching him shit. Oh, this is so beast, dude. Dude, Jinja with that flash. Oh.
Cancellation with his flash Q to stop it from happening, and here comes Hong Q to just get the job done.
So much damage.
They already had a lead before this point. CFO just solidified it.
Yeah, that was the backbreaker actually, right? Because if they get
What is Driver doing? What is he doing in the background? What the fuck?
Dude, I love Driver.
Driver was just like, dude, he was like Marioing in the fucking air, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, I love Driver, man.
The Driver's so funny, dude. Let's go! I'm like, what the fuck? CFO, baby. Oh.
Going into this, CFO did some YouTube content. They were interviewing their players, and he actually said, you know, this MSI is super
Oh,
important.
man.
And MSI I earned like for myself.
Dude, let's fucking go, boys.
So to show up on this Lucian pick, supported by Kaiwing's Nami, something I know he's been practicing.
Yeah.
Not an engaged support.
True.
Looked pretty good.
Little risk, but it worked.
Looked pretty good, especially in the composition that T1 was playing. We saw them, we saw Honor trying to go in, we saw the rest of the composition from T1 trying to go in.
Like in my mind, champions like Lulu, Nami, Janna, Sona are like so easy. Like
yeah,
I don't know.
Also, what I associate Kaiwing with.
Oh my god. But you know what? To be fair, Kaiwing landed a lot of really good bubbles.
Bro, he got he had a fucking crazy game.
Yeah, this Nami was actually really good. I would just press W and E and miss every bubble. He was actually landing like 2-man bubbles like crazy.
Now CFO, anyone that was a doubter based on the first stand results, immediately proven wrong. That was a ridiculous lead that they were.
Well, we still have to win a BO5.
I just highlighted.
Yo, Mito, what's up?
Oh, nice.
28.4k damage, right? And you see
Damn.
his personal, gold difference. That was the gold difference over time. Kind of insane.
What's the score? It's 1-1, fuckhead. You gotta be on time. You're witnessing. You're missing out on history.
Chihuahua.
Hell yeah.
Belated happy birthday, Chihuahua. You turned 18.
This was the guy who was their best Lulu player on PSG, dude. That's fucking crazy, man.
Turned 18 yesterday, met Faker for the first time earlier today, and
dude.
Something that we highlighted on social media was the fact that when Faker won Worlds for the first time, he was 6 years old.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
That is actually an insane stat.
Hello, Honky. Nice to meet you, Goat. You're 6 years old when I won my first Worlds. Dude, that's crazy, dude. There's an 11-year gap between Kaiwing and Honky, dude.
We have a series.
That's crazy.
Which is not something that I really expected.
Already better than HLE. True. True.
At first stand.
True.
What do we want to look on this?
Yeah, that's actually good point.
For me, it just has to be
Someone
a
tweet
little more
that.
challenge than just the draft. I think the draft from T1, I always wondered, I was like, okay, if they're going to lock in Kalista instantly, that's just them kind of saying we can win on our own volition. Doesn't really matter what we're dealing with. That's obviously not true. So finding a draft that makes a lot more sense so you don't immediately have to deal with the range advantage.
Holy shit, Kevin.
Also, I do think
Ugh.
if you're going to, like, the whole level 1 thing, or level
Score, it's 1-1. It's 1-1.
you're going to do that and you have a ward over the wall, then pull it. If you don't have smite, then you really don't need to put yourself in that position.
Ryze is such a shit champion.
Play that T1 had earlier.
No, it's pretty good. We just fisted Faker, dude. Wait, why is it when Faker loses, it's like, oh, Ryze is a shit champion? No, dude, he just got fucked. Okay? Ryze is fine.
Monstrous early games, so let's see it.
And CFO don't want to make it.
I can't believe I have T1 winning the whole thing. Yeah, Mito, that's why you're stupid. You have a driver subbing in top? Okay.
The approach they come up with here at MSI after the break.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's not like either top lane did. I mean, Driver played probably better than Rest, but Rest didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah,
Driver was like actively trying to win them the game. After the boys decided Baron meant Arda dance. And to Kaiwing
yeah,
getting
that's
caught
true.
out.
That's true. I'm guessing it's always like champion pool thing. Dude, people still think it's like a performance thing. It's not. Like we honestly think like Driver and Rest are like equally skilled individually.
I agree.
Like you can say like, oh, I prefer one style over another, but our philosophy is they're both equally good. It's just like what we want to play in draft, and like who fits the draft better. Because they coach each other as well. And they talk about like champion pools that fit each other. Because we're purposely trying to have a wider pool. If one player can play 10 champions, in theory, our top lane is 20 champions. Obviously it's not that big, but like, you know, there's gonna be some crossover.
Okay, yeah.
But I still hear that thing. It's like, oh, why they won with Rest? Why are they putting in drivers? Like, dude, it's about the draft. Okay, I'm gonna try to clear my throat again, dude. It's getting really bad. I'm having trouble talking. I'll be right back, guys.
Summer ready at Verizon. All new and existing customers get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us.
Oh.
Yep. iPhone 16
Alright, I'll be right
Pro
back as well,
on
chat.
us. Only with Verizon.
Let me throw it down to the ground, make them turn around in the dark at night.
Recall going in from Faker. Q3 ready to go. Quick flash out from Rest. Manages to find the initial backpack. Pull back on the Wukong clone, but it doesn't matter. It's still the escape. Jojo on the way in. Realmorph. They need to get the hell out. Ballbreaker manages to catch them all. In the midst of it, it's Jojo home. Q to follow. Absolute destruction for CFO. An incredible game from CFO. But as we've seen across this entire stage thus far, the expected favorites might drop a game, but no one has been able to transition it to that second win yet. Will CFO be the first to do it?
A fan sign classic there, adjusting expectations. That said, not just in this tournament, right? Have we, I think, seen a game that one-sided, but more importantly, even in all the free ones we've had in the main stage thus far, I do feel like the one game was a lot harder fought. It was a lot more back and forth. It was a lot more battling. This was just a complete and utter stomp. Felt like outside of top in every single lane, leads were found very early, and they were compounded upon to the point where CFO just really rolled over T1, and we'll see if they're able to repeat it. This is always, as we think often talk about, in situations like this is really where you get to see it.
I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back, dude. Perfect timing. Oh, I coughed up a lot of phlegm, but my throat is still fucked. Whatever, dude. If I lose my voice because CFO wins, fuck it, dude, it'll be worth it.
Yeah, legit. You don't need your voice for another couple days, I imagine.
Yeah.
That's how I always do it at the LCP too. The last day of the week, it's okay for me to lose my voice.
I'll sign language the other games.
Scary team when they
If CFO wins, dude, I don't give a fuck.
Team with a lethal early game if they have the right tools.
It's important to note that even domestically, T1 dropped a bunch of best of threes to teams that they were heavily favored against.
Okay, now we're just coming out with fucking Cope again. Like, is it so hard to just, like, say something good about CFO?
Well, the problem is, it's against T1, and T1 fans are psychotic.
We get into this draw for game number 3.
Did you see Ox arguing on Twitter, right?
Yes.
On the red side for the first time in the series, T1, of course, as the losers get side selection.
People were like, oh, you don't glaze T1 enough. I'm like, everyone's like, what the fuck?
From the pool. So 6
no, dude, it's Vestion. I pinned the comment. Vestion and comms, dude. Dude, shout out to Vestion, man. You guys carrying the fuck out of me, dude. I can't even speak.
Wait, I'm just reacting. This is react content.
Yeah, but dude, I can't even react. My bad. Dude, this is the LCP expert, dude.
I like that champion quite a lot. Though we did see the Jax just taken out.
All right.
Of the most popular counter picks.
We're on red side
Charlie,
now.
shut the fuck up. What do you mean you won? Fuck you, bitch.
Nothing interesting.
There's still 2 more wins coming in, boys.
Hell yeah.
Like it should be a no-brainer.
Lose game 1 to give T1 fans false hope.
Counter pick we've seen afterwards as fans going crazy. Draco's.
Okay, why is CFO banning Zaya? Is there something I don't know about the champion?
Yeah.
If it is the Azir as you predicted to come through here, I think big for the side of CFO and their hopes of going further in this series is that really only the Leon.
Oh no, Azir banned. They're trying to get it for Faker.
Champion pool have taken off the board. The surprise win with that Nami.
Yeah.
Giving them a few more options as we go deeper into Fearless.
Alistair still available. Nodla still available.
The Doran faces are cursed, but the Krug Lord sign is absolutely
so good. And it was a big talking point come into today, but game number 1 he was great. Obviously had a couple of moments, but at large, solid. In game number 1,
okay, they did ban Azir.
He's the only one of T1 that we couldn't really criticize as CFO. No shocker.
T1 banning Varus is crazy. It is.
In the draft, given how game number 2 played out and the colossal amount of gold that CFO was able to.
We'll blame this on Smash? Dude, how can he play on Smash? He's playing Asia Masters.
T1 really like to give him an early prior pick. Instead, it's going to be the Gwen here for Doran.
Once again, a chance for Doran to shine. That was the champion he died to Krugs on. And again, immediately.
What is
after he
Driver
died,
playing
they
into
come
this?
in
Oh, we got the Rumble.
and carry Wampa Stomp a fight. And
Yeah, that is actually true. Doggo has 0 games on Varus. What the
I
fuck?
guess a huge comfort pick for him.
Wait, does he actually?
Yeah, he hasn't played Varus to
What the
Split.
fuck?
And it feels like there's more tension.
Wait,
in this
that's
game than we have.
crazy.
Remember,
He definitely played it in Split 1 because I remember it was the game where he was against like Nocturne Galio and he died. He was like 0-7.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
CFO taking their time with responses on red side.
No, we lost that one. That was a TS game, right?
High stakes champion.
He built Zanya's, and as soon as he built Zanya's and lived, we lost the game.
Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Trundle.
Ooh.
He's earned it.
You've been well. No one. If Canyon doesn't earn blind, no one earns blind Trundle.
No one
Dracos.
earns blind Trundle.
Because I think that Junja thus far for me has been the
100%
absolute
the best
standout.
performing player in this series thus far.
If that was an Ornn on the enemy,
Zed?
that makes sense.
Sure.
But blinding a Trundle like that, I don't think you can get away.
Wow.
Yes. This might not be as special for you. You get to cast this champion sometimes. But this for me, ooh, the Zed.
We are obviously going to assume, despite the historical significance of
the Zed
T1 and Zed and Faker and Zed, that this is going to go towards owner.
If it is mid, will we do the thing in the game?
Okay, Galio.
We won't, because we get blind Galio.
Are we gonna pick AD or just pick mid?
The blind Galio feels like to me.
Now we're kind of wishing like we didn't ban Zaya.
Just want to ensure that
Yeah.
we get Faker on something that he is comfortable with. But they really need an engaged support to go with this, right? They need someone that sets up. They need someone that can go in. Nautilus for me would be the prime one. Oh, come on, dude.
Whoa.
Okay. We're cooking with gasoline, baby. There are exciting picks all around.
Oh my god.
So we have the Zed Gwen topside. Absolutely.
Yo, CFO!
It's not really a great dive target. And
Swain locked in, dude.
CFO, Swain, the Gragas, the Trundle. There's a lot
Oh,
of support.
baby.
That's a bunch of beefcakes for CFO towards the top side of the map. That said, eventually Doran, as Gwen, is going to have a decent time cutting through them, but that
Yeah, Moon.
really
Fuck you.
a long time T1 was not able to find
I'm
it, but
sorry.
for me, the
Stop
most
texting me.
Can't believe it.
owner on a carry. And the
Dude, they don't even have a graphic for
T1
Zed.
for the large part of the summer split was mostly him in more facilitative plays.
They were not ready.
Finding on things like Zinzao, so much control in the fights. This is just a straight up carry. He needs to be the
Kate
one
Lulu
who
angle.
goes in, finds the backline, and kills the high value targets. And thus far, as highlighted, he doesn't really have a target yet. Really, the best one is probably Trundle. I do have to
Kate
say that with
Lux?
Swain, it is a champion where
I
if
don't
you
think
start
that's
falling
good.
behind, it will feel very reminiscent of what happened in T1 in game number 1. We've seen this pick pulled out, I think, a decent amount, as not just in the Galio, but into the Ari as well for a little amount of time.
Nice, out of love. Dude, don't put words in my mouth. I said that out of malice and hate, dude.
Can look incredible in the right circumstances. Right, if it falls behind the Gwen and the Zed.
God damn, man.
Interestingly, the Jin, the MF both banned away. Varus has already been hit, so the options for Guma to sit safely in the backline while the rest of his team dives forward.
Yeah, I don't even know what
are getting
CFO should
more
pick
and more
here.
Limited. Now, Kaisa is still available, a champion who isn't the best laner, but can follow up on the Galio, can follow up on the Gwen chasing in, although again, they don't have CC to set up the Plasma.
Oh, the Honkyu's, I only just fucking clocked back in. The Honky Swain into Galio. I've seen this one.
Yeah,
I've
dude.
seen this game before.
That's one of the ones that
Right.
I go for.
Doggo's logging
Like this a
Kaylin.
lot more. Doggo picking up the Caitlyn.
Senna.
Ooh, what is it gonna be?
Yeah,
for Guma
whoa,
here?
Okay. Thinking about it. I agree, audience. We know what we want, Guma. Do it. Come on.
Oh, come on.
Come on. Not that. Nope, not that. Yeah.
We're already on the
What the fuck?
Dude, just log in.
It's a known quantity.
Okay, it's fine. It's safe. It's stable.
Okay,
We
this
don't
is
want
good. This
the
champ
Aphelios. Give
sucks.
us the 200 years, but we'll take the 200 stacks instead if he can last that long and potentially
What?
controversial duo from a lore standpoint, but might work.
Carry out.
Okay. Oh god.
We don't know support yet.
We're gonna have to bring it up at some
Wow,
point.
they're gonna
Yeah,
pull
I
out
feel
Thresh.
I know you don't like it.
It is Carrier though.
Is it? So there's a couple options, right? We can go towards Lux, we can go towards Morgana, we can go towards Karma. Karma to me
Did he go recon?
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Lock it in.
I think that's actually really good.
I don't hate it, yeah.
Ah, pussy.
I mean, this is good too. No, this is actually better.
This is better, but the Blitzkrieg was more hype.
Yeah, this is actually like a really good fucking Braum game.
Oh my god, dude, this draft looks so good.
Yeah, we've actually got a really good fucking draft.
I mean, I'm only afraid of Owner Zed, but that's about it.
Yes, this Trundle is exceptionally homeless. Like, I wish we had like a... Oh, we needed AD. Like, what is there? Neferi? Kindred?
Ooh, Kindred. Oh, Kindred would be good.
This is just gonna be awesome.
I can't wait to see how these two comps are going to
We needed AD, but this guy... I mean, we can at least steal shit from Galio. You know? But it's only magic resist.
Yeah.
On one of his most consistent picks, and one of the few picks that can actually through the members on CFO. Obviously,
No, I just think that Zed is kind of like... Owner's Zed is pretty good.
For CFO, it's
But
mid-game. Turn that
CFO, I mean, what's it called? They have short range, and CFO's comp is really good into short range comps.
Yep. I mean, Swain just by itself.
Yeah, Swain, Trundle, Gragas.
I actually think this is a pretty hard game for Doggo. But, like, Swain should be the 1v9 this game.
Yeah, Doggo's gonna have a tough time.
This is gonna be thrilling. The thing is,
here's Braum to help him with Zed, but
for many years. But if anyone on the face of this planet can change my mind, is that man on your screen now with the modest skin?
Let's go. CFO, Jayo.
For both supports here, no big surprises. Otherwise, to see Junja going for PTA. Which,
oh my god, that guy's hidden.
Obviously going to be great in the short trades.
And this is why junglers like blind Trundle, is there's a lot of dopamine. It can be difficult without a tank on the enemy team, but
Auto-chomp Auto.
Auto-chomp Auto.
Feels great. He's playing into an AD matchup as well. The big thing is obviously though that...
I just think Morgana's like shit right now, that's all.
Morgana? Yeah, that's true. She's homeless.
To deny Owner backline access once we get deeper into the game, right? There isn't...
Okay, the driver Gragas, KDA superfan.
Really a lot of immediate CC, and in his case, I think he would also still often have to rely on Flash to really catch the Zed off guard.
I mean, last time we saw an LCP Caitlyn, they went like 9-0.
Consistent.
Yeah.
Going to target Faker again. The invade will definitely come through. This is a Braum. The level 1 is always going to be a menace as Owner.
Oh, let's go, man. Caitlyn
one.
Braum's a weird lane, but...
Junja obviously really fast, single.
Oh my god, we in there.
Trundle. Maybe just wants to try to outpace Owner. Zed, of course, in isolation though. Very easy for him to clear as we get the picture in picture.
Well, yeah. On the map, they are aware that Owner is there. Not only that, they have also warded his own camp, so they will have a perfect timer.
This is good, we ghost.
Where the Zed is going to be at any point. And the cool thing is, if you don't counter, what is going to happen is these two...
Oh wait, Guma didn't get any XP.
Yeah.
Oh, huge.
That's massive.
Because the map is split vertically towards the top side.
Yeah, no. Bro, this is what they did against Talon.
Yeah.
If you remember in winter, they just fucking repeated this 2 games in a row.
Maybe once the phase rush is there, it gets a bit easier, and obviously support for ganks. Good CC in that lane.
They need to hit 2
for Owner, but Junja on the way. Close, you can see bottom of your screen. Actually, they're pretty far away.
Ooh, sums are available, but heal was already used by Carrier.
No, they're not gonna dive.
Oh! Maybe, but I think the dive would be a gamble. You do really need to stack up the Braum passive. Can do quickly with the auto resets on the Trundle. Still level 1.
No one here to cover.
Oh, come on, boys, come on.
Oh, this is really risky.
They're level 1, they're level 1, they're level 1, they're level 1,
Okay.
they're level 1!
They get him. Oh! Kai, wait, what are you doing?
Guys, it's fine.
Okay, it's fine. But okay.
It doesn't matter.
The CS, it's an absolute disaster for T1.
Oh my god, they're so gigafuck balling.
They saw the Caitlyn, we're like, we can get away with the Senna. As it turns out, very much not the case. As the double comes through for Doggo.
Dude, Goat Q, let's go, man.
In game number 1, and to add insult to injury, Doran is just trying his best. The bot lane is rotating. They might look for a counter dive, but reinforcements are on the way for Driver.
A little bit lower. Already burned his W. Should be a quick fall. Level up there.
He's good.
Oh.
He's fucking good.
The Living Shadow comes out, but he's not able to get the auto attack. Not able to get the attempt for the weak.
Kai Wing?
Braum here just waiting for him. One stack.
Wait.
Oh, wait, Dorn. Oh, forced the flash. Okay, nice. Actually, good.
Good.
I think T1 should just be happy not a kill to this Caitlyn. Maybe looking for a
Oh, they're
cancel
playing this so aggressive.
Built over piece.
Oh.
Nice advantage for tempo as driver's
God,
already
look at
reset
this wave
TP bot
state.
lane.
I have Dom and you on it.
It's a disaster running again for T1 CFO.
Dude, Dom, make sure Dom is praying for downfall, gay. He didn't pray for downfall against HLE. This fuckhead.
And also the fact that in that previous tower dive, both kills go to Doggo, it's so crucial because look at that serrated Dirk in inventory. So much damage in the short trades. Guma's not going to be in a comfortable position to stack it
Of
all.
course, dude. Do you not see what the fuck I'm wearing? Like, what the fuck, dude?
I think stacks are
Dude.
like 5 steps down the line.
A terrifying prospect.
We're up almost 1K at 5 minutes. Oh, the subs!
Ah, stupid lantern.
Yes, this Thresh champ needs to be fucking banned. How OP is that? Just cheating a dash? Tinder's not supposed to have a dash.
So as long as driver doesn't step too far forward.
The lane swap, the point of the lane swap is that we dove bot, so now the bot lane wave is pushing back to us, so driver can go get that while our AD carry gets the wave that's at our tower top. And it denies their bottom and their top at the same time. It also saves driver because he was getting dove top lane.
Now the opportunity cost is low for owner.
Heal forward, they know.
Oh!
So CFO want to get aggressive, but a good flay from Carrier denies the play.
Doesn't spend too
I mean,
much time
Guma
there.
Yushi is
Think,
so homeless.
wisely backs off, will be able to get towards the top side of the map. Clear as cams, but when the Z
Once we have
is
Ghost,
in
we
the
can
head,
kill.
when
They
it
have
comes
cleanse,
to either gold or
and they'll have
CS
heal
to the
soon.
Trundle, you know, the early game
Yeah.
not been going the way that you've been looking for. We do see T1.
So he has 4 stacks. I don't know what the fuck that
a little
means.
bit here towards the top side of the map, but this wave state remains rough, and it means that Doggo can take so many pot shots. And again, it's a serrated Dirk, as you highlighted. And Driver, he's chilling. He's Gragas on weak side. He doesn't need to care.
Doggo's still wildly far ahead in terms of CS. Range advantage for Carrier at least means they're able to walk up a bit in this lane. But it will just be Junja starting the objective, spotted on vision though, importantly.
Oh my
So
god,
T1
early
know they have a
dragon.
window of opportunity if they
We're on
want to
that's
get
our
something
weak
done.
side of the
Faker
map,
already
but
has pressure
I think
in
we
mid
get it.
lane, but
Nice.
really just needs to
Nice, that's fucking big.
Oh.
We're getting a dragon on our weak side.
Oh my god, he fucking was cannon.
Oh, but he cleared the wave. I think that was the point.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was trying to get the cannon, I think, with the ult. Ooh.
Maybe be an angle.
Ooh.
Trade's actually not going too poorly here.
Doggo with 2 kills, worth a bit of money if they can find it.
Alright, dragon taken. Nice.
An owner, he's like, oh,
Holy
is there
fuck, dude.
Raptor camp for me, please? Not yet. Spawning soon though, so we'll be able to pick that one up. Should be able to.
I was gonna say like who's killing Swain this game, but that'll be Gwen.
Take a look here.
That'll be Gwen right there.
Fredden and nope, XP not going to be enough. Looking like the red buff is next on the menu. Should be able to
Oh, fuck
this
me,
away.
man. Dude, my asshole's so tight right now. I'm fully clenched, dude. Kyron keeps missing those Braum Qs. Fine.
I'm
it's
scared.
fine.
Junja might be in trouble.
For no play.
Ping's coming down. Faker ready with ultimate.
You know, it's fine.
Carrier stepping forward. In that brief period of time before the waves crash in mid lane, they know, hey, maybe there's an angle with this Galio to get something done. Junja.
Wait a second.
Try and get the crash
Oh.
in, right? Guma desperately needs
OP
the
is
back,
wards.
but
They need to nerf
I don't know how much they
wards.
can really do.
Yeah.
Kaiwing just making sure that his waste
And that
But only
lantern.
for the enemy
Going
team.
all in, knows he has the ult advantage. Bit of damage mitigated by the Gragas W, but a quick dash back. Dorn just trying
Dude,
to
that did way less damage than I am used to seeing a Gwen do.
making sure the backs don't come easy, willing to give up a bit of life just to stop these recalls. It's Swain!
Oh my god.
From a
Swain.
mile away, just making tempo.
Boop, another
so
stack.
hard for T1.
Swain from
Oh, he has 105 additional health. Okay. I
Hey,
wish they
that's
could just
good. Now
done
we
that.
get the fucking. Oh my god, we're getting everything.
Oh.
It's like watching CFO vs Garm, where Garm just let us have anything we want.
Owner is just.
I fucking hope so, dude.
But as far as T1 blueprints go,
Ugh.
doesn't often look like this. Owner on a carry, not really from a individual player perspective, but just with T1, there's, again, the fact that this core man unit of Owner, Faker, Guma, Carrier playing together effectively since 2021. Like then with a different top laner, obviously. Say's coming in through Doran now. As
What? Fuck was that?
The rest of the Gragas has been good. The casks,
CSing, no notes.
yep. Which is what matters.
Surviving the ganks, great. As long as there's no fight, obviously the cast cooldown isn't really going to matter. And with the cast,
we don't talk about that.
But this core, it also means that these players are obviously very fine-tuned to one another, and hasn't been often that they've been able to
damn, dude.
like this. We'll see, because they have to, because I think CFO thus far, they're obviously feeling great. Doggo very far ahead.
Guma has 16 stacks on Senna.
By Doggo a little bit in some of the games that we saw.
Yes.
And in the previous game, always dashes in were obviously very, very good as well. The cancel.
Oh! They put a ward on the fucking...
He's inting! He's inting!
He put a ward on the lantern.
Tech there, just putting that control ward down to make it impossible. Can zoom in.
Cleanse, heal, and flash use. Let's fucking go.
From Doggo and Kaiwing get both sums from Guma. Sitting on 17 souls, by the way. Not having a very fun time. Owner, the vision control is obviously there for CFO as Carrier is just watching his turret get obliterated by this. Caitlyn, there's not really anything he can do. Just has to sit there and eat it.
Hey.
And I think the good news.
Nice. Let's go, boys.
You really need to snowball, but because the enemy team is all
What's the
about
next dragon? A minute 30.
ball, the lantern alone is a lot. It could do a lot of work in those exchanges. Honkyu, good trade. With
Honkyu!
Oh, Honkyu, you little fucker.
On the Brom.
Beautiful.
Oh. What the fuck is Kaiwing doing? Please chill, man. Chill, man. Chill. Dude, he always makes me a little nervous.
I'm always so scared of Kaiwing because he is the absolute... He's the player on the team that is going to lose you the game, if anyone.
He's gonna find some angle.
Yeah, some angle to go
There's
for
always
this
one
retarded
game
flank.
where he has to like run it down.
Well, he did that in game 1. He got it out of his system, hopefully.
True. Oh, smart! We used that opportunity to run it down game 1. Because in his contract, he has the ability to run it down one game, right?
Yeah.
So we made him use it on a game that we were intentionally trying to lose. Oh,
yeah, exactly.
Dude,
everything's been perfectly.
CFO coaching staff is so goated, dude. I didn't even think of that.
Like, that was so smart. I like how they make this big and it's all blurry.
Yeah. They do this like it looks like Minecraft.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? Dash has 8 stacks? What the fuck? No way.
And this gold lead on Doggo, good as it
He has 10 now? Wait, that doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Draw your attention to the Zed that is sitting on an item. And that is going to become an increasingly big problem unless we see both Kaiwing and Driver.
Okay, a little bit slow on the shield, but whatever. No one's keeping track.
And I think it's important to remember that CFO have been, hold that thought, as Driver.
Driver, don't scare me, man.
Yeah, Driver. Oh my fucking god.
Barely fast enough on the flash out to survive.
Has an item.
Here's TP, does he? Yes. No, he doesn't.
Or doesn't find red of the
Okay.
Relatively low.
Oh, big! Commissioner Sums! Oh no, Ginger's fucked!
Oh,
Ginger! Subjugate!
Heal! Oh, Ginger's flashing a weird spot.
Oh, the other side, the other side.
Oh, the other side's winning! Oh, Ginger lives! Ginger lives! Oh, Faker's dying! Faker died! Die, Faker! Die! Ah! Wait, he has flash too! Oh,
On the chase! They're caught! Swain, ultimate time's out though.
Oh!
Wait, Doran doesn't have flash.
He's pretty damn powerful.
Okay, Honky, get out of there.
Honky, yeah, leave.
Get the fuck out of there.
Ah! Okay, we got dragon. Who cares? Okay, it's fine. Worth it. Oh, holy shit balls.
Okay, that's boots. We got boots.
Just Doran again.
Okay, get them boots, baby.
Making the difference in that fight to keep things close, but still CFO pulling ahead.
Top side for T1. That's trying to do the heavy lifting as we take another look. Carrier doesn't find the hook.
Dude, Ginger living is crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, right here, that auto by Kaiwing saved his ass because he flashes over and auto attacks him and stuns his ass, dude. Oh, right here, Honky. Oh, they got the fucking thrash.
Obviously takes absolutely zero damage. Guma can't threaten him. 3 levels down. So Honky gets the
here, the flash over I think was good, but we kind of went a little bit too greedy.
Cycling cooldowns. And then this is the fact that T1 was able to get
yeah!
That was called upon. So was CFO, but the lead for them still grown. 2 Drakes.
Let's go, dude. CFO, Jayo, Lila, CFO.
Domestically
Dude, look at that 4-3 against LEC, dude.
2025, and even the games they were able to find on the first stand stage, we didn't know how this would transition.
Yeah, guess what? Hungry knows what Zed does now, bitch.
So often when you look at PCS,
you can't beat him that. You can't use the same trick twice.
While they did have some good games, it didn't always transition.
Ugh.
But right now in this game 3, it's CFO.
When did Kaiwing die?
After a win. T1 has tools, but their composition, it's hard to play. It's difficult to execute.
I do think the same.
Who cares?
Oh, he probably died during that dragon fight.
Yeah, I guess so.
Extremely nicely. But some of
Oh no, the die bot at the very start of the game. Remember? Which had a 2-for-1.
You're
the
right.
die bot. Yeah. Thank you, Meander.
From first killing driver, and
I
then
Damn, we got
forgot.
so many more plates.
Junja.
I guess we got Caitlyn back.
Type of attention is paid towards Doggo. It's going to be how well can the rest of the team facilitate and disengage. As owner does W.
Oh, the Zed champ's broken.
So cringe, dude. Why are T1 so cringe? Why can't they just fight every objective? Like when they get caught out, why can't they just turn around and fight it? Why do they gotta run with their abilities, dude? So cringe.
Okay, Rift Herald. Rift Herald, Rift Herald, Rift Herald, Rift Herald.
Champion's whole identity, but there are going
Gumayushi has a double buff. Yo, can we get rid of that, please?
Champions like Swain also going to fall off in relative value once owner, Doran, or Guma get to enough items or stacks respectively.
Currently, CFO in full control of the objectives on the map. One more Drake will be sold.
Oh my god!
Okay.
And if they can
Nice.
hold on to this control before those power points.
You can't farm VCSTs forever. Why not?
Well, we're just
Bullshit.
farming Korean teams now.
This is about the best composition you could hope for in a KMTlol.
Why can't they play like every Vietnamese team, dude?
It'll be hard to take down, and we do see pace of the game.
That's why I respect the VCS, dude. Every objective, no matter what, fight.
It's a brawl.
Yeah.
It's so good. It's so good.
Dude, we were watching the VCS, and legit, I'm like, dude, they're down 3k gold. Why the fuck are they fighting for dragon? It's like the first dragon of the game or whatever. It's like every objective, they can't help themselves.
This game, the gold lead has remained stable, and that's something that I think T1 is going to hold on to. But for CFO, as long as you deny owner access to the backline, that fight should look disgusting as Hongkyu, no mana.
But he's out of mana. Doran making the fast play, hiding in the bush, waiting to collapse. Hongkyu now in trouble with the extra healing coming through. Might buy him an extra second. Doran trying to get fancy, but he misses!
Oh my god! Let's go!
The guy's 18
Thank you,
years old and
Doran.
he's twerking on you like that.
Oh. Sorry, I was dying.
Hits a few more snips.
Ugh.
In trouble, but he will be able to.
Oh my god, dude.
As well, and you're right. If you don't love Doran his worst, you shouldn't love him at his best either. But this is not the game where he can afford to make a fumble like that. He is the one strong point.
Yeah, Vestion's in comms.
So right here.
Yeah, I completely missed this. I was busy
Imagine.
fucking coughing up the storm. Oh. Hongkyu! Don't do it to him like that, lad.
He didn't have mana.
Holy fuck. Bro, look at the boys.
Dude, have we even seen one reaction cam from CFO?
No, bro. They
No, I
don't show
don't think
them.
we have. Is it broken?
And unless they're able to like take out Doggo immediately.
One day someone's gonna pull out the DC versus FAK. Yeah, but we can play Nami, so it's fine. Oh, Hongkyu dodge!
The entire team collapsing. Hongkyu wants to try and clear the way, but owner's on the way, and he should just fall here. Grass back is good. Senna ulti from across the map.
Oh, so cringe,
Yeah,
dude.
but what are we getting? It's fine, it's fine. We're getting
I know,
used
but
well.
like, what? How many people did it need to send to kill one guy, dude? What a bunch of
Hey,
losers.
he's 18 years old. He's just got better mechanics than everyone.
True.
Oh.
Kaiwing, please.
Faker will be fine, but the bot lane should most certainly as the outer has already fallen.
Oh, man.
Imminent here as well. Free grubs for CFO is
Oh!
Driver on the way up knows that ulti isn't available, taking his sweet time. Body slams.
Oh my god.
Cooldown's going to be incredibly low. Doran dashes over the wall. The quick flash to follow.
Oh! Driver!
Connecting.
Drive him into the fucking dirt, boy! That's what I'm talking about.
Holy fuck.
Oh.
Bro, my fucking goats.
Dude.
3.5k gold lead, baby.
Dude, let's go, dude. You know what's funny? Dorn isn't even the second best top laner in the series, dude. Because we got two that are better. Dorn's the third best top lane in the series, dude. You know what? Fuck it. Hunky went top a few times. Let's put Dorn number 4, baby. Dude, let's fucking go, boys.
Dude, holy fuck.
To eat that empowered headshot.
Come on, give it to me.
See the setup.
Oh.
I don't expect CFO to really take
Oh, the fuck is that damage?
by the way. That's going to be a lot worse.
Holy shit, fuck.
Is Fresh. Great argumentation for Fresh haters, I gotta say. Thus far, not able to really make a big...
Does he have 11 souls? Is that actually real? He does have 11 souls. That is fucking crazy. He has 11 souls on Thresh. What the fuck? Did they change Thresh soul passive?
Nah, but that shit sucks, I swear.
I know, but the reason why Thresh is so hard to play in pro play is because you get so little souls. And all your armor is from that because you don't get any armor from leveling. Yeah, Moon, Thresh picks up these souls that gives him like armor and AP. Or damage, I guess, but it's mostly armor. Well, because he's perma roaming, he can't pick up any souls, so that's why Thresh is not really a thing.
It does just make the game more difficult.
Oh, Cohen's ghosting.
T1, obviously not going to back down from a...
Oh!
Okay. Ace in the hole still a little bit away, and of course there's a cleanse and an ulti.
Doggo.
Also with the heal.
Dude, Doggo's got that dog in him, dude.
I mean, he needs stacks.
Still only on 40.
Bit of range, bit of damage, but not too much yet.
So for CFO, the things to avoid are obviously over-investing in Otacon. Can be a big
Yeah, don't over-invest in the Otacon, please, guys, please.
Yeah. Bang on the money.
Yeah. Dude, game one, CFO list because of Otacon. Like, don't Otacon. Just please be smart about it.
As Trundle gets later, obviously his damage is going to fall off, but level 12, sitting on the Triforce as well.
Oh.
They have to be respected.
Dude, what the fuck?
Poking, prodding, fishing for an angle.
Travis just beating his ass, dude. Let's go, dude. Oh, man.
Crucially, Driver does not have his. Cleanse, heal on the side of Carrier. Heal, exhaust for Kaiwing.
Towards a breaking point. Out of T1, finally going to get a T5 wins.
Oh, Doggo!
No. He's alive.
He's alive. He's alive. Oh my god, so much CPUs.
T1 see an angle. They're desperate to take it. A solid retreat. Oh.
Doggo went a little too deep. It's fine. It's fine.
Fine, he got away. He got away. 1 minute till Dragon. He doesn't have sums, but it's okay. Okay, no. This cannot be an Otacon, surely.
Yeah, this is not an Otacon. They get this for sure.
Doggo is so like...
Yeah, but they just need a poke. They don't even need to fight this.
Uh-oh. Driver's fucking dead.
Okay.
Doggo's about to be here. Doggo's about to be here. Live.
Honku! Oh!
Doggo's here.
Huge.
And George is alive.
To get the 80 carry into the fight, and now they have to
Oh my god.
You need to make this deal happen.
He has vision.
Oh my god. Kaiwing. Oh, he's trying to ward it. Holy fuck shit.
He won't be able to steal the objective.
Oh, he's gonna jump over the thing.
Nice.
Yes,
Holy
dude.
fuck.
Fuck yes.
Oh.
Otacon goes to CFO, but the resets will come through for the Dragon. As we take a look, obviously this starts with the most fat member.
Yeah, a little bit too early. Could have been looking for more poke. But I mean, overall, it's like huge, dude. Look at this, dude. Look at Doran. Doran just disappears. Oh, unlucky. He flashed into the hook. Yeah. He flashed into the hook, which is really unlucky. Oh, T1's so desperate.
Another double kill for the man.
This could be Soul. This could be Soul.
So much use there.
Oh, this soul would be huge, actually.
Yeah, it's really fucking OP for Swain and Gregus.
Yeah. Swain, Gregus, and Trundle, dude.
Yeah, true. Trundle as well, yeah.
Just enough time for Doggo to get there now.
Uh-oh.
Into the brush here.
Okay, we're good.
Big chunks of damage. Doggo ready to lay down just another trap.
Okay, we don't need to force it. We don't need to force it. It's fine.
Melee. Thresh can do a lot of work. This time CFO now looking to give.
Oh! Forcing the cleanse.
Okay,
But we also ulted.
Yeah, that's a really bad ult to lose.
Yeah.
Does have his flash available, but T1 still no access on the river.
Celestial opposition popped though by a Vision of Empire from Honq. That's going to mean Carry is much squishier. Doran poking, prodding, looking over the wall. Soul on the line. For T1, it's just the first Drake, but for CFO, could be the backbreaker.
Don't throw the game over this dragon.
Yeah,
we don't need it. It's good, but we can wait. Faker's fucking behind us all. Uh-oh. Wait, Doggo!
Okay. Oh, Doggo's alive! Oh, huge Doggo's dead! Doggo's dead! Oh, Guma's dead, dude! That's an ace! That's an ace! Quadra! Oh, get the Penta!
It's Doggo's time to shine the Penta!
Penta kill! Doggo! Holy shit, fuck! Oh my god, dude! Let's go, Doggo! Holy fucking shit! I told you guys! Oh my god, that's fucking huge! Oh my god, dude! Holy fuck! Dude, they're fucking speechless!
Something that none of us were expecting coming into today.
Oh, dude, they played this so well. Holy fuck! Dude, look at the top side of the map. The screen. Oh, look at that. Oh.
In a moment, he thought he would succeed, exhausted as well, and there's nothing there for T1.
Oh.
They just go 2-ham. Carrier goes in, but there's no follow-up. Doggo is so ready for this, even without the flash. It doesn't matter.
I mean, he did not need to flash.
Dude, you need that ego boost, dude. You need that ego boost.
A killer from Junja. I'm sorry.
Holy fuck, man.
On the blind Trundle.
He's got the blind Trundle card. Owner going to steal, at the very least, the blue buff. CFO.
Oh my god, we have Soul.
It's not over yet.
Khan.
Oh my god, Doran.
Okay, we lost Ghost, but they lose Gwynol. We should be able to get Baron off this. Like, actually.
Right? That's why Doran is still level 14.
Oh.
Might be goaded
Yo, absolute cinema, dude. Holy fuck. Don't throw. Nice, kill him. Kill Carrier. Nice as shit. Doran, what the fuck is Doran doing?
Holy fuck.
Oh! They're so split. They're so split. Oh, Owner's dead too. Shoot his ass.
That comes in the head, oh, he lives. Fuck.
Oh, he flashed. He flashed. That's that, dude. That's Baron for. Oh my god, dude.
It's fucking completely free.
Holy shit.
Unfazed by the pace of game, the T1 are looking happy now to take the Baron.
God damn, dude. This is crazy. Oh my god. Dude, god damn, this is crazy.
When it comes to the support,
holy fuck.
But instead, this fresh, dead in the water. First the Nami, now the Braum.
God fucking damn.
Dude, fuck all those stupid people that are like, oh, there's no way CFO can win a BO5. Fuck you guys.
Yeah,
dude,
like,
this is crazy, okay?
So much about what
it's like, people just see the nameplates. You cannot tell me this is what, you know.
That lethal threat.
Only goat I see is dog goat, yo. Let's go. This is so true. Dog goat, dude. Half dog, half goat. Oh my god, let's go, boys. What the fuck is Guma doing?
Guma has to be careful about walking forward. Driver throws down the finds the connection to the wall.
It was so close.
To knock him back as the siege begins.
Guys, we have Baron. Remember, we push for towers.
Facing down a Baron empowered.
Oh, Lila! Shing Ting Wall!
Holy fuck.
A single moment.
Okay. We have Baron buff. Who gives a fuck about top? Let Doran get fucking 200 gold. Who gives a shit?
Really does.
Dude.
Gold lead. The hooks. Not quite finding
Oh, come on, man.
Close to the stack, but maybe 80.
Oh, and bot power. They're getting bot as well. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
It's fine, dude. This is a totally worth trade. What the fuck? Why did driver go back? Gives a fuck.
Way out. They have broken open now. Storm finds a way to escape. One inhibitor down. Bot lane likely to fall as well.
Okay, second inhib.
Okay, nice. This is how we use Baron. Let's go, dude. What the fuck? Why do we have a negative Baron play? Okay. Oh, Carrier has the flash. Oh, we're going for an end? Don't force it. Don't force it.
Still standing. He's the one that matters, but don't get me wrong. Honq powerful as well. Doggo isolated from
Okay, Faker's in thing. Faker's running it down. Honky's huge. Kill him all, Honky. Okay, what is fucking doing? Doggo's still alive. Doggo's still alive.
He's alive.
That's it. This is it. This is it. Push. Push. Fuck them up.
Holy fuck.
Yo, 2-1. CFO, Jayo, dude. Oh, god damn. Oh, this is absolutely crazy.
Straight up better.
Oh.
Doing great. The team fight's impeccable. The objective control.
Dude.
T1 on the cusp of being
Holy shit, man. Dude, come on, man. It's dude.
Breaking down that stomp. What was this? Honestly,
That's stomp number 2.
today, the fact that CFO first is the only team coming back.
Holy shit, Vestion, why are you tagging down, dude?
Statement tournament back then.
Dude, I had to.
Oh.
This was them showing up and not making those mistakes that they got punished for, right? Because this is a team where they're unequivocally the best LCP team, right?
Yeah.
And you look at their gameplay,
Yeah.
Dude.
like, they get in their own
Dude.
a lot.
Yeah.
Today, they've been so clean at times, except for game
Oh.
was a little back and forth.
Dude, my
but
butt.
they
Holy
came in.
fuck.
Honq with the swing
I'm-
pick. He played it once
Bro.
into Galio against Gam in split 1. Came out with it again here today. Absolutely owned on this.
Dude, fuck my pick'ems, dude.
The analysts, the boys.
No, I actually predicted, I legit thought CFO could beat
Talking
T1.
about me.
And then being able to see how well
Oh, they are?
Rez just talked about me, yeah, and I couldn't hear it, you bastard. Alright, I'm going to YouTube to see what he said.
Yeah, right?
just going up against like
Imagine if Twitch had a like a rollback function, you know?
Oh, yeah,
being
true.
able to, like, just kite back against all of these picks. I think it was really tough for T1, especially if you lose that first fight.
No, it's too early. We need one more, guys. Come on, boys. One more win. Yo, CFO fans, look at them behind. Dude, they're so mad. There's like, dude, there's T1 fans behind the CFO fans. They look so mad, dude. Holy shit.
Minutes in game. Statement series from Vic so far, but this Caitlyn game, spot on.
Oh man, dude, shout out to all the CFO fans, dude.
Because of this because no
Just
one
clip it, dude. It's not gonna happen.
Swain, he ends up absolutely
The shout out main broadcast for Vestion Blue Pandas is Logan. Yo, let's go, dude.
this series, right, where he said, "This is my MSI. I really feel like I earned the right to be here."
Yeah.
Unlike when he was subbing in on PSG Talon, what a statement game from him.
Just a statement, and just on top of that, I mean, I keep going back to it, but you're playing Galio.
No, fuck you. Shut up, bitch. No losing. Knock on wood. We only talk about winning. Positive thoughts, you fuckheads. Guys, I literally am losing my voice, okay? I swear, you don't want to fuck with me. I will permaban all of you if I have to. You will not jinx CFO. We are glazing them, okay?
He was not going to be a target.
Oh.
Bro.
Like, I felt like they looked so good.
We did it.
Just their raw game.
2-1. One more to go. One more fucking game, man.
Oh. One more.
I appreciate the shout out from Keria to his
Oh, dude, but I will eat my own fucking shit if that means they win a game or win the series, dude. I don't give a fuck.
The idea with, again, the Galio
Don't have a heart, dude. Yo, guys, promise me if I die on stream, you guys will clip it, okay, and post it on live stream fails. Promise me that.
They can absolutely make picks.
Okay, good. If I have a heart attack and die, or if I can't talk, just make sure we clip it, okay, guys?
But it's this 3-4-5
Oh.
coming out of CFO that I think is really
Dude,
good.
you know what's crazy? We still have like 3 more tank picks or some shit. 2 more tank picks.
And even just the 1, 2, 3, like just simply from the
Like Alistair is still available, guys. What the fuck? Alistair, Rel, Leo, Nautilus, Rakan. That's 4. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, champion pool, dude? We're fucking swimming in that fucking ocean, baby. Ball man dies on stream, yo, that's good go to title.
What are we looking at here for the potential last game of CFO or for a comeback on the side of T1? Because first, I don't know which top laner is TFO gonna bring here. Are they gonna swap again? What is the plan? We do not know yet. But do they have enough resources? Do they have enough weapons
Okay, Doki, you're
to
banned.
strike again in draft? Because so far they've been really creative and answering to each and every one of T1's ideas.
Exactly wrong. Dumb fuck. Doki, this is why you're stupid and poor. Exactly, dude. Doggo Penta.
Looked super practiced on it, looked great. For T1, again, I want
CFO! Jayo!
Because I feel like in this game specifically,
Beautiful.
Oh, dude. Why are the CFO fans so fucking hot and attractive, dude? I haven't seen one ugly CFO fan. They're all smart, intelligent, beautiful. Dude, like, compared to all the other fans, exactly, dude.
Even just, you pretty much mentioned it.
Lila!
Not being able to defend it. Was ever since the failed 50-50, looking for like the Gwen dive top lane onto Han.
Don't say sorry, fuck that guy.
That didn't work out well, and he started to just really fall behind.
Faker doesn't age, Judy. I don't know. Are we watching the same series?
They really want to make it complicated here for T1. So obviously they have a plan. They came in ready. They have the support from the crowd as well. Let's see if CFO can close out this series right after the break.
Oh, another break? Dude, I think...
Dude. Boy, oh boy. We're actually almost fucking done it.
One more, guys. We need one more win. Oh, please, guys. Ooh la la, chowie. Cook something. You guys are the draft goats. Hey, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll take a quick break.
Dude. Beautiful.
said though, trap connects, Doggo can't quite get into range. Faker off to the side. Faker with the flank. Is it going enough? Ulti's now coming out instantly into the back line, looking for a bit of follow-up. Owner still standing for rebound, but he gets hit by the trap, and down he goes! The double kill! Domination! In game 3 from CFO! It's Doggo's time to shine! The Penta is there! Doggo! In the face of the reigning world champions stands tall! And welcome back to the caster desk ahead of match point for CFO.
Oh my god, Rest is back in.
Silver scrapes for the biggest upset in League of Legends since DRX's 2022 Worlds run. Unless, of course, you really believe in top esports, but I think that's maybe a bridge too far at this point in League of Legends. This is not the day we were expecting.
That's a painful stray. We did also, you know, give through a bunch to KT as well. I'm not even going to talk, you know, there's been a lot of memes about the 1-3 curse. We're not doing it because CFO, with the level of play that they're showing it today, I think it's warranted to just really highlight everything coming together. I think we can even see the fact that they have a 6-man roster that actually is working, that they're very heavily leaning in towards, and that very clearly they're still able to get massive value out of the fact that
it's not getting any better. Doggo!
Vibes.
Rest back in? Hell yeah, dude.
I think the fact that
Dude, Door can't handle either of them.
They felt comfortable swapping back to driver is a testament to this, because a lot of teams
Look at that boy, dude.
That is expected to win.
I got some coffee. I'm so fucked, dude. Come on, one more win.
Playing a lot of stylish picks, finding a way to make a composition.
Dude's on death door? Yeah, basically. Dude, my voice is getting worse. My voice is getting worse.
So a T1, buddy. Say what? So T1.
Oh. Dude, T1 is just like my voice. Game 1, T1 wins. Get fans false hope. Then after that, it's been downhill. Dude, it's been a slacking. Dude, it's crazy. Dude, game 2 was the biggest shit stomp I've ever seen.
Maybe next week I'm just gonna have to get you a stream key and do a KMT cosplay.
Breakout performances, but to do it against Gumayushi and Keria.
Oh, dude.
Oh, fuck. One more, man. One more's all we need. We have 2 opportunities. Let's just get it done now.
Not the favorite coming into Humble Life. It's very hard, and I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that, I'm like, oh. We're back here. We've been here countless times. Yeah.
Why the prize money is so large? Because EWC is also large.
They get it together, but what we're witnessing here is a lot of the reason why T1 was third and why they weren't a favorite whatsoever. It is Keria not showing up on the day. It's Faker really struggling in lane, and if he doesn't have an impact, T1 looks a lot worse.
I mean, I have insider info, so it's cheating.
Here in this final draft, with match point for CFO, we'll see if T1 can bring us to the game 5. And I would love a game 5, Dracos. Come on!
Game 5. As would all the T1 fans in the house as we get in. Match point for CFO. T1 once again on the
game
side.
4.
Red. You highlighted it beautifully.
CFO, dude, win or lose, CFO gets blue side game 5. Holy fuck, dude.
Always in the right moments, they peak. Well, sadly for them, they're out of moments. This is the right moment. This is the moment where you have to deliver.
I'm opening up predictions again because that's what I've been doing. Even though, listen, man.
Stay in the upper bracket or go down to
you know how it is.
God damn. Away from elimination. TF band, York band as well. Champion shared by both Rest and the double bands here.
The Zaya back coming out again.
Like that, definitely one of.
And then we're probably gonna last ban.
Karius Rakan, Notorious.
Azir.
Very similar reasons. And it's also been the drafts
Holy
for
fuck.
CFO, and I don't like pointing towards draft too much, right? Because
CFO! Look at those beautiful CFO fans. Oh, so
B1 Rumble angle with that ban.
What the fuck? Why did they ban Orn?
We'll see if CFO recognize.
Dude, they don't even know who the fuck they're playing against. Yeah. Nice Orn ban. Rest is really fucked now.
3-1 upset, and even in game 1, you can argue that CFO, for a lot of the decision making, looked better. It was the skirmishing of T1 that got them back in, that got them that win. If CFO had played that a little bit more respectful, could have just been looking at a sweep as it's going to be.
Domestic like Tom.
Boris still on the table. Banned in other games.
Yeah, there's the Rumble.
Here has been used in some regions as a top lane counter pick. Rest known.
Do you know that they're playing Biopanther?
Now that might be a bridge.
I mean, to be fair, we have 2 top laners. Maybe they weren't paying attention. Who's here?
Where Guma has a lot of potential powerful picks.
Like, oh shit! This team has 2 top laners. Oh, bring up the BBC.
Here. Mbessa, insanely strong when you can get to your spikes. Saw that even earlier today.
Okay. We got Mbessa.
So, didn't lead to a win for Mern. We still saw the impact in the fights. As there is still
Holy fuck, Ginger's champion pool is still huge.
Picking up the Skarner here.
Okay, Skarner. Down for that.
I think if they lose here as well, Rest plays again because like we're kind of out of aggressive junglers, so it's better to have Rest with a tank jungle, right?
Well,
like Oriana.
It depends if you want Kindred Lilia.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, but
into an Mbessa that is already a little spooky.
I think that's just too scripted.
CFO prioritizing some comfortable options here, but giving away a cornucopia of powerhouse meta picks.
Yeah, wait, they dropped the Varus ban for an Ornn ban. What the fuck?
Started this draft phase. Now the Poppy to follow, a good tool for disengages. Potential flex as well.
Yeah, I think that this is looking to be a flex. With the form that Carry has been in today, I've seen him pull off some absolutely heist-level gameplay with this Poppy.
Wakey, wakey.
Very, very muted. Kaiwing really getting the better of him together with Doggo. So I'm guessing this is going to go towards Owner. As the Jhin, I would love this here because even if T1 end up clawing their way to a game number 5, this is a pick that they would have loved to have. One of Guma's other big comfort picks. And with
we don't, it's fine. Vestion's an idiot, but he's going to be pro Jhin today.
There, Doggo on the Jhin. Be able to play off the rest of his teammates very nicely.
Also, Jhin is Gumiyoshi's favorite AD carry, and it's gone, so he... Fuck.
No!
It's good, it's good, it's good. Yeah, exactly. See, Odo is smart, see? I can't believe I just said that. What the fuck?
Like, okay, if we're doing this, we should have just picked Zyra. Just pick Zyra. Oh, we have fucking Jhin. Oh, it's going to game 5.
Shut up, bitch! Don't curse it.
No, we've just picked a useless fucking champ.
Did you not see Ruler curb some people?
Expect Owner to go towards an AD top laner.
This fucks Gumayushi, so game 5, win or lose, Guma has no more good AD carries. This is the last good AD carry.
Does make sense.
T1 continuing to put pressure on Kaiwing's champion pool again.
And it does this.
Point, but we've gone so late.
Fuck you guys.
It's good ban.
Still picks like the Alistar up and available. Obviously, can really
Jhin
into the Poppy.
Oh.
And we're kind of getting towards picks like Neferi,
oh,
like Viego.
GG.
Haven't been quite as successful. Clearly, the read from CFO is that this Poppy is going towards Carrier.
Want to take away some of the picks that can threaten Doggo on the back line, it would seem as well. Things like the Nocturne, things like the Lee Sin. Plenty of great moments from Owner.
So what? Do we just pick Rakan?
Really is the
no, we just EFF. Get to game 5 as soon as possible.
I hate you so much. Oh, now it's also available.
What are you teaching them over at CFI? How did we end up with Jhin? What the fuck is wrong
Jhin
with you?
is not bad. You guys are just dumb.
No, you actually, you know what? I'll give you that. It's not bad. It's fucking atrocious. This champ sucks.
We're so stressed out. Okay.
This champ is complete balls.
Bard. Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. The timer.
No, I know. I'm with you. I kind of like the Bard. I do think the Nautilus struggles a lot more into the Poppy, but you can obviously go for you get Poppy out of the way, you can buffer the Q, find your way into the fight, but I still don't think that it's the most fun matchup.
And again,
this is not the time to hate Jhin. Stop fucking sending negative energy.
No,
knock on wood. Fucking throw salt behind your ass or some shit.
This Jhin champ is complete and utter balls. It is so terrible. Why did T1 ban fucking Alistair if they're gonna pick Silas?
We saw this guy go Super Saiyan on this pick.
What is
finding
happening?
Incredible angles.
Game 4 and 5 in the Worlds, obviously Faker had an incredible performance, but even though he was struggling in spring, I think today he actually just has been invisible. And even in the series where T1 was struggling,
Yeah, but we get blue side game 5. You guys are dumb.
Well, in game 1, it was Annie. He was the utility pick, right? Setting others up for success. And Silas isn't necessarily that pick, but now we have the J4 to punish immobile champions. So what is the option for Honkyu?
if he really wants to throw down, can go towards the Akali.
Skill matchup.
Mm.
How confident is he feeling? He's gotten the better of Faker in every lane thus far.
Yeah, here before Doggo gets another Penta.
Take it away. Oh,
this champs.
Limited lockdown. Poppy does not interrupt the blink with the steadfast.
Okay, I actually don't hate Kassadin.
But instead it's the
Oh, he does it. Okay.
The hardest champions to play in the game, League of Legends. Your actions have to be perfect. Every click has to be flawless. Honkyu really betting on himself.
Well, good thing Honkyu is flawless.
Single misstep. The miasma
okay, we have a DPS champ. It is saved. There's a champ that does damage more than once every half an hour.
Motherfucking Q. Hong hit Q, dude.
Only thing I do think you have to be worried about.
You know what? Unironically, this would have been like a. Other than we have no AP, this would have been a crazy Camille angle again. If there was AP on the team. Also, we could have just picked fucking Zyra. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Combined with Poppy, that can be a problem. But with how CFO,
I mean, I wouldn't Lilia just be better?
And Honkyu's first Cassio.
Well, Lilia kind of hates being locked up by Jarvan.
The confidence
Zyra can do more by getting locked up by a Jarvan than Lilia.
So but you highlighted the Jarvan. The potential for Owner in this early game to take over off a few early ganks and punish those immobile carries. T1 have clear avenues of attack. A much stronger composition overall.
Predictions are open. Everyone's predicting CFO.
The upset happened.
It's a circus? Yeah, you guys are clowns! T1s are clowns! What are you talking about? It's a circus. T1s are clowns, dude.
Can only hope so, Dracos.
Jin his cheeks? Guys, what are we doing? You guys are supposed to be glazing CFO, you stupid fucks. Whatever.
If they didn't pick Jin.
Okay, you know what? Now, I don't blame the casters for not asking you guys. You guys are fucking both stupid. Fuck you guys. CFO win!
Incredibly veteran lineup. Not a team to crumble under the pressure.
Team that has very few finishes below third place in their time as a core four-man unit together. Obviously did miss out on...
Yeah, it's fine, you guys. People just seen too many bad Jins.
We're gonna get a nice game of silver scrapes after this.
Level 2 is where Faker has to be really careful.
If you win game 1, you lose the series. CFO 3-0-1. Dude, why is Twitch chat more fucking pro CFO than you fuckheads?
Panda, I gotta tell you, man, that this is a crazy comp into Jin. Jarvan Rumble, that guy is fucked.
As per usual, T1.
Boo, T1, boo!
Playing with home advantage. But the CFO fans...
And the thing
I'm
is,
just gonna let it get away with it.
We talked about it being T1's house. Just feels like every arena is, but
this game is once again on the backbone of one little Honkyu.
Not connecting is going to be big. Hook just a little bit out of range. The lollipop doesn't quite mean it can connect, and every single lane feels tense, Chronicler. We've seen what.
Oh my God! Okay.
Yeah, the leads for CFO, when they found them, have just been pushed so insanely far, and you can see. Doggo and KaiWing going to be getting their...
Yeah, Honky's playing really well.
Playing with pride.
Yeah.
This time, though, there isn't a dive waiting for them.
Bro, no, the level up from Honkyu between playoffs and MSI has been fucking crazy, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, he was complete and utter cheeks in the fucking LCP finals, like the playoffs. But he is pissing on Faker.
Particularly early to mid part of spring. For CFO.
What the fuck? What do you mean we got you? Minions is trying to get me fired, okay? Oh! Ah! Oh, so close. Oh.
For T1. And I haven't finished my sentence, or owner makes
Bro, that was so
Fucking
close.
hell. That was the close.
Faker with just the
Dude,
tiniest bit of
Faker
health.
lived with like 10 HP or some shit. Legit one more auto attack.
Easy pickings for a Jarvan.
Should be.
Honestly, it's okay though.
What you need from a Jarvan.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, Honq. Just thought he could outplay. Overconfident or didn't see.
Yeah,
it.
one more auto.
Faker was gonna go in for a trade. He sees owner shows up. She's like, my guess he's playing for the kill, knowing that actually getting out is gonna be
top side now.
Wait, what?
What?
Rest.
Stunned there. Dorn starting to burn Rest down. Rest living for an extra second.
Oh.
Monstrous in the first few
What
minutes
in
of
the
this
fuck
game.
is Faker doing top?
Faker conceding a bit in lane to make his
That's
presence
fine.
felt on the map.
He's gonna be missing out on a.
Whatever, rest can be back. He doesn't miss. Okay, he misses out a lot.
It's actually not. It's not terrible. It's not terrible.
Of Faker.
Interrupt there. Carry taking a decent amount of
Okay,
damage.
yeah, look, Jin, yeah, one more auto attack, buddy. All right, I gotta reload. Yeah, just reloading. Yeah, hold up, guys. I'm just reloading for a second here. Wait a second. I can auto attack soon.
In the midst of CFO's jungle, taking away the Raptors.
Oh, he uses his cooldowns. Should be fine though.
Punish.
Hard for him to actually get the hook.
Connects Carrier, not ready this time around. Ignite already ticking. Damage coming through.
Oh my
Carrier
God,
goes
Jin's
to
gonna
one
save
down.
the game.
CFO.
Never mind.
Trying to make a fast play. Had the opportunity for a recall, but instead opting to stick around.
And Guma not running the lethal tempo.
Hook connecting.
Oh, one more second.
Fuck, man.
Oh.
What a win there for the bot lane of CFO again. This time in the 2v2, KaiWing.
Dude, Doggo and Kaiwing are winning bot lane. That's crazy, dude.
Arrow. Doggo has to be careful though. He has cleanse. He doesn't have barrier. On Q solid trade, but Faker managed to save all the poison, so the extra damage not coming in.
Oh my God.
Continues to trade aggressively. Owner on the way forward. Rinse and repeat on this gank. Sidestep from Honq has to be good, and he just doesn't speed. Owner moving up.
Oh, never mind.
No.
Honq!
Goes in and makes it a 1-for-1. But T1 again,
Holy
over-eager.
fuck! Okay, they get the kills, but fuck me, he got the 2v1 kill.
Oh.
I think they have to though, because you do have to make sure that Faker gets the catch up in this lane, right? So training the 1-for-1, I think in this instance is worth it. Allows Faker to shove in this lane. We'll see KaiWing catch it. Looks like a full
The fuck?
rotation.
My
Actually
bot lane's
coming
mid.
through was, again, Honq, kind of the same. The ward not quite timed out. Does stall there with the side steps. And even with the flag interact, there's not enough damage for Owner. That second turret shot in particular, I think.
That damage is crazy.
With the flash
Oh, he
W
missed Q.
level up as well. He actually was shockingly close to going down there as well. As now 100%
Oh, fuck me, man.
trying to make his way back into form after a rough first 3 games.
T1 not a team afraid to play on slim margins. The CFO set up control around this dragon. Doran level 6 lane assignments.
How is, I mean, I guess Owner's just been perma-ganking, actually.
Alone here will have to do what he can to defend under tower. Rest a bit behind in terms of overall XP because of the previous play and carry.
Oh my God, Rest is doing dove again.
Okay, we're level 6, we're level 6. I've seen this. I've seen this game before.
Oh, shit.
Of invulnerability to CC and Guma.
The observer's teasing us.
I don't think he's going to hit 6.
Flag,
I don't
the
know
drag.
without 6 if they can do this. They need a first
Potential
member.
Hex flash over the wall.
They need someone else. Are there reinforcements?
Hex flash in, wall, trying to make sure they can't get out. A quick burn down, and down goes Rest, instantaneous dive. CFO now forced to respond, but Faker on the way. Waiting over the wall, waiting for them to pull the trigger. Is Junja's going to find Faker? Faker forced to trade, has a Scar
Right.
ultimate of his own. Alties might just get it out, but
Oh.
now here to follow. Faker caught out.
Oh.
Steals away the Impale, manages to catch 3, but there's no follow-up there.
Oh.
Down goes Faker.
Okay.
1-for-1.
It's a 1-for-1 trade.
And Honq is just free-farming mid.
T1.
Oh.
The rest is fucking Goomba far behind.
Yeah, he's kind of giga-fucked.
Honq, 22 CS lead, by the way, just slamming mid lane waves into the turret. This game, very chaotic here, Drake, because his owner gets found yet again eating some chicken. And he'll just, I guess, get rep buff instead. That's the abandoned ship, because we do see the pings come down.
And his defense is good chicken. I can
It is.
understand.
Oh.
But this is T1 with a 1K gold lead. T1 matching, fighting fire with fire for it feels like the first time in this series. Owner has been on the back foot the vast majority of these early games. Jarvan demanding that aggressive play. And Owner certainly delivering as Rest.
No flash.
The one who's really suffering here. Level 6 for Guma. Rest has to be careful about walking up at all. Flash. As well as the heal for Carry, a little bit extra movement speed.
Ginger, I think, going to be looking to steal at least one grab. Owner finds one. Does T1 actually want to possibly flip the game? Carry doesn't have his ultimate yet, so turning this into a numbers advantage, not going to be easy. There's also Jin, right? Always
Rest go crazy.
Join fights a lot faster than you might initially think due to the range and ultimate.
Are we fighting? What do we have? Ginger doesn't have
Are you
ult.
going to contest this?
1K, they just
Doran has
want to
TP.
walk away. CFO ready to force the fight.
Okay.
Junja
Okay.
taking one back now there.
Get it.
Grab 2 grubs.
Nice.
Ginger wins the smite fight. Let's go, boys.
Risk the flip.
Okay, it's gonna come down to it. If we can get. Oh no! Oh no!
Ah.
Oh.
Guma. Never mind. I celebrate too early.
The call in your head. You can hear the swear words from KMTlol himself.
It's a little reminder.
It's a little reminder
of what once happened as Guma finds the steal on a small.
Yeah, it doesn't
tiny,
matter.
It's fine.
Tiny. It's a little thing.
It's a purple objective in the pit. We'll take it. But the most important thing, as fun as that was, is that CFO does deny the triple, right? Junja with a great 50-50 smite wins it, denies them the opportunity to actually get full value from those grubs, and simultaneously CFO did pick up the dragon, next one up in about 2 minutes.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine.
So a lot of the damage, a lot of the burst souls not on the board. Certainly would have favored T1, but weren't able to grab that first Drake. See what the soul spawn is going to be.
It's the early game, yeah, very volatile. Slowing down a little bit here. I imagine T1 just wants to keep the pace up. CFO have made very clear that if they get to decide what happens on the map, they are more than a match for T1, now running away with 2 consecutive early games. This third one, T1 at least have a little bit of grip.
And we have seen in a close game where T1 have so many playmakers
Kevin.
as they do in this game 4. They're able to attack
I'm anxious,
a lot
buddy.
of angles, and CFO weren't able to.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. Not gonna lie. But I mean, like.
That success here, still a big lead for Honkyu in the bottom lane. Cassio, a champion that can build all these games.
Honestly, should still be fine.
Be a massive threat later.
Yeah, it should be, but
execution where so many Cassio players fall short. You're spacing every Q. Everything has to be perfect.
That's Carrier on a flank angle here. Does get spotted.
Wait.
On the retreat, gonna go to the wall. Carrier finds the knockback into the wall. Junja. Instantaneous flash.
Fuck.
Carrier
I think that's smart.
healing, or rather,
He
there was
keeps
the
his
spell
health.
book, obviously, the teleport has the heal now available for the upcoming fight.
Yep.
And important is that Junja doesn't have flash, both offensively, because it means that he can't go for a big flash impale play, but also that Carrier now has the opportunity to much easier knock him out, right? That's one of the things we're always going to talk about when any objective is started. When there's a Poppy in the game, it's so easy to just...
Do we just give the second dragon? I think it's fine if we do.
Start the objective. They have forced
How good is it never having mid lane push? Because my AD carry champ is Jin.
With the early kill, actually doing very well in the 1v1.
Fucking terrible champ.
Top laner outside of that has really seen a lot of attention.
And Doran, again, the strongest point on the map for T1 in terms at least of an individual goal.
Oh
was
no,
Faker,
we're
who
losing
used
flash.
What little advantage he had from that early kill to set Doran up for success.
Alright, he's okay.
Rest put incredibly far behind, 20 CS down. This game very unplayable for the Ambessa at this stage.
He's seeing the safe way around.
Just has to catch waves, and T1.
Oh.
Well, Doran can't just TP face in front of the Ambessa.
Look at Owner's ult.
We'll get first move.
Can they get the top laners into this fight as well?
Okay, Doran's TPing.
Flash ult.
Yeah, they're gonna see the little orb.
Cassio, the potential to turn initial hook.
We're sending it. Oh! Okay, they dodged everything.
Okay.
Doran's
Okay.
fucking though. Doran is completely
fuck
fucking.
me.
Oh! Oh yeah, look at my AD carry champ. My AD carry champ's Jin. Yeah. Fuck.
And it's the arrival of Rumble. The CFO's backline gets toasted. So many of the early fights over the last couple of games going their way.
Fuck.
This one not the case. Attempted collapse.
It's
onto
collector.
Carrier.
It's collector.
T1, the response
Yeah,
this
it is
time
collector.
ready. And that's going to be the Drake. Not end of the world. CFO in this game are always going to be feeling comfortable. Once you hit the items on both Rest and on Q, But the mid game is where we saw both domestically a lot of their troubles arise, and also going back to game number 1, Dracos.
Definitely true. We take a look back at this replay. The combo here from T1 is phenomenal. Equalizer across the top.
Oh.
Perfectly overheating. And is exactly what T1 want from a team fight.
Happily giving his life to ensure that the fight is won. Guma unthreatened in that one. It's the value of the Jarvan.
Whatever, it's fine, it's fine.
Rest there a little bit.
Yeah.
Of his team. I don't think it would have mattered with that engage.
CFO scale really hard.
Champ is useless.
It's another Chemtech, and for Silas, for Ambessa, and for Casio, obviously going to be feeling pretty good.
Definitely will. Nice cancel on the recall.
Oh, nice.
Coming in from Doggo. So bit of a tempo lead. Is Carry going to take that much longer to reset?
Yeah, yeah, it's still winnable, it's still winnable.
Call to try and mitigate any upfront burst damage.
Listen, you guys are jinxing CFO. If we lose, I blame you guys for fucking shitting on this Jhin pick.
Not entirely sure where Owner could be lurking. And Owner, we talked about the brawlers, the skirmishers, the Xin you mentioned earlier.
Yep.
Champions with a ton of that individual agency, the potential to outfight.
Dude, I think it's fine, man.
Champion, but still having an incredible amount of impact in this game. 7 out of 8 kills he's participated in, and really has been the driving force outside of that one gank topside from Faker for getting T1 this big lead.
I love Jarvan's design. There's still so much skill express. You know, when you will, the flash, flag and drag combos that you can pull off. Obviously, you know, all champions, so we don't see him until we're like in game 4, maybe game 5.
Yeah.
He's
not a game 1.
He's not a game 1 champion. No, unfortunately not.
It's 2025. I'll take my reward
Dude.
Pantheon, thank you.
Whatever.
I don't mind, but
If you're a good player, you can play Jhin. It's difficult.
Yeah, but if
Doggo
you're a
is
good player,
good,
you could also just play any other AD carry.
but it has good utility and good mobility.
Oh, yeah, after my AD carry gets a pentakill, what I really want is utility. Okay. Yes! Fucking huge! Good shit, boys. Oh, this could be tough. This is really bad.
This is really bad. Oh, what? That didn't stun?
Oh my
Carry
god.
also goes down because yes, Dorn dies. Oh, Carry.
Let's repeat. Nice
What?
dash out to a minion. Ulti, but only hits a
Oh.
creep. Trying to zone them away from the tower. Jun just tanking.
What the fuck?
Faker in the meantime
Holy
breaks
fuck,
down
it's
that top
Nico.
lane. Tier 1, it's almost 4,000 gold.
Oh my
in
god.
the lead for T1.
Guma?
Doggo
Wait.
ulting, but Guma's just gonna walk
No,
in
he
and use the
missed.
sidestep. Q connected
This
as well.
Jhin champ sucks!
And Guma not wanting to use the summoners, but
Stop! Shut the fuck up! I can't, man. I can't.
as we take another look at this fight. First, it looks like
Oh,
Faker is in
Hongju
trouble, but they
also
do
missed
know
his
they have a
fucking
numbers
W.
advantage
He
here.
gets hooked
Finds
into
the
it.
ult,
But then he gets
and
stunned
hits
by
the
his own
stun
ult.
onto Hongju, which is the only reason why
And
he
Faker's
actually
looking
ends
the
up
other way.
surviving.
Yeah,
Hongju doesn't get
fuck
hit
me,
by that.
dude.
Faker trades
Faker
one
with the
for one.
plays onto
CFO
Nagne.
going to feel a lot better about the trade, but now the game
Oh,
rapidly
fuck me,
snowballing away
dude.
from them because even though they did kill Doran,
You guys are caster cursing CFO. You guys are fucking scumbags. Fuck you.
immediately being taken by Guma as well.
You're
not.
on my shit list.
They pick Bancast fucking curse himself by locking in this god
No,
awful,
if you were just like
absolute
delusional, just said, "Oh,
bullshit.
it's good, it's good," it would be good.
No, it's not good. It's terrible.
This is a team that
Whatever.
they will take a mile. And we saw in previous games how that can bite them, how that can turn against them. But this is the kind of game where the gold favors them, the map control favors them, relatively even in objectives.
I can't, man.
This is where this team is at their scariest.
40 seconds on the Dragon. 80 carries have their flashes available. I think CFO want to play for the absorption. Take the initial blow, re-engage, counter-engage with the Skarner, set up with that Jhin. For T1, obviously, go in all the way, all the time. Just try and find a target, blow them up before a response is available. Utilize the power of the Poppy to create a numbers advantage, and then combine that Jarvan ult with the Rumble. They need to be careful about the backline.
It's okay, dude. It's okay.
Sums available.
You get that
He is
fucking
rested
stupid
on top
flag
of
out
him.
of my chat. I
Might
can't
still
believe
be
you.
in some serious trouble, and he
Peter
is the
Pan.
most fed member.
Oh, Mega Blast Cone. Vision there.
Oh, what the fuck is going on? He's fucking too fast. Lower that guy's movement speed.
Giving him that bit of extra vision. His carry is on the hunt. T1 exercising control.
Slow and steady.
They know they have mid-prio easy with this Varus.
Oh, fuck, dude, we're 4K down.
Level up, although not that much. Second item done, Swifties with feats as well.
You said 4, that's the Jin number.
Oh, dude, Jin's gonna win now. He's gonna pop the fuck off.
Already coming in. Doran needs the base first. Will TP now.
Ulti from Honku, big to watch. The ulti from Carrier, arguably even more important. T1 immediately go in, knowing they have the main.
Okay, well we can play for the fight after. They're getting Dragon.
Yeah.
Oh! Fucking
Honku, what's that positioning?
Alright, this is over.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Oh, whatever. Game 5, we go on blue.
With rest, he arrives in time, but T1 still get the numbers advantage thanks to the ult from Carrier. Now, Doggo, not long for this world.
Rest trying to get something back, hoping to find these shutdowns. Carrier takes him out of range of his own tower.
Oh.
Doran living.
Doran donates his life, but T1 still gonna be happy. That's
Jesus.
a 6-point, or actually with the turret, upwards of 7K lead.
It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
This Jin champ sucks.
But why did... Oh, he went so deep for fucking Gumayushi. Why did he go into melee range like that?
No one else can follow up when it comes to the damage. And Guma just not
Fine, game 5.
enough.
Jin's, we got Jin removed from Doggo. Perfect, it's out of the system.
Silver scrapes.
Seems like Vancouver is as well. We do seem very close to scraping silver.
Yeah, listen to that stupid Silver Scrape song.
If you're CFO, you don't want to let it get to a game 5, but your options to come back in this game are so limited. The death ball of T1 is lethal, and you talked about their strategy is absorb and fire back. But
Dude, Guma has a fucking 90% win rate on Jin. I don't think we should give him Jin.
And
it's like if you're in a fight and you get a black eye and you're like, you should see the other guy. It's like, we can see the other guy. The other guy is fine, bro.
Yeah, it's not looking too hot here for CFO. And with how insanely powerful multiple members are, this is the real issue, is that even if you somehow get on top of Guma, if you don't attend to Doran, he will toast you. Same for Faker, still sitting on 2 items, and now with a level lead despite everything that happened in the previous game, Dracos.
It's still, I mean, it's still winnable.
Just start Herald, right? You have the Poppy, you have Vision Control, you have...
Oh, Otacon throw, let's go!
Otacon, name of the game here. Rest really can't afford to walk in.
Alright, if ever there were an opportunity... Hold up!
Into the side lane, ready to backstep a Faker, tries to
turn
Faker still stepping up.
Honku!
Just got gapped. Maybe he can.
Now he's got teleport. Oh my god, Jin! Jin! Do something! No!
Oh! We got Otacon!
We got it! Doran's dead!
I told you, let's go, boys!
Who throws it away? Who goes in when he does not need to? Guma looking for an extra kill. Will not find it. And Faker, as you highlight.
This is why you guys, if you have no faith, why are you here? If you don't think this comp is good, you need to shut the fuck up. Look at that.
Yeah, that's all Jin. Yeah, that's all Jin.
Dude, oh my god, Vestion, you're about to get banned. Look at this shit, dude.
Not able.
Look how much space he creates, so Ginger can just come in here and get a free smite.
The Jin.
And then the stun onto fucking Rumble. Oh.
And the choice for Owner was let his AD carry die or be in range. He chose to save Guma, but at the cost
Fuck me, dude. Sell the ball on the goat. Of course, dude. You just have to have faith. You just need to believe. And anything is possible.
Kind of misstep they can't afford to make again. The Cassio is only continuing to get stronger and stronger.
Same for Skarner, same for Mbessa. Rest. Only an item away. I think that free item breakpoint, particularly if you're able to get like something like a death stance, basically impossible to take you down in fights, especially.
Oh my god, game 5, we're getting Junja Sejuani.
Dragon.
What do we Vestion, I swear to sweet baby Jesus, you need to shut the fuck up. You cannot be cursing my team like that, dude. Stop cursing CFO.
They did it themselves. For some reason, you and your dumbass.
No, you just need to stop saying it out loud, because you're manifesting it into reality. Just keep those stupid thoughts in your stupid head. I can't, man. That's just gonna get me killed. This stupid fuck can't stop casting cursing my team.
Damn, look how much
stop
damage
casting cursing
Carry's gonna be doing. He's got Collector Rapid Fire Cannon. Woo!
He's gonna get IE third. He's gonna be mega huge.
Flash show carry up. Should be easier for him. T1 though, they can play this slow. Just keep poking and poking away.
Alright, well, Carrier's just gonna ult someone. I fucking hate this Poppy champ.
Relative to the opposition, one of the strongest players in the team, Junja taking a big chunk.
Oh, what the fuck?
Junja's fucking dead.
Okay, best ring. Yes! Yes!
But T1 holding on to hope, holding on to the fight. They have the man advantage. It's a 2-for-1 thus far. Doggo alive, Honku alive. The damage is there. Damage traded back.
Grounded? Does that matter?
Doran to follow. Honku trying to burn as quickly as he can.
Oh.
Gonna connect T1. Better in the exchange. Faker. Full confidence. Curtains called.
Oh my god.
Owner still going. Ready. Flag. Drag. Doggo back into the tower. Doran.
Doggo.
Oh. Honku. Oh.
Faker once more. Tries to go. In, backstep, turning forward. The miasma! Carrier moving in, he has a big
fuck!
I don't know if that's worth though. The dragon is up. We'll have to see if T1 can still make a play towards it.
Dude, it's actually like the fact that it's still competitive is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Look at the fog.
Like, I'm not even saying you have to like actually cope. Like, it actually feels really competitive.
Still holding on. I mean, it's incredible. And also a little bit messy.
Yeah, they could have just backed off and done Dragon, I know.
Dude, the fact that, like, dude, that Poppy W stops the blast code is crazy.
He just gets blown up immediately, but the split of the fight here.
Oh, Ras killing Gumayushi in the backline is huge.
Saved the fucking day.
They did get it in top of Kuma's. Yeah, why not? It's T1. Star Baron.
Kaiwing did grab the shutdown kill on Naguma, though, which means much less gold into the back pocket of Rest.
What the fuck? They're kind of low.
Minutes. We cannot do Baron. As T1 have learned, CFO though, they still get the TP, so that is a win for T1. Does mean that Honku won't have that summoner available. T1.
Okay, Honku should be 3 items now.
Turn it into
I would like to see items.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, and he's got Seekers.
He got Seekers, that's huge. Oh, Junja's still working on his second. Fuck me, dude.
We will get to the unending despair eventually. Okay, Doggo has no flash, Honku has no flash. This next fight is cursed.
Yeah,
this next fight is so fucked.
So even if Owner finds an ult, that might not be enough.
Like, it is going to take the most heroic misplay out of T1 to lose the next fight. They have fucking Jarvan Rumble against 2 flashless immobile carries. Oh!
Oh, that was a Kaiwing.
Ready to risk the 50-50 carrier, trying to zone him away. 3K, good diligence coming in.
Oh, that exhaust is so
Honku is just dying to Rumble ult.
Oh.
He goes gold!
Wait, this is huge! Oh my god, Honku don't die! Oh, it's fine, it doesn't matter! Oh, an ace! Oh, dude, I told you, man, if you have no faith, why are you here? You literally need to shut the fuck up, guys. Let's go!
No,
it's winnable! It's actually
so insane.
Holy fuck! Look at that damage! Oh baby! Wow!
Oh man! Doesn't hit Guma. I thought it was like kind of fucked here.
Yeah, that was kind of fucked.
We've missed everything. We haven't landed a single thing.
Dude, Guma just gets completely Astro Fist in the back.
Yeah.
They spent so much to try to kill Honku. Oh my god, dude! I can't breathe. I literally cannot.
Gets on top of the
my throat.
once he does,
bro. I actually cannot believe it. We missed a Besser ult, Skarner ult, didn't get the smite on Dragon, and we then win the fight. Honku spent the entire fucking fight sitting on top of a Rumble ult while exhausted.
Again, Duck!
World Finals toys. We know the Oriana skin, you know the Nunu.
Wait, Honku's 5 and 7. I didn't know he died 7 times.
Holy shit! Yeah, I didn't even notice that either. What the fuck?
It's fine. I've seen this one before. A little man known as 2274. He would be proud. Oh, Kaiwing's dead.
Okay, this is one int. It's fine.
Fucking Kaiwing, man. Fucking Kaiwing.
Oh, we have Baron buff. Great. Never mind.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Guys, if you have no faith, why are you here? Just believe. Believe in miracles.
Can Honku do, and can they keep Doggo safe? Rest has also been able to get onto the...
Are you ready for a miracle? Praises I mean. Are you ready for a miracle?
Safe at any point.
Spirit sets you free. Are you ready? Let's go, dude. It's not over till the Nexus explodes.
Knocked away, and T1 gets to still pull the trigger on a fight, which, let's be real, with Jarvan, you know, really
never doubt for a second. This Vestion guy's a fake dude. Blue Panda, you also deserve to be permanent banned for your comments.
Negligible at this point, and I'd argue
I'm about to ban like 90% of my chat.
And Cassio, you're not feeling too bad about going into the later stage of the game.
Level 17 Cassiopeia.
Okay, he's 4 items. And Cassio, he doesn't have boots.
So many good proactive engage
Oh, what the fuck? Why is Honku not buying boots?
They have to consider
yeah, what?
The fuck?
You need movement speed, Honku.
For a long time, the strongest relative member on the team.
Oh, Doggo just lost half his HP. My bad, my bad.
That's big. Poke taking it away, though.
No objective.
Dude, this Vestion champion seems a little bit unfair.
Play fairly minor. Denying it, though, is a big deal, and it mostly just means that CFO stick around in the game. Now we do have the KMTlol possibly down.
No, fuck you. Dude, fuck you and your money.
Oh my god, look at how fucking based Rest is. He went the fucking spell shield item to not get Poppy ulted.
The value would be...
Yo, let's go, dude.
Oh!
Oh, this is actually looking really good. Ah!
Honku's gone for Narnia. Where's
Wait, Rest is in there. Oh my god, Honku's teleporting 2 inches. What in the fuck was that? TP, you would have been faster to walk.
Oh, double TP used for CFO. Single TP.
It's not bad.
Honku actually
we don't even have Baron buff anymore.
It's
fuck it, soul point.
Summoners being exchanged, but no one going down, and really this just felt like a precursor to the.
Oh my god, dude.
Decide the game.
Kaiwing, though, crucially, no flash. Flash is up for everyone on the side of T1. So many resources. And it's going to come down to the slimmest of margins. Alt cooldowns, flashes. Who has Zanyas? Who doesn't?
Fuck, that looked like such a good start.
Yeah, it did.
Just got yeeted the fuck away. This Poppy champ is so OP!
Dude, fuck this Poppy, man.
Any fight could be the
I thought the Skarner ulti interrupted Poppy ult. He still was able to just charge it up later anyways. Fuck this guy, dude.
Yeah.
So cringe. So cringe.
Something else. There isn't a Baron on the map, obviously, but...
Alright, it's time. This could be the fucking... This could be a game-deciding fight. We have position. We need to get rid of that fucking shield off this goddamn Varus.
But he's spotted by Rest. Rest, by the way, was looking for that flank. If he can get on top of Guma again.
2.7, getting lower.
Okay, we get Dragon, we get Dragon.
Know that they don't have to overcommit for it. It's Faker on the side.
Okay. Back.
Get the fuck out of there.
Once more. T1 hungry for the chase.
We're out.
Yeah.
Retreat from CFO, but T1 still chasing.
There's no turret. Faker's gonna keep on chasing.
Oh shit.
We have climbing ult. Oh, Doggo?
Oh.
Yes. Doggo's
it's fine. Yeah. Kaiwing dies.
Oh no!
Take him down.
Oh.
Good kills inside of T1. They don't get the Drake.
Okay, it's fine. They don't.
Yeah. They can't get anything. It's fine.
We lost Doggo flash though. That's the biggest loss.
Yeah.
It's the slimmest of margins. The flash now gone for Doggo in the next fight. Yes, he has.
It's totally cool.
Against the flag and drag. It's not going to do anything against the ultimate of Jarvan.
Faker finds the pick. 45 seconds on the Baron.
Wait.
Goes
Honky
lays down the miasma. Faker's got nowhere left to go.
Oh!
Tries to turn it back.
Oh!
T1! Are they going to keep going? It's cost them so many times. Is this the right fight? They have to be asking themselves.
Holy fuck, it's a freebie! Get the fuck out! Why didn't we
Honky.
T1 keep going. They will not.
Doggo has no flash. Just run.
Be careful, Rest is on his way. Level 17, Ambessa. Afraid indeed. Faker goes down, but the timers are favorable for T1. 10 seconds on Nash. Bases are going to come in. I know these Team Dracos, they are going to gun straight for that objective. But CFO still have an opportunity. Obviously easy for Junja to make
Holy
his way into
fuck.
this pit. There's Giga Cones, he's Skarner. Carry out, not going to be given.
Okay, nice cancel.
Dude, I fucking hate you, Carrier.
Rest tries to reach
God
control
damn.
of the mid lane. CFO ahead on tempo. Faker respawning in 6 will be first on the map. Neither mid
Oh,
laner having
fuck,
access to
man.
TP, although
Come
Faker
on.
a little bit closer.
No def cap for Faker, absolutely
Okay,
huge.
Jin has 4 items.
spike
He
for
can't
any
do anything
AD
until he has
character
flash.
that
But like, if he's
this
ever
point in
gonna
the
do
game
anything, it has to be
feels
now.
Like a necessity, not going to be available for him. I don't know
Once
how much
Flash
gold
comes
he's sitting
back.
on, but not having that available can be the difference in this fight.
T1 need to wait for Zanya's. Such an important cooldown.
Could play it slow as well, but
no flash for Owner, no flash for Carrier, although hard to tell with the exhaust heal. Might have it available in a few seconds after he does drop it mid-fight. Junja not having flash makes it pretty easy to knock him out of the pit. You highlighted it before. A vulnerable target for the Poppy. Ultimate as Junja starts going on to Guma.
Ah, Junja! Okay, maybe it's fine. Grass is in the back line. Grass is in the back line. Doggo. Doggo's dead. Oh, Poppy!
Oh, fuck!
Oh, Carrier. Okay, but Honky's in there. Come on, Honky. Oh, please cast more abilities.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Oh.
Wait, what's Rest doing?
What the fuck? Rest can't kill Poppy? Are you serious?
Rest running.
So is his flash. T1.
Surely.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do the objective in good conscience without their
It's not that bad,
So the one and
considering.
execute. Not going to be given one though. As Rest needs to be respected. The mobility.
That Poppy,
Okay.
man.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank fuck we killed Jarvan. Thank fuck. Junja hit him with a meteorite from downtown. This was horrendous though.
Dude,
This
this
was
is
fucking
so
terrible.
bad. That root by Jin.
Steps in front to ensure that Rest.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
that's
can't.
If we had flash on Jin, we win this fight.
Yeah. I mean, if we don't get double Poppy ulted away.
Yeah, I think actually that Poppy ult kind of saved us. I'm gonna be honest. Because then, if not for that Poppy ult, Owner's not doing this jump.
True.
Like I actually think, like it looked scary at the time, but I actually think the Poppy ult kind of saved the day.
Game 5. That wasn't enough though, because
Okay,
as big as it was, as
Jin
good as
flash
the-
will be up
getting
very,
that
very
flashes,
soon.
Still need to do more.
Definitely do. Take a chance. Whether you're here in the stadium or at home, take a breath.
Take a breath. I can't fucking talk. What do you mean?
Still in a comfortable
Fuck this
position.
guy.
The onslaught of poke, something that CFO have to contend with every single
Okay,
fight. Has been bloody.
it's Sol and Baron at the same time. Come on, CFO, navigate this some fucking way.
Gold lead is basically negligible at this point in the game. Doesn't really matter. Faker still.
Honestly, who cares about KMTlol?
Junja coming to the
True,
wall.
true.
Not again.
Popping the Yomu.
We need to get that fucking shield.
Dorn on the side.
Gumayushi's too good.
Crucial member.
Gumayushi Varus. It's fine. Gumayushi also has a champion puddle.
He's got to have the def cap.
He has TP, but there's one good ward behind. Potentially an angle to flank near the Wolves.
I think T1 are going to play for the fight again. Oh, that's
6K.
a deep flank.
Ulti across the team. Honky waiting over the wall. 2K willing to
flip
it.
Okay, okay. Nice flash. Faker's coming though. Doggo's untouched. Doggo's completely untouched. Doggo's untouched. Please, no, he's fucked.
Please.
Please, something. Do kill that fucking frog.
Oh my god, he heals so much. Oh.
So much fucking dick. This tip sucks.
They need to execute CFO here. They need to take it to game 5. Honky.
Honky.
Ireland.
On the way in.
Oh, the interrupt. Oh, Kai Wing.
Honky still just raining down.
Oh my god, please kill them all! Ah! Oh. Fuck me.
This fucking gym champ sucks!
The CFO, despite their most valiant efforts, can't actually
Okay, but considering how fucking far behind we were this whole game, to make it this hard for T1 is a good sign.
Yeah, this is good, this is good.
We can't pick Jin again.
T1, hold on. In the face of defeat, they bring us to Silver Scrapes. 1 game left. And what else is there to say? 4th Silver Scrapes at this MSI. Let's send it over to the desk to talk about the looming Game 5.
Honestly, dude, honestly. Game 5, I'm feeling pretty good. We get blue side. A lot of that shit is gone.
5-game series. I'm really, really happy about this. What a game.
We're gonna get something OP.
Takes this one. CFO kept on.
Oh, holy fuck, I'm gonna die.
The early game that they had was absolutely phenomenal, especially
Did you like my Jin at full build getting solo killed by Faker?
Oh my god, dude.
His solo laners here.
This is what we wanted to see from T1, right? We'll get into some of the later team fights, CFO clawing back, but really what started and kicked this off were these early plays, right? Hongq going in on the Casio, thinking
Not another CFO Game 5.
of Faker. Guess who's there? Owner. And Owner has his back, and that gets Faker. He goes topside, he gets Doran ahead, he
Ari first pick.
This is exactly what I did want to see from T1.
And we will get there because it was a long back and forth game. That final fight to me was interesting because Silas comes in and joins the fight late. So, of course.
Yo, Blue Panda, if we win that 30-minute fight, I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck how boring it is.
Yeah, me neither.
Like, dude, beating T1.
Look how useless Jin is. No,
dude, I'll watch paint dry for 30 minutes. Okay, but dude, look at the healing on that Faker champion. That's so stupid.
Because previously, all the fights leading up to this, of which there were many, they went really, really back and forth where a few carries, a few players on each team would get eliminated. This was kind of the final game-clinching fight after, again, honestly, I thought
Cassiopeia would do a lot more damage at this point.
wrapped up by mid-game.
Well, it was more like the Steel Shield. I think Hongq needed to not walk next to a wall.
CFO, knowing that
well.
on the top side of the map, we're able to have stronger positioning. Like Cassio just wasn't in.
Dude, I'll watch paint dry for 30 minutes and that means CFO wins, dude.
Is in position to try and cancel out anything that Poppy is trying to do. So that was just one of those moments where
CFO beating T1 would be the greatest thing ever.
That just sucks for them because they were really clawing it back.
It would make my week.
With a game like this, they have to take every chance they can. They have to take every fight they can. And for this Dragon, they had to commit, but rolling back to the beginning of the game, I mean, you were talking about this, Hongq committing a bit too
I don't know,
much.
T1 was getting far for quite some time.
Absolutely showed up in this game, right? Like, he later had some insane plays, thought he could go in, then again, Faker paying it forward to Doran.
Yeah, and even, honestly, he saw Owner. Like, the ward expired, but it expired when he saw the J4. He just thought he could take the 1v2, or he was just so focused on that single play.
I think we bring back Driver, and we bring in, like, Shen Lilia. I think that's the play.
No, Game 5, Jun just said.
Ahead in the early game with this rumble, you know that it's gonna be useful in fights because we have
Alright, positive vibes, yo. I'm ready, dude.
to have amazing equalizers and
I'm gonna take another break,
The game is
dude.
so much winnable. Yeah, me too.
I'm
This
sorry.
game is so winnable.
Yeah, this game is, dude. I honestly think we're gonna see CFO win. I'm ready. Okay, we'll be back in a bit, guys. Gary V.
Getting the Zonias here, so he's able to survive. Him and Doggo just basically gliding on the outskirts of the fight. So that was the moment. You're like, okay, final fight for T1. They take this fight, they end the game. It was not that case at all. The DPS from Cassio and Jin were just that big. And he didn't even go for the Mosquito build, the Yomus and all that.
Yeah,
he went not at all. Went Collector's IE, was building towards LDR. He was a really strong Jin at that point in the game.
Looking at the game and looking at the one that Guma Yoshi had, I feel like DRX just woke up in the middle of the night with those steals with Varus. What a monster performance from him.
We even saw the like patented Guma steal on an objective, right?
Oh, true.
With the Varus.
Throwback
So,
to World Finals.
yeah. I mean, the game did get kind of difficult for him in some of these fights when Rest was able to get through onto the back line, but I thought he played really, really well. And again, we talked about two of the players that really helped T1 get here and really, really stepped up. It was Guma and it was Doran.
100%. It's actually just hilarious because you're right. A lot of those fights that we didn't see in these replays, Doran was just cooking them.
Yep.
Literally cooking them.
Literally cooking them. Just like 1v4, burning them alive. And you're like, okay, this seems like Rumble is, you know, balanced. And then you see Mbessa on the other side of the fights. You're like, okay, Mbessa is destroying Guma and he is not dying.
These are champions that we're not going to see again here being in Fearless Draft, despite the fact that the goal difference over time really goes into T1's favor. There you go. You have to really appreciate the fact that they kept on fighting. It was a close game.
There it
They
is.
kept it close. There it is. This virus damage that we were talking about. We're going to head into game 5 in a few minutes. That is not something that I thought I would have said at the beginning of the day, but the Oysters kept crawling back and fighting here in this series. Can they take down the current world champion? Or is it going to be T1 finally being able to close out this series? We'll be right back after this. Vancouver, turn out Silver Scribes!
Oh. Fuck that, dude. Sloggerman, you're fucking permabanned. Yeah, get the fuck out of my chat, you stupid bitch. Oh. Dude. Oh, I actually am gonna die on stream. Please, CFO, you gotta win one more. And then I can just shut the fuck up. Dude, this series is so. This game was so close. Oh.
And we are back.
Like this was a series? No, I'm sick. But the series is not helping. The series is not helping.
What an amazing series it's been so far.
This has been such an amazing series. I would have not have expected it to be even anywhere
what was your
close to
prediction
this.
at the beginning of the day? Because we have
been-
to open
Okay.
our predictions
May have
here.
been 3.
But they're good.
I was 3-1, T1.
I was 3-0 T1. I couldn't have been more wrong, but honestly, CFO coming back with the energy that they brought at first stand. Not only they bring the upset, but they bring them with style.
Yeah, and the big
KMTlol dared to say you guys don't get a map.
it looked all
KMTlol's an idiot.
favor until
CFO's the best. They're winning the series.
How is Hongq going to look on this Casio? There's some things about this composition that's a little bit more difficult to execute in these fights, and they did so well, and it made it.
I just paid them out.
Yeah, and there are some aspects with what.
Oh, Rest is coming back for Game 5. Holy shit.
Unpredictable.
Damn.
Like like throughout the series, we saw the Swain.
Alright, then we might see Sejuani.
Swain, Trundle, and the Galio.
We will be seeing all Maokai.
Kind of dealing with another
Well,
aspect.
do you think those are good or bad?
I think Maokai is really good.
They're sticking with Rest.
Yeah.
One of the only teams in
Well, I
the
think both of them
world
are really
who
good.
can play around a
Okay.
six-man roster as beautifully as they do. With the recovery that Rest got with Mbessa, he's gonna stay here. So Emily, are we hyped about Rest on the top lane against Doran, against the Krog Lord?
Yeah, I mean, Rest has some kind of like weirder picks, I guess, to driver. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think you can necessarily think of them as just tanks and just carries.
Oh, what do you mean? Fuck you, Slugger. No one cares what you want. You're cheering against CFO.
See if this is potentially a Jace angle, which I think is the other big pick, in addition to something like the Cassante.
Good cry.
Do T1
salty
leave Talia
peas.
as zero
Even in the
open?
last game, where we put the Ornn on the side of.
No, I think they're gonna ban it. I think Honky's gonna beat Faker on those
If
champions.
you take a step back and look at the wider series, there's just not a lot that T1 really.
Yeah,
expected
sorry,
here.
that doesn't change anything. Oh, I'm gonna cheer for you other teams. No, it's now or never. Fuck you, CFO! Motherfucker.
That's exactly what I wanted to see, right? Like, get Faker going, get him into side lanes. That was great. Keep it up.
Can we ban Sluggerman, please?
Don't throw in team fights.
Don't throw in team fights. Don't throw in team fights.
Okay, so I got.
Fuck T1! Fuck T1! T1's won enough! They can afford to lose!
Do we have any T1 stands? Are they closing out this series?
Boo! Boo! Boo T1, boo!
A lot of support to the world champion. What are we looking at though on the side of CFO? We have
Yeah, Peter Pan, you're also fucking banned. Real bad? Yo, someone bought him.
This team complete here. All the sides of the map are shining.
I still haven't seen his Lee Sin. I want to be able to see him play something like that gets
Wait,
on the map
we're so OP.
actively,
We have
defend
6
his
people in
lane.
our
That's the pick that
photos.
I'm looking for.
These guys can't win.
Exactly, dude.
Meditating on
We
stage.
actually run a 6-man roster.
To some flying oysters. Let's find out.
Yeah, the flying oysters!
Thank you so much, Lore. The energy
They did, they
left
did.
The pressure on both these lineups eliminated.
Says T1 fans are louder because they're dumber. Cause, dude, being a T1 fan is so cringe, dude. You're just a fan of the winning team. Oh, this team wins, so I'm gonna be a fan. Dude, why don't you just be a fan of a legitimate team like CFO, dude?
Before the next
CFO works hard to win.
Use your full seat, not just the edge of it, for this brief moment in time.
No, we're not even a
It's like being a fan of like, what the fuck are those sports teams? Like the Patriots or some shit. Oh, I'm a fan of the Patriots. Wow! No shit! Oh, they win! Yeah, well, guess what? They're gonna lose now.
Talia once again hitting the bench.
Talia banned, dude. Predictions are open. Put your crusty socks where your mouth is. CFO's taking this game 5. It's blue side, baby.
See what T1 have up there.
Exactly, Real Madrid fan. Boo! CFO, yay! Boo! T1, boo!
As we get to game
Azir band is so cringe, dude. Yo, let's go, dude. Riled up. Yo, someone mod this guy. First time chatter paid, dude. Exactly, dude. Fuck your pick'ems. This guy, see, riled up is not fucking an idiot. The rest of you guys are fucking morons.
See, if CFO win, it's good for my pick'ems. I have them winning MSI.
Kind of same. It's good for my pick'ems. I had them beating T1. Exactly, NPCs. See, Riled Up has a brain. Riled Up is my girlfriend. Yo, Gio, your girlfriend's fucking dope.
SKT back in the day.
Sexy ass girlfriend right there, dude.
What the final ban is going to be: Renekton, TF, Lee Sin.
All CFO fans are smart and sexy.
Big top laner still open. Ornn. Gnar, Camille.
Suck, I would never be your girlfriend. You cheering for T1. Fuck you. Yo, CFO! Shout out to that one guy.
In theory, the ability to get all the value out of being on red side is there.
Jace,
I feel like you should first pick Zaya.
Jace, a champion who can take over games. Jace, a champion who can fall apart most
That's a driver champion. Come on, guys. Let's get back to...
Rest known for bringing that spice. Oh.
We are looking. We knew it wasn't going to be blind GP. It's going to be the Ornn. Guaranteed engage. Despite the fact that shockingly this deep into this series there are still Rakan.
Never to expect this. I expected it.
Rel, all on the table, but this guarantees that you will have the opportunity to try and make some big engagement.
Yeah, I don't really understand the Ornn first.
It's a tendency we've seen from CFO before. Domestically, when their back was against the wall, they defaulted to scaling. They put
Jace
in that late game team fighting.
What the fuck?
They did
Fine.
weather the storm.
This guy
They
sucks.
have that better early game. But
Is T1 just counter picking himself?
Potentially
No, I think Ornn's a good pick because Rest is playing it, you know?
This is going to be tough.
Yeah.
A lot of comfort here. Jace for Doran. Theoretically, could be flexed.
But why would they pick Jace into it? They just counter pick themselves?
Do it. And my guess would be maybe an
Zyra?
AD carry or support pickup here on free. But first, what is CFO going to go towards? Great pick. The pick away. I like it a lot. Ensuring there's no
this is good. I like this.
This is actually really good.
With Guma's best champions.
And a champion they banned.
Shut up. Don't fucking talk about Kindred.
Had the Nautilus previously, now has that.
It could be Lilia. Lilia is also OP as fuck.
This is where we need to see those counter picks.
And into Rakan. We've seen things like Maokai. Poppy obviously after that last game.
Oh.
The table is. This is another old, reliable for the GOAT as he picks up the Orianna here. Ball delivery system obviously in the form of the Sejuani.
Ban Aphelios.
And then, I guess,
Ban Tom Kench.
maybe some additional bans to try and ensure that Faker has a decent matchup. Because what he did on Silas in that game,
Yeah, those aren't too
despite the
bad.
skill shots not always
I think you ban
landing,
80
the pressure
carries.
that he provides is undeniable, and even though
I think the Aphelios ban here would make sense.
might have been better if he played it a bit more slow. T1 wouldn't have had the early game if it
Ooh.
wasn't for him immediately ganking Doran.
Nocturne.
Level 4 after
Okay.
an early lead.
Thanks, T1.
And that's what you want.
Dude, did they actually not scout CFO?
When you are the expected favorite in the series.
Dude, maybe they asked the same guy the casters asked about CFO.
Great point, Dracos.
Dude, Vestion, if you ever talk to a foreign team about CFO, you're fucking unfriended.
The world currently playing who probably has more games on this pitch than Faker does.
On it, boss.
A lot of champions as the Lulu taking away yet another.
I'm fine with the actually support bans. Lulu takes away quite a bit.
The type of situation where you will always just be able to get
Supports.
good value.
What do you think mid? It depends on
Very
jungle.
happy about a CFO. Does mean it makes it a lot harder to actually block the Ornn ultimate. It's the Ahri taken away here.
Trying to limit early game playmakers and comfort.
I don't think ASOL will be that bad, actually.
100 available. Could be an angle. Can go towards more tankiness. We saw the Mundo come out from Junja as well. What is that mid jungle?
Yeah, Kalen's out.
80 carry. I think most
Okay.
likely here, and then carry up. Probably cooking up something for the R5. That is the chase.
They're gonna probably pick Tom Kinch.
A lot of support available for this pick, and a pick that, as Guma knows very well as well, Zaya really struggles with the range advantage. Is a big deal.
Powerful scaling. Orianna, the Jinx. Is it something that CFO want to match, or do they want to play for an earlier stage of the game?
Dude, he hasn't won a Jinx game.
A lot of hovers. Okay, Tristana locked in. Maybe a Lilia.
Oh, here it comes.
Gives them the magic damage that their composition
Give it to me.
needs. Decent
Give it to me.
junglers, but they need a magic damage jungler at this point. Likely the mid lane Tristana. I mean, likely, yeah, it's the mid lane Tristana.
Is it?
It's just gonna be Lilia.
Is it Nidalee?
No.
What?
Could be looking towards that as well.
Okay, no, we're just trolling. We're just trolling. No.
Unkillable if they take this risk, but they will have a
Not
powerful
now.
early game.
No.
Happy to make consideration.
Oh, hey, there we go.
Let's go. Actually, dude, Junja Zyra is
I love
next
Junja
level.
Zyra, yeah.
In the mid-season playoffs as well. Gonna go back as the carrier Kench comes through. Colloquially
Yo, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Actually,
played out should come as no surprise. So to summarize, top lane prio definitely there for T1. Rest just looking to absorb the blow.
dude, Honky's Tristana's really good. Dude, we basically got 4 out of 5 OP champions for us. Junja Zyra OP. Dude, internationally he's also like 100% win rate. He hasn't lost on this champion.
Most likely not.
Honky's also has a crazy high win rate with Tristana. Doggo, like, Kaiwing playing Zyra Khan is just like so good for them.
We've got double 80 carry scaling on one side, the Orion and the Jinx on the other. Both sides with some solid engagement.
They're actually winnable, guys.
Certainly favored there, but in the straight front to back, Tom Kenshin.
Oh, let's go. I'm ready for this game. Oh, give it to me.
It's a lot to deal with.
I've been streaming for 8 hours. I am ready.
Number 5. A lot of the games blown up early, but I think this one might go the distance, Dracos. And all I ask is for a competitive game with a fair share of blowouts in this series, but come on, for game 5, we gotta bring the fire!
That we do.
Get noisy, get hype.
Winner of the series. Moving on to face BLG, loser. Face Movistar Koi.
CFO, Jayo!
I think they need more. No.
Dude, they can't even get their chance ready.
Let's help.
CFO, Jayo!
CFO, I hear some chants here and there. I need to hear you together. If you believe and
Dude, look at all these stupid fucks cheering for T1, dude. What losers. Oh, your tears are gonna be so delicious.
The T1 fans, one last time.
Nothing's happened and it's already a sick game, dude.
Oh. All right, no action.
CFO fans?
All right, we're looking
at Fuck you!
Mentioned it before.
CFO's gonna win! Fuck all these doubters!
Exponential scaling on that clear speed. On the opposite side.
Oh my god, look how many teleports they can have. They can have 4.
The AP options were what were good into the tank junglers. But we saw with the Jarvan. Owner needed to make those early plays happen, and he did. Really started snowballing T1 in this game as HonQ determined to play aggressive.
Okay.
Rocket jump level 1.
Gonna deny.
I'm not sure who won on that trade, actually.
HonQ gonna be decently happy with that. Getting a good amount of endurance blade value. So Rest also going for down tilt spellbook. Really further leaning into what we kind of expected, which is
Rest learned this one off Biopanther
with the Jace. As in he goes again with the E.
Level 2.
Oh.
The charge laid down, some damage onto Faker, keeping the push going. Owner for now focused on his own clear.
Oh.
Look at Junja. That red buff dying while he was already basically at his Raptors.
It's fine, dude. This is our power spike. No pressure on CFO. We're bing chilling.
Yeah.
Look at Junja clearing that jungle so fast, dude. He's like a camp ahead.
That much more opportunity to either reset or get an early gank off.
You say it camp ahead. He's probably already finished his fucking Krugs over the wall.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, he has. You're right.
Yeah,
Never
I
mind.
told you, man.
These two camps
I told
said.
you.
Holy fuck, dude.
Bro, this guy is so
Look
fucking
at that.
good at Zyra. 2 minutes 56.
Dude, that's actually crazy fast.
3-minute clear.
On cue. 2, 3 autos, waiting for the fourth to
get Oh, Ginger's gonna come over.
Ginger! Please, 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 please. I've seen this game before!
Plant, just a bit of damage. This is where it gets hard. Honkyu.
I did nothing.
Oh, they have to walk. No, he can't even recall.
So much. Because he had the TP, the health trade might not have mattered, but because they pushed this wave in, CFO.
Bro! Oh! Look at that. Huge!
Likely to get the free reset as well.
Textbook place to come through. As rest.
Dash out, but on the edge of
he's healing up. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, he's fine. The minion wave's way too far away.
Okay, nice.
It looks like that's not the case, but again, these early games. Try and harass as much as possible. You have so much tempo as Zyra into Sejuani, and even though they don't get Faker, they're not able to get his flash, which I think also would have been a really big win. They're able to get a plate, an early experienced late CS, still somewhat even. Relatively even, I say. So it's dead even here.
Come on.
And Faker.
Please, boys.
KMTlol needs to be a little bit careful here. Base damage from Tom Kench, very powerful.
Engage Kench.
Engage Kench is expected. Also, as a side note, we do have 4 unsealed spell books, a first in an international game. So that's both supports, rest, and owner. So
good luck calling smite fights,
don't. So yeah, there's going to be up to 3 smites at an
Oh my god.
So yeah, we'll just keep our eyes on the kill feed, shall we, to see who actually gets
a rough lane. It's a rough lane up
there.
Yeah.
Very positive topside trade.
Not able to KMTlol just trolled.
Okay,
KMTlol just Goomba trolled. Wait.
His owner might be caught here.
Satchel charge, good damage down on the owner, but they don't really have great follow up at this point.
Oh.
So turn back on the Faker.
Nice.
Okay.
Does man.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Quite want to commit for anything else.
Damn, that was a long range fucking snare.
The storm here is KaiWing and Doggo.
This is what we were talking about. It's just a range advantage. Just Honkyu is looking, but Faker actually getting a good amount of free poke.
Come on.
Shields down now. Rocket jump is available, but he can't do it with the turret the way it is.
Ready to wrap around in the mid lane. Meanwhile, on the top
side.
Taken down by Doran.
Fuck.
In game 5, when you need him most, there he is. A matchup he had to win, almost 800 gold already in his favor.
Wow.
Lord arrives exactly when he means to. The head-to-head was already going well, but as Ornn, you're expected to take a bit of a beating, but we've upgraded from a bit to kind of a knockout.
Come on.
Early on, Doran finding the solo kill. We'll see CFO answer, knowing that a lot of attention was paid for T1 toward the top side of the map. They're all on recalls as well, but they do this pretty slowly. Owner's there.
Looking for the root, looking for the knockup. Owner taking a decent amount of damage, but I don't really think they have enough to finish the kill before anyone else arrives. Carrier does have access to the Abyssal Voyage.
Oh, nice. They saved the dragon.
Oh,
no, reset.
Devastating for the side of CFO. Just able to grab that aggro. Now here comes Carrier. The Honkyu's on the way.
Oh!
He has smites! Carrier in the midst of the team. Carrier with a smite ready to go. And then the end of the day.
We got it! KMTlol got it!
Supports across
Oh, Goomba flashed!
And the dragon goes to
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. Oh no.
Flashes but doesn't get the final auto as Doran.
Wait.
Doran still going toe to toe. Nice flash to get away. Respecting the all-in potential of an Ornn with level 6. He's also taken Ignite from the Summoner Spellbook. Why, I hate this room, but it's so hype.
And if you were worried that...
Yo, Zo, thank you for the follow. Fuck me, man.
Jesus.
I'm not so worried anymore. Yeah, it's there. It's good.
T1 with a gold
lead.
It's almost entirely
no
to
sums.
push this lead forward and either break that tower or give his...
Cinema? Not yet. One more, dude. One more. Come on, rest, my boy.
Gage, nice combo. Pull back on the Faker. Good initial dive.
Oh.
But he's only level 5. They can't quite finish the kill on the Orianna. KaiWing needs a way out. Gleaming Quill gives him a bit of health.
Ooh, if Carrier has his Devour there.
Dude. Here comes Junja.
Really low though. I don't know if he can afford to stick around. Doesn't have ulti, neither does Faker.
Bro, this game is so tense. We're down 1k gold for fun, though.
Yeah, it's all top.
T1 with both Jinx and Jace actually have so much effective range. Can be hard on the Zyra to really get the most value, right? There are drafts where if your opponents are mostly short range, forced to jump into you. There's so much you can do, but this time around, Junja is going to be relying on Rest and Kaiwing setting him up. Kaiwing, especially after that early play, you're going to be feeling good about, but Rest definitely struggling in the lane. I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. His owner starts up the grubs here early on.
The other big thing is this Jace is a constant pressure point, which means setup is that much harder. Show the dream situation for the Zyra that you have to fight into her.
Owner's like, not again. Doesn't even have smite. Doesn't matter.
Wants to get it. Junja now on the way. Honq on the way. Carrier on level 5. Can't save the day, but they're looking for a little bit.
Okay, huge.
Oh,
he's dead.
He's not dead.
And they managed to get all the grubs.
They got, he got the fucking grub.
Taken away. I thought the Jinx got
No. We got one, but still. Fuck me.
Yeah, I mean, Sejuani got the one that, like,
oh, yeah.
Smite on.
Obviously also still sitting on the Ignite, but even with TP, wouldn't have mattered. Doran is keeping him locked in lane.
The gold close. T1 slightly ahead. Krugs spots them with the sweeper. Kaiwin goes in, doesn't find his target, and now they're forced to back away. Faker, push back. Flash is out of safety. Faker now on the chase. Flash of his own. One more auto. We'll seal the deal. One more auto. And
oh, fuck.
For the first few games, Faker finds his form in Game 5. The late phase will not belong to Honq.
It's fine. We're okay.
That's the reps on
our late game is crazy.
Paying off. As that is now the second solo kill found for T1. The CFO games, both of them could not be more one-sided. Masterclasses in snowballing the game.
And even in the midst of the explosive action mid lane, it's still just Doran on the bottom side of the map.
Fine.
Slowly but surely extending this gold lead. Rest, there's just nothing he can do.
And for Junja, there is so much he needs to do, right? Like, he can't help the tank. Needs to try and play towards his top side that's getting pushed in as, Rest.
Rest in trouble, drops the Ignite early.
Because of his W. That's going to be enough. No wave right now. Junja looking for top. A punish would be huge here.
Carrier level 6.
Oh, no ult for Kaiwing.
Can try to take Guma out. Junja locked up, goes for the root. Good sidestep. Means everything's fine, and that hurts for CFO.
There's not too much of a cross map, but it is going to be yet another chicken camp being picked up here. And Junja, because he's
to cancel
the tempo.
T1 know they're in the lead. They know they've got these winning lanes, and they just want to keep pushing.
As owner. Saw the ward coming.
Owner ready to go. Sees the TP coming in, though. Kaiwing on the way. Now ticking over to level 6.
Oh my god, dude. I'm feeling like shit.
So tense.
You need to answer towards this top side though because of
we just need one good team fight.
T1 just keeps pushing. So Junja needs to deal with bot.
We've lost like every single plate on the map though.
Range advantage. Kaiwing and Dogo can't do too much. And then obviously Rest is going to struggle, but you can kind of let that one go at least for now. But then the fact that Honq with the early leads just now got solo killed by Faker means that that lead is gone as well. And that's why
another back
Zyra
canceled.
isn't even ahead.
And you're starting to see the cracks in the armor. CFO.
Guma.
So many explosive early games as Guma. Calls out Junja. Good initial route. Ulti to follow. So much damage now into the Jinx. Junja can't quite follow it up at a big chunk. Carry immediately sprinting up to the top side, knowing he needs to be there to defend his AD carry. Ghost burned. Flash now up for Guma.
I don't think he can. Reinforcements are on the way though, and
Junja has to be careful.
Might be trying to play it a little
Oh shit.
Flash over the wall coming in from Junja. Sees the
Good flash. Really good flash. Doggo! Get that guy!
Wants to finish that kill,
Alright,
but they
he's
can't get
fucking
in the
too far away.
Oh no. What is going on here?
Doggo's still going forward.
Wait.
Doggo!
Need to go over the wall. Feathers fly. Doggo wants to stay safe.
Carrier's still stuck. There's no TPs available. No one can help him.
Baker uncontested mid lane. Missile dive coming in.
Nice fucking
Doggo has to be
Q
careful,
from
though. Carries
Doggo.
a lot of damage. The Q healing as well.
Oh,
a few plates.
fuck me.
Unfortunately, Faker's still pushing in the mid lane.
And what they will deny, a lot of resources from Guma. Still feels like a trade as opposed to just a win for CFO. I think they're still going to be happy about it.
Battle Kench.
Unless HongQ should be fine here. Carrier.
Oh, he needs to dunk it. Oh,
nice. HongQ, good. Got an extra plate.
Scary, man. Giant catfish walking towards you.
I mean, if you hit the Q,
Whew.
hit the W. Tough situation.
A lot of minions going by the wayside here for CFO, but I think those kills and the fact that Guma doesn't just get to run away with this matchup, put some resources into Doggo, definitely a good call there from the LCP representatives.
Certainly helps out. Again, range is the big issue. How do you get in range? Some defensive tools of your own.
Fuck me, man. I can't even talk.
Keep you at arm's length. It might not matter as Kaiwing. Carrier pretty damn tanky, and Faker hungry for blood on that top side. Didn't hesitate to go on in the last game. Won't hesitate to do it again here.
Ulting for tempo is Rest.
Rest looking for the angle. But it's just down he goes.
Fuck, man.
The rocket.
Oh.
Not going to connect. T1 starting to run away with it. CFO.
Carrier has exhaust.
Oh my god, they're getting so much gold from tower plates.
Yes, they're taking every single tower.
Here, but CFO are desperate to find something. Junja's damage is okay, but
he does have the Leandries. I feel like they're pressed into this. On the other end of the map, owner's taking Dragon. Doran is just pushing. They gotta try.
CFO, they need this to work. Taking their time. Junja, good lockup. Ulti going down. Carrier staying next to Faker. Faker not gonna get caught though. They get nothing.
They lose the first turret. Reinforcements arrive.
Jesus Christ, man. This fucking 8 million spellbook shit is pissing me off.
Yeah, everyone's beating around.
CFO still pushing. Carrier ready to go. Doggo walking. He sees the play coming. Doggo goes up, comes right back down. Feathers fold back. They can't quite finish.
Oh, Doggo.
Down he goes. Carrier.
Ah! Oh.
It's a TP
Who's this?
but it's
Rest.
too damn late. HongQ
Oh no!
Oh Jesus.
T1. An incredible fight.
Oh.
I feel like there's nothing left in game.
Fuck.
CFO.
And as the arena erupts, the pressure is relentless. Topside turret falls.
HongQ just fucking sent it.
The dive.
Oh, disaster.
A failure in CFO.
They got so insanely close. I understand why they go for this play. Again, they're losing on all the other sides of the map. It's a Hail Mary, but T1 is ready. Even though Doggo's timing is good.
Fuck, dude.
Exhaust means that Carrier just stays alive. Doran shows up, and then HongQ feels priced in. Maybe he can get a kill. The fact that he doesn't even get the Kench.
Oh, man.
Junja can only watch.
It's fine.
As his teammates
We fight onwards.
one by one by T1.
Fans erupt even as Faker is stone cold. And you gotta give credit to Carrier. The Poppy game.
What do you mean, dude? Fuck that.
On Tom Kench, but he was exactly where he needed to be.
6k gold almost. Winnable.
To keep Faker standing.
Oh, CFO though.
If you have no faith, why are you here? Fuck you guys. Look at that. Look at that. Fakers get shit on, dude.
800 golds. 800 golds on HongQ.
Owner goes 1v1 versus the
This is fine.
And Doran still just keeps pushing these waves.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Yeah.
The unsealed heal.
It's fine. Oh, fuck, never mind. What the fuck is this bullshit?
They're finding 1 or 2 kills.
Yeah, we're just losing absolutely everything.
5,000 in the favor of T1. They can play team deathmatch all they want, but T1 are playing the entire map.
And yes, we see the bounty. It's going to be picked up here by HongQ, most likely with the E. Although, he might be paying because Junja is looking to get ahead of the play, looking to get ahead of the punish. Maybe just trying to execute, but I don't know if that's going to happen with the Jays. Same for HongQ, but he's stuck, Dracos.
He is. Junja also out.
Not
He gets
like this.
taken down.
He gets the execute.
The execute.
Okay, he gets executed.
Donate the kill. They give it to Faker.
Man, just shut the fuck up, dude. You guys are so cringe. What do you mean he's gonna, dude? It's not over. Oh. You guys have no faith.
Feels like the writing is on the wall.
But and in theory,
It's still winnable. Winnable. Dude, I've been watching for 8 hours. I'm not gonna fucking just give up.
Set up by the rest of his team. You have double AD carry as well. Your mid to late game team fights are absolutely disgusting. But T1, they're just not going to let you get. And let's be real, it's not like their team fight is bad.
Yeah, out from Rest. CC there. Kaiwing trying to make the difference.
Okay. Okay. This might be okay.
Junja already exhausted once again.
What's happening?
Just cannot get their damage down. CFO still stepping forward.
Nobody's in position to damage.
T1 happy to take the tower and retreat.
CFO holding on to the remnants of their base, knowing it's taken it's 17 minutes in. It's a 6K gold lead.
Holy fuck.
You wish
6
for a
towers
close
to 1.
Game 5.
Yeah, that's my bad.
And you're not going to get it, it would appear.
Well, hey, never
Don't
say
wanna jinx
never.
it. Never say never.
I'm a glass half full kind of guy.
Glass half full.
We do need
lot
some
of things.
shenanigans.
Yeah.
Yeah, something needs to happen.
Some oopsies.
I'm looking at maybe.
Isn't Chronicler the only LCK caster there?
Definitely possible.
Yeah.
So,
You've listed
at least he knows half the teams.
Exactly.
What I will say is,
Or half of the players that are playing this game.
I think when you think about T1, I've said it before, they're a team that always peaks at the right time. And usually I think about it as
Come
series.
on.
But right now I'm thinking about it as games because in Game 5 they've been clutch. They found Junja.
Okay.
Nice
Okay.
KOs coming through.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Standing, so T1 not able to find that pick.
No reset.
But they do get some major cooldowns.
No, he lives in Korea.
Ward over the wall too. Ball there. Owner still stepping forward. Carrier ready to back him up if he needs
Okay.
to. Shockwave only connecting under rest. Not the
hit.
ideal
Ult
target.
sucks.
The Faker just, and the rest of T1 just don't want to let them back into their
Okay.
own circle. Trying to keep the pressure on. But
Honkyu's
Honku
fucking in there.
not afraid to step forward.
Nice.
Shielding. Carrier was still in the area as well.
Oh.
Still a heal, still a devour. This is the problem, is that when you get ahead with a composition with both Orianna and Cash,
I'm the LCP follower. What are you
that someone
talking
being a little
about?
bit too far forward. There is so much shielding, so much safety that's available here.
It's also incredibly difficult because the
Come on,
exhausts that
man.
are coming in from having double summoner spellbook just make it so easy.
The gold
get
diff is
dragon.
fake.
That buys 5 minutes if we get this. But like we need to not fucking die after it.
T1 playing for the kills. 2.3k. Where's the objective going to go? 1600 Dragon getting lower. Ornn.
Okay.
Called. Owner trying to retreat. Honku into the back line.
Honkyu's just jumped into fucking.
The way he lives.
The team Feathers ready to go. T1 continue to advance anyway.
Okay.
Unconcerned. Doggo pulls the Feathers back.
Owner on
Finds
a
the
flank.
root.
He's behind them.
Owner ready to go. Shockwave connecting on a Junja, getting down whatever damage he can.
Oh.
With his food, keeping him slow to shock blast.
Ah!
No! How did that hit? Fuck!
It's not done. Buddy, calm down. He's in the base.
Bro, Faker lived on 1
Looking to break it
HP.
open.
That Sejuani ult just did a fucking 180.
Oh my god.
no.
When they find the lead,
Oh no.
they are a terrifying team.
Oh, and
CFO are being reminded of that very quickly.
They're not going to be in a position to try and contest this. Otacon takes off one of the list or possibilities on our list. Just not going to happen. Honku close to a second item, but still so far away. Doggo has his, but he again is always going to be reliant. Zaya, when you're playing into Orianna, when you're playing into Jinx, his character just has very, very limited effective range. As Aguma now sitting on his IE. Faker's just going Death Gap second.
He's locked in. He knows they have the damage advantage. If he gets a good ulti off, it does not matter if he dies. They will wipe the fight. Doran
has 3 items to an unending despair.
5,000 gold ahead individually.
Oh my god. 5 of
Their
them.
entire gold lead.
Is
Their
on
entire
Doran.
gold lead is just Doran.
What the fuck, dude?
That's an absolutely insane.
Why am I silent? Cause it's intense. You guys are fucking stupid. Whatever, dude. Whatever.
I don't know where he goes to farm.
So if Doran just doesn't fight, it's an even gold. Okay, cool.
And Doran on the Jace.
Oh,
Poignancy of the moment. Not lost, I think, on any T1 fan. Opportunity now ready. Started with his early solo kill. Bolstered by help from Owner.
Yeah, but when Rest hits level like what 14, he's gonna give like 1,000 gold.
It seemed
Hey, does
like they were on the
Honku
verge
have
of
IE?
doing something
That
had
would be
not
really,
been
really
done
good.
in 13
I don't think
years.
so though. I think his
No,
items
he's gonna
cost
be
too
a,
much.
he's gonna be a ways off. Still needs a BF sword.
Yeah, but he's even on gold with Faker who has 2 items is all I'm looking at.
Always seem to show up. You can see Death Cap completed for Faker. Double items for Guma. just bits and pieces for Honku. Doggo at least has 2 items of his own, but
Oh.
the range. We don't even know how they walk up into this team. Even without
Oh
the top
my
cast, these fights would be
fucking
hard as
God.
Doggo loses so much of his HP. There's the
turn.
CFO determined to try and find the fight, looking for the lockup on the carry. It's
Okay.
off to Doran.
Oh, hold on, Doran.
Is good. The reset is there. Guma's damn well getting excited even as the feathers fly. The knockback from Honku was decent. They're trying to but T1, they want to end it quick.
Whatever.
They just don't have the money. They don't have the stats. They don't have the items. Donor is just standing there leisurely tanking the turret and Doggo.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over. Oh well.
To go, his base is falling to pieces. The
Dude, we did the best against the Eastern teams though. Out of all the fucking
yeah.
the teams. Everyone else.
Skywing's up.
Oh.
No, not like this, Dracos.
5 seconds until Junja.
3 seconds. I don't think they can actually end. Junja on his way. TP angle.
Debbie, hold on.
People of TP not alive.
Okay, they got a big
just yet.
shutdown off Doran. But like the game has just fucking exploded open, but still. They took the tower at least, so it's gonna respawn.
Yo, true.
It would take a miracle for CFO to find a way back in. T1 will give
Yeah, game's still on, dude.
To play it safe, to play it smart.
I've seen Talon come back from a bigger deficit than this.
They don't get to play the game. Right?
Have you
It's why
seen
we also-
CFO?
when you get to this point,
No, I
you
haven't.
don't have the items to take anyone down unless they massively overstep. In T1, they've been playing pretty deliberately. I say that. Faker will be found here by Rest. Has his
Go
own
on the
ornament
chase.
now.
3 members of T1 waiting.
Oh.
Baited beautifully all along. T1. The wave on bot side might
That
be the
damage
final.
is ridiculous. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Double 80 carries, Kaiwing. Carrier, unafraid, unthreatened.
Magic was so close.
What the fuck?
They're in Vancouver.
Oh, Meander, fuck you, bitch. You're such a loser.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
It's
But
fine, now we just
double
get to take
limb,
down
dude.
EU.
Double
Now we just
limb.
get to take down EU.
Oh. Fuck me.
And to me, what summarizes this series is right. The faces of Junja.
Dude, why are there so many T1 fans?
Devastated that they lost,
What
yes,
the
but also
fuck?
smiles because they know that series
Oh.
was something special. T1, as a reminder, blew through the LCK, road to MSI. We're unmatched. Obviously, we were denied the match 2. Gen G, that rematch. who knows how
Oh,
it might have
unlucky.
gone. But both Home Alive and KT fell swiftly.
Unlucky.
CFO.
Oh, fuck. When does CFO play next?
Definitely not a valiant
Oh,
effort,
it's
but T1
Sunday.
better on
Fuck
the day,
me.
rally, found their form when it mattered most.
I hope my voice comes back.
One-man wrecking crew. We knew the matchup would be hard, but he made it impossible.
Where's Driver? And then the back.
Very casual thumbs up.
Dry smile on Doran's face. In 41, obviously, it's kind of the opposite. Coming in as the heavy favorites, most predictions would be 3-0, a cautious 3-1. If you want
Oh. It's okay.
despite all the twists and turns, we find ourselves with a bracket.
We got this. That's fine.
Yeah. This one will be interesting too.
It's personal.
Oh.
BLG.
Now the tournament's getting really interesting. Dude, look at this. Dude, every other team went 3-1. Look at CFO, dude. 2-3. Oh, baby. It was so close, dude. So winnable.
Alright, I think next time if we're gonna play on, we just bring Driver in.
Yeah.
It's a story of dominance. It's a story of Faker.
It's okay. Live and learn. Live and learn. Live and learn.
Like a wacky Silas journey.
Oh, well.
The same player we saw in game 2.
Alright, Kevin, I'm out of here.
Alright, thanks, Vestion. Thanks for everything.
No worries. Oh, no, you're good, bro. You're good. You get well.
Take care, man. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep.
Alright, peace.
Peace. Dude, CFO played so well. Nobody predicted CFO to win. Okay? The fact that we went 2-3 is fucking crazy.
All of the LEC
Oh.
TA reps are looking a little scared. Junja. Terrifying play. As well.
Dude, Meander, don't be that guy. That's fucking like, oh, we lost the game, so the draft was bad. No, dude, please, please, please. You guys are... Listen, I am the fucking expert. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. CFO played really fucking well, better than anyone expected, and you guys are just fucking cringe. You guys are fucking morons. Guess what? I'm going to bed. My voice is completely fucked. I am Bing chilling, dude. I'm gonna go Bing chill. Anyways, guys, I'll be on. I'm gonna be on tomorrow every day. I'm gonna get some rest, fix my voice. Hopefully by tomorrow my voice gets better. And yeah. Anyways, guys, take care. Oh, pay out the predictions. Oh my god, I gotta pay out this.
I think the mid lane play was crucial, although it didn't really go well.
Fuck you! Next time we're gonna win. Anyways, guys, go fuck yourself. Okay, take care. Peace, peace. I fucking hate all of you. You guys are all cringe. All cringe. Fuck off. Okay, take care, guys. Have a good day. Peace.